The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My wife doesn't understand me has always been a rather common complaint. And classically, it has been uttered by harried and put-upon husbands who insist that they stray far afield only to enlist the sympathy and commiseration that seems to be denied them at home. And yet, how often do any of these poor, deprived fellows think to put the proposition in reverse and say, I don't understand my wife?
Mr. Parrish, describe in your own words what happened.
Well, I walk into the house, and there she is. There he is, both of them, half-dressed. I reached for the gun. I wanted to kill him. But part of me says, no, you can't. And then I see that smile on his face. Oh, that was it. I pulled the trigger.
This, then, was the first time you knew she was unfaithful?
The first time and the last time. You think I'd hold still for my wife carrying on? What kind of a man do you think I am?
Our mystery drama, Crime of Passion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Introduce yourself to a remarkable nasal spray that lasts and lasts up to 12 continuous hours. Duration nasal spray relieves up to 12 continuous hours. Duration relieves nasal stuffiness and sinus congestion. So just one use lets you work all day. Just one use lets you sleep all night. Duration relieves 12 continuous hours. And that's Duration, with the longest lasting nasal decongestant. Use only as directed when needed.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. I try painting and even woodworking, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity and using only a qualified electrician to work on house wiring.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Here's a question for experienced electronic and engineering technicians. Can you use a $1,000 bonus? Nitec and Niles, a rapidly growing manufacturer of night vision instruments, needs technicians. Electronic construction technicians, repair technicians, vacuum technicians. These positions are available immediately at Nitec and Niles for top-quality people ready now to learn and to move ahead with a proven leader. Now listen to this. Mention this commercial at your interview, and if hired, you will receive a $500 bonus after 6 months' employment, another $500 bonus after 1 year, and Nitec's top starting rates, job security, potential for promotion, satisfying work environment, and an excellent benefits package that includes profit sharing, comprehensive insurance, and tuition refund. If you're interested, please apply in person at Nitec. That's spelled N-I-T-E-C. Nitec at 5600 Jarvis and Niles, or phone Roger Baldwin at 647-7702. Nitec, an equal opportunity employer, has a technician job and a $1,000 bonus waiting for you.
An intelligent woman is a woman with whom one can be as stupid as one wishes. That was the opinion of a learned Frenchman. And since the French are the acknowledged authorities on the games that men and women play, we should listen very carefully. Certainly, history has proved that intelligent women have a hard time in this world, especially when they are married to shallow, heavy-footed men. George Parrish, a night watchman, is coming home very late one night. He opens the door to his apartment, tiptoes inside. He doesn't want to disturb his sleeping wife. But she isn't sleeping. She's very much awake. And there's a man with her.
Oh, Millie.
What would I ever do without you?
Why, you two-timing...
George! You've got the wrong idea! Don't, George! Please don't!
Good morning, Phil. Am I upsetting your schedule?
You're destroying it, Tom.
Well, being a law firm's top client does give a man privileges.
Go ahead. The clock is running.
I have a case I want you to handle for me. The man's name is Parrish, George Parrish. He came home last night and found his wife with another man, and he shot her dead. I want you to defend him.
Why me?
Well, before you decided to get rich, you were the best criminal lawyer in the country.
Who is Parrish?
He's one of my employees. You know my motto, if you work for Cartwright Industries, be ever so high or ever so humble, you're my guy, and I stand behind you all the way.
And this is how you intend to stand behind Parrish?
Well, I'm a man of my word.
Why not? It's worth a fortune to you in labor relations, not to mention general publicity. You're an old fraud.
Yeah, sure. But when you've been a fraud for as long as I have, you really become quite sincere about it. Besides, I feel I owe him something.
What?
I feel guilty about it.
Why?
I want you to get on this thing for me, Phil.
Tom, you know how busy we are right now. I can recommend a top guy.
Phil, I want you.
A murder case. Just what I needed.
What's new in the paper this morning, dear?
Oh, just the usual bad news.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
About what?
I know I shouldn't be reading the paper at breakfast.
Oh, that.
It's just that I have absolutely no time to myself during the day. I mean, it isn't right. We seem to spend so little time together.
I know.
But things just seem to keep piling up.
Yes, they do.
You're being very understanding about it, aren't you?
Well, I wasn't aware that I had a choice.
Well, you do manage to keep busy.
Oh, yes. There's enough to do.
That's what I always said. These days, women should be out there, doing. What do you know about this? That merger is actually going through. International is going to buy Amertex. Oh, how's the job coming?
Oh, it's interesting.
And how is Frank as a boss?
Oh, if you want to learn how to run an art gallery, there's no better teacher. Oh, something fascinating happened just yesterday.
Why would International want to acquire Amertex? I mean, they must know it's a company completely enmeshed in legal problems, or do they? Oh, I'm sorry, darling. What you were about to say?
Oh, it wasn't important. Will you be home early this evening? It's Bob and Gretchen's anniversary party.
Gee, I really don't know what time I can get home, darling.
Oh, do you have to work late again?
As if things weren't bad enough, Tom Cartwright threw something at me yesterday. As a matter of fact, it's right here in the paper. Night watchman shoots wife in jealous rage. That's very sloppy writing. You can't tell which of them was in the jealous rage.
What does this have to do with you?
Well, Tom wants me to defend him.
Oh, a murder case. I thought those days were over.
Well, I never thought I'd miss them. But I tell you, nothing else can pump the adrenaline like a homicide.
I miss those days. You'd come home and spread out all the work on the dining room table, and I'd keep the coffee going and type up the notes. And just before dawn, many times, we'd go out to breakfast.
Well, you can only do that when you're very, very young.
Oh, you talk as if we're very, very old.
Well, we were very, very poor.
Phil, we were never poor.
Well, I mean, you know, compared to what we have today.
I often wonder.
About what?
Oh, about everything. Phil, I'd hate to miss Bob and Gretchen's party.
Well, look, why don't you go on and I'll meet you there?
Well, if I know you won't show up till very late. What'll I do if I get bored and I want to leave early? I'll be stuck.
Darling, it's just that I'm always so far behind. You could go by yourself.
I'd have to worry about a taxi late at night.
Oh, I know. Frank Hertford.
Well, what about him?
Ask him to take you.
Oh, I don't know. I see enough of him during the day.
Frank is tailor-made for the job. He's the perfect extra man.
Well, he's really not much fun.
He doesn't have to be. All he has to do is be your escort. Thank you, guard. Parrish, I'm Philip Wilcox. I'm your attorney. Parrish?
She's dead.
Yes, we know she's dead.
I killed her.
Yes, I have your confession.
Yeah, I confessed.
I want to read it to you.
I don't want to hear it.
You say, I came home early and I caught her with James Axford.
Don't want to listen to it.
They were both half-dressed. I knew they'd been together. I got so mad.
Don't read anymore.
I pulled the gun out of the holster. I was going to kill them both. I fired at her first, then I was going to shoot him too, but he fought with me. Then other people came into the room.
I can't believe she's dead.
Is this substantially the way it happened?
Huh? Oh, yeah. If that's what I said, that's what happened.
Did you mean to kill her?
I got so mad I couldn't control myself. Next thing I know, the gun is in my hand.
Well, you didn't exactly surprise them in what might be called a compromising situation, did you?
What's he doing there that hour of the night wearing pajamas and a bathrobe? Who can you trust in this world? Nobody. Just one person. My buddy, Tom Cartwright. Well, he wasn't my buddy exactly. He was my battalion commander. He knew the name of every guy in the outfit.
Now, Parrish.
After the war, you lose track. And he was an officer. I didn't have an easy life. A lot of things went wrong.
Now, look, here's what we have to establish.
I was hitting 57, 58, and what's the best I could do? Night watchman for this big company.
Did you at any time, prior to the moment that you saw them together...
These important guys come in, see, and this big white-haired fella, he looks at me and he says, "Hey, I know you, George Parrish, B Company, rifleman."
Did you have any reason to suspect they were having an affair?
He said, "Look, George, anytime you feel you're not getting the right deal, you just come and see me."
Parrish? I have to know this.
That's how he always was, Big Tom Cartwright. Hey, you must be the smartest lawyer in the United States of America, because that's just who Tom said he'd get me.
Answer this. Did you have any reason to suspect that they were having an affair?
No.
Who is James Axford?
A ruddy little guy. He lived down the hall. He'd sit around with us and drink coffee. You want to know how stupid I was? I'll tell you. I used to think it was great that he'd drop in to keep her company while I was working.
You mean you didn't suspect anything?
Suspect what? He looked like a light breeze could blow him right over. Besides, she wasn't all that young or great looking. I mean, how could I figure she'd even be thinking of that kind of thing? How could this happen to me? I tried to give her everything.
All right, Parrish. I think I have enough for now.
Maybe I should have spent more time with her. You know how women are. They want you around all the time, but what was I going to do? I had to work nights and part-time. I couldn't help it. Why couldn't she understand that?
Oh. Hello.
Phil, it's Tom. Now, I know it's a bit late, but actually it's only past midnight.
Oh, I guess I dozed off.
Yeah, I've been trying to reach you all evening. Did you see George Parrish?
Yeah, I did.
Well, how does it look?
It looks good.
Hey, that's great.
You know, in cases like these, you usually have to explain the gun. You know, if he didn't mean to use it, why did he have it?
Well, he had to carry it on the job.
Exactly. And that's a big plus. So we'll go for something in the neighborhood of guilty due to temporary insanity.
Well, I think that's exactly what did happen. So you're telling me that he'll do okay?
Unless something unforeseen comes up.
Like what?
If I could tell you, it wouldn't be unforeseen, would it?
I appreciate this, Phil. I want to help him. Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Good morning, dear. Pour you some coffee?
Oh, please.
Oh, you look tired.
Well, I had a restless night.
You're always nervous with Case.
With Case?
Like a woman is with child.
Yeah, well, I'm with Case, all right.
Oh, tough one?
Well, it looks open and shut, but those are usually the ones that have a hidden booby trap somewhere.
Something bothering you about it?
Yes.
What?
Well, that's the trouble. I don't know what. You must have come home rather late last night.
Mm-hmm. I guess we all lost track of the time.
Oh?
Oh, it was a marvelous party. Everyone hated to see it end.
What time did it break up?
Oh, it was before midnight.
I was still up around midnight. I didn't hear you come in.
You know what happened? Frank and I walked home.
You walked home?
That's right.
All the way from Bob and Gretchen's? At that hour? Oh, that was very foolish.
You're right.
Why'd you do it?
Darling, you're looking at this in the cold, clear light of the morning. But it was such a beautiful night. You have to admit that.
I'm afraid I didn't notice.
There was a kind of magic in the air.
Magic? What kind of magic?
Oh, you should know. You're the one who first told me about the magic in the night air.
I did?
Don't you remember? In the air of the night are all the gossamer dreams and fragile fancies. They wither and die in the glare of the burning, brilliant sun, but in the soft and kindly glow of the friendly moon. Huh. Oh, I often wonder. You know, you never told me. Did you read that somewhere, or did you actually write it?
I don't even remember.
I think you wrote it. You used to write a lot of poetry while you were going to law school. I remember you said that it was the only way that you could keep your sanity.
I was just a kid.
And one of the greatest lawyers in the world, Chief Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes, was a fine poet.
Margaret, getting back to this foolishness. I mean, walking all that way in the dead of night.
Well, you and I used to walk at night for hours. I remember.
Yeah, but those were different times.
Yes.
I thought you said you found Frank Hertford rather dull.
I never said that.
Didn't you say he wasn't much fun?
Oh, yes. But that's only during the day, at the gallery. He's all business there, which is good. But away from the gallery, he has an entirely different personality.
Really?
Yes. He's very lively and witty. There's a whole side to Frank Hertford that I've never been aware of.
On that line, let's take a break and see how things seem to be shaping up in our little drama. Of course, there's always the possibility that we might be reading a bit too much into what we've been hearing so far. On the other hand, we may not be reading enough. We'll just have to wait for Act 2 for a clearer definition.
This Thursday on Knots Landing on CBS television, Sid Fairgate's ex-wife Susan shows up for a visit.
Do you really think that gorgeous woman, 18 years after your divorce, crossed a continent just to make a play for you?
I don't think it, I know it. Susan, why are you here?
I need to feel the way you used to make me feel.
Can Sid Fairgate withstand the temptation of an old love? Does he want to? Knots Landing, the new hit dramatic series by the creators of Dallas. Thursday night at 10, 9 Central on CBS television.
When you see her, you walk on by, you don't know him, you won't even try. I'm Della Reese. People with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood, but epilepsy can happen to anyone. Get the facts. Contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington 20036. They don't want you to hold their hands, they just need you to understand.
Delta Airlines.
Say, does Delta fly to Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Delta has the most non-stops to Atlanta. 9 every day, plus 8 one-stop through jets.
Well, better give them all to me.
Yes, sir. Here goes. 7:20 a.m., rise and shine. The 8:20 flight is next in line. There's another breakfast flight at 9. Then come flights at 11:05, 11:30, and 12:25. The next flight takes off at 1:10, and close behind, the 2 p.m. There's a 2:40 flight and a 3:30, too. Or maybe the 4 is just right for you. The 440 jet is a big tri-star, and the 625 is popular. At 6:30, another flight, then the 725 comes into sight. A tri-star night coach at 9 p.m. and another at 2:45 a.m. And then we do it all again.
Wow, that was terrific.
You're sure to have a good time on Delta. To Atlanta, Jacksonville, Daytona Beach, all the South.
Hey, I had a good time just calling.
Delta is ready when you are.
Would you happen to know offhand who it was that said, nature abhors a vacuum? It has a scientific sound to it, so you might assume it was a physicist. But the fact is, it was stated by a philosopher. And he wasn't thinking of things like vacuum tubes and the like because they hadn't yet been invented. No. What he had in mind were human affairs and what people will do if their lives are empty.
Hi, Terry.
Hey, Phil. Late as usual.
Yeah, it's like old times. We're going to lock horns again.
Why don't you come downtown and really practice law?
Why don't you come uptown and really make some money?
When I get old.
Then you won't be able to enjoy it.
Say, I hear you guys are raking it in. However...
However what?
You're basically a one-client law firm. Now, what if you lose him? Lose Tom Cartwright?
We're too involved with everything he's got going. It's as if we were welded together. How could we lose him?
Well, the outfit that had him before you did lost him.
Thanks. You just made my day.
Yeah, all right. Now, getting down to cases.
The George Parrish thing now. This is the quintessential crime of passion.
That's your story.
Well, you admit that it's open and shut.
I don't have to admit anything.
Oh, why don't we save the taxpayers' money?
Oh? You want a plea bargain?
Look, why don't you ask for manslaughter? We can wind up with guilty because of temporary insanity.
Oh, how nice of you.
And for you, too. You get the word guilty in the verdict.
I'm going for murder 1.
You have to be kidding.
The public perception of these insanity things, it's completely negative these days. You see, man on the street thinks all you have to do after you kill somebody is have a smart lawyer claim you were temporarily insane and you beat the rap.
But I do have temporary insanity here.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I can get psychiatric testimony. It says so.
I can get psychiatric testimony that says you don't.
All right, so our shrinks cancel each other out. And what's left is this poor, pathetic-looking, put-upon slob. He's your hard-working, hard-luck guy who never got a break. And a war veteran, too.
That doesn't carry the clout it used to.
Got a Purple Heart.
Probably shot himself cleaning his rifle.
So, what?
Your client is lying.
Well, I believe him.
I don't.
Why not?
He walks into his house, all unsuspecting. And he's suddenly confronted by the infidelity of his wife. Now, in a sudden, wild, uncontrolled fit of rage, he shoots her.
You're stating my case.
And it's a lie. No man or woman, for that matter, is ever unaware of infidelity.
Come on, Terry. How can you say that?
You mean a fella doesn't always know his wife is being unfaithful,
How could he know?
Are you telling me if Margaret were having an affair, you wouldn't know about it?
Margaret would never have an affair.
Oh? Why not?
She's not the type.
Well, what is the type?
And besides, realistically, she's older.
Older?
Look, the truth is, why would anyone want to have an affair with Margaret? Have you seen her lately?
Well, as a matter of fact, at the gallery. See, my wife dragged me there to look at some art, just last week. Oh, she looks great.
Yeah. Now, look, getting back to your basic point.
Which is, a man has to know that his wife is having an affair. He has to notice the change in her.
What change?
Well, she treats him better, or she treats him worse. She's either laughing or crying. She's light as a feather or heavy as a rock. See, but whatever she is different.
And you claim a man can see that?
Well, see it, hear it, feel it. Now, he knows it, but he may categorically reject that information.
Why?
Because if he faced up to it, he'd be forced to make a move that might change the world he lives in. Maybe he simply can't handle it.
So if you're right, why didn't my client go on evading the issue? Why did he kill her?
Because you can only lie to yourself for so long and no longer. You see, you're taking a terrible psychological beating. You have to blow up. And suddenly, something happens, which may be completely unrelated to the marriage, but it's a terrible trauma, and that's when a guy goes home and makes her pay for it.
Well, you'd better be able to prove that to our 12 good people and true.
That's why we're having a trial, isn't it?
Phil? Is that you?
Yeah.
You didn't say you were coming home, so I didn't bother with dinner.
Oh, well, Hey, look at you.
You like the dress?
I don't know. Well, it's a bit daring.
Oh, now, Phil.
Well, let me put it this way. You usually dress with an eye toward suggestion rather than display.
Well, I hardly think you could call this display.
Well, for you, it's certainly something new.
New? I've been dressing more or less like this since, it's been over a year now.
I never noticed.
Well, actually, Phil, you're very rarely home.
Well, it has been a hectic time. I'm sure you understand that.
Of course. You see me mostly at breakfast, and then I'm in my robe and my hair isn't done.
No, just wait a minute. What did you just say, that I only see you at breakfast?
Mm-hmm. We have breakfast together, and you leave the house. Then you generally come home very late for dinner.
Darling, we are swamped in the office.
Oh, of course. So when you do come home, I'm ready for bed. Sometimes I'm already asleep.
But you do look different.
I would hope so.
I mean, you haven't really consulted me. I mean, what I mean is, every time you buy a new dress or decide on a different hairdo, you'd always ask my opinion.
Darling, how long has it been since my hairdo or my clothes have been of any interest to you? Actually, you've become careless about my appearance. Certainly you've been much less strict lately, much less demanding.
Well, I have had some very important concerns.
Well, maybe my appearance isn't as important to you as it once was.
Oh, now, come on, Margaret.
Look, there's nothing personal in this. It's just a basic truism of married life in a great many marriages.
Well, now that you're all dressed up, are you going somewhere?
Mm-hmm. We're having a special showing at the gallery tonight.
Oh.
It's going to be quite an event. Why don't you come along?
Oh, I'm not sure I'd fit in with the sort of people who'll be there.
Well, most of them are very nice people.
And the truth is, I simply have to finish some work.
If you keep this up, then the work is going to finish you. Why not take a night off?
The truth is, honey, I'm just too tired. I mean, do you have to go?
It's a very important evening. Frank is depending on me.
Oh.
Don't worry, dear. Frank will see to it that I get home all right.
Yes. What's that, Miss Tidings? I have a lunch date with Tom Cartwright. Oh, that's right. Thanks for reminding me. Let's see now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, from time to time we are shocked, rudely awakened. We look at our advanced state of sophisticated civilization, and we are horrified when we realize how thin is the veneer, the veneer of what? Already said civilization, sophistication, cultivation, advancement. Let's see now, where is that book? Why can't I ever find anything? Miss Tidings, where's my thesaurus? Why does everything always disappear? Please, I don't want any excuses. I just want the book. Oh, for crying out loud. Miss Tidings, I'm sorry. It's right here on my desk. And look, call Mr. Cartwright for me. Say that something extremely vital has suddenly come up and I have to cancel lunch.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for Margaret Wilcox.
Did you have an appointment with Mrs. Wilcox?
Well, I don't usually make appointments with Mrs. Wilcox. I'm Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, how do you do, sir? Was Mrs. Wilcox expecting you?
Well, it's just that I happened to be in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop by and take her to lunch.
Oh, well, they're not here at the gallery just now.
They?
Margaret and Frank Hertford. I think they said they were going to Philadelphia to look at the work of a new artist.
Oh. Well, it was just a spur-of-the-moment thing. Thank you. Thank you very much.
How are we doing, Counselor?
Mr. Parrish, I have to ask you one question.
You sure should.
Did you have any idea that your wife had been unfaithful to you with this Axford fellow before you found them together that night?
You already asked me that.
Well, I'm asking again.
Well, I told you before. I never knew.
Is that possible?
Is what possible?
That a man wouldn't know?
Sure, it's possible.
Well, Parrish, in a thing like this, there are signs, unmistakable signs.
Maybe, but what do you do if you're too dumb to read them? Too dumb, too trusting, maybe too happy.
Now, listen, I'm your lawyer. You must tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth.
The worst thing you can do is lie to your lawyer.
Why do you keep saying I'm lying?
I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm only asking you not to do it. I'm building your whole case on the proposition that you didn't know what was happening.
I'm telling you the truth.
Now, just remember, if you're not, I can get blindsided, ambushed and destroyed in that courtroom. All I stand to lose is the case. I'll go on to something else. But you won't.
Look, do you think I'd have held still for it? I'm not that kind of a guy. When I found out about what she was doing, I put an end to it. Right then, right there.
Did you ever argue with your wife?
How can you be married and not argue with your wife?
Loud, angry arguments that the neighbors could have overheard?
No, never.
I mean, I have to make sure that they can't spring a witness on us to testify that he heard the two of you having some serious shouting matches.
Whoever says anything like that would be lying.
All right, that's what I have to know.
So, how does it look?
If you're telling me the truth, you've got a chance.
Hey, Phil. Oh. Been visiting your client, I see.
Terry, do you actually believe that you can get him on murder one?
Yeah.
You have to prove premeditation.
I know.
Well, it's awfully tough in a case like this.
That's true.
You're really sticking your neck out.
That's what your neck is for, buddy.
Well, you must think you have something.
You ever read a play by James M. Barrie?
Now, what are you trying to pull on me?
It's called What Every Woman Knows.
What about it?
Well, he makes a very big deal about how completely a woman understands the man she's married to.
So what?
Well, women don't have any monopoly on that kind of insight. They just brag about it more.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
If I were writing a play instead of constructing a case, you know what I'd call it? What Every Husband Knows.
Yeah? What does he know?
What doesn't he know? That is, once he sits down and really starts asking himself the right questions.
Well, what does a husband know? It does seem that many husbands these days know very little. Strangely enough, it would appear that there are those husbands who don't even know what their wives look like. So how can we hope for a deeper understanding? But is this true? Probably on a conscious level. But what's happening deep down there in the subconscious? That's where the action is. We have Act 3 for that purpose.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper bicycle. Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
Last February 14th, I remembered it was Valentine's Day. I remembered because I turned around and Phil was standing there with little Jerry. Phil had a Whitman sampler for me, and Jerry held a great big Valentine heart full of delicious Whitman's chocolates. It had a silk bow, and it was so big he could hardly hold it up to me. I was so touched, I really had to blink away a tear or two. Valentine's is probably easy to forget, but it sure makes you feel good to be remembered.
Hey, Jerry, give me a hand, will you?
What's all this?
I just went to Jewel and I
How many
bought
TV dinners can you buy, Dad?
No, this is a special dinner. Do you think you could, sort of get lost Wednesday night?
What's up?
Well, it's Valentine's Day, and I want to make a special dinner for Judy.
Fish sticks?
They're easy to cook. Don't want to spend too much time in the kitchen,
Yeah, I know. Hey, those are nice.
Carnations. Jewel's got them for only $8.99 a dozen. They came in so many neat colors, I bought them all. You want some celery?
What's that for?
It's an appetizer. And look at these.
Sweetheart roses. Judy, you love those.
$12.99 a dozen.
Stewed tomatoes?
I wanted to serve something red to go with these.
Wow, long-stemmed red roses. Big spender.
Not really. They're $24.99 a dozen. And if you chopped around, you'd know that's a good deal. And Jewel sells them by the half dozen, too.
Well, Romeo, this should be an interesting evening.
I hope so. I'll overwhelm her with the dinner and then give her the flowers. What do you think?
I'd give her the flowers first.
Carnations and Roses. Available at Jewel's with cut flower coolers through Valentine's Day.
This is WBBM Chicago.
We have the word wedlock, which is used to define the married state. Wedlock is derived from an old Gothic word which means a pledge or a contract. And that's what marriage is really about, no? A contractual agreement. But there's always a basic dissatisfaction with contracts in general these days. One of the parties is always looking to get out of it somehow.
Oh, Phil, you're home.
Yes, these days seems I can get more done here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Had I known I'd have come back earlier. I just thought you'd be out till late at one of your meetings.
What do you mean, one of my meetings?
Well, you do have meetings.
Well, I know, but you make it sound as if there's something disreputable about it.
Darling, are we going to quarrel?
You know, I stopped by the gallery today.
I heard.
To take you to lunch.
Oh, that was sweet.
But you weren't there.
Well, Frank and I went to Philadelphia. There was this marvelous new artist on exhibit.
You know, it's now 9 o'clock. The exhibition must have lasted till late.
No, just till 5. Oh, but it's such a lovely drive this time of the year. We enjoyed the foliage. You remember how you and I used to go out to the country and see how the leaves were all turning color? And then, of course, Frank and I stopped off at this marvelous little country inn for dinner.
Margaret, is that wise?
Wise?
I mean, people might...
What is it, Phil?
Oh, I just remembered I had Faraday look up a case for me, People versus Gibbs. I think there's an application there. I better call him right now.
Phil. Phil, you got a minute?
Oh, come in, Tom. Sit down.
Well, thank you. I don't see you at the club. I don't see you anywhere these days. And what's this? A sandwich at the desk?
I'm in the middle of a murder case, remember?
And you'll get him off, won't you?
Well, a man doesn't get off in a situation like this. He still has to pay a price.
Well, okay, a couple of years, maybe. That's the same as getting off, isn't it? Phil, you're worried, aren't you?
I always worry when I'm in court.
Sure. He killed his wife. But it was in a fit of sudden blind rage. You know, in that single terrible moment, his whole world collapsed. Now, he'd worshipped that woman. That's your defense, isn't it?
That's right.
Well, it sounds great to me. What could be wrong with it?
I don't know.
Well, are you saying there is something wrong with it?
I don't know that either.
And what's wrong with you?
Terry McLean.
Oh, your district attorney friend.
Mm-hmm. I don't like his attitude, Tom. He wouldn't have gone for first-degree murder if he didn't hold something up his sleeve.
Well, something like...
He's just a bit too confident.
Oh, come on. There are guys who can sit with a nothing hand and make you believe they're holding 4 aces.
Look, I know, Terry. He's got something.
What?
Premeditation.
George Parrish isn't that kind of guy.
What kind of guy?
Who'd put up with his wife fooling around. The guy with guts doesn't do that. And that's the thing George always had. He got the Silver Star. I was there when he earned it.
Look, we're talking about different things.
We are talking about a red-blooded guy who reacted in a way that's unfortunately all too human.
I used to think that myself. But it isn't so simple. Here you are in a well-ordered world. You become aware of something that threatens your entire existence. That is, if you choose to confront it.
Well, you have to confront it. You have no choice.
You do. You can choose to disregard it and pretend it doesn't exist.
Well, tell me, what real guy could accept a situation where he knows his wife is cheating on him?
A real guy who happens to be in love with her.
Phil, I don't know what the DA has, but you have to win this case. I am telling you that right now.
If Terry has premeditation, I'll have to perform a miracle.
Well, if that's what is needed, that's what you are getting paid for.
Do you mind if I sit down here?
It's a public bench in a municipal park.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Excuse me. I see you're busy with your own thoughts. I have no right to intrude, but I had this idea that I should talk to you because your name is Philip Wilcox, isn't it?
How do you know me?
Oh, you're a lawyer and a very good one. You're defending a man named George Parrish who murdered his wife.
Oh, you must have seen my picture in the paper.
At first I thought I'd visit you in your office.
Why?
But I didn't have the nerve. Then I noticed you would come down here and sit in the park for a few minutes each day at noontime.
What's on your mind?
I know something about the Parrish murder case. that you're unaware of.
Oh, yes?
There was nothing between James Axford and Millicent Parrish. Oh, there was a great deal between them, but nothing carnal or fleshly or sexual.
How do you know?
Because of the type of man that James Axford happens to be. He was completely lacking in that type of orientation.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Then why was he in her apartment at 2 a.m. in his robe and pajamas?
He needed comfort.
Comfort?
Yes. James Axford is a man who suffers from loneliness. He was unable to sleep. He was frightened.
Of what?
Of the world, of everything, of anything, of nothing. And so he went to her, and she spoke to him as she always did.
Always?
She was always ready with a comforting word, a cheering thought. She was so filled with life that she had so much to give. And the stupid, stolid, ignorant ox she was married to just didn't take any of it. He was never home, always trying to find a fortune. Didn't he know he had one in the house?
How do you know so much about this?
Oh, I'm sure by this time you know who I am. Yes, she comforted me. Toward the end, I had to comfort her.
Why?
She was worried about him.
For what reason?
He was afraid he'd lose his job.
But I know Tom Cartwright. Tom would never fire him.
Oh, but he did.
Why do you say that? Do you know it for a fact?
George must have been fired. That's why he came home and shot her. Funny. He says he shot her because of me, and I had never had anything to do with her. In that way. But in a sense, in a real sense, I was getting her ready for another man. I was awakening her to the possibilities of the world. A woman like her with all that imagination, all that life. She has so much to give. If her husband doesn't want to take it, she has to find someone who will.
Why are you telling me all this?
Oh, because I have a sense of humor. I'm a waiter. The other day I worked at a big party. The most beautiful woman there, I thought, was a Mrs. Philip Wilcox.
Mrs. Wilcox?
I saw she was there without her husband. The story is she goes everywhere without her husband. I saw how the men looked at her. So, who is better equipped than you to be the defense attorney in this type of murder case?
Tom, I have to talk to you.
Well, I can't now. I'm flying to Chicago.
Sit down.
Just wait a minute. You can't just barge into my office.
Tom, the day he killed his wife, did you fire George Parrish?
Now, what kind of a question is that?
If the answer is yes, my whole defense collapses.
There's no way a thing like that could come out, is there?
Oh, boy.
Well, who would bring it up? George wouldn't.
How did you fire him?
Oh, well, I called my secretary and I said... Oh, good Lord. And she must have called personnel.
Now it's a matter of record. No wonder my DA friend Terry's been going around with that Mona Lisa smile on his face.
I told you he got the Silver Star. It was for saving my life under fire.
Great. So why did you give him the sack?
Because he'd been stealing. Though I didn't mind. I mean, what did it add up to? A couple of $100 now and then. But the foreman and the other fellas, they were wise to it, so I had to stop it. Now, I said, George, you have to cut it out. If you need extra dough, just come to see me.
So shouldn't that have ended it?
No, he kept on stealing, taking advantage of me, making me look like a chump to the other guys. And so I called him in. I blew my stack, and I said, get out of here. He turned pale as a sheet of paper. Well, I guess he must have nursed it for a while. Then he went home, and he killed her. Who else did he have to take it out on?
The DA knows about it. He has to.
But you see, he didn't kill her. I did. I made him do it. I should have given him another kind of job, but what? He wasn't good for anything else.
Tom, there's no way I can save him.
But you have to.
I cannot do the humanly impossible.
I don't recognize words like humanly impossible. And I don't have to, because I pay top dollar. And all I know is I want results.
Why? I'm glad you're home.
I thought I'd better be. I was in the courtroom today.
I didn't see you.
I heard you make the charge to the jury.
What'd you think?
I thought it was magnificent.
But it didn't help. I'm going to lose the case.
That's too bad.
What do I smell?
Chili.
Your special chili consolation dinner.
Well, if it were a victory dinner, it would be filet mignon.
How well you remember.
Oh, it hasn't been all that long ago.
That seems like another world, Margaret. You know, there was just no way I could save George Parrish.
I'm sorry.
I guess the jury will stay out all night just for the sake of form, but they'll come back and throw the book. Well, at least I saved myself.
From what?
From doing something later.
Something?
Something I wouldn't be able to control. Something I'd be forced to do.
Tell me.
No.
Should we have secrets from each other?
Yes. Certain secrets. There are certain things I don't want you to ask me, and there are certain things that I won't ask you about either.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. But we're going to end it, Margaret, because things will be different from now on. You know, I love the way you wear your hair. You're right, you know, I haven't been too aware of it. Tell me, when was the last time that we took a trip?
I can't remember.
Would you like to go somewhere this week?
Can you get away?
Certainly.
Won't Tom, your important client, be needing you?
Tom is going to fire me.
Why?
Because I will have lost the case.
Well, how could he fire you for losing?
Oh, he could, easily.
Just like that?
No, it won't be just like that. It'll take a while. He'll start showing dissatisfaction with this, that, and the other thing. Before you know it, we'll be through. But losing the case for George Parrish would be where it all began.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, for starters, I'd like to spend some more time with my wife. That is, if she's not going to be too busy.
I think I can find time for you, darling. Phil.
Yes?
About Frank Hertford.
I don't want to hear about Frank Hertford.
But I feel I ought to.
Darling, let's go inside and have dinner.
No. Let me put the chili in the freezer. This is the kind of dinner that calls for filet mignon.
And there the matter must rest. Mr. Phil Wilcox, an astute attorney and a capable judge of human nature, including his own, would agree wholeheartedly with the following dictum. If a man has a charming, attractive wife, and he pays no attention to her, he has only himself to blame if other men do. I'll be back shortly.
A message from the CBS television network.
Whatever the story, wherever the story, Bert Quint knows how to bring it home.
We have not been given any reason why we must go, but apparently go we must. Let us
At CBS News, we call Bert Quint the fireman because he's best when the heat is on.
The National Guard troops are going back now. It looks as though it's over, at least for the moment.
Good evening. After strong
Hunt, Kite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Weeknights on the CBS television network.
I'm Gary Danielson of the Detroit Lions. As a member of the National Easter Seal Sports Council, I support the tremendous job the Easter Seal Society does, helping people who are handicapped to achieve independent lifestyles. Through Easter Seals, children and adults disabled by birth defect, accident, or illness get all the help they need to overcome their disabilities. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. I hope you support your local Easter Seal program. It's a great way to help handicapped people.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the checks clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now. Dreyfus pays for the call.
The crime of passion, so frequently encountered in both literature and life, seems so sharply defined, so easily comprehended, so basic, so uncomplicated. But is it? Men and women are complex creatures who will always act in their own self-interest. And sometimes a sudden burst of blind fury can have been created by many years of clear-eyed preparation deep in the subconscious, where everything is finally decided for all of us. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Call me Ralph, sweetheart.
And what did you do on Earth, Mr. Sweetheart?
I sold cars, and I could make you a good deal.
Excuse me, may I borrow your sunglasses? I can't look directly at your sports jacket.
Hey, you want to buy it? I can make you a great deal on this
I'm afraid we can't open the pearly gates at this time for you. Next.
That's me, sir.
Earthly occupation?
Well, I sold cars for Weil Olds.
Weil Olds in Libertyville?
Yes.
The world's largest Olds dealer?
That's the one.
Weil Olds, where everyone is so courteous and you don't pressure people into buying a car?
We're just a friendly, relaxed place in the country.
Say, you know what we need up here?
What?
A car with great fuel economy and yet still big enough for the family.
Ooh, I'd recommend the Olds Cutlass.
The Cutlass?
Yes, it's hot as...
Watch it.
You know.
I know, yes.
May I enter now?
Oh, heavens, yes. After all, you're a Weil Olds salesman.
Thank
Pick
you.
out a cloud, a pair of wings. We'll be right with you.
Did I mention I worked for Weil Olds, too?
Are you sure?
Hey, if I ain't telling the truth, may I be struck... I'll, just wait out here, okay?
Weil Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Weil Olds in...
CBS News. President Carter underscores America's intention to boycott the Summer Olympic Games in Moscow if the Soviets do not leave Afghanistan by next week's deadline. I'm Rita Sands reporting on the CBS radio network. During his news conference Wednesday night, the president said the U.S. is not using the Olympics boycott to punish the Russians, but rather to show the world that America does not endorse Soviet foreign policy.
I don't believe that we are at all obligated to send our athletes to Moscow. And I would like to repeat, if the Soviet Union does not withdraw its troops from Afghanistan by the 20th of this month, then neither I nor the American people nor the Congress will support the sending of an Olympics team to Moscow this summer.
The president said we must convince the Soviet Union through peaceful means that it cannot invade a neighboring country with impunity. Negotiations for a peaceful solution to the Iranian crisis have showed some positive signs, said the president, who voiced support for a creation of an international commission with a carefully defined purpose to explore Iran's grievances against the United States and the deposed Shah of Iran. Mr. Carter said he is anxious to hit the campaign trail just as soon as the American hostages in Iran are freed. More after this.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, the CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
The Olympic Winter Games are underway in Lake Placid. CBS Radio Sports' Jim Kelly and Ed Ingalls are there to bring you 8 special reports daily throughout the games. They'll cover skating and ice hockey, skiing and the ski jump, bobsledding and the luge. In short, you'll hear from all the events, along with interviews with competitors and coaches. Listen here for 8 CBS Sports special reports daily on the Winter Olympics over most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Statistics show that commuter airline flights face an accident risk 5 times greater than flights by bigger commercial jets. A House Ways and Means subcommittee looking for the reasons focused Wednesday on navigation aids. Neil Strauser reports from Washington.
The chairman of the National Transportation Safety Board and commuter airline officials testified that some 270 airports used by commuter lines in this country do not have instrument landing equipment and should have. An example, Naples in Florida, where one carrier averages 15 landings a day. But the Federal Aviation Agency Deputy Administrator, Quentin Taylor, said the FAA currently plans to install only 19 new landing systems next year. Taylor insisted no recent commuter accident has been attributed to lack of navigation aids. Subcommittee members, including Cecil Heftel of Hawaii, pointed to an unspent trust fund collected from taxes on air passengers.
Now, I'm not asking you to tell me that every accident or any accident would have been prevented if we'd had additional equipment and safeguards. I am suggesting that anything less than maximum safety, when you have the money already collected from the public, is unethical, unconscionable, and inexcusable.
The cost of installing the equipment was estimated at a 40th to a 20th of the money in the trust fund. Neil Strauser, CBS News, Washington.
The president of Chicago's Firefighters Union says his men are definitely going on strike following the collapse of contract talks. When the walkout will begin was not revealed. Mayor Jane Burns says the city is prepared for such an event with a contingency plan, details of which have not been disclosed. The Department of Transportation has opened 2 investigations into the safety of 5 of General Motors' new and smaller passenger cars, the first of GM's new breed of fuel-efficient autos. Complaints about possible safety-related defects could lead to a recall of 600,000 GM cars. Now this.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We accept time as we know it. The sun in the morning, the moon at night, so many days, so many hours, minutes, seconds, all going forward, while you and I and everyone we know goes backwards. At least we're getting older, which is kind of not keeping up with time. Supposing it were possible to repeat life. Not reincarnation, but repeating yourself in another era and beginning all over again. That is the premise of today's story on Mystery Theater.
Jake, this is 1880. You come from the year 1980. By means of the time box, you made 100 years trip backwards. So you know already what I cannot know yet.
And you suspect your daughter Priscilla is in love with a criminal.
I want to know what's in store for her. You can find out what I'll never know until it's too late.
Well, this man she's in love with, what crime do you think he's going to be accused of?
I believe he's going to murder Priscilla.
Our mystery drama, The Time Box, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We're in the town of North Orange. It's not as well known as East Orange or South Orange, but it's got good schools, clean streets, fair taxes, garbage picked up on time, mail delivered regularly, and it even puts out its own newspaper. One of the favorite columns is the Orange Box, written 6 days a week by Jake Howard, who right now just happens to be winding up the weekend words.
So, let me remind you, dear readers, the present is built on the past. Dig down a few feet anywhere on this earth, and there lies the remains of a previous civilization, of a previous century. Before North Orange had cars, cabs, and buses, we had trolleys. And before that, horse cars. Today, up on Main and 3rd, they're digging out the foundation for a big shopping mall. I'm hoping in that big hole to find a clue to a 100-year-old mystery. Tell you about it in my next column. So be sure to open up your Orange Box Monday morning. Yours, Jake Howard.
You're kidding me, aren't you, Mr. Howard?
What?
I said you're kidding.
I can't hear you.
Where do I put her into neutral? These Big Dipper shovels make so much racket, you never get used to it.
Mac, it just might happen I'll spot something which will clue me into a story I'm writing.
You mean I might dig up a treasure or something?
Might. You know what used to stand here on the corner of Main and 3rd about 100 years ago?
Fort Knox?
Something better, possibly. Right here was the laboratory of one of the greatest unsung inventors of the 1800s.
Who, Edison? No, don't tell me. Alexander Graham Bell?
Nope. Dryden Harper.
Who?
Dryden Harper. On this very spot, the trolley ran right past his door.
So, who was this Dryden Harper?
Well, in my book, and I've done a lot of research on this, he was just as great an inventor as any of them.
What did he invent?
Well, something more important than the electric light, the phonograph, or the telephone. But all we have to go on are his notes. Nothing patented, no material clues.
So how come nobody ever heard of him?
Well, they will when I'm through. I'm going to write 6 whole columns, a whole week about Dryden Harper. And right here, where you're digging, Mac, is where the story begins.
Well, where'd you find out about this guy?
A reporter never reveals his sources. Okay, you can start up your shovel again.
See that truck pulling in? Got to fill her up fast to make up for lost time. All right, here comes the first load. Watch it.
Hey, hold it. Hold it. Don't let that truck move off.
He's going nowhere. I've got to give him 5 more bucketfuls.
Put your steam shovel in neutral and come with me, Mac. Let's climb into that truck. There's something there I want to see.
What are you looking for, Mr. Howard?
I think it's right under here. I saw it fall off your shovel right about here. Now, if I can just push all this junk to one side. Yeah. There she is.
Is that what you had me stop working for? An old black wooden box?
Easy. Let me lift it up. Funny looking, isn't it? Hinges on this side, a lock on that.
Small box. I mean, it's not big. Is it heavy?
20 pounds, I'd say. I wouldn't like to get hit with it. Wonder if this belonged to him. Looks old enough.
Mr. Howard, do you mind? Take the box and let's get off the truck. 2 other trucks are lining up over there. I gotta get going.
Crazy, this old box. Well made. Hey, you see those 2 holes drilled into the top about 2 inches apart? You haven't got a screwdriver on you, Mac. I'd like to see what's inside this. Maybe I can pry it open with my fingernails.
Thank you, sir, indeed. Thank you so much.
Oh, I saw you getting off the trolley and then stumble, and then there was all this smoke. I couldn't just stand there and not help a lady. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. It was stupid of me to have fallen like that, wasn't it? I take this trolley every single day in both directions. Oh, I hope I didn't break anything in this box. My father would be extremely upset.
Well, may I carry the box for you? Is it heavy?
Yes, it is, sort of. I think that's how I lost my balance, getting off the trolley.
It's funny. I could swear...
Oh, please don't.
I don't know if I'm dreaming or not, but I've seen a wooden box very much like it. But where? I can't remember.
I do appreciate you helping me to my feet, sir. However...
However, what?
Oh, I doubt very much you've ever seen this box before.
Oh, just a feeling I have. I could be wrong.
Nor have I ever seen you before, sir.
Oh, sorry. My name's Jake Howard.
How do you do, Mr. Howard? My name is Priscilla Harper.
Harper? Look, I know it's a very long shot, but do you happen to be related to Dryden Harper?
Why, yes. Yes, I am. I'm his daughter.
Dryden Harper's daughter? No, wait, the Dryden Harper, the distinguished inventor, scientist, discoverer who was born in 1831?
Mr. Howard, for a stranger, you know a great deal about my father.
But you're so young. This is the town of North Orange, isn't it?
Oh, yes. But I've never seen you in town before, and I can see by your dress you're not a native.
Miss Harper, could we sit for a moment on this bench? I believe I'm dreaming.
Oh, dear me. That is one of the most ancient and oft-used bits of flattery in the entire lexicon.
It is?
And I shall be glad to sit on this bench for a moment. I need to catch my breath before I go in.
Now, you are Dryden Harper's daughter, and you are sitting here dressed in,
perfectly ordinary street clothes.
Yes, you're sitting here, and I'm sitting here.
Are you quite well, Mr. Howard?
Amazing. Oh, excuse me. You were saying you travel on this trolley car, and,
Well, I'm coming home now, actually. My father had asked me to bring this box to a fellow scientist at the other end of town. So I went, but when I got there, he wasn't home. I've wasted my entire morning.
But wouldn't it... I mean, why didn't you phone him in advance to make sure he was home?
Phone him?
What year is this?
1880, of course. What a silly question. Isn't it 1880 where you come from, Mr. Howard? What did you mean about phone him?
What I meant was if you had telephoned, but then I realized, 1880, there wasn't... You don't have...
Oh, the telephone. Oh, my father is very well acquainted with Mr. Bell.
Uh-huh.
In fact, Dad visited him in Boston 4 years ago when Mr. Bell first demonstrated his telephone.
Could you, would you introduce me to your father? You know, I've read a great deal about him, and in fact, as much as I could find. And to think I actually might be in a position to meet the gentleman, well, words fail me.
Mr. Howard, you happen to be right across the street from my father's house and laboratory. The trolley runs right past our corner. Certainly you may meet him.
Before I go in with you, may I have just one look at that wooden box you're carrying?
Sure, here, you may look at it.
So that's what those two holes were. Of course, two dials.
Mr. Howard, you're not trying to make me believe you've ever seen this box before.
Miss Harper, had I not ever seen that box, I would not be standing here with you at this very moment.
Mr. Howard, what you tell me about your trip through time pleases me enormously, but does not surprise me.
Mr. Harper, if you knew how excited I am to be actually in your house listening to you face to face, I don't know how to say it any better.
Well, thank you. It was my time box you found up there in 1980. Pretty bashed about, I gather, but still active.
But now, what about Bell and Edison? They haven't written anything about you.
We have to know Tom Edison and Alex Bell. You might say there's a professional rivalry between us, so I'm not surprised they didn't mention my name. Of course, neither of them have any idea about my time box.
Oh, well, if I get to meet them, you may be sure I won't say a word either.
You find my time box 100 years into the future, and it manages to convey you to our century. As I said, mum's the word about that.
May I ask, Mr. Howard, now that you're here, what do you intend to do?
Well, Miss Harper, I haven't given it a moment's thought. Fortunately, I'm a single man, no wife, no family. An orphan, in fact, so my disappearing from my own century at the corner of 3rd and Main isn't going to worry too many people.
It occurs to me, Priscilla, perhaps this young man from 100 years yet to come might help us.
How?
Along the lines we were discussing last night.
Dad, I wish you'd just stop using the time box for that stupid experiment. It isn't going to do you any good. I'm not ever going to stop seeing Hans. I don't care if you materialize Socrates or Shakespeare to come here and argue with me. Nobody and nothing in the world is going to put a stop to my friendship with Hans.
Priscilla, you know what has been happening here in North Orange the past 4 months? I couldn't bear to think my own daughter could come to the same fate.
Nothing's going to happen to me. Your suspicions are ridiculous.
My own daughter may be next. Mr. Howard, I'd like you to stay for dinner. There's something I would very much like to discuss with you.
Oh, Dad, why can't you be reasonable about this? There is nothing, absolutely nothing, to connect the man I love with the deaths of all those girls.
Quite a situation we have here. A scientist who wishes to prevent a tragedy of love and marriage by consulting an eyewitness of the future. I've often thought how many missteps would I myself have avoided had I but known what would be ahead of time. On second thought, perhaps I'd rather take my chances and not know the unknown. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Jake Howard's daily column called The Orange Box will suddenly stop appearing in 1980 because, unwittingly, he has found himself in the same town, his hometown, on the same street corner 100 years earlier. Where a hole was being excavated, now stands a house, and in it lives a little-known scientific genius, one Dryden Harper and his daughter Patricia. Supposing someone from the year 2080 suddenly appeared on your doorstep. There's a great deal you'd like to know also, isn't there?
Mr. Howard, I must talk to you. Would you stay to dinner?
Oh, I couldn't. I just couldn't. All I wanted to do was to meet you and chew the fat, find out what makes you tick,
Chew the fat?
Yeah. There isn't much on record about you except your notes, which I found in the Library of Congress.
To a scientist, what a boon to meet a man from the future. Priscilla, can we forget our differences for now? There's still time to do the necessary marketing for dinner. My daughter, sir, is an excellent cook, a quality she inherited from her mother, God rest her soul.
But we don't know the first thing about Mr. Howard, Dad.
Miss Harper, my interest in your father is quite genuine.
Priscilla, how can you doubt Mr. Howard's veracity? Do you think my time box didn't work? Have you ever seen clothing like he's wearing? What are those blue cloth trousers, anyway?
Oh, blue jeans.
Blue jeans. I never. Priscilla, who have you heard talking about a steam shovel, chewing fat? What else? Oh, yes. What makes me tick? I tell you this, daughter. If Jake here is a charlatan and pretending to have come from 100 years away, so be it. At least I'll enjoy his performance. Have a bit more sherry, my boy?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harper.
So, you're a reporter on a newspaper right here in North Orange.
Mm-hmm. But the paper wasn't founded until 1900.
Oh, 20 years from now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a columnist.
You do a lot of research, eh?
Well, that's how I ran across all your accomplishments.
Well, don't tell me about them before I do them. I may be disappointed. How good are your town records? The history of North Orange, that kind of thing?
Pretty complete. We've got records of people who lived here since, 1790. That's what my newspaper column is all about, the history of the town.
What's that time? 5, 6? I lost count.
5.
Oh, good. We've at least a half hour before Priscilla gets back. Jake, let me pull my chair closer to you. Because what I'm about to tell you is confidential.
Well, go ahead, Dryden.
In all your researches about our town up there in 1980, did you ever run across the name Dr. Hans Flexner?
Dr. Hans Flexner. Oh, is that the Hans your daughter is interested in?
Yes. She thinks she's in love with him.
Well, why would there be any record of him in 1980? Is he about to make some extraordinary medical discovery? Would he be in the almanac?
I don't know. What I do know is... This is hard for me to say. What I want to know is... Was a Dr. Flexner ever arrested for any crime?
You mean you suspect Priscilla is in love with a criminal?
Was he ever arrested? Will he be arrested? I want to know the future now, Jake. You've come from there. Only you can help me. In the past 4 months, 10 young ladies have been stabbed to death. By the time the police arrive, there isn't a clue left. The poor girls have been sliced up as though by some insane doctor, a surgeon, or even a dentist.
And there's evidence a surgical instrument was used?
Expertly, in each case. What's more, it appears that each victim was unconscious before she was murdered. You follow that? They're not sure, but they think a newly discovered anesthetic was used. Ether.
Yes, to knock them out first.
What? Oh, well, but it could also have been chloroform. That's why I say the murderer could also be a dentist.
And what's that got to do with Dr. Hans Flexner?
Hans Flexner is a dentist.
Dad, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Dinner will be ready in about an hour.
Sir, I don't think you can pin this rap on Flexner without more to go on. Now, did they find any of the murder weapons?
Yes, one. A surgeon's scalpel.
Nothing identifying on the scalpel, I suppose.
How could there be?
Hopeless. Well, if you don't catch the murder in the act, I don't think you people have much of a chance. It's unsolvable.
That's how you happen to be here tonight, Jake.
How come?
I was using my time box to help me be a detective. Something went wrong with the timing, and here you are. Do you have a place to live in while you're visiting this century?
Well, no, I haven't.
Then you'll sleep here. After all, I'm responsible for the whole thing.
Dad is so funny, but I expect you're finding that out.
Miss Harper...
Priscilla.
Oh.
If Dad calls you Jake all through dinner and insists you call him Dryden, I'm not going to be left out.
Okay, sure. Do you still think I'm some actor playing the part of a time voyager?
Oh, I suppose not. Mainly because I know the power of the time box. Has he said much to you about Hans?
Dr. Flexner?
Oh, I can see he has. Dad's got this fixed idea that Hans has been killing young girls, and one day he'll do away with me. Well, if you met Hans, you'll see right away what a silly idea it is. So to satisfy himself, Dad set his time box for 1830, 50 years ago, so he could materialize that great hypnotist, Franz Mesmer.
Is that true? The time box can pick people out if you want it to?
Well, certainly. I can't begin to tell you how many celebrities have shown up here on our doorstep from centuries back. But you're the first person to arrive from the future.
So the date settings on the box are not always accurate.
No, that hasn't been perfected. That was the scientist I was going to see this morning when you turned up at the trolley. He's blind, but Dad thought he could help perfect the directional dial.
Uh-huh. And why did he want to materialize Mesmer?
He was going to deceive Hans, pass off Mesmer as an old friend from Germany who needed a tooth extracted. And while he was in the chair, he was supposed to mesmerize Hans.
To get him to admit under hypnosis he was the mass murderer.
Exactly. Oh, stupid, isn't it?
Hey, you know what? You're getting to sound just like you lived in my day.
Oh, Hans, I'm so glad to be with you at last.
I hear you have a visitor at your house, Liebchen.
A friend of Dad's.
Who is he? Another inventor?
Oh, no, he's a newspaper man.
I see. How is your tooth?
Well, it still hurts where you looked at it the day before yesterday.
All right. We shall have another look.
Isn't it maddening? I used to tell Dad my teeth hurt, and I would have to have them taken care of, which was all a pretense so I could come and see you. And now it's really hurting. It's as if I was being punished for lying.
Get into the chair, Liebchen. We'll see what is the matter. There. Weiter. Yeah. I think that wisdom tooth should come out. Do you mind?
Will the pain stop?
Oh, immediately.
Oh, darling Hans, I trust you implicitly.
Since the removal could be painful, suppose I give you something to make you fall asleep. It will take me half an hour or so to prepare what I must do. You may not believe this, Dryden. I've never ridden in a horse-drawn trolley in my life. Or any kind of trolley.
That is so? Is there no public transportation in the 1980s?
Oh, yes, but it's buses or taxis, you know.
I've stopped trying to understand your vocabulary.
No, wait, I take that back. I have been on a trolley. When I was in San Francisco, I took the cable car. That's an electric trolley that's pulled uphill by a cable that moves underground.
That's extraordinary. Did you say electric?
Oh, yeah, electric power is used everywhere. Now we've even got nuclear power.
Please.
Oh, you'll be having electricity pretty soon. Commercially.
That's what Benjamin Franklin threw from lightning down a silk kite string into a Leyden jar, yes?
Yes, but this kind will be man-made. Now, George Westinghouse is making some dynamos in about 5 years. Yeah, 1885.
I'll watch for them.
Is it, far to the police station?
No, we're almost there. The Bureau of Licenses is next door to it. I must say, Jake, you go about investigating Hans Flexner in a most professional way.
Years in the newspaper business. The information I want seldom comes to me. I have to go to it.
Well, we're here. Where do we go first?
To the police. Now, Dryden, don't be nervous. Don't borrow trouble. Just hang in there.
Would you translate for me, please?
Keep cool.
Well, if that means I shouldn't get hot and worry unduly, I'll try not to.
Hans, darling, why does it take so long for you to prepare that sleeping powder or whatever it is?
It's all done. I should give you something very new, Liebchen. Much better than the nitrous oxide those old-fashioned dentists use. Now, close your eyes.
What are you going to give me to put me to sleep?
It is called chloroform. Very effective. Now, I'll just hold this cloth over your nose, lie back, and breathe. What the devil is that?
There's someone at the door. I thought you told me you didn't have any patients today.
Open up. You hear me, Flexner? I know you're in there.
Oh, my heavens, it's Jake.
Go away, whoever you are. I'm busy.
Priscilla, are you all right?
Jake, what are you doing here?
How dare you break into my office? Nobody comes in here without an appointment. Look what you did to the door.
Come on, Priscilla.
I shall go and inform the police at once.
Yes, why don't you do that, Flexner? Tell them also where you got your degree in dental surgery. There doesn't seem to be any record of it.
Jake, what are you saying?
Tell them also you use chloroform on your patients. I can smell it clear out into the hall.
Jake, have you gone crazy?
Chloroform. The whole dental profession uses ether, not nearly as dangerous. Priscilla, get up out of that chair. You are coming with me.
Yes, it wasn't until Queen Victoria was given chloroform upon the birth of Prince Leopold that it became the accepted anesthetic. She tells us in her journal, Dr. Snow gave me that blessed chloroform, and the effect was soothing, quieting, and delightful beyond measure. Somehow, I have the idea that Dr. Hans Flexner was not intending merely to soothe and quiet his patient. Perhaps I'm mistaken. I shall return shortly with Act 3. This is not an easy story to preface, comment on, or conclude. Once you meddle with time, it's difficult to apply the rules we live by today. Jake's yesterday is not Priscilla's. Priscilla's tomorrow may not be Jake's. One factor, however, could overcome the 100 years that separated these two. Love. Yes, love. Unfortunately, right now, that is the furthest emotion from Priscilla's mind.
How dare you break into the private office of a dear friend of mine and threaten him with such a display of ungentlemanliness? I don't know how I can ever face Hans again. Dad, you have no idea how embarrassing this 1980 man was.
Now, hold on, Priscilla. Now, first of all, your dear friend isn't even a licensed dentist.
At the Hall of Records, Priscilla, the name Hans Flexner doesn't appear on the Dental Association's list.
I won't have you two spying on me and my friends. I won't have it.
And I won't have a daughter of mine screaming like a fishwife. Go to your room.
So he doesn't have a license to practice dentistry here in North Orange. How do you know he didn't get his license abroad?
We don't know.
Dad, if you'd like to know the truth, my tooth has been getting very painful. I saw Hans several times, but it keeps getting worse. He was just about to pull it when Jake charged in like a bull.
Well, is that really true? Not like all those other times?
On my honor, it's killing me.
Well, then, of course, we'll have it looked at. First thing in the morning. But I'll choose the dentist, and I'll go with you.
All right, I agree. You choose the dentist. It's too painful for me to refuse.
Nurse? Excuse me, am I in the right place?
That depends. Do you wish to see the doctor for an extraction or a fill-in?
My name is Jake Howard. I'm visiting with Dryden Harper and his daughter. I took an early morning stroll, and when I returned, they left me a note. They'd gone to this office. Miss Harper had an appointment. Are they still here?
Oh, you're Mr. Howard. They left word to tell you everything's all right. They've been and gone half an hour ago.
The doctor was able to locate the pain? The tooth, I mean?
Well, there was nothing wrong with the tooth. What had been causing the discomfort was a small piece of cohesive gold foil we use in fillings. It was lodged under the gum.
Wait, I don't understand. Miss Harper isn't in the habit of eating gold foil.
You know, the doctor thought it was mysterious, too, since Miss Harper doesn't have a single filling. It was placed under the gum quite firmly. Ah, that poor child. It must have been very, very painful.
Hand me those tongs next to you, will you, Jake?
Thanks for inviting me to your lab, Dryden. It's a handy little furnace you have there.
Well, it's my little hell and my little heaven.
What are you going to put in the furnace?
The secret of what powers the time box.
You're going to tell me?
Well, I feel I owe it to you, Jake. And if you're writing about how I experiment, this is crucial.
Oh, you don't owe me anything.
On the way home from the dentist, Priscilla wouldn't say a word. But when you told her to ask herself why would her great love Hans wish to hurt her, I think she began to see him differently. So, I have you to thank.
Well, I wish... Never mind.
Tell me.
She's a lovely girl. I wish I didn't have to go back to my century, that's all. You see... Now, what are you going to do with the tongs?
Under this bell jar, what do you see?
Looks like particles of stone.
Small pieces of a meteorite. I lift the bell jar, take up one small particle with the tongs, open the furnace door, and place the piece of meteorite in the crucible inside the furnace. Close the door, turn my hourglass upside down, and wait.
I'll be darned.
That hasn't dawned on the scientists of the 1980s, eh?
No. To my knowledge, no one's thought of releasing the energy stored in meteorites. By the way, where's Priscilla?
She'll be here when she's washed the dinner dishes. Whenever I have a special problem, she helps me here at night.
Still problems?
Only one. The directional dial. The time dial works very well, barring an accident, as in your case. But to materialize someone across space, that directional finder must be made accurate.
Good evening, gentlemen. Shall we tackle the problem?
Priscilla, we were all just having dinner together. Why so formal?
Say, I have an idea. Is there a place in town where I can get some ice cream at night?
Iced cream? Oh, I'd love it.
Is it popular in the 1980s?
Is it? So, where do I go?
Well, you're at 3rd and Main now. Just one block down to 4th, you're at Mama Kelly's. She's open till 10, and she's got ice cream.
Mm-hmm. You both go for vanilla?
We sure do.
Well, I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'm glad you're being a little nicer to Jake, Priscilla.
It's not hard. I suppose one of these days he'll be wanting to get back to his century.
I'm charging up the time box to full strength for his trip.
Oh, so you think he'll go back, too?
He could stay in 1880, grow old here. Be smart enough to get work. Imagine if he stayed and used his knowledge of the next 100 years. He'd be invaluable. He could be president of this country for a lifetime.
Dad, there's somebody outside the laboratory.
What? Where?
I just saw a face at the window, and then it went away.
Oh, some nosy Parker. I'll go out and see who it is.
No, don't, please.
Well, what's there to be afraid of? All right. Hand me that poker from the furnace. Keep an eye on the temperature gauge. Lower the gas if it gets too high. I'll go out and scare away whoever it is.
Well, here we are. Mama Kelly's best. One vanilla for you, one for me, and one for your... Trident. Where is he?
He just went out. We thought there was a prowler.
A prowler in this day and age? Next thing you'll tell me there are muggers. Well, let's go out and find him. I'll leave his ice cream here. We ought to be able to see Dryden easily enough. It's a fine moon.
Jake, why don't we just stand here and enjoy it? Dad'll walk all the way around the block and come right back. Jake, I apologize.
Oh, don't. Girls in love. You can't reason with them.
No, I don't think I was. That's the funny part about it. When everything came out about Hans, I think I was sort of relieved. Maybe I was in love with love.
Hey, look. Hey, you, come back here. There's somebody running over there. I'm going to follow him. Here, now, take my ice cream. Now, go back into the lab and lock the door. Go on. I think I lost him. I thought they'd invented street lights by now. Which way did he go? Ow! Darn, why did I fall over? There's someone on the ground. Dryden! Holy mackerel. He's been chloroformed.
Oh, Priscilla?
Oh, you scared me, Hans.
Since when do I frighten you, Liebchen?
How did you get into the laboratory? What are you doing with that knife?
You haven't been to see me in a long time. Don't you like me anymore?
Hans, I was with you yesterday.
I think something must be done about that tooth. See, I brought this cloth with me. I put it over your face, and you take a deep breath, and all will be over.
Oh, I can smell it from over here.
You don't like me anymore, do you?
Not when you behave this way.
They all turn on me in the end. They want your friendship, your pretty words. They like the presents you give them, and then suddenly it's all over.
Who are they, Hans?
All of them. All of them. You're just like all of them.
So, when you believe they are turning against you, Hans, what do you do?
I don't let them do that. They never reject me. I don't let them reject me.
So, it is true. It's all true. Jake was right.
Who was right?
I was right, Flexner. Get away from her. Priscilla, duck.
No, Jake, don't. Don't throw it.
Priscilla?
Jake, are you still here?
Yeah, I am. Wait till the smoke clears. You'll see for yourself.
Oh, I see you now. Oh, Jake. When I saw you lift up the time box, I was afraid I'd never see you again.
It was the only thing handy to throw at him.
Hans? Where is he?
I saw the box hit him on the shoulder just before there was that big bang. He's nowhere, Priscilla. Or the time box.
That's gone, too?
Not a trace. Now we have no idea which century is getting a present of one Hans Flexner.
Or which country.
Who knows? He might be spinning in space forever.
What do I care about him? You're here, and you're safe. Oh, my gosh. I completely forgot. Did you find Dad?
Oh, yeah, I sure did. He'd been chloroformed. I brought him to and carried him up to his bedroom. He seems okay.
He must have heard the explosion. He'll be wondering what it's all about.
The door to the lab was open, Dryden, and there was Flexner with a scalpel in his hand.
Dad, he was pointing it right at my throat. But Jake, he stopped him.
Oh, well, I threw the time box at him. Aimed at it, his head hit him in the shoulder. Not a very good shot.
But it worked. There was a flash. Didn't you hear the sound, Dad? A big flash, and Hans disappeared.
And the time box?
Oh, it went with him. No question, he wanted to destroy Priscilla. Oh, now, how do you feel, Dryden?
Well, except for this terrible taste in my mouth. All right.
I'm sorry about the time box. There went my ticket to tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to hang around here.
That's right, Jake. You've no way of getting back to 1980 now.
Did you shut down the furnace, Priscilla?
Oh, no. I'll go take care of it.
I'm going to need those meteorite chips for the next time box I build.
You're going to build another one right away, Dad?
I was thinking, Dryden, I'm in no rush to get back to my job. The column can wait.
Well, don't you concern yourself, Jake. I can build an even better and more accurate time box. It would take time, but I could.
Oh, Dad.
I tell you, Dryden, there's no hurry. I've no reason to go at all. 1880 sort of, suits me.
It would appear that anything can happen when you mess about with time. Here today, gone tomorrow. A pleasure, certainly, if you're able to go back, as did Jake Howard. But supposing one went too far forward in time, it might be pretty bleak and lonely up there in exploded space. I'll be back shortly. Our old friend Benjamin Franklin, who used his years probably better than any other American before or since, used to say, "If time be of all things the most precious, wasting time must be the greatest extravagance, since lost time is never found again. Let us then be up and doing to the purpose." Which isn't bad advice, is it? Even though I had to go back in time 200 years to get it. Our cast included Russell Horton, Diana Kirkwood, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A popular theme for stories throughout the centuries is the one that concerns the worm who turned. We can all identify with him, for many of us during our lives have had to bite our lips and accept the cards fate dealt us to one degree or another. But Hubbard Quint had made such a career of groveling that when he finally turned, his revenge was so horrendous that... Well, but then, after all, that's today's story, and you can hear it for yourselves.
Do you know, Mr. Bell, a plant like this you can talk to, and he'll give you an affection you can't believe.
A potted flower like that? What can he offer me?
Just put him by your bedside tonight, and you'll know what I mean by morning.
Our mystery drama, The Vampire Plant, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert Dryden. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The moment you see him, you spot it. He's running. It's in his eyes. Richard Owens is hunted. Sunflower. A patriotic mission has turned into the biggest mistake of his life. He's kidnapped the president's daughter, and now he carries her from city to city, country to country, hoping to get her back safely, praying to stay alive. Sunflower. Sunflower, the novel, now a Fawcett paperback, has a man on the cover carrying a little girl in a suitcase. Look for them. Sunflower.
Glass Plus is all you need on Windows, plus a whole lot more.
Glass Plus stovetops, Glass Plus plastic, Glass Plus appliances, Glass Plus.
Glass Plus is all you need on Windows, plus a whole lot more.
Glass Plus vinyl, Glass Plus chrome, Glass Plus bathroom fixtures, Glass Plus. It does windows plus a whole lot more.
Glass plus a whole lot more. Glass Plus.
When you're the #1 volume Lincoln Mercury dealer in the nation, what can you do for an encore? Well, Terry's Lincoln Mercury in Orland Park is offering the largest selection ever on the Lincoln Mercury's Cash Back from the Cat special offer. They have more than 43 Cougars and Zephyrs in stock to choose from. Buy now and get back $500 cash on your Cougar purchase, or $300 cash back on your Zephyr purchase. Huge discounts also available on over 56 1979 Marks, Town Cars, and Mercury Marquees. Get the Terry's price before you buy, and you'll see why Terry's Lincoln Mercury is the nation's #1 volume Lincoln Mercury dealer. Cash back from the cat at Terry's Lincoln Mercury, located on 143rd Street, 1 block east of LaGrange Road in Orland Park.
Robert Quint is what in more naive times, before the popularity of psychiatry, used to be called a mother's boy. Now, in these days of unisex, that isn't necessarily a term of opprobrium, but in hubby's case, because that's what everyone called him, it might be considered so. For hubby was 34 going on 35. He lived alone with Bertie, for that's what everyone called his mother, with no romance in his life. And on the surface, seemed to accept it.
It's very easy to criticize Mom. She's not a well woman. And then she had such a hard life after Father died so early and all. Sometimes I think, though, it might have been easier if I'd controlled the burglar alarm business my father left. But then he didn't leave it to me. It's really all the blows she suffered that made her the way she is. She can't help it.
Hubbard?
Yes, Mom?
What are you doing? Where are you?
Well, I've just finished cleaning up, Mom.
You get in here to my room. I need you.
Coming, Mom. You all right?
Of course, I'm not all right. You know I need help to get into bed.
Yes, Mom.
What were you doing, taking so long?
Well, I had to clear the table and straighten up the dining room and wash and dry the dishes and put them away. Then I had to put out the garbage and lock up.
You sure you weren't sneaking a look at TV?
Oh, no. There's nothing on tonight anyway. What did you want me for, Mom?
I'm a poor old woman, crippled with arthritis, but no one cares. Not even my one and only son.
Oh, Mom, that's not true. I don't like to see you in pain.
Then why can't you remember my bedtime?
Well, I was busy. I guess I just didn't see what time it was.
Night after night. When you know I haven't the strength to get out of my chair and into bed.
I'll help you now, Mom.
Careful. Oh, there. Now, keep your arm still so I can lean on it to get to the bed.
Like that?
Well, near enough. It doesn't matter. I'm there now. Get my robe off.
Yes.
That's it. Oh, my poor old bones. Look at that. Where does the time go to? It's late.
It's just 10 o'clock.
It's 5 after. You know I should be asleep now for my health. So should you.
Mom, I'm not due to work till 8:30.
Yes, but by the time you make breakfast and bring up my tray, prepare my lunch and get everything ready for dinner, you need to be up by 6.
Yes, Mom.
Now, tuck me in.
There. How's that?
I don't know what I'd do without you. You won't ever leave me, will you, hubby?
Well...
Promise you'll be with me till I draw my last breath.
I promise.
With my boy close by my side, I'll live forever.
I hope you do, Mom. That wasn't the truth, I'm ashamed to say. Taking care of my mother is what you could say confining. I don't have much time to myself. But a guy's got to have some kind of private life, and the way mine is like this. Morning, Miss Bradley.
Hi there, Squirt.
Quint.
Oh, yeah. How come I always get that wrong?
I don't know. What's doing for today? Any mail for me?
Oh, matter of fact, yeah. Hey, 6 of them.
Thank you.
What is your fatal charm? Those letters have been smelling up the dispatcher's office ever since the mail comes. They're loaded with perfume. Hey, what are you, some kind of Don John?
Oh, no. These are just pen pals. You know, girls I write to.
Well, why don't you have your mail sent to your house?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's right. I heard about your mother.
If you're kind of tied down the way I am, the only chance you get to meet some nice girls is to be a pen pal. I don't give my home address. I mean, Mom might happen on the letters, and I wouldn't want her to think anything about them. I don't want to give her a stroke or nothing. Only this time, boy, the one from Dolores was a rocker.
And so my
my dear Hubbard, luck or some kind of God made me winner of the weekly sweepstake and gives me enough money to come winging home to you. I shall be able to meet you at last, face to face. I shall be staying at the YWCA. Call me there and tell me when or where I can at last spread my wings and bring you into their shelter. Your more than pen pal, Dolores. What are you so fidgety about, Hubbard?
Oh, nothing. It's kind of late.
Long past my bedtime. You can turn off my light. You better get off to sleep yourself.
Yes, Mom. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Oh, same to you.
Oh, Mom, if you only knew. Dolores?
Oh, my, you startled me. I thought you weren't coming.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. Well, I think I'm late. You are Dolores?
Oh, yes. And you're Hubbard. I'd have known you anywhere.
Me too.
Why don't we sit down?
Why not? Did you eat?
No, but it doesn't matter. Did you?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'll sit and watch you.
You don't mind?
Oh, I want to.
All right. Maybe I will order.
I don't know if she was pretty. I only know that she was someone who gave me her whole attention. And she didn't ask for anything. I'd never, ever been treated by a woman like she did me. Of course, what other woman did I ever really know except Mom? But it felt good. We only had a week, but I made arrangements to sneak out and meet her every chance I could.
Oh, I've never been on a ferry before. We don't have time in the Midwest. It's wonderful.
I wish I could do more for you.
Oh, you've already done so much.
Are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, yes. I just wish it could be more than that.
So do I.
I never thought little Dolores Masterman would ever be dancing in the big city at the Princess Ballroom. Oh, it's so romantic.
Yeah, it sure is.
And the time goes so fast. A couple of days I'll have to go back home.
I don't want you to do that.
Hub, I have to. I'm out of money. Have to get back to my job at the flower store.
No, if you go all the way back there, I'll never see you again.
I know it. I don't want to.
If we were to get married, it'd still be Mom.
Well, I wouldn't mind taking care of her or helping.
Oh, you don't know Mom. I don't think she'd go for that.
But how do you know? She's never met me. Couldn't you give it a chance?
No, I don't think that
I didn't tell you yet. I brought her a present, a real nice plant, one of my favorites. I think hemoendorentis might help change her mind.
What? I don't get you.
Oh, Hub, you don't know about plants. They're what kept me alive all these lonely years. The way you can talk to them, the way they respond.
I still don't follow.
Don't you know plants are just like people? You can talk to them and they answer back in their own way. You can train them to feel what you want them to feel. It's a scientific fact, like research has shown.
And you think a plant is going to talk my mom into believing you and me should get married?
Oh, I didn't mean that exactly, but isn't it worth the chance that me meeting her and giving her a nice plant could make it possible for us to be together always?
That'll be Dolores now, Mom.
I never thought I'd see the day my son would desert me.
Oh, Mom.
Where did I go wrong to let this woman lead my son astray?
Oh, Mom, please. I've got to let Dolores in.
Such a nice after-dinner coffee. I hate to leave. I think you'd better.
Well, no, what Mom means, it's her bedtime.
Oh, well, I wouldn't dream of overstaying my welcome. I hope you like the plant, Mrs. Quint. Oh, I like the plant well enough.
Mom.
It's all right, Hub. Naturally, your mother is afraid I'm going to steal you away from her.
Yes, but you're not. I mean, we can all be together.
Of course, once things are worked out. Well, I'll say goodnight now, Mrs. Quint, and let you go to bed. I'll take the plant up to your mother's room. It doesn't look like so much now, maybe, but wait till you see it in bloom.
Does it have to be watered?
No, it finds its own moisture. Goodbye, Mrs. Quint.
That's the word, Miss Masterman. Goodbye.
Okay, Mom. Anything else? Or shall I turn out the light?
You've turned out all the lights for me, deserting me for a hussy like that.
Oh, Mom, she's a nice girl. And anyway, who said I'm deserting you?
You better not. You'll never get a penny from me.
I never asked that. I just wish you could have liked Dolores better. She brought you a plant.
That brownish, hairy, scraggly thing. Does it have to be right by my bed?
Dolores said, wait till you see it in bloom.
Oh, all right. Leave it. And say goodnight. I'm tired. You've upset me so much.
Oh, Mom, she's really a sweet girl. I wish you'd give Dolores a chance.
A chance? I never want to see her again.
Mom got her wish. She never did. The next morning, when I brought up her breakfast tray, the first thing I noticed was the plant in full bloom, heavy with blood-red blossoms. The next thing was Mom, whiter than any ghost, with a dry, drained whiteness that made her seem to be made of powder, as if when you touched her, she would turn to that. I didn't even have to put down the tray to know she was dead.
Well, now, what do you think? A natural death? Or is there something strangely occult, strangely fortuitous in Bertie Quint's death? Certainly, she will be little lamented. She was a horrid woman. But still, she was entitled to die in her own time. Or did some strange force hasten her death? I'll return shortly with Act 2.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Make some Kraft macaroni and cheese. Please, please make some Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's nice and cheesy and it's really pretty easy. Please make some Kraft macaroni and cheese.
When you make Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner, the cheese sauce is so rich and creamy, you know they're going to like it.
So please make some Kraft macaroni and cheese. Thank you.
We'll get back to the Mystery Theater in just a moment. Right now, the latest word on the Chicago fireman strike, and here's Regine Schlesinger.
Regine?
And here's Regine Schlesinger.
Well, the good news here tonight from the McCormick Inn is that the 7-day-old firefighters' strike is over, almost exactly 1 week after it began. Just moments ago, about 4,000 firefighters jammed into a meeting hall here at the hotel, voted to go back to work tomorrow morning. That under the terms of an agreement announced earlier tonight in Judge John Heckinger's courtroom. That agreement provides for the resumption of contract talks beginning tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. Those talks will be aimed at reaching an agreement within 24 hours of the resumption of the talks. The firefighters were also guaranteed amnesty. Any man who was on the picket lines will not be subject to any disciplinary or retaliatory action. The men are now starting to come out here, many of them refusing to talk to us. But the good news is that the firefighter strike is over. Schlesinger.
And it's 9 minutes until 11 o'clock. Why is Cassidy Tire number one? Because Cassidy offers the best prices, the best quality, the best service, and one of the best selections of tires, too. Drive to any of Cassidy Tire's 10 locations and find just what you want at amazingly low prices. Get Uniroyal steel-belted radials or Cassidy's own radial tires. New radials for small imports. Tough tires for trucks, pickups, and vans. And glass-belted or 4-ply polyester tires. The tires you want are at Cassidy Tire, where the prices are so low every day is like other dealers' sale days. Want a tire tougher than nails? Cassidy Tire has the exciting new Uniroyal Royal Seals. This steel-belted radial automatically, permanently seals most tread punctures while you drive. See Uniroyal Royal Seals on display at the Auto Show in the Chevrolet display or at your nearby Cassidy Tire Center. For any or all of your tire needs or discounts on batteries, call Cassidy at 226-4395. Master Charge or Visa cards welcome at Cassidy Tire, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor.
Bertie Quint has died, unexpectedly and fortunately for her son Hubbard Quint. Fate has suddenly extended to him a freedom that he has secretly longed for and never imagined would be his. Or so it seems. But the circumstances of Bertie's precipitous demise puzzle Dr. Ezekiel Harwich, who has known her for half a century.
What do you think caused it, Dr. Harwich?
I don't know, Hubbard. I'm sure her death came as much of a surprise to me as it must have to you.
Oh, it did.
You didn't have any sort of warning? I mean, last night, how was she?
Well, she was fine by the time she got into bed. She complained of being tired, that's all.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm sorry, son, but I'm afraid we're going to have an autopsy.
An autopsy? What for?
Hubbard, I can't sign a death certificate without entering the cause of death. And right now, I don't know what it was.
Well, wasn't it just a heart attack?
Oh, it most definitely wasn't that. Cardiac arrest, yes, but for no evident reason. I'll be able to tell you better after a post-mortem.
Then it had better be done.
All right, fine. Yeah, that's a handsome plant with the red blossoms. I don't think I've ever seen anything more lush and luxuriant. What's it called?
I forget. You'd have to ask Dolores that.
Dolores?
She gave it to Mom as sort of a peace offering.
Oh, Dolores is the young lady you're thinking of marrying, huh?
Well, I did, but now, I don't know.
Is she the one I saw on the way in, downstairs?
Yes.
Well, if she's the girl you want, there's nothing to stop you now, is there?
I went downstairs with the doctor and saw him off. For the first time, I was free to do what I wanted. I could get married. Except, how could I right away with Mom still fresh in her grave? How could I dare ask Dolores, who by this miracle of fate could now be mine?
No, don't move, Hub. Just lie back and let me massage your temples. You poor boy.
Oh, I'm not poor anymore. I have you, Dolores.
Well, not for very long, I'm afraid.
Why?
Oh, Hub, I'm running out of money. I've got to get back to work.
You're not going to run away from me.
I have to make a living.
No, you don't. I'll support you.
I couldn't take money from you.
Well, sure you could. Now that I own the firm and all, I'll be rich.
Yes, but I couldn't be a kept woman.
Oh, no, it wouldn't be like that. I mean, only till we could get married.
Married? Oh, Hub, when?
Well, with Mom just passed away, a year maybe. 6 months.
You might be tired of me by then.
Oh, no, I wouldn't ever be tired of you. And would you be my wife?
Oh, Hub, if you asked me, yes.
Could you wait a couple of weeks? I mean, just till I can bury Mom properly. I was in a daze from the moment Dolores said she'd marry me. A kind of golden haze. So much so, I found it hard to understand what Dr. Harwich was trying to tell me the following morning about the autopsy.
I never saw anything like it in all my years as a physician. Every red cell in the blood had disappeared, and the remaining white cells seemed to have literally dried up the fluid. Some kind of incredibly pernicious anemia. I don't know what. None of us do.
You mean it was some kind of a disease or something?
Some kind, yes. But nothing, so far as I know, that medical science has diagnosed. But I've taken specimens of all the internal organs, arteries, veins, and what remained of the blood fluid, and we'll keep at it and hope to come up with an answer.
Is it all right to bury Mom now?
Oh, of course, my boy. The death certificate has been issued, and I'm sorry to bother you with these medical details in the midst of your grief.
Oh, no, that wasn't exactly why I asked. I just wanted to make sure because I'm going to be married.
Married? Oh, yes, of course, to that girl, the one who gave your mother that beautiful plant.
Yes, Dolores.
Well, when are you going to be married?
In 2 weeks. Oh, do you think people will think that's too soon? On our wedding night, we came back to the house. Since Mom's room was the only decently sized bedroom, it had been decided we would take it for our own. I felt very strange. Not only as a new bridegroom, but being in Mom's own private quarters and looking at the plant. While I waited for Dolores to come out of the bathroom, I found that suddenly, on the happiest night in my life, I was afraid.
Hub, what are you looking so hangdog about?
What? Oh, I was just looking at the plant. What happened to it? All the blossoms fell off.
Oh, he's just feeling a bit neglected. We'll have to give him a good feeding and some attention. Won't we, Mama's little darling? Just give you a little love to perk you up and something good to get your little old juices flowing again. Oh, look at him, Hubbard. Can't you just see how he's sprucing up?
Dolores, it's, do we have to have what did you call him?
Well, his technical name is Hemoendorantis, but I just call him Casanova for short.
Casanova?
Mm-hmm.
But that isn't any shorter.
No, but it fits him. The world's greatest lover. Aren't you, baby mine?
You mean it's in love with you?
Well, sure he is. I taught him. I've had him ever since he was a cutting. Didn't I tell you you could talk to plants and teach them almost anything?
Oh, you can. Dolores, please, it's our wedding night. Can't we take the plant out of here?
Oh, of course, dear. It wouldn't do at all to have him here all night. Now, where shall we put him?
Let me take him down to the solarium.
Oh, yes, that would be just right. But be careful of him.
I will.
I'd never forgive you if anything happened to him.
Okay. I'll treat him with kid gloves. The only gloves I wanted to use on Jimmy, or whatever his Latin name was, were 8-ounce ones, for my bare fists. Some heck of a note that I'd finally get to my wedding night and find myself jealous of a plant. Looking back, it's hard to remember when Dolores changed. A little bit right away after we were married, and then more after she got things all straight about the business.
I thought your mother was going to leave everything to you, like she said in her letters.
Well, she did.
Well, not the way I heard the lawyer we just left tell it.
Well, what do you mean?
Mr. Riddle said the business was left to you with the provision that Mr. Bell continued to run it till his retirement or death.
Well, that's right. He's always managed it ever since my father died.
Your father left the burglar alarm company to your mother?
Yes.
And she hired Mr. Bell?
Yes.
Well, didn't you know enough to run it?
Well, yes.
Well, then why didn't she put you in charge?
Well, Mr. Bell had seniority, and I guess that's the way Mom wanted it.
Mm-hmm. To keep you under her thumb. Well, your Mama's dead now, and we're going to change a few things.
What? Change what?
As of now, Mr. Bell is out. Why should we share any profits with him?
But he can't be out. It says in Mom's will that
If we can't push him out, we'll find some other way to get rid of him. Some more coffee, Mr. Bell?
It was a good dinner, but it's time for me to be getting along.
Oh, you live all alone, I understand.
Just an old bachelor.
Oh, well, then I'll have to give you a present to keep you company. Darling, would you fetch Casanova?
The plant?
Yes, dear. And please don't keep Mr. Bell waiting.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, just a little present for you. A very special plant called Hemoendorentis.
That's a mouthful for you.
Yes, isn't it?
But, I don't need a plant.
Oh, you need this one. Believe me, Mr. Bell, do you know a plant like this you can talk to, and he'll give you an affection you can't believe?
Yeah?
Just put him by your bedside for tonight. And you'll know what I mean by morning.
Here's your boyfriend.
Oh, that plant don't look like much.
Well, you just keep him close to you, and he'll surprise you. Won't you, baby mine? Aren't you going to take care of Mr. Bell?
Well, I don't think I really...
Please don't refuse me. Take him home. You'll be surprised the difference he'll make in your life.
I didn't quite know what she meant by that. And I had this shivery feeling that I didn't want to know. There was something going on underneath, hidden, inhuman. And I realized it had to do with Dolores and a spell she had thrown over me. So I wasn't surprised at all when I called in the following day at lunch to the dispatcher, Miss Bradley.
Quint burglar alarms.
It's Hub Quint, Miss Bradley. I finished up the Claridge job. You got any assignments?
Oh, am I glad you called in. We've been looking for you.
What? How come?
It's Mr. Bell. We need you back here right away
Why?
to take over the office. Mr. Bell is dead.
What?
He didn't come in this morning, didn't answer his phone. So I went over to his house. I found him still in his bed. Dead.
Well, how?
Well, that's what no one seems to know. Police, doctors, no one.
Tell me something, Miss Bradley. Did he have a plant near his bed?
A plant? Oh, yeah. A big, gorgeous one with bright red flowers and long, trailing stuff.
I was afraid of that. Listen, is his house open?
No. After everyone left, I closed up and took the key.
You have it with you now?
Yeah.
Then meet me there right away. I want to see just what happened for myself. I hung up, sick to my stomach. All morning I'd refused to believe it, ever since I'd gone to the library and had the librarian translate what hemoendorentis meant. Blood-eating, blood-sucking, a vampire. That's what the plant was. And if Mr. Bell's death showed the same symptoms as Mom's, where was I? What could I prove? Who was going to believe me? And worst of all, what was the woman I married?
I promised you in the beginning it might get rather horrendous. Can we really suppose that a plant has actually sucked the lifeblood from two people to preserve its own existence? Or that a woman has really used this obscene way to achieve her own selfish desires? For all answers, I refer you to the third act, which will follow shortly.
This Thursday on the new hit dramatic series Knots Landing on CBS television, Ginger Ward begins receiving anonymous gifts at school and strange telephone calls at home.
Hello?
Mommy! Daddy!
The messenger boy brings a bizarre telegram.
Happy birthday to you.
It's not my birthday.
There's been no crime, no threats. Well, then who is it?
Knots Landing, Thursday night at 10, 9 Central on CBS television.
If your home is suffering from disorderly conduct, help get it organized with the February hardware value of the month from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you get the Quaker heavy-duty 4-shelf utility unit for just $11.99 to help organize your basement, laundry area, workshop, or garage. This enamel steel unit has W posts and sway braces for extra strength and measures 16 by 30 inches by 58 inches high. Get it unassembled for just $11.99 while supplies last at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
We're here in a Delta Airlines ticket office where a steady stream of people are getting ready for trips out of town. Back of the counter, we can see a Delta route map. There's Chicago on it, big as life, with the route line stretching out to the southwest, the east, and the south. And you can fly just about any time you want to when you go the Delta route. I have a timetable here that shows 3 daily nonstops to Houston and the most total flight times on any airline. According to this list, the dinner nonstop to Houston is a wide-ride Lockheed TriStar. Going to Carolina, my Delta timetable shows nonstops and through jets to Raleigh-Durham and Greensboro High Point. And I'm told that Delta flies straight through to Charlotte and Columbia. There are low-fare Delta night coaches to all these places. And Supreme Super Saver fares are good on round trips to every Delta city in the nation. Our travel tip for today is go the Delta route. Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Drosophilum lusitanicum. I mention that tongue twister not to display my erudition, but because I looked it up in the dictionary. It's the Latin name for a cannibal plant that snares and eats flies. And there are sea anemones that devour small fish. What started me on this train of thought was Hubbard Quint's conviction that Hemo edorentus, his wife's tame plant, had been responsible for 2 deaths. Was it possible that the English name for it, blood eater, was literally a true one?
My head was splitting. I felt I must be going out of my mind. But once the thought was planted there, I shudder at the mention of the word plant. I knew it had to be disproved or my life was over. I had to see Mr. Bell for myself before I took any further steps.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Quint. I've been waiting for you.
You didn't have to wait outside, Miss Bradley.
Oh, I didn't feel like waiting inside with that corpse and all.
Yes, I understand. Do you have the key?
Yeah, right here. You want to go in first?
No, after you. Where is he?
In the bedroom. That last door to the right. Should I come with you?
Whatever you want.
That's him. In the bed.
I didn't expect anyone else.
Oh, I've seen some dead people in my time. Family, friends, you know. But I never seen a deceased so white and dry-like. I mean, it's like you could blow on him and he'd just disappear like powder.
She was right. He was chalk white and somehow shrunken. Against the brilliance of the red blossoms on the plant beside the bed, he seemed even more terribly dead than he was. If there is any way of being more than dead. What was it? Then I knew. He looked already embalmed, with all the blood drawn from his veins. Who was the doctor who saw him?
I didn't know anyone else to call, so I called your doctor.
Ezekiel Harwich?
Yeah. Did I do something wrong?
No, Miss Bradley. You did exactly right. Come on, I'll drop you at the office and go visit the doctor. But first...
What are you doing?
I'm taking this plant with me. It belongs to my wife. I'd just like to make sure if she wants it back.
Well, I don't see anything particularly unusual about the plant, Hubbard. I mean, it doesn't appear to be poisonous in itself. But then I'm not a botanist.
But, Dr. Harwich, you don't think it had anything to do with Mom's and Mr. Bell's death?
Indirectly, perhaps.
Well, how?
How much do you know about your wife's background, Hubbard? Could she perhaps have lived in the tropics or South America?
No, I don't think so. She never said. Why?
Because I have some of the same ideas as you have. Oh, I haven't had the autopsy report yet, but I'm almost totally convinced that Mr. Bell died of the same thing your mother did. The symptoms are too special and startling.
What are you trying to say, Doctor?
And I'm simply saying that I'd like your wife to come into my office for an examination. Whether or not she has spent any time in the tropical zones or any alien area, she may be carrying some infectious disorder as a host without knowing of it or having it affect her.
What, Dolores?
Oh, yes. So please urge her to come to me or at least go through a series of tests at the hospital.
What about the plant?
Well, it's not a tropical one, and I doubt that the vegetable world can invade the human one quite yet. Still, if I were you, I'd burn the thing. If only to get the connection off your mind.
Hub, is that you?
Yes.
What are you doing home so soon?
Mr. Bell. He's dead.
Oh, no. An accident?
I wonder. Not exactly. He died in his bed. In his sleep.
Heart?
No.
What are you lugging? What? It's my cabinet, my plant. Where did you get it?
Right beside Mr. Bell's bed. The one he died in.
Oh, dear. I hope the poor man had a chance to enjoy him. Oh, look, he's blooming again.
Yes. Just like after Mom died. What makes this plant bloom, Dolores?
Oh, the same as any other. Care, proper feeding, enough sun, water.
Water. Is that the only liquid?
What others are there for a plant?
Blood.
Blood?
What would happen if I broke one of the stems here? What would it bleed, white or red?
Well, why don't you try for yourself and see?
All right, I will. Nothing. Already it's beginning to dry up and the flowers starting to wither. What kind of a plant is this, Dolores?
It's just a wildflower I found in the woods. Brought it home and cultivated.
What woods? Where? Mom and Mr. Bell, they both died the same way. And this plant was right by their bedsides.
What are you saying?
I don't know, Dolores. I'm so mixed up. There was something wrong about the way Mom and Mr. Bell died. And you gave this plant to both of them.
Are you suggesting I had anything to do with their deaths?
I'm only trying to face facts.
Oh, Hub, darling. Let's not talk anymore now. We are both upset and you're desperately tired. Let's just have dinner and a good sleep, and tomorrow maybe we can face things more sensibly.
I stuck the darn plant on the mantel and found I was shivering. I lit the fire, which was already made, and went to stretch on my big armchair, and before I knew it, I was asleep. It was late when Dolores awoke me, and we had an almost silent dinner. After we cleaned up and were on our way to bed, we passed through the living room. I saw the plant. The blossoms were gone, dried up, as if they'd never been.
What is it, Hub?
Look at it. It's gorged itself, and now it's looking around for another victim.
What?
The plant.
Oh, Hub, will you forget about that silly thing and go to bed? I'm going back to the kitchen to get us a nice hot toddy to put us both to sleep.
To put us both to sleep. Or just me, maybe. And the plant is looking for its next victim. Me? Why not? It would complete the cycle and leave my wife with everything. First Mom, then Mr. Bell, then me. No, I wouldn't take a chance on that. There was one way to stop it. By the time Dolores came back with the hot drinks, Emo Edorentus was almost reduced to ashes.
Here are the drinks, huh? My, what makes the fire so bright?
Your friend, Casanova. I burned him up.
No! My favorite! I can't replace him!
I watched her concerned for this piece of vegetable matter, and suddenly all my suspicions were confirmed. I glanced at the drinks, and even doubted them. As Dolores bent over the fire, I quickly switched their positions on the tray and was drinking what appeared to be mine when Dolores turned on me furiously.
Why did you burn my favorite plant?
I don't think I have to answer that.
You with your silly superstitions and the terrible things you accuse me of. I won't have you in my bed. You can sleep in your old room. And I promise you this is the last night we spend together in this house.
I let her storm away to bed. Then I went upstairs to my old room. I wasn't sleepy, only emotionally drained and exhausted as I lay there in a semi-coma. I don't know how much time had passed before I heard my door open stealthily. In some reflected glow from the moon, or perhaps a street light, I could see Dolores' figure outlined as she came towards me. She swayed as she walked, as if fighting sleep. As I'm sure she was, since she'd had my drink instead of her own. I lay still and kept breathing evenly as she looked down at me.
Poor fool. I had to use you. You were my only chance. But there isn't any room for conscience now. Once I can have it all. You burned up the parent hub, but the children I saved. And a child learns very fast and has a huge hunger. Oh, there you are, my darling. My hungry darling. Eat and drink and suck his life away. We have no use for him anymore.
With those half-breathed words and a yawn, she was gone. But still I lay, not moving, waiting. And the horror began. First, it was the lightest touch across my cheek. Then on my bare shoulder, and the feeling of suction in each wave of movement. For a moment, I was paralyzed by the insidiousness of those gentle touches. And then suddenly I sat up in terror, switching on the light. From the flower pot beside the bed, a small cutting from that original plant was throwing forth these ghostly tendrils, crawling across me avidly, binding me, sending a shudder to the depths of my soul. With a mad, convulsive movement, I leapt to my feet and began to tear them from me, even as I felt my blood began to grow cold and drained. With the pot in my hand, I came into my mother's room, where Dolores lay asleep, drugged by the drink she had meant for me. I had no compunction as I placed the plant beside her and watched the tendrils reach for her body. Then I left and went to the cellar. I gathered all the old papers, soaking them with gasoline from the lawnmower can. There was no point in searching the house. She could have hidden cuttings of that dreadful plant anywhere, but at least they had to be in the house. I laid a kerosene trail toward the papers and the gas can. I lit it and went upstairs. I wished I had something to live for, but I haven't. I only had loved one woman, but she didn't love me. I would have said a prayer for both Dolores and myself, but I didn't have time.
I can hear some of you saying, I just don't believe it. I've never known of a man-eating plant. Well, quite so. But then I've never been lost in the Bermuda Triangle, or seen a UFO for sure, or experienced teletransportation or reincarnation. I'll be back shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
The Quint home burned to the ground. Nothing was left but powdered ash. With it perished Hubbard and Dolores and whatever flora or plants she'd been growing, including the protagonist in our story. There was literally nothing left of any of them, which moves me to close this chapter with just one more Latin tag. De mortuis ni nisi bonum. Let us speak only good of the dead. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, Terry Keane, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Kitty? I'm here. Kitty to the rescue.
Hush, Bobo. I'm right here beside the door.
And I'm right here on the other side.
All right. Push hard, and I'll pull. Kitty? Kitty, what are you doing?
Mona, I am pushing hard.
Well, harder. You have got to do it harder. Kitty!
Hey, it won't budge.
Oh, kick it. Harder.
I'll kick it flat out. I'm so mad at it.
Nothing.
Darling, listen now. It won't open. It will not open.
Well, it has to. I can't stand it. It has to.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir, really.
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Wild Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Wild Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Yes, sir, really.
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Wild Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm
out
a salesman. No.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
CBS News, the 7 Republican presidential hopefuls debate and find they agree on most things, including distaste for Carter policies. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The debate was held in Manchester, New Hampshire, Wednesday night, 1 week before the New Hampshire primaries. Ronald Reagan attended. Earlier this year, he stayed away from the Iowa debate, saying he did not want to destroy Republican unity. Wednesday night, the candidates were unified on most major issues and criticized the Carter administration on defense policies, among others. George Bush says the White House is sending the Kremlin mixed messages.
I believe that the Soviet Union at this time doesn't want war. I think they're confused by our president. I think they saw him fulfilling a campaign pledge about too many generals, too much defense, coming in, cutting way back on the Ford budget, and then waking up 3 years into his presidency and saying, hey, we can't trust the Soviet Union.
Howard Baker steered a similar course, but on a different tack.
I don't think the Russians are confused. I think they have the idea that they've had since World War II, and that is that Uncle Sam's a patsy. And I think that the recent actions by President Carter in cutting the B-1 bomber and delaying the development of the MX missile by reducing by 50% the size of the commitment to a modern American Navy, that they have the impression that we're flirting with some sort of unilateral disarmament.
Chicago's firemen are heading back to work. We'll have that story in a minute.
The Bell System brings you Miss Tammy Wynette.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day.
I make a special tuck 'em in and tell 'em you love 'em phone call that makes being away from home a lot less lonely. Whoever you're missing, wherever you are, there's nothing like a call for chasing the blues.
People from coast to coast calling up friends to keep 'em close. Families who care so much, keeping in touch. Reach out.
Your telephone is your heartline. No matter how far away you are from the folks you love, give them a call tonight.
Reach out and touch someone.
A Chicago judge late Wednesday night sighed and said finally cool heads have prevailed. He's been trying to mediate the week-old firefighter strike there, and he announced a deal that will have the strikers back at work Thursday morning. The firefighters agreed to go back when the city agreed to a plan that grants amnesty to strikers and orders round-the-clock bargaining with a 24-hour deadline for settlement. Sodden Southern Californians are getting in again. David Dow reports from Los Angeles.
Another storm has swept into Southern California, and again, more flash flooding is expected. Despite a lull in the rainfall through much of the day, hillsides and canyons are so saturated, officials fear there could be more mudslides as a result of this latest rain. It has already closed down the Pacific Coast Highway, a main commuter route for beach residents, and police have evacuated more residents of Monterey Park, a suburban Los Angeles community which has received nearly 16 inches of rain in the last week. More than 70 homes in that city have been damaged or destroyed since Friday. The total for Southern California is now over 800 homes. Money estimates of the area's damage range as high as $250 million. This latest storm is expected to pass sometime in the morning, but still another is forecast for later in the day. David Dow, CBS News, Los Angeles.
There are weather troubles in Idaho, too. Waters rising behind an earthen dam near Malad City prompted officials to order evacuation of homes below the dam. They're saying it may give way. And in central Arizona, hundreds of families had to flee homes to escape water from flooding rivers there. Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini has issued a message of support for the militants holding the hostages at the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. He broadcast an appeal telling Iranians to stand firm in demands the Shah be returned for trial. He did not specifically link that demand to release of the hostages. Now this.
Tonight on the CBS Late Movie, Louise Lasser stars as Mary Hartman. Whether it's watching a dinner guest drown in a bowl of soup or fixing a button on the raincoat of the Fernwood Flasher, Mary is there helping the rest of us feel healthy by comparison. In a world gone mad, there's nobody quite like Mary Hartman. Mary Hartman, followed by a second great feature tonight on the CBS Late Movie on CBS Television.
24-hour holding power. Ezo denture cushions give you full-time protection all day, all night. They have no funny taste. They won't wash out. They won't catch stubborn scraps of food. They won't hurt you or embarrass you. So until you see your dentist, use Ezo, the temporary holding aid. A fitting choice to help keep those dentures in their place. That's Ezo, E-Z-O. 24-hour holding power.
That recession economists have been predicting is not here yet. The government's revised figures for fourth quarter 1979 gross national product show the economy growing at an annual rate of 2.1% during the period, up from an earlier report of 1.4%. A White House economist now says it's unlikely a recession will begin the first quarter of this year. The slumps in the auto and housing industries, he says, do not appear to be spreading to other sectors. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The title of the story we're about to tell you is The Unseen and the Seen. We have borrowed the words from a famous American writer, Henry James, novelist and essayist, who wrestled all his long life with the perplexities of man's existence. This is what he wrote in 1888. The power to guess the unseen from the seen may be said to constitute experience.
Who did it?
I certainly didn't.
Could one of the servants have done it?
The only one who sleeps in the house is Selma.
Well?
But I can't believe Selma would do such a thing.
If she didn't, then it must have been one of the children.
Our mystery drama, The Unseen and the Seen, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht and Carol Teitel. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Life was full of hope, we felt this song until the passing bell. Dreamed by firelight of days to come until the passing bells took you away.
The passing bells. They ring across England as men leave for war. As a titled family's elegant world, upstairs and down, comes slowly apart. And a young woman defies tradition with a love the passing bells can never sweep away.
Once upon a night, I held you close and heard the passing bells. All the world was bright, the stars arose. This love the passing bells won't take from me.
The Passing Bells, the new Dell paperback bestseller you'll wish would go on forever.
Delta Airlines.
Say, does Delta fly to Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Delta has the most non-stops to Atlanta. 9 every day, plus 8 one-stop through jets.
Well, better give them all to me.
Yes, sir. Here goes. 7:20 a.m., rise and shine. The 8:20 flight is next in line. There's another breakfast flight at 9. Then come flights at 11:05, 11:30, and 12:25. The next flight takes off at 1:10, and close behind, the 2 p.m. There's a 2:40 flight and a 3:30, too. Or maybe the 4 is just right for you. The 4:40 jet is a big tri-star, and the 6:25 is popular. At 6:30, another flight, then the 7:25 comes into sight. A TriStar night coach at 9 p.m. and another at 2:45 a.m. And then we do it all again.
Wow, that was terrific.
You're sure to have a good time on Delta. To Atlanta, Jacksonville, Daytona Beach, all the South.
Hey, I had a good time just calling.
Delta is ready when you are.
Is there anyone who has not wondered what lies beyond the evidence of the senses? Who has not looked deep into the heart of a rose, listened to the sound of a bird's song, heard the laugh of a very young child, felt the stirrings of love, without wanting to know the secrets all of them hold? Is anyone really satisfied with what he sees, hears, smells, tastes, or feels? Or does the great mystery torment us all? Listen now to the drama of one man's experience, a singular drama called The Unseen and the Seen.
Selma, I'm taking Mr. Campion's breakfast into the living room. It'll make everything simpler. Donald? Donald?
Yes, Mona.
Are you dressed?
Just about.
Well, you are going to the bank, aren't you?
Don't I always?
I was just asking.
Why all the anxiety?
I'm not anxious. I just... Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, dear. What in the world? Now, how did that happen? Donald! Donald, are you coming down?
Right away, Mona. What's the big hurry?
Well, a very peculiar thing. I just discovered it. I want to show you.
Coming. I'm coming right now.
I'm in the living room. I brought your breakfast in here.
Well, good morning, dear mother-in-law.
Your breakfast is over there on the side table by the window. Selma is polishing the dining room furniture. She wanted to get at it early, so I brought your breakfast in here.
Okay.
Before you sit down, Donald, I want you to look at something.
Oh, what's that?
I haven't touched it. I want you to see it just the way I found it.
Well, what is it?
It's your wedding picture. You and Bernice, the day you were married.
Well, what's it doing on the floor?
That's what I'd like to know.
Must have fallen off the mantelpiece.
Donald, that picture has stood in the same spot on the mantelpiece for 15 years. It's never fallen down before.
Well, this time it did.
Look at it. Face up, lying on the floor. The glass isn't even broken. It's just lying there.
Well, it is possible that it fell off the mantelpiece without breaking the glass.
That old mantelpiece is 5 feet off the floor.
Well, even so, it could happen. Just one of those lucky things. Somebody knocked it down.
If somebody knocked it down, why didn't that same somebody put it back?
Well, forgot, I guess. Do you mind if I eat my breakfast?
You never wanted that picture left on the mantelpiece, did you?
No, actually, I did not. After Bernice died, it was a painful reminder of the past. I wanted to put it away somewhere. But, well, when you moved in and brought Selma with you, I was grateful having somebody to run the house and look after the children. Oh, maybe I have never thanked you properly, but I really was grateful. I am grateful. I don't know how I'd have managed without you, without Selma.
Well, somebody had to do it.
Well, it was very kind of you. Especially when one considers that you never much wanted me for a son-in-law.
Donald, that's not true. May have been true at the very beginning when you were fussing around with your painting, but not after.
Not after I stopped painting and went into father-in-law's bank.
And became a very good banker. He always said you were very competent.
Competent. Yes, competent. Oh, don't you want some breakfast?
You might pour me some coffee. I suppose I might as well put the picture back where it belongs.
Might as well. Well, here's your coffee.
No, it bothers me. How it could have got on the floor like that.
Forget it.
Well, somebody must have put it there.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Deliberately.
What does it matter?
It matters to me. I should think it would matter to you.
Well, it doesn't. Not a bit. Now, it fell down or got knocked down or got taken down. So what? Now, stop trying to make a big thing out of it.
Well, I was only trying to
I said forget it. I'm going to the bank. Yes?
Come in here, please, right away. I'm in the living room.
Oh, what's your problem?
It's not my problem, Donald. Donald, look there. On the side table.
Oh, it's the picture.
Your wedding picture.
Yes. What's it doing there?
Donald, it's happened again.
Oh, somebody moved it? Selma?
I asked her. She says she never went near it.
One of the children?
I asked Matthew and I asked Arthur. They didn't even know what I was talking about.
Stephanie?
Donald, Stephanie is 5 years old. She couldn't even reach it.
Oh, if she stood on a chair.
Why would she want to move it? A 5-year-old child. I'm not sure she even remembers Bernice.
Well, that leaves you. And me.
I was waiting for you to say that.
You think I sneaked down here in the dead of night, took the picture off the mantel and placed it neatly on the side table? Now, why would I do that?
You could have walked in your sleep.
In all my 37 years, no one has ever accused me of walking in my sleep. How about you?
You know what I'm going to do?
No, what are you going to do?
I'm going to get some flour from Selma, and I am going to spread a coating of flour all over the mantelpiece.
You figure that...
I figure that whoever is doing this weird thing, Selma or Arthur or Matthew or Stephanie even...
Or you,
yes,
even?
Or even you, whoever it is... The flour will be disturbed in some way.
Yes, well, it sounds reasonable.
Maybe even leave some fingerprints.
Oh, that's better, I guess, than sitting up all night and waiting to see who comes into this room.
Is that what you were going to do?
I had thought of it.
So did I.
Why didn't you suggest it?
I was afraid.
To suggest it or to do it?
Both.
Well, so was I.
Were you afraid to know who it is? Doing this crazy thing?
Well, maybe.
I know I was. I mean, I was afraid of confronting him with what he was doing.
Or what she was doing.
You thought it would be me.
Well, didn't you think it might be me?
Well, yes. Or worse.
What could be worse?
A ghost.
Bernice.
Yes.
No, that's ridiculous.
Yes, I know.
Why don't you go and ask Selma for some flour? Yeah, we'll do what you said. We'll spread it all over the mantelpiece.
All right. Ghosts don't leave any fingerprints, do they? I'm afraid to go in.
Yes, and you want to find out, don't you?
Well... Yes, I guess I do.
You were the one who was so neurotic about the whole thing.
Oh, you were too.
Not at first.
Well, you were last night.
Yeah, because you were.
Don't try to blame it all on me.
I wasn't even especially interested till you...
Till I said it might be a ghost. My daughter's ghost. Then you got very upset.
Yes, because it's an absurd idea. Oh, well, come on. Let's go on in.
You go first.
All right.
Is it there? Is it on the mantelpiece?
No. No, it's not.
Oh, Donald.
Come on in and look for yourself.
All right. Oh. It's really not there. Where is it?
Never mind where it is. Look at the mantelpiece where we spread the flour.
Oh, Donald. Donald, it's just the same.
Yes, it hasn't been disturbed a bit.
Does that mean...
I've no idea what it means.
What are you doing?
I'm going to call Professor Dixon.
Well, who's he?
He's my professor at the academy. He taught me all I know about painting. We were very close. Still are, as a matter of fact.
Why are you calling him?
Because it's the only thing I can think of to do.
Yes? Hello?
Hello, Henry?
Yes.
This is Donald. Henry.
Donald! How are you, Donald?
Well, at the moment, I'm...
That's good to hear from you. Have you been doing any painting?
No, not lately, Henry.
Oh, too bad.
Yes, well, they keep me pretty busy at the bank.
Yes, I suppose they do. Well, what can I do for you, Donald? Or is this just a friendly social call?
No, it's not, as a matter of fact. It's something else.
Trouble? You
Not exactly. Well, I'm really not sure.
Well, what is it, Donald?
Henry, could you come here for dinner tonight?
Oh, well, then this is a social call.
Partly. No, well, not altogether. Well, look, can you make it?
Yes, I can.
Good. Well, that's fine.
Donald, is it my imagination, or do you sound a bit desperate?
No, it's not your imagination.
Well, then, I'll certainly come for dinner. 7 o'clock?
Henry, could you possibly stay overnight?
Oh, I don't know.
Please, Henry.
All right, Donald. I'll arrange to stay overnight.
Thank you, Henry. More than I can say. Thank you.
Oh, it's all right, really. See you at 7.
Thank you.
Well, what was that all about? Why do you want this professor in the house, this Henry person?
I'll tell you why. Because he knows all about ghosts.
Let me read to you from the work of James M. Barrie, born well over a century ago. A house is never still in the darkness to those who listen intently. There is a whispering in distant chambers. An unearthly hand presses the bolt of the window. The latch rises. Ghosts were created when the first man woke in the night. I'll be back shortly to continue with Act 2.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
Premiering Saturday night on CBS television, Chad Everett stars as Hagen, the best trail guide and tracker in the business. The murder of his best friend thrusts him from the backwoods of Idaho into the hustle of today's San Francisco. Now he's after the most dangerous game of all, man.
I don't think there's an animal born I couldn't follow if wind and weather gave me half a chance.
Chad Everett is Hagen, premiering Saturday night at 10, 9 Central. Hagen, because he knows it's a jungle out there.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Methuselah.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Primetime.
Yes, I was just calling to tell you about the 3rd issue of Primetime.
What about it? I don't have all day. I gotta go to Kenya.
Oh, there's a feature in it on Kenya.
Ah, what a funny coincidence.
And there's something in the new Primetime on the ailments you run into when you travel, like Montezuma's revenge.
Ah, son of a gun.
Who?
Monty.
I didn't realize you knew.
Montezuma, I got married in his halls. My 43rd wife.
Your 43rd... There's a piece in it on older women and younger men.
Listen, Sonny, at my age, it's not easy to find an older woman.
True. Anyway, the new Primetime also has an article on a couple who opened a restaurant at an age when most people are closing up shop.
How old?
Well, he was 60.
60, big deal. I opened up a shop at 600. That's an age when most people are closing up restaurants.
Plus, there are games, crossword puzzles.
Crossword puzzles?
Well, sure. Give me a 4-letter word that means to sleep a little.
Pick up a Primetime while you're young enough to enjoy it with Prime-timely articles on everything from second homes to second lives at your newsstand now.
Mr. Methuselah? Sir?
Did I doze off there?
Doze, that's it.
Listen to this, written by the 19th century dramatist Henrik Ibsen. It is not only what we have inherited that exists in us, but all sorts of old dead ideas and old dead beliefs. They are not actually alive in us, but they are dormant, and we can never be rid of them. Whenever I read a newspaper, I fancy I see ghosts creeping between the lines. There must be ghosts all over the world. Those lines are from Ibsen's play written in 1881 and titled Ghosts.
Of course, Professor Dixon, I don't know anything about painting, but I know what I like.
Oh, well, that's something. Isn't it, Donald?
Yes, I guess so. Look, have we finished dinner?
Well, there's coffee. I don't know if Selma fixed dessert. Such short notice, Professor. I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I've had a sufficiency. I really have.
Good. Well, then let's go into the living room.
Yes, do that, you two. I'll bring coffee in there.
Come on, Henry.
Selma, we'll have coffee in the living room.
Yes, I'm afraid dinner was a sad affair, Henry.
On the phone, you sounded so agitated. You made everything seem so urgent. I wondered why you kept postponing telling me.
Well, I wanted to be alone with you.
Oh.
Seemed to be somewhat at odds with my mother-in-law about, well, what you might call some strange goings-on in this house. We've even got to the point where we suspect each other, or if not each other, a ghost.
Oh, come now. You're not serious.
Let me tell you what's been happening. Or seems to have been happening. No. It has been happening. I've seen the evidence, but I can't explain it. For the life of me, I just can't explain it.
Donald, just tell me.
All right. Now, you see that framed picture on the mantelpiece? Huh?
Yes, a photograph of you and Bernice on your wedding day.
Yes, well, it stood there in that exact spot ever since she and I were married. For 16 years. The twins were born a year later, Matthew and Arthur. She and I were still happy together. At least I think we were. I didn't much like working in a bank, but, well, we tried to make a go of it, make it work, as they say. Then Stephanie came 10 years later. I guess we thought another child would really hold us together, save the marriage. We never had a chance to find out because of course, Bernice died.
Yes, I know all that, Donald. Well, what's it got to do with...
Yeah, I'm coming to that, Henry. Just give me time. Now, after Bernice died, her mother moved into the house to look after the children, and she brought Selma with her to do the housework. Now, this was almost 5 years ago, Henry.
Yeah.
Everything went along all right. Until now.
What's wrong now? Everything seems to be running smoothly.
Wait until you hear.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, well, a few days ago, Mona came into this room, and the wedding picture was lying on the floor. On the floor.
Fell off the mantelpiece.
Well, that's what I said at first. And then a while later, she found it on the side table there by the window.
Somebody moved it.
Well, nobody ever moved it before in all of these years. Mona had this outlandish idea of spreading flour around the picture to catch the criminal, as it were. Well, when we came down in the morning, the picture had been moved, all right, clear across the room. But the flour had not been disturbed. Not one bit. Yeah, well, that led to all sorts of arguments and accusations. Mona suspecting me suspecting her. Finally, she said it must be a ghost who was doing this incomprehensible thing.
A ghost? Really?
Well, that's what I called you. You know about such things.
My dear man, what did you think I could do? Exorcise a ghost for you?
No, but, I mean, you're interested in all this stuff. Parapsychology, the occult.
Well, everyone is interested in all that stuff. Whether they admit it or not, they're interested in it. They're fascinated by it.
I never was. Until now.
Well, you're right. I have been and still am. I suppose I've read everything that's been written on the subject. Gone to lectures, attended seances. It's become a sort of second career for me. Since I never became a creative artist, only a teacher. Much to my sorrow.
Yes. Well, Henry, let's get on with it. Well, what's the explanation? And what are we to do about it?
To begin with, there's the explanation of the poltergeist. Sometimes called the noisy ghost.
Yeah, well, there wasn't any noise. Nobody heard a thing.
The theory of the poltergeist belongs in the realm of folklore and spiritism. It's merely a word to explain the inexplicable.
And that's all you're going to give me? A word? What good's a word?
Words have power.
Words no good.
Not so fast, my friend.
I've got to have more than a word.
Well, I'm about to give you more. In the last 50 years or more, a new and different theory has emerged. That we mortals possess a sort of energy that is capable of performing the kind of mischief that you've just described, without being on the spot, without even knowing he was doing it, or even wish to do it.
That's absurd.
Is it? You've heard of people who can bend spoons, haven't you, by the sheer force of their concentration?
Yeah, I never believed it. And even if it's true, what's the good of bending spoons?
What's the good of moving a picture from one place to another?
Oh, I don't know. All I know is that it moved, or was moved.
Now, let's see. Who lives in the house at the present?
Besides myself? Well, there's Mona, Selma, the housekeeper, the twin boys, Matthew and Arthur.
How old are they now?
They're 14. And then there's Stephanie. She's 5.
14? That's a susceptible age.
What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with my sons.
Did I say there was anything wrong?
You said that
I said susceptible. By that I mean susceptible to all sorts of influences, from without and most particularly from within.
Yes, but...
Oh, now, don't look so alarmed, my friend. Boys of 14 are at the height of their powers, physical, mental, and spiritual. And they have not yet learned to control them. Later they will.
Well, now, here's the coffee.
Splendid.
Here, I'll just set it down here. Well, now, have you two been discussing our little problem of cream or sugar, Professor Dixon?
Black, thank you.
Mona...
Yeah, I know you take yours black, Donald.
Mona, there's something I want you to do.
And what's that?
I want you to enroll Matthew and Arthur in that military school.
What did you say?
And take them up there. Get them out of this house. Mona, come in here.
What is it, Donald?
Get in here right away.
Well, where are you?
What do you think? I'm in the living room now. Hurry up.
I'm coming. Donald, you look awful.
Look there on the windowsill.
Oh, no. The photograph.
Yes, it's happened again. 2 whole weeks of peace and quiet, and now, look, it's happened again. The picture has moved from the mantel clear across the room to the windowsill.
What are we to do?
That vase, that Chinese vase, was it always there by the bookcase? Wasn't it next to the door, to the right of the door?
I don't think I don't remember. I don't know.
Why don't you know? You're the one who takes care of things in this house.
Please, try to calm down. Please, my dear.
I thought when we sent the boys away to the school...
Do you want me to fetch them back? If you do,
No. Let them stay where they are.
Well, then what do you want?
What do I want? I want...
I'll do anything. Just tell me.
I'll tell you what I want.
Anything at all.
Yes, I want you to take Stephanie. Take Stephanie and go someplace.
Someplace? Where?
Well, you could go abroad.
With a 5-year-old child?
Take her to Florida. That's it. Take her to Disneyland. She'd like that, wouldn't she? Yes, of course she would. She'd love that. Yes, Florida. Yes, Mona. Take her there. Show her all those marvelous things. She'll be crazy about that. And you'll like it too, won't you? Yes, of course you will. Good. So, all settled, right? Yes. You'll take Stephanie to Florida. Yes. Out of this house. And I can have some peace of mind. Yes. I'll have some peace of mind. At last. Yes, come in.
You wish to see me?
Yes, Selma. Close the door, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, sit down, Selma. Yes, that's it. Selma, I have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
I don't quite know how to put this to you. It's very difficult. I don't want to frighten you or anything.
Oh, something I should be frightened about?
No, not really. Anyway, I don't think so. That photograph on the mantelpiece, have you ever moved it?
Only to dust.
You always put it right back?
Oh, yeah.
In the same place?
Oh, yeah?
So, as far as you know, you never put it on the windowsill or the side table or any place but right there.
No, never.
Then why did I find it on the coffee table this morning? Huh? Why was it there when I came down this morning?
On the coffee table? I don't know. I never would have.
All right, Selma. I'm sorry. All right, there's nothing to cry about. Now look, here. Here's a check.
Oh, my.
It's for $1,000. Now, I want you to take it and go on a vacation. There must be someone you can visit, friends, relatives. Yeah. Stay away as long as you like. And if you need more money, you just write me and ask for it. Now, leave this house. You understand? I like it very much if you could go tonight.
You sit and thank you, sir.
Yes.
Are you all right, sir?
Yes, I'm quite all right. I'm quite all right. All right. Oh, yes. I am fine. I am fabulous. Fantastic. I'm just simply wonderful. Never been better. Absolutely super.
Hello?
Henry, is that you?
Donald?
Henry, the boys are at military school. Mona's taken Stephanie to Florida. There's been nobody in this house for a whole week except for Selma and myself. Henry, last night, it happened again. The picture, it moved to the coffee table. I've just given Selma some money and told her to take a vacation. So now, I'm all alone in this big house. I'm frightened, Henry. I'm scared to death.
Ghosts are very powerful, and never more so than when one is alone. It matters very little if one believes in their existence. It doesn't even matter whether or not they exist. To a haunted mind, they are as real as his own face, his own hands, his own voice, and twice as powerful. I'll be back with our concluding act shortly.
If you use a long-lasting nasal spray, you ought to check the package. If it has a big 12 on it, you're getting the longest-lasting relief you can get. You're using Duration nasal spray. Duration is different because Duration has the longest-lasting nasal decongestant. So Duration gives you up to 12 hours of relief. That's up to 2 to 4 hours longer relief than most other long-lasting nasal sprays. Look for the nasal spray with the big 12 on it. Duration. The proof is on the package. The package with the big 12 on it. For occasional use only as directed.
Tonight, on the CBS Late Movie, David Jansen stars as Harry O. He's Harry Orwell, private detective, and he's one of a kind. Soft-spoken, easygoing, mild-mannered, until somebody pushes him too far. Then he becomes something else, ruthless, cunning, and dangerous. David Jansen is Harry O., followed by a second great feature on the CBS Late Movie on CBS Television.
Homeowners, did you know that you can reduce the amount of oil or gas that your furnace burns and still keep your home just as warm? Now, thanks to a remarkable scientific invention, you can stop the heat that escapes up your chimney every time your furnace is in an off cycle. Now there's Fuel Boss, an automatic flue damper that blocks heat from escaping up your chimney when your thermostat turns your furnace off. Heat stays in and you use less oil or gas to heat your home. Fuel Boss is designed, certified for gas furnaces by the American Gas Association, is listed for oil furnaces by Underwriters Laboratories Incorporated, and qualifies for a federal tax credit. A descriptive brochure will be sent to you without obligation. Dial toll-free 800-331-1009. 800-331-1009. Learn how Fuel Boss can reduce the amount of oil or gas you use this winter. For your free brochure, call toll-free 800-331-1009. WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
Close your eyes, lie back, and think of all the ghosts you know, or have acquaintance with, or knowledge of. Does Shakespeare hover in the shadows? Is that Einstein just outside the window? Or is it your own great-grandfather peering in at you? Oh, don't turn away. Listen to them. They have things to tell you.
If you could stay on here for a while, Henry. Just a little while, till I get my nerves together, you know?
I know.
I'm pretty shaken up by this whole thing.
Yeah, I can see you are.
And I'm so alone here.
I'll stay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Henry. Take any room you like. There are plenty of them. You know, I'm very grateful to you, Henry.
Oh, there's no need to be.
Oh, the house seems so big, so empty.
I can imagine.
Of course it is empty, isn't it, Henry? Well, it's always been a big house. Too big, really. I've often thought that, I mean, before all this happened, this peculiar business has just made things worse, made the house bigger somehow. Sometimes I wish I hadn't sent them all away. But I had to, didn't I?
Well, if you...
Even Selma. Wasn't quite so bad when Selma was here. Not that Selma and I knew each other well at all. We didn't. Mona knew her, but I didn't. Still, it was somebody in the house. Another person. You know what I mean.
Yes.
But I had to send her away. Because, after all, she could have been the one.
Donald, remember what I told you?
Oh, yes, about poltergeists. Oh, yes, I remember. Noisy ghosts, you called them, eh? Able to move things around.
No, not that.
That's what you said.
Well, that's not all I said.
I remember distinctly.
I said that the power to move inanimate objects could also come from the unconscious mind, from a submerged wish, fiercely aggressive, full of indignation and resentment.
But
what's the matter? Have I said something?
Who would hate me so much?
Hate you?
To punish me this way, Henry. Could it be Bernice, do you think? From beyond the grave?
Why don't you go to bed, Donald? You're worn out.
Yes, I think I am. Well, let's go upstairs.
All right.
You want to take Mona's room? It's rather...
Oh, any room at all.
No. I'd better give you the boys' room. Take either bed.
Okay.
Wait a second, Henry. I just want...
What is it, Donald?
I just want to take a peek in the living room. I do it every night. There. Do you see? Do you see it? On the mantelpiece. It is there, isn't it?
You mean the photograph?
Of course I mean the photograph. You do see it, don't you, Henry? Well, do you see it?
Yes, Donald, I see it.
All right, then. Now let's go upstairs. Henry! Get down here, Henry, for the love of... Henry!
What is it, Donald? What's the matter?
Get down here, for the love of heaven. Don't leave me here alone.
I'm coming. I'll be right there.
Where is it? Where is the blasted thing? Oh, where is it this time?
What's the matter, Donald?
It's got to be somewhere. Ah, there you are. Ha! Stuffed
down between the back of the chair and the cushions. And here you are.
It's the photograph, isn't it?
Yes, of course it's the photograph. No matter what I do, it's no use. It's no use.
Donald.
But you saw it, didn't you, last night? It was on the mantelpiece, wasn't it? You saw it there, didn't you? I showed it to you.
Yes.
All right. This morning, it's in the chair, between the cushion and the back. Now, how did it get there, huh? Nobody was in the house but you and me. Did you do it? What? Did you move that picture from the mantel to the chair? Was it you, huh? Are you the one who's trying to drive me crazy?
Donald, stop and think. Try to calm down.
Yes, it must have been you. Mona's in Florida. The boys are at school. Stephanie's with Mona. And Selma is off somewhere spending my money. I got rid of all of them. There was just the two of us in this house.
You think that I would come down here in the middle of the night?
You told me it wasn't necessary for anybody to physically move something. You said the force of the unconscious. Something like that. Yes, that's how you did it. You know all about these crazy things. You studied them. You know how they're done.
Please, Donald.
You did it. You
know, Donald.
It had to be you.
No, Donald.
If it wasn't you, then who was it, huh? Who was it?
You, Donald. It was you.
Me? I did it?
Yes. You.
I wouldn't do a thing like that. Why would I? What reason would I have to do a thing like that? You think I want to drive myself crazy?
Something like that, perhaps.
Henry. Listen, Henry. Will you stay here for a while? A few weeks. Something like that.
If you want me to.
Oh, I do, Henry. It's vital. Somebody has to check on the picture. See if it moves.
But you can do that.
No, you see, because I won't be here. You'll be here alone.
Where will you go?
I don't know. Somewhere. You see, I have to get myself out of this house to see if I'm the one.
When will you be back?
Don't know. Sometime, I guess. Thanksgiving, yes. I'll be back for Thanksgiving, for dinner. Then you can tell me, if the picture stayed on the mantelpiece or if it moved.
Donald? Are you home? Donald? Did Selma show up? She said she would.
Hello. Happy Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, hello, Professor. It's so good to see you. Are you going to be here for dinner?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you must. Unless you have other plans. Did Selma arrive?
She's in the kitchen now.
Well, she wrote me Donald gave her some time off.
Yes, I believe he did.
I left Stephanie at a friend's house. I'll just speak to Selma, and then I'll go get her. Are the boys here?
Yeah, they're in their room.
Could I impose on you, Professor? Ask you to take my bag up to my room? It's right at the top of the stairs.
Oh, yes. I know where it is. I've been using it for a month now.
Oh? You've been keeping Donald company?
That was the idea.
Oh, I'm glad.
In the beginning. But then...
Yes, Donald was in a real state. I was worried about him. How is he?
And I'm afraid he's still in a real state.
Is it that photograph? His wedding picture?
I'm afraid it is.
It's moved again.
After you left with Stephanie and Selma had gone, he asked me to come over. I did, of course. We had dinner. He was very lonely, very depressed.
He made us all go away. We didn't want to.
He had his mind set on finding out why and how the picture moved off the mantelpiece.
After dinner, he asked me to check the living room with him. We both saw the picture in its usual place, and we both went upstairs. The next morning, I heard a terrible scream. I came running downstairs. The picture had moved in the night. Donald accused me of having moved it by some sort of psychic energy. I had a hard time convincing him. Finally, I told him outright. I told him he was the one. I think he believed me.
But is it true? Are you right? Is Donald the one?
I'm afraid it's been Donald all along.
Sorry to make you help set the table, but Selma's been awfully busy in the kitchen.
I don't mind at all.
And Donald dismissed all the other servants right after... Oh, where is he? Where did he go?
I have no idea. But he did say he'd be back for Thanksgiving. Of course, he was in a very agitated state when he left. I'm not sure he even remembers what he said.
The children. What am I supposed to say to the children if he doesn't show up?
I really don't know.
Well, they'll be so upset. Matter of fact, so will I. Even if he's responsible for everything, I'm really very fond of him.
Yes, so am I.
You taught him how to paint, didn't you?
Well, I taught him all I could.
You know, I never liked Donald's paintings. I tried to, but couldn't.
Are we all through setting the table?
Yes, I guess we are. We've set a place for Donald, haven't we? Did you hear that?
Yes. Wasn't it the front door?
Yes, I think it was. Do you suppose it's...
I hope it is.
Hello, Mona. Henry.
Hello, Donald.
Well, hello, my dear.
Well, are the children here?
Well, they're upstairs. They're getting ready for dinner.
Selma?
You're basting the turkey.
Good.
Donald, where have you been? It's been more than a month.
If you don't feel like telling us...
No, I don't mind telling you. I've been painting.
Painting?
You've been painting?
Yeah, well, there didn't seem to be anything else to do.
Well, I think it was a very good thing to do.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, you want to see some of my stuff?
I most certainly do.
Well, there's a whole portfolio, if you want to look at it.
Of course I do.
Yeah, here we are. Only sketches. A few watercolors. Nothing very significant. Rough sketches, really. That's all. I thought maybe later on I might develop some of them.
But... Donald, they're good. They're very, very good.
You mean that?
Oh, I most certainly do mean that. They're very good. They're excellent, really.
Well, imagine that. Henry, what I really want to know is... Well, did anything happen once I was out of the house?
You mean, did the picture move?
Yes. That's what I mean.
Yes, it did. It moved the night you left. And then it didn't move anymore.
Do you care to tell me where it moved to?
Well, as a matter of fact, I found it the next morning in the trash can.
Really? I must have hated that picture a lot.
Donald, remember what I told you about a psychic force that can move inanimate objects? Well, when that psychic force turns to other things, constructive things, like painting, like any creative work, then it stops its futile gesturing, moving things about, and expends itself on the work it was meant to do. Understand?
Yes. Yes, you must be right, Henry. Because the day after I left this house, the very next morning, I went to work. I started painting again. Oh, Mona, why don't you call the children for dinner?
I told you ghosts are powerful, and it's true, they are. But other things are powerful, too. Things such as abandoned hopes, buried ambitions, neglected talents. Once set free, such things can exorcise the most ferocious ghost in the world and send him weeping back into the mists whence he came. I'll be back shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Here's important news from Amana. Now, when you buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven, model RR10A, you get a $50 rebate. And when you buy a Touchmatic model RR90A, you get a $40 rebate. That's right. You can get up to $50 back from Amana, depending on which radar range oven you buy. And you get something besides money, too. The exclusive Rotowave cooking system. Rotowave works like a rotating shower of power, rotating the microwaves directly down into the food. As a result, all sorts of foods cook faster than ever before, and they cook more evenly than ever before without a lot of turning. Now's the time to see your participating Amana retailer and cook up a good deal. Buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven model RR10A and get $50 back, or buy a Touchmatic RR90A and get $40 back from Amana. Offer good through February 29th, 1980.
Do you want to paint a picture? Do you feel like composing a song? Have you the urge to write a poem, a story, a novel? Do you long to play the piano or the violin or the guitar? Then for heaven's sakes, do it. Do it. For your own sake. And because it keeps the ghosts away. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Methuselah.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Primetime.
Yes, I was just calling to tell you about the third issue of Primetime.
What about it? I don't have all day. I gotta go to Kenya.
Oh, there's a feature in it on Kenya.
Ah, what a funny coincidence.
And there's something in the new Primetime on the ailments you run into when you travel, like Montezuma's revenge.
Ah, son of a gun.
Who?
Monty.
I didn't realize you knew.
Montezuma, I got married in his halls. My 43rd wife.
Your 43rd... There's a piece in it on older women and younger men.
Listen, Sonny, at my age, it's not easy to find an older woman.
True. Anyway, the new Primetime also has an article on a couple who opened a restaurant at an age when most people are closing up shop.
How old?
Well, he was 60.
60, big deal. I opened up a shop at 600. That's an age when most people are closing up restaurants.
Plus, there are games, crossword puzzles.
Crossword puzzles?
Well, sure. Give me a 4-letter word that means to sleep a little.
Pick up a Primetime while you're young enough to enjoy it with prime-timely articles on everything from second homes to second lives at your newsstand now.
Mr. Methuselah? Sir?
Did I doze off there?
Doze, that's it.
CBS News, it's primary time in New Hampshire. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Just about 10 seconds ago, the traditional kickoff to the run for the White House began. The first of the first, the voters of Dixville Notch, New Hampshire, cast their ballots in assigned voting booths, one for each of the 22 eligible voters there. That so all was done simultaneously. It's all more symbolic than prophetic, And the candidates are really interested in the entire state's returns. They won't come in until much later Tuesday. President Carter's favorite over Senator Kennedy, Reagan and Bush are running very close in New Hampshire. And for one Republican, the results will be crucial, as Reed Collins reports from Manchester.
The vote is do or die for Dole. The Federal Election Commission rules require that candidates receive at least 10% of primary votes to remain eligible for federal matching money. 2 consecutive primaries below 10% and you're out. Senator Dole fell below 10% in the Puerto Rican primary, got less than 5%, in fact. He had sent a letter to the FEC saying that he was not an active campaigner, but the letter didn't arrive in time. Less than 10% tomorrow in New Hampshire, and Dole is off the dole. He has received $368,000 so far in matching funds. At the end of January, he reported cash on hand of $143,000, but with debts of $192,000. A candidate can reestablish federal eligibility by winning 20% in some subsequent primary, but he has to do it with his own financing. Reed Collins, CBS News, Manchester, New Hampshire.
More news in a minute.
Tonight, on the CBS Late Movie, David Jansen stars as Harry O. He's Harry Orwell, private detective, and he's one of a kind. Soft-spoken, easygoing, mild-mannered, until somebody pushes him too far. Then he becomes something else, ruthless, cunning, and dangerous. David Jansen is Harry O., followed by a second great feature on the CBS Late Movie on CBS Television.
We've had debates in Iowa and New Hampshire, caucuses in Iowa and Maine, the Republican primary in Puerto Rico. But now comes the first real test for all the presidential candidates. The New Hampshire primary this Tuesday. CBS News correspondent Reed Collins will anchor up-to-the-minute coverage in New Hampshire, calling in news colleagues for special reports throughout the evening. Listen here for results and analysis of the New Hampshire primary this Tuesday on most of these CBS radio network stations.
Former Congressman Daniel Flood of Pennsylvania, facing 11 felony counts of accepting payoffs, reportedly will plead guilty to a lesser charge Tuesday morning in Washington federal court. UPI quotes sources as saying it's a plea bargain to avoid a bribery retrial. The first ended in a hung jury a year ago. A lone juror held out for acquittal, saying Flood is too old to go to jail. President Carter Monday night spoke to a group of Greek Americans meeting in Washington, and he got cheers when he repeated his call for the Summer Olympic Games to be held permanently in Greece, their original home. Earlier in the day, Mr. Carter hosted a lunch for the Winter Olympians at the White House. After the ceremonies, speed skater Eric Hayden told reporters most of the Winter Olympic team members had signed a petition protesting President Carter's boycott of the Moscow Games.
They had asked me to, or say something, and I guess what they finally ended up doing was just having a piece of paper that most of the athletes signed that say, just expressing our opinions. What was the opinion? Well, they just, I guess the winter athletes in general just don't feel that a boycott is the right thing.
After that, presidential spokesman Jody Powell said Mr. Carter received mementos from the team, but no petition, no paper of any kind. President Carter says he still hopes that the long ordeal of the American hostages in Iran soon will be over, but he adds there is no certainty of that. Sources close to the UN Commission now in Tehran say panel members will bring up the question of visiting the captives to Iranian officials in the next couple of days. Iranian officials have said the Commission's work does not involve the Americans. Monday, the Commission heard from Iranian jurists, and Ayatollah Khomeini says it must hear, too, from victims of the Shah's old secret police, the Savak. More news after this.
Mom? Why didn't you show Bob's mother the new ring Daddy gave you?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Come on, Mother. If you're that sensitive, get some Porcelana.
Some what?
Porcelana. It's a medicated cream that helps fade age spots.
Really? Porcelana works on age spots, brown spots, and freckled spots. Just rub it in and watch those spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated fade cream actually works to lighten brown patches and spots that come not only with age, but during childbearing years, too. Porcelana is available at cosmetic counters everywhere.
Porcelana. I think I'll try it.
Sure. It'll help bring back your natural skin tone in just 6 weeks.
How come you know so much about it?
Bob's mother told me.
Oh.
Porcelana. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated cream. Use only as directed.
The Dixville Notchers of New Hampshire have cast their ballots, the first of the first primary in the nation. Moments ago, the Democrats in the small town voted 3 for President Carter, 2 for Edward Kennedy, and 1 for California Governor Brown. On the GOP side, Ronald Reagan got 6 votes, George Bush 5, Senator Howard Baker 3. Anderson, Crane, and Conley each got 1. There were no votes for Senator Dole. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. Del Clark at the anchor desk at WBBM News Radio 78, and these are stories we're watching this hour. The Miami Herald reports 20,000 Cuban refugees may be brought to the U.S. under a State Department proposal. Those involved include former political prisoners and their families with exit visas, but no place to go. President Carter says he'd like to see the Summer Olympics get a permanent home in Greece. He made the preference known today on the eve of the New Hampshire primary. Pentagon officials intend to let 900 nerve gas bombs stored in a Denver arsenal remain there. They had been scheduled for destruction, but Defense Chief Harold Brown decided to keep them around as a deterrent to any Soviet chemical warfare. Travelers from Kabul say the city is now relatively peaceful, but still shut down by a general strike to protest the Soviet invasion. The diplomat who quit his post at Afghanistan's mission to the UN appeared on public television. McNeil Lehrer report tonight to say there's virtually no Afghan government, that the Soviets are in full control. Be watching these and other stories this evening here at WBBM News Radio 78. It's 11:32.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Though we may know more about our universe, we hope for less. We have learned there are barriers we cannot penetrate, distances we cannot travel, spaces we cannot enter, or if we do, cannot return from. On Mystery Theater this time, an adventure into the infinite. I guarantee you won't come back from it feeling as you did when you tuned in.
Trevor, transfer me into your dimension. I'll take my chances of getting back. Don't take her. Take me instead.
My instructions were specific, and they do not include you.
You told me that you had to restructure civilization. You will not find another single human being as well informed on command, control, telemetry as myself. Take me. I can benefit your dimension more than she can, more than anyone.
I was charged to transfer your wife, a human female. Our race is dying out. We need more than brains, Professor. We need bodies.
Our drama, The Intruder, inspired by a Jules Verne story, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Norman Rose and Grace Matthews. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
Premiering Saturday night on CBS television, Chad Everett stars as Hagen, the best trail guide and tracker in the business. The murder of his best friend thrusts him from the backwoods of Idaho into the hustle of today's San Francisco. Now he's after the most dangerous game of all, man.
I don't think there's an animal born I couldn't follow if wind and weather gave me half a chance.
Chad Everett is Hagen, premiering Saturday night at 10, 9 Central. Hagen, because he knows it's a jungle out there.
Name?
Call me Ralph, sweetheart.
And what did you do on Earth, Mr. Sweetheart?
I sold cars, and I could make you a good deal.
Excuse me, may I borrow your sunglasses? I can't look directly at your sports jacket.
Hey, you want to buy it? I can make you a great deal on this
I'm afraid we can't open the pearly gates at this time for you. Next.
That's me, sir.
Earthly occupation?
Well, I sold cars for Weil Olds.
Weil Olds in Libertyville?
Yes.
The world's largest Olds dealer?
That's the one.
Weil Olds, where everyone is so courteous and you don't pressure people into buying a car?
We're just a friendly, relaxed place in the country.
Say, you know what we need up here?
What?
A car with great fuel economy and yet still big enough for the family.
Ooh, I'd recommend the Olds Cutlass.
The Cutlass?
Yes, it's hot as...
Watch it.
You know.
I know, yes.
May I enter now?
Oh, heavens, yes. After all, you're a Weil Old salesman.
Thank you.
Pick out a cloud with a pair of wings. We'll be right with you.
Did I mention I worked for Weil Olds, too?
Are you sure?
Hey, if I ain't telling the truth, may I be struck... I'll just wait out here, okay?
Weil Olds in Libertyville is a beautiful place in the country. Weil Olds in...
Lest any of you think we're about to penetrate a brainstorm of scientists, add a dollop of science fiction and science fact, explore the land of equations run by cosmologists, you're right. We are. First, though, let's go a little east of Denver on a spring day where a sweet-faced woman is tending her garden. If you were to ask her some scientific question, she might say she didn't know which end of a telescope to look into. Don't be fooled by that. She knows.
Mrs. Melville? Excuse me, could you tell me where I would find the house of Mrs. Philip Melville?
I'm Mrs. Melville.
Oh, well, I'm Jack Slater of the Cornwall News.
Oh, yes.
I'm a reporter and a feature writer with the news. Now, I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
Are you sure you want to speak to me and not my husband? He's the one who's up for the Nobel Prize.
Well, the first thing my editor told me to ask you was, would Philip Melville be up for that prize if it were not for you, Mrs. Melville?
Oh, what a nonsensical question. And you can tell your editor I said so. When my husband started as a space systems engineer, there was no such thing as materials technology. The entire concept, from remote sensing to welding and bonding techniques, grew up with him.
You certainly seem to know about space.
Oh, not really. You pick up a little here and a little there. Now, if what your editor wants is one of those sentimental, the little woman behind the man features, you're wasting your time. My husband does his job, I do mine.
Yeah, but what about your book, Mrs. Melville?
Oh, that. You want to talk about that?
You have written one of the most lucid and admired books of essays in the country. Another story about you isn't going to hurt sales now, is it?
Oh, it's very nice of you to wish to interview me, but honestly, if I don't sell one more book, I'll still be quite pleased.
Mother!
Oh, that's Robbie, my son. You must excuse me. Oh, you do understand, don't you? It's his first day home from college.
Yes, sure, of course. One more question.
Oh, now ask it quickly.
Mrs. Melville, you had a normal college education. You married Philip Melville, a young scientist. It's now 20 years later, and yet your book speaks with a voice that is as authoritative and comforting as any of the great religious and philosophical leaders. Now, can you explain that?
Certainly. Perhaps in 20 years, some of my husband's genius rubbed off on me.
Mother, how about some...
Oh, coming, Robbie. Well, Robbie, you haven't said a word since you began wolfing down those pancakes. Now, don't tell me my hand has lost its touch.
No. Beautiful. Light, airy, yummy.
Yummy? Where'd you pick up that word?
Oh, everybody uses it at college.
Yummy? Huh. Well, how does it feel to be home?
Oh, fine, great. Humongous.
Humongous?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it means super marvelous, what it sounds like.
Robbie, it sounds like kindergarten, not second year at State U. Well, have you called Jane?
No.
Not yet?
That's right. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Where's Dad?
Robbie, when you go out into the world, you'll find there are no vacations between semesters. Have you ever seen your father home in the daytime, even Sundays? Good thing, too. I'd never get my work done.
No, you wouldn't.
Robbie, you don't fool me. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Well, of course I do. Everybody does.
Well, that's better. For a moment there, I thought, State you never read book reviews. Well, you haven't said anything about it since you got home.
Well, I didn't really know what to say.
Aren't you even going to congratulate me? It's a bestseller, believe it or not.
Sure, Mother. Sure.
Well, I don't expect you to have read it. It took your father a whole month to get around to it, and that was only because they kidded him up at the Space Center, so he had to. And even he liked it.
He's, coming home for supper, isn't he?
Supper? Robbie, we haven't had supper in this household ever. What's the matter with your memory? A giant-sized dinner is more like it.
I just wanted to know how much time I've got to have you all to myself.
Oh, Robbie, isn't that sweet? Oh, yeah, I believe you mean it. Another cup of Java?
Java? Oh, yeah, sure.
I must say, this second year at State U has done strange things to your reflexes. At Christmas, I didn't even have to offer you a second cup of coffee, or a third. Now you hesitate.
Did I? Coffee, sure, yeah. Sure. Pour away, Mother.
Pour away my hat. It's on the sideboard. Go help yourself. How's the food this semester? Is it better or just the same?
Oh, pretty much the same, I guess.
What are you standing there for like a lost soul? Look, take the filter paper, whisk the coffee grounds out of the coffee maker, and pour yourself a cup. You act like you've never done it before.
I was just, thinking of something else.
Oh, Robbie, look what you've done. You dropped it. You broke it. How can you be so clumsy?
I'm sorry, Mother. I burned my hand.
Who lifts up a boiling hot glass coffee maker from the bottom with two bare hands? You act as though you've never handled one before. Oh, never mind. I'll clean up the mess. Oh, darling, let me see your hands. Don't they hurt?
Just for an instant, but not now.
Oh, they're not even pale pink. Mine would be beet red if I'd done something so foolish.
I didn't want a second cup anyway. Will you excuse me, Mother? I'd like to go up to my room.
Of course, I understand. I'm sorry I yelled at you. It was an instinctive reaction.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll see you later, Mother.
Careful of those stairs. We haven't fixed the one down from the landing yet.
You bet.
Robbie, where are you going? Are you in love?
In love?
Well, you're like the proverbial absent-minded professor. You can't pour yourself a refill of coffee, then you walk upstairs, you've run up and down 6 million times, you get to the top and walk into the closet. Your room is on the right, not the left. What is it? What's on your mind? Robbie! Philip, have you noticed how strangely Robbie's been behaving?
No, not really. But then I only saw him late last night when he came home, and he was still in bed when I left the house this morning.
He wasn't in bed.
What?
Well, I'll get to that in a minute.
Well, I did think the boy was a little quieter than usual.
I asked him if he was going to see Jane. He acted as if he didn't even know her. I mean, he didn't say that, but he was just so offhand about the whole thing.
Well, maybe they had a disagreement.
She didn't stop by today, and he didn't call her.
You know, Dorothy, when we were that age, our folks had just as hard a time figuring us out.
He burns himself on the coffee pot. He forgets which is the door to his room and walks into the upstairs closet.
Maybe it's the effect of higher education.
He's got a little box no bigger than a pocket calculator with a glass eye on it.
What?
He says it's a radio. I went up to make his bed. It hadn't been slept in all night.
Dorothy, this glass eye on his pocket radio, how big was it?
The glass eye? About an inch. It looks almost real. Why?
Well, nothing. I just thought I'd like to see it. Where's Robbie now?
We went for a walk about 10 minutes before you came home.
I thought I'd get home early to celebrate. Well, it's nice to see the table set for 3.
I told him to get some air. He's far too pale. Like a ghost.
He's not going to get any sun at 6 o'clock. What time is dinner?
Usual time. 6:45, 7.
Good. I think I'll go down by the old waterfall. That used to be one of Robbie's favorite spots.
Now, don't you two be late now.
Hi, Robbie. How's the old waterfall look to you?
Oh, hi, Dad. Pretty good.
Same as always, huh?
Yeah, hasn't changed.
How would you know?
What?
I said, how would you know the waterfall looked the same?
I don't understand you, Dad.
Do you mind showing me what you just put into your pocket?
Have you been watching me?
That's right. I was behind that tree. I saw you pressing what appeared to be a miniature communicator against your chest. Now, I'd like to see it.
When you were my age, weren't there some things you didn't want your father to know? What is it you want from me, Dad?
Well, shall we try for the truth?
Well, why would I lie to you?
I'll show you something. I turn my lapel inside out. Now, you see this disc?
Oh, yes.
What color is it?
Red.
All of us at the center wear these discs. Their normal color is light blue. This one has just turned red because it is sensitive to light waves. Now, I suggest that the small box you are carrying, which you do not wish me to see, is a transponder, and that you are in communication with something or somebody at a distance. It may be a satellite, who knows? I wouldn't even hazard a guess.
Believe me, I'm just standing here enjoying the old waterfall. Honest, Dad.
I am not your father.
What do you mean?
I am not your father, and you, young man, are not my son. Now, you may look like my son, Robert, talk like him, but you are not him. Now, I do not wish my wife to be in any way alarmed or suspect anything is wrong. She thinks that you are her son, and if she thought otherwise, there is no telling how she would react. Now, you will come home with me now, and we will all have dinner, and tonight, when Dorothy has gone to bed and is asleep, you and I will discuss a few matters.
Such as?
Such as what you have done with my real son, Robert.
Is that a simple request, Professor Melville, or an order?
Perhaps this will persuade you.
Mr. Melville, put that revolver back in your pocket. You can't kill me. A bullet has no effect on this body whatsoever. You cannot threaten me with death. I do not die. I'll return with you to your house, and as you say, later tonight, we shall have a little talk.
250 years ago, one man laid the foundations for all physical science. The gravitational force, holding the moon in orbit, optics, white light, all came of age under Sir Isaac Newton. In his 20s, he said, "I was in the prime of my age for invention." I suspect that age has returned today, and what we have imagined was fiction may indeed be fact. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
At Lincoln Mercury, right now, you can get cars and values you can be proud of. When you buy a roomy Mercury Zephyr or Zephyr wagon, you get $300 back, direct to you from Lincoln Mercury Division. When you buy the totally new Cougar XR7, you get $500 back. You can apply the money right to your down payment. Offer applies to new cars delivered to you between February 11th and March 22nd, and cars ordered from production by March 1st. Get a car and a value you can be proud of at the Sign of the Cat.
True Value hardware stores can help you make the right connections when your portable power tools or appliances don't reach the outlet. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest True Test heavy-duty extension cords. You can choose a 2-wire 12-foot cord for just $227, or get a 3-wire extension cord in a choice of lengths, priced from as low as $247 for the 8-foot length. Make the right connections with these True Test 16-gauge heavy-duty extension cords, available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
For reasons that appear both mysterious and baffling, a young man home from college is not who he seems to be. His mother, almost as brilliant as his father, has written a bestseller of essays which have captivated the country. The father, an astroelectronic engineer at the top of his profession, has unmasked the false son.
I think Dorothy's asleep. I just poked my head into the bedroom.
Interesting to me, Mr. Melville, that your species needs to spend so much time daily in renewing yourselves by sleeping.
Who are you?
Have I the appearance of your son, Robert?
Uncannily so.
Sound like him?
Enough to deceive his own mother.
But not you.
You were not well briefed enough on my son's habits, likes, and dislikes. Now tell me, what have you done with Robbie, my son?
He is safe, unharmed.
Imprisoned.
Only, figuratively speaking, he knows nothing about the passage of earthly time.
In a state of suspended animation?
You could say that.
I don't know why I should believe you, but I do. Now then, you appear to have taken over my son's body. Or else have you manufactured or cloned yourself a duplicate? Where do you come from?
Another planet.
Don't give me that garbage. The cosmos must be filled with more rewarding globes than this planet. I've spent too much of my life with the realities of space travel to believe spinning discs or saucers or people with pointed heads have any interest whatsoever in this misbegotten freak of nature.
Shall I say, then, that I come from another way of life?
Aha. That's more like it. Now, may I see your transponder?
You may. Here.
The catalytic eye. As soon as my wife described it to me, I had a fairly good idea what you were up to. The beauty of it is, you need very little power to communicate. Am I right?
Hardly any.
To think, at long last.
You talk as though you expected one day to meet one of us.
Expected? No. Hoped, yes.
And if we're not from another planet, where are we from?
Right here. This very room. This city, country, everywhere that we are, you are. You and other manifestations are able on occasion to slide through a window between your existence and ours. We and you are concentric worlds, existing simultaneously in different vibrations, neither being able to see the other.
Unless we go through that window.
Or unless we of this world fall through the window, which is what some of us surmise explains the mysterious disappearances of ships and airplanes over the Bermuda Triangle.
Your science has advanced considerably.
No, not science, but the capacity of the human brain to perceive possibilities, a kind of applied imagination. I told you what I believe. Now tell me who you are and what you wish here.
In the other dimension, my dimension, there is a counterpart of each of your species. However, disease has spread and maimed and decimated our population. We need fresh intelligence from this dimension.
Yes. You haven't told me who you are yet.
My name is Trevor, which is Robert spelled backwards. The B's and V's interchangeable, as they were in ancient Rome.
So, Trevor, you are the counterpart of my son Robert, huh? Tell me, how were you sent here?
Simple disintegration. rearrangement of molecules and a step through the window, as you call it.
And why you? What did you want of my son?
Nothing. He exists now in frozen molecular state. Your son will be returned to you. We don't want him or you.
Then whom do you want? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I've come to take Dorothy Melville, your earthly wife.
Dorothy?
Not for long, 2 or 3 years. That's all we will require of her.
Take me instead. Don't take her.
Now, there is no pain involved. She is disintegrated and reassembled.
How can this be done against a human's will?
It cannot.
Well, if it cannot, if transference cannot be ordered against the will of a human, why should Dorothy consent?
She will, if she wishes to see her real son again.
I don't believe it, Trevor. You're telling me that my son is a prisoner in another dimension. I don't believe you. Prove it to me.
It's true, Dad. I'm not frightened of being here, but I want to return.
Can you hear me clearly, son?
Yes, Dad. I can even see you.
Tell me what happened.
Well, the college exams were over. We had a party. I went back to my room and I was experimenting with something. I got high, I guess you could call it, and I looked into a full-length mirror. I looked at myself, but it wasn't me. It was Trevor. And then he walked right through the mirror from the other side.
I think I understand. He was you, but reversed.
I said to Robbie, would you like to take a trip to another dimension? And he said, like it? I've wanted that all my life.
Whatever made you say that, son?
And he whisked me through somehow. I can't explain it. You don't feel anything, but all of a sudden, there are shadows all around. I can tune them in by thinking about them just like I tuned you in, Dad. The shadows I see now are the world I came from.
Well, you have done some thoughtless and stupid things before, but, Robbie, this beats all.
Dad!
Oh, please, keep quiet. Trevor, why don't you take me instead? I'll risk my chances of getting back to Earth. I mean, back to this dimension.
My instructions were specific, and they do not include you.
You told me you had to restructure your civilization. You will not find another single human being as well informed on command, control, telemetry. There are theories I haven't even put into practice yet. Take me. I can benefit your civilization more than anyone.
I was charged to transfer Dorothy, a human female. Our race is dying out. We need more than brains. We need bodies.
I see. How much time before you have to tell Mrs. Melville that you are not her son?
Well, I can wait until tomorrow morning, but no later. Dorothy.
What? What time is it? What's the matter?
Shh, please. Not so loud. It's 5 a.m.
Huh?
Keep your voice down.
What are you doing up so early?
Shh, wait. Don't say anything.
What are you listening for? Is Robbie all right?
Listen carefully, dearest. I'm going to tell you everything I know, and believe me, no matter how off course it sounds, scientifically, it could be true.
Something about Robbie, isn't it?
Not the Robbie upstairs, but our real son.
That's not our real son? Robbie, who came home from college yesterday?
No, I'm afraid it's not.
That's incomprehensible.
No, it isn't. If you'll just let me explain.
I had a feeling. I said to you, didn't I? He's doing peculiar things. But I never dreamed it was another person masquerading as Robbie. That's what you mean, isn't it? But our Robbie, where is he? Is he all right?
I hope so. I think so. I spoke to him late last night. In these matters, it's hard to accept only a piece of it. It's the Well, it's the whole concept or nothing.
Do you know who this is pretending to be Robbie?
And it's someone called Trevor from another dimension.
How do you know he's all right? Where is he?
In that other dimension. I told you I spoke to him twice. We talked, but we couldn't reach each other. What I did was I turned on the recording button on my desk, so I have taped the whole conversation with Robbie and Trevor.
Has he said what he wants, this Trevor?
Yes.
And if he gets it, would he release Robbie?
He says so.
What is it? What does he want?
You.
Me? What does he want of me?
Their race is decreasing. Intellectually, they are weakening. They have selected you to...
I understand. You don't have to say any more.
However, the weakness of their plan is they cannot force humans across the divide that separates the dimensions. One must agree totally, mentally.
I'm flattered, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not agreeing to anything. Secondly, between you and me, we ought to be able to come up with an idea that will effectively short-circuit their plans.
Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Trevor. Did you sleep well?
I don't sleep.
Oh, yes, I keep forgetting. I do appreciate that, though. Saves me making up an extra bed.
Sit, my boy. Sit down.
Oh, I wasn't sure when I found out you went, Robbie, what you like to eat, so I didn't prepare anything. Oh, you don't mind if we go on having our breakfast? Phil's got an early day at the Space Center.
Or if you want some cereal, Trevor, it's there on the sideboard. Milk, sugar, cream. I don't know what you fellows eat.
I'll have some of that.
Java?
She means coffee.
Yes, I know.
Oh, only this time, let me pour you a cup. Phil, we had a little accident yesterday. Interesting thing about Trevor, he burned himself, and the sensory impulses of his skin discharged the motor impulses so rapidly that the increase of blood flow diminished the heat in seconds. I'm presuming that you do have blood.
Professor Melville, have you discussed the problem with Mrs. Melville?
Yes, he has. But it really isn't my problem. It's your problem. You see, I'm not going with you through any windows to any other dimensions. I'm staying right here.
You don't wish your son to grow up with the advantages of Earth?
Of course I do, and of course he will. He's probably off with some friends somewhere right now.
Perhaps I can convince you, Mrs. Melville.
Trevor, my wife and I talked last night, and we decided that a joke is a joke. Now, you're a nice boy, so we didn't want to call the police. Besides, you appear to be interested in astroelectronics, my field.
Dad, Mother, it's true what he says. It really is.
So if you would like, Trevor, I'll take you down this morning and show you around the Space Center.
Mother, can you hear me? Mother, it's me, Robbie.
Philip, that's so sweet of you. I'm sure Trevor will be thrilled.
He looks so much like Robbie, I won't have any trouble getting him in.
Dad, for Pete's sake, will you listen to me?
After all, if World Space Center would permit a security breach for my real son, Robbie...
Mother, Dad, somebody please listen to me.
Then what difference does it make if I take Trevor around? Right, Trevor? Now, would you like that?
Don't you hear your son calling to you?
No. Where is he? Did you hear him come back?
He's right here. He's in the same room with you.
Oh, come now, Trevor. That isn't very nice. Here we are treating you as our own son, and you're making jokes at our expense.
You hear nothing? I tell you, your son is right here in this room, this very moment.
Philip, I must go. The publisher wants to talk to me about my next book, and I've hours of housework to do before he takes me to lunch. Oh, Trevor, are you staying with us another day?
Of course he is. As soon as you've had your coffee, my boy, we'll drive down to the lab.
I'm getting a little confused. Who is serious and who is kidding whom? After all, last night, Philip did hear his son speak. Yet this morning, neither he nor his wife, Dorothy, appear to hear him. My guess is, if the Melvilles are gambling with fate, Dorothy holds a very good hand. So, Trevor and all of you from the other dimension, beware. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Life was full of hope. We felt the sun until the passing bell. Dreamed by firelight of days to come until the passing bells took you away.
The passing bells. They ring across England as men leave for war. As a titled family's elegant world, upstairs and down, comes slowly apart. And a young woman defies tradition with a love the passing bells can never sweep away.
Upon a night I held you close and heard the passing bells. All the world was bright, the stars arose. This love the passing bells won't take from me.
The Passing Bells, the new Dell paperback bestseller you'll wish would go on forever.
If you need tires, get the best at Cassidy Tire, home of the best quality, best price, and service. That's why they're number one. Drive in for Uniroyal steel-belted radials or Cassidy's own radials. Cassidy Tire has all sizes at low prices. Need pickup or van tires? Need small import radials? Cassidy has the right sizes at the right price and terrific values on glass belts and 4-ply polyester tires. Cassidy Tire, where prices are so low every day is like other dealers' sale days. Cassidy Tire features the new Uniroyal Royal Seal, the tire tougher than nails. See it now at Cassidy or at the Chevrolet exhibit during the auto show. The exciting new puncture-sealing steel-belted radial that actually seals most tread punctures automatically and permanently. Drive with confidence on Uniroyal Royal Seals, available at all 10 Cassidy Tire centers. For all your tire needs or special discounts on batteries, call Cassidy Tire at 226-4395. MasterCharge and Visa cards are welcome. Cassidy Tire, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor. This is WBVM Chicago.
Probably the single most important reason why man has survived flood, famine, plagues, and war is his ability to adapt and outwit nature. Man has always been one step ahead of destruction. Now, a duplicate creature from another dimension, masquerading as a human, arrives to threaten a space scientist and his equally brilliant wife. The stakes are the life of their son and, perhaps tomorrow, the lives of many of us.
Trevor! Trevor! Philip's waiting for you. Are you in the bathroom? What's this note?
Where is he? I don't want to be late. We're running a test on the new Cosmotron.
He's not here, Philip. He left this note.
Let me see. Professor and Mrs. Melville, you two seem to think this is all very amusing. I shall have one final talk with the professor, and if unsatisfactory, the mortal extinction of your son is on your head.
Does he mean that?
He didn't like us pretending not hearing Robbie.
What can Trevor do?
That's one of two questions I cannot answer. The other is, where is Trevor? Oh, you take it, Dorothy. I've got to get down to the center.
Wait a minute. What am I going to do here alone? Suppose Trevor comes back. Am I safe here? Now, Philip, don't go yet. Hello?
Dorothy, is that you?
Yes, who's this?
It's Bill Lawrence. Is Phil still there?
Yes, he's just leaving.
Who is that?
Oh, well, let me speak to him, would you please?
Bill Lawrence.
Yeah. Hello, Bill. Yes, I'm just going out of the door.
You know, Phil, your son Robert is here. He came to the gate and asked to be let in. Guard didn't know him, and I put him on the video screen. I recognized Robert and let him through, directing him to the changing room, and now we can't find him.
Bill, how did he look to you? Was he extremely pale?
Yeah, white as a ghost. He looks ill.
Bill, find him. He's got to be somewhere. I'll be there as soon as I can. Hello, Bill. This is Philip. I just got to my office from the changing room. Any leads on Robbie? No, wait a minute. Hold it. He's just come in the door. I'll call you back. Well, Trevor, you gave us quite a scare.
Is this the best they can do? These hospital clothes?
We all get out of our street clothes, put on sandals, trousers, and jackets of this special cloth to protect us from the particles flying around.
Is there some significance to the red heart here on my pocket?
You seem to have been issued an outfit that belonged to a man who used to work here, Harry Hart, H-A-R-T. Now, where have you been?
Having a good look around.
Why couldn't you wait for me? There wouldn't have been all this fuss.
I was afraid to trust you, so I came on ahead.
Yes. You people know anything about these systems? Propulsion to digital design, to analog circuit design?
Very advanced, but also quite susceptible to dematerialization and destruction.
I want to know how you managed to have a good look around when we're locked and guarded with video viewers, monitored by dozens of guards. Did you dematerialize yourself?
Professor Melville, your tendency to mock has overcome your good sense. And neither does your wife realize the seriousness of the situation. She acts as though her son were going to return home any moment, and I am merely playing pranks.
How could she think otherwise? Have those in your dimension been able to get anyone from ours to join you? I bet not.
Well, actually, this is the first try. I devised this method, knowing how important a mother's son is to her. I persuaded my chiefs, and now I have got to deliver.
I think you'll have a hard time convincing Mrs. Melville you hold her son prisoner.
Then don't be surprised at what I do to convince you.
Trevor, what in the name of heaven have you done?
I want to thank you all for the courageous and efficient way you responded to the emergency bell. All locking systems went as scheduled. All subterranean chambers closed automatically. The Betatron and the Synchrotron check out, and the Cosmotron, on which we've been running some MEV tests today, is in working order. Now, we don't quite know what set off the alarm, but that's being checked into.
He's not your son, but I would have sworn...
Take my word for it. Now, has he been located?
Disappeared again. Can't see him on a single screen. This fellow could be Robbie's twin, I mean it. What do you know about him?
Oh, that's a long story, Bill.
Oh, I almost forgot. Can you tell me what this is? Found this thing in his locker. Well, when the alarm went off, the guard sealed all the lockers and brought me this. Hey, you ever seen it before?
It's a transponder, and my guess is he's going to be lost without it. He can't give or get any instructions without it.
So, this kid is a spy?
Not exactly. Are you sure he could not have gotten out of the plant?
Well, I don't see how, with 100% security.
Is this phone open?
Oh, no, sure. Go ahead. You're calling home?
Dorothy always picks it up on the second ring. Something's wrong, Bill. I've got to go home.
Oh, Philip, you're so silly. I just went downtown to do a little shopping. I can't hide because this poor paranoid is wandering around. He hasn't shown up here.
You don't think that what I told you early this morning has any basis in fact?
How could I, darling?
Did you or did you not hear a faraway voice of Robbie's when we were having breakfast?
I dismissed the idea right away.
Okay. Now, look, promise me one thing. I have to get back to the center. You will not leave the house again today. I'll be home at 5.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, something's wrong. We'd better shut her down.
It'll be midnight before we can really take her apart.
Now, let's hit the video. Move the camera slowly around the D tank in the vacuum chamber and see what we can see.
What's that?
What's where?
Look at monitor 3. I'm angling the lens toward the base of the oscillator.
Judas Priest. Is that someone lying there?
I'll zoom in. No, it's just a pile of our dust catchers, one of our safety suits. Why would somebody leave those in there?
Bill, could you zoom in even closer? I recognize that jacket. Now, you see that red heart on the pocket?
Didn't that belong to, what's his name, Harry Hart? Phil, you don't think...
I'll tell you exactly what I think. Somebody who did not know they would be bombarded with protons got in there, maybe to hide, couldn't get out, and, well, the clothes are all that's left.
Great heavens. But it can't be. No human being could simply disintegrate, leaving only clothing behind.
That's just the point, Bill. Look, I don't know how to say this to you, but I've reason to believe that young man who looked like my son Robbie was not mortal.
But I saw him with my own eyes. I talked to him.
Yes. Well, what does that prove? Dorothy, what are you doing standing in the middle of the street flagging me down?
Let me catch my breath. I ran all the way from the house to stop here at the crossroad. I'll get in and close the door.
Well, now tell me, what is it?
He's home.
Who? Trevor? Well, it can't be. Oh, you mean our real son, Robbie? He's home?
That's just it. I don't know which he is.
Well, I can tell you this, darling. I'm certain it was Trevor who was at the plant today. You know, it may be these other dimensional beings occupy the same space as we do, but they know very little about how we live. He got himself lost in the Cosmotron. It was turned on to warm up for our demonstration, and then neither Bill Lawrence or I could find hide nor hair of him.
He was in the Cosmotron? You dematerialized him?
Well, it could be, but I think there's more to it. Maybe we mortals are stronger than those creatures from the other dimension. Maybe when you simply refuse to go over to them, he had to quit. And then this morning, when we pretended not even to hear Robbie's voice calling to us, maybe he realized his attempt to get you had failed.
Philip, I just don't know. I'm not sure it's our real son who showed up an hour ago.
I'll bet you that it is. Robbie had to be released when their plan failed. Oh, son, you had us really worried. College closes down for the summer, and you said you'd be here a week ago, and no show.
Oh, Dad, I was telling Mother. It's crazy, honestly. I just don't remember what I was doing. It's like I wasn't in this world for the last couple of days. Total blank. I know you'll both think I was into some kind of drugs, but I swear to you, I wasn't.
Well, let's just put it down to overwork for the exams, and you just slept away these last few days.
Boy, if it was that, I sure had some strange, far-out dreams.
Robbie, what's the last thing you remembered when you were awake?
Well, it'll sound completely crazy, I know it. I was standing in front of a full-length mirror on the back of my door, tying my tie.
Is that it?
And that's it. That's exactly where I was when I sort of came to before I hopped the next train home.
Yeah, maybe I can help you remember. I've got something here in my desk.
What is it, Philip?
Oh, it's a cassette tape, Mom.
Oh.
You know how Dad records his scientific meetings?
It's a tape I made just this morning. I'll snap it into the playback and turn it on.
Perhaps I can convince you, Mrs. Melville.
Trevor, you're a nice boy, so we didn't want to call the police. Besides, you appear to be interested in astroelectronics, my field.
Dad! Mother! It's true what he says. It really is. For Pete's sake, will you
Stop it.
listen to me?
Turn it off. Please. Dad, will you please turn it off?
Robbie, darling, what is it?
Oh, listening to that, I suddenly got the most excruciating headache. Something about those voices. Ooh. It's getting better. It's easing off. Wow, I thought I was going to go nuts, like a jackhammer drilling into my skull.
Oh, why don't you go up to your room and lie down? I'll call you when it's dinner time.
Oh, sure. Okay, I will. Wow, that was something. Well, I'll be down for dinner. It's great to be home.
It is him, isn't it? It's our son.
No question.
Phil, do you think it could happen again? That something from the other dimension could come through one of those windows Trevor talked about that separates our dimensions? I mean, could come back here?
Yes. I think it's possible they'll try again. But I doubt if they'd dare come to our house. You see, you were too strong for them, Dorothy.
So you don't think that our world has seen the last of these creatures?
Who knows? Who really knows?
What are we weighing here? Is the unbelievable and incredible always impossible? Isn't it that we shut out what we don't wish to believe is possible? For example, we know that everyone on Earth lives on a crust containing a ball of fire. Why doesn't the Earth explode? Other planets have. Is it because if we don't think of it, it won't occur? The earthquake won't happen? Or the flood? I'll be back with a few more fears and a few hopes very shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Sinus flares up.
I'm clogged up, headaches, my whole face hurts. Help!
Send for Sign-Off. Sign-Off helps relieve your pain, helps clear congestion, ease sinus pressure and postnasal drip. Sign-Off does it all. Send for Sign-Off. And for the fastest known form of congestion relief, Sign-Off Spray. Sineoff. Sign-Off. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Is here. For occasional use only as directed.
Premiering Saturday night on CBS television, Chad Everett stars as Hagen, the best trail guide and tracker in the business. The murder of his best friend thrusts him from the backwoods of Idaho into the hustle of today's San Francisco. Now he's after the most dangerous game of all, man.
I don't think there's an animal born I couldn't follow if wind and weather gave me half a chance.
Chad Everett is Hagen, premiering Saturday night at 10, 9 Central. Hagen, because he knows it's a jungle out there.
One last thought, then I'll leave you in peace. Is it not family, love of land, custom, centuries of habit that bind us together? Or are we not in this atomic age as free and independent as a single atom? And if the age-old traditional forces that have held humankind together are today weakening, how long can we hold out against unknown forces, other beings, or other dimensions? Our cast included Grace Matthews, Norman Rose, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Strain to see in the silent blackness of a room 40 feet long and 8 feet wide. You tremble in awe, for you're surrounded by the treasures of an ancient king. Move now, for the door will soon bang shut and the room will begin a journey of thousands of miles to the great museums of America. This is a North American moving van, and it carries the 3,000-year-old King Tut exhibit. North American Van Lines was chosen to transport this irreplaceable collection. And every day, North American vans, just like this one, move the treasures of some 400 families, just like yours. North American Van Lines. We move the treasures of your world.
In Northlake, call Fredrickson Storage and Van Company. Look for our ad in the yellow pages under Moving.
CBS News, the Colombian leftists tell police there, pull back from the embassy or they'll start killing the hostages. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The leftist guerrillas shot their way into the Dominican embassy in Bogota during a reception Wednesday. They're holding perhaps 45 people hostages, including the U.S. Ambassador Diego Asensio and as many as 15 others of ambassador rank. They're reportedly demanding $50 million, freedom for several hundred leftist colleagues in Colombian jails, and safe passage out. The gunmen say they're members of the group M19, and one, saying he's the commander, says the group's goal is to triumph or die and to denounce to the world crimes and tortures, he says, the Colombian government carries out against political prisoners. In Washington, Secretary of State Vance denounced the takeover as despicable and dishonest. Another example, he says, of terrorist violence against accredited foreign personnel that cannot be excused or condoned. A spokesman for the State Department's Colombian task force, Nick Heinecker, says there have been some face-to-face talks with the terrorists.
Negotiating team that has been appointed by the Colombian government and agreed to by the terrorists to act as the negotiators. They have been inside the embassy and, we presume, spoken with the terrorists and have emerged. We don't know what the results are. The commission of Ambassador Asensio, we understand, is good.
The spokesman says the State Department still has received no official list of the guerrilla demands. The Iran story in a minute.
Tonight on the CBS Late Movie.
Mary Hartman! Mary Hartman!
Louise Lasser stars as Mary Hartman. Whether it's watching a dinner guest drown in a bowl of soup or fixing a button on the raincoat of the Fernwood Flasher, Mary is there helping the rest of us feel healthy by comparison. In a world gone mad, there's nobody quite like Mary Hartman. Mary Hartman, followed by a second great feature tonight on the CBS Late Movie on CBS Television.
Hello, I'm Bob Keeshan with The Subject is Young People, Monday through Friday on most of these stations. And on my broadcast tomorrow, you'll meet two very interesting people who know kids inside and out. They're Chris Cerf and Elizabeth Charlotte, who have put together a parent's manual with suggestions, problems, and solutions for living with children called Kids Day In and Day Out. I hope you'll listen here and join us for a lively discussion on The Subject is Young People tomorrow on most of these CBS radio network stations.
A source close to the UN Commission on Iran says the panel probably met with the 3 U.S. diplomats being held in protective custody in the Iranian Foreign Ministry. The commission still has not seen the 50 Americans held captive at the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. It's still hearing Iranian grievances against the deposed Shah. In New York, UN officials say they're waiting for word the commission has begun the second phase of its mission, the issue of the hostages. A spokesman for Secretary General Waldheim says Waldheim hopes the commission will visit the hostages very soon. There was no elaboration. The striking Oil, Chemical, and Atomic Workers Union has taken a look at the latest contract offers from 7 oil refiners and said no. The 7-week-old strike, the longest in the union's history, continues. It's had minimal effect on refinery output. Most of the plants are highly automated. Officials at the Crystal River nuclear power plant north of Tampa gave the all-clear Wednesday, about 24 hours after an accident that spilled perhaps 43,000 gallons of radioactive water inside a containment building. They say the plant would be brought to cold shutdown soon. In Washington, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission says the plant may be brought back online in a week or so. Both the power company and the NRC say the accident happened when central control room instruments broke down and a backup power system failed for 7 minutes. On Capitol Hill Wednesday night, the House, after several days of wrangling, okayed $75 million in aid to Nicaragua, but tied that money to human rights performance there. A House Appropriations Subcommittee has gutted President Carter's request to fund draft registration, but much of the money is expected to be restored to the bill when it gets to full committee. Now this.
Yes. How many cold tablets do you take a day? 2?
More.
4?
More.
6?
Yeah.
A day?
Uh-huh.
And then more at night?
Right.
Why?
Well,
They're new. Take Contact. One capsule helps all your congestive symptoms up to 12 hours.
All day?
And all night while you sleep. That's the wonder of Contact.
Hey, you're the guys on TV.
Yeah, we're the guys on TV.
Take your Contact. Take it fast. Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Here's important news from Amana. You only have until February 29th to get your $50 rebate. That's right. You only have until February 29th to get $50 back when you buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range with the exclusive RotoWave cooking system. So see your participating Amana retailer and cook up a good deal. Buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range and get $50 back. But hurry, time's running out. Our Amana rebate offer ends February 29th, 1980.
The executive board of the Striking Firefighters Union in Chicago has submitted a new contract proposal to Mayor Jane Byrne. At a general membership meeting, the rank and file agreed to leave all matters to the union leadership. No word yet how the mayor feels about the offer. The Soviet Union is reporting a terrific voter turnout in last Sunday's election. It says 99.98% of the eligible voters went to the polls. And faced with a single slate of candidates, the Kremlin says 99.9% of the voters voted yes. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
And we're back in Chicago on News Radio 78, 11:32 in the evening.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As Mr. William Shakespeare tells us, there is a tide in the affairs of men, which taken at the flood leads on to fortune. But there's another tide, which taken at the flood leads only to drowning. The basic problem here is that it's practically impossible to tell one tide from the other.
He has to have an accident. That is all there is to it.
What kind of accident?
Any kind of accident. Now, people are always having accidents. They fall asleep with a cigarette.
He doesn't smoke.
They drown.
He's too good a swimmer.
They get bitten by a poisonous snake.
Where could we find a snake that would oblige us?
I am just telling you, something has to be done. And soon.
Our mystery drama, Laundry Money, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
A lot of my friends pulled up their roots, moved east to the boardrooms and pinstripe suits, and I guess I could have picked the city style. But I know I've got it beat by a country mile. Wake up feeling fine, 10 acres done by 9. It's gonna be a great day. Head home for Kellogg's then, hungry as 20 men. I dig in to start a great day. Great day. The simple life I'm made for, I wouldn't trade for the city way.
For some folks, it's the satisfaction of a morning's work that makes the day great, and Kellogg's Rice Krispies fits right in. Snap, crackle, pop. It'll tell you what Kellogg's can do for a morning.
Give me a field to turn and nothing that I don't earn. I'll live the country way. Kellogg's will help me say it's gonna be a great day.
Have your diamonds analyzed for their current market value this weekend at the Midwest Money Management Expo, a public show designed to tell you everything you need to know to profit in inflation. Certified gemologists from the New York Diamond Exchange will analyze your diamonds at this exciting show. And you'll have the opportunity to attend 40 workshops giving you advice on investments and financial planning. No matter what your age or income, this is your chance to learn about gold investments, real estate, commodities, the stock market, options, everything to help make your money make more money. All workshops, lectures, and exhibit areas are included in the $15 admission. Plan to attend the Midwest Money Management Expo this weekend, Friday, March 7th through Sunday, March 9th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day at the Expo Center, Chicago. 350 North Orleans, across from the Merchandise Mart. Tickets are $15 at the door. See the ad in Tuesday's Tribune or call 321-0588 for more information.
Business, as somebody once said, quite simply consists of other people's money. And if you work in an office, I'm sure you'll agree. All that money you have to keep track of in the form of cash and credit, stocks and bonds. And whose money is it? Yours? Well, Mr. Simon Wilson is an accountant.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Would you please come into my office, Miss Alvarez? Oh, no, I can't believe this. I just can't believe it. Miss Alvarez.
Yes, sir?
When you applied for this job, you said you had a basic knowledge of bookkeeping, a head for figures, and a familiarity with office machines.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Well, accuracy, Miss Alvarez, accuracy is the heart, the beating heart of this business.
Please, sir, do not raise your voice. It makes me very nervous. Did I make a mistake?
Did you make a mistake? How could you make such a mistake?
Mr. Wilson, where did I make the mistake?
Well, your figure for the total income is wrong. Here, from all the sources this year, $350,000.
That is the figure.
It can't be the figure. Now, I know for a fact that Charlie Wentworth's income can't be much more than $150,000.
But I read each figure from my statement.
You mean you misread each figure? Now, would you bring in all the material?
Yes, sir.
I'll have to do this myself.
Yes, sir. Are you going to fire me, Mr. Wilson?
You're teetering on the brink, Miss Alvarez. Teetering on the brink. Fees from university lectures, $3,700. Retainer from standard, $6,000. And that should all add up to $151,000, which was the estimate for this year. So how could she possibly... Oh, my. She's very pretty, very willing, but does that make up... Hey, what's in here? Laundry. A check he made out it. And a statement? Wait a minute. This went through the Banco Nacional in Mexico City. And this receipt... Oh, no.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Miss Alvarez, bring in a glass of water. I have to take a pill.
Oh, did I forget to fill up your pitcher again? Oh, I'm sorry.
Miss Alvarez, please do exactly what I asked you. And do it this instant. Before I die of a heart attack.
Are you all right, Mr. Wilson?
No, I am not all right. This morning, I told you to go to Mr. Wentworth's office and pick up some records. Do you remember?
I remember.
I also told you that he would be out of town, but the material would be waiting for you.
Yes, sir. That is what you said.
Very good. Now, explain exactly what happened when you arrived at Mr. Wentworth's office.
Yes, sir. His secretary was on the telephone. The tall one with the blonde?
Yes, go on.
Well, as I have said, she was on the telephone. It seemed to be an important call. That is, important for her.
Uh-huh.
She was obviously talking to her querido.
What?
A boyfriend.
Oh.
I could tell by the way it was going that he was ready to say to her, adios.
Yeah, Miss Alvarez, I am not interested in Mr. Wentworth's secretary's problems with her boyfriend.
I tried to interrupt. I tried to say, the taxi cab is downstairs waiting. I tried to say, Mr. Wilson requires the papers at once. Well, finally.
Yes, finally.
She looked up from the telephone. Me. The tears are running down her face.
Now, Miss Alvarez.
She says to me, what you want is on his desk. So, I go into Mr. Wentworth's private office, and on his desk is a large envelope. I say to myself, oh, yes, it is this. And And then I noticed on the floor, near his chair, another envelope.
Another envelope?
Mm-hmm.
This brown one?
Yes, this brown one.
This brown one on which is written laundry?
Oh, is that what has been written there? Laundry?
Yeah, Miss Alvarez, why did you pick that envelope up from the floor? Why didn't you just put it back on his desk? Why did you have to bring it here?
Because the blonde secretary, who is troubled with her boyfriend, she said to me, what you want is on his desk, no?
No? Yes, if that's what she said.
Therefore, since this brown envelope has obviously fallen off the desk, it was part of what I wanted, no? So, I brought it with the other one.
You brought it with the other one? Do you know what was inside?
Oh, some checks and some statements.
Do you know to what they referred?
No, I only added the amount.
You only added the amounts?
Yes, sir. And now, Mr. Wilson, will you show me, please, where I have made my mistake?
Miss Alvarez, please get out of here.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, are you going to fire me?
You're standing on the edge of the ledge, Miss Alvarez. The edge of the ledge. He's in the laundry business. He washes dirty money, Ramona. You don't believe it?
Oh, why shouldn't I believe it?
I have the evidence right here. Now, I can trace the progress of at least $200,000 worth of illegal cash. He uses his position as a reputable attorney to sanitize this filthy money.
Simon, dear, you must not get excited.
Now, here is a man, my closest friend. He has a whole secret and illegal life.
My darling, I must say it doesn't come as a complete shock to me. I never really liked Charlie.
Ramona, do you realize Charlie is actually tied in with the underworld?
Yes, without a doubt.
Oh, well, I don't know whether to go to the DA or the FBI.
Oh, why would you want to go to either of them?
Well, here a man is not only doing something immoral and dishonest, it's also illegal. Now, I have a duty as a citizen. How can you even ask me such a question?
Because I'm your wife, and I love you. And I'd rather have the presence of a living husband than the memory of a dead hero.
Oh, now listen.
No, dear. Do you want to take on the underworld?
Oh, please, don't dramatize this.
Well, you have evidence that could not only destroy Charlie Wentworth, but also many important people.
Mobsters, racketeers, they should be destroyed.
Simon, crime is one of the major industries in this country. It's a highly efficient machine. Charlie Wentworth is just a cog.
Well, I still say
Don't say anything just yet. You expose Charlie, and your life is in danger.
Ramona.
They may not kill you. Oh, they can destroy you in other ways.
No, Ramona, I know everything you're going to tell me, but there is such a thing as right and wrong.
Well, let's do what's right for you and for me. We're not even 40. We've worked very hard. We're starting to get somewhere. We're in the prime of life. We can have so many more wonderful and exciting years.
Well, maybe it can be done quietly.
Well, you would still have to go to the police. Now, darling, promise me you won't do anything, that you'll think about it. Really think about what it could do to our lives.
All right, Ramona, I can promise you that.
Simon, I know how honest and straightforward you are. I hope you won't think less of me because I said certain things just now. I had to say them because I love you. Oh, do you understand what it cost me to say them?
Yes, I understand, darling. And I love you very much.
Hello, Charlie.
Ramona. Well, what a pleasant surprise.
I'm supposed to be at a dance class this evening.
How much time does that give us?
Charlie, he knows.
You mean he knows about us?
He knows about you. He knows about the laundry operation.
How does he know, Ramona?
An accident. His secretary picked up the wrong envelope in your private office.
How did she get into my office?
It seems your girl was busy talking on the telephone and couldn't be disturbed.
Oh, it's just a simple, stupid accident. When I think of the elaborate precautions, the intricate machinate... well...
What are you going to do?
What's he going to do?
Well, he was practically en route to the gendarmes. But I managed to head him off.
Permanently?
No. Oh, I can delay him for a little while, but... Oh, he has those basic instincts.
Well, it's too bad.
Oh, he's such a square. How could you have been his friend for so many years?
Well, he was always around. How could you marry him?
You didn't ask me.
Well, I'm not the marrying kind. Now, if he goes to the police, I am as good as dead.
Well, how strong is that evidence?
It doesn't matter. And even if I get off, my associates will take care of me.
Why?
Because I didn't take care of them. I let matters get out of hand.
Oh.
So, something has to be done about Simon.
Do you mean physically?
Yes.
Oh. Is there some way that could be worked out where it didn't have to become so extreme?
No. The fact of the matter is, it's really Simon's fault.
Yes? Why?
Well, analyze the thing. Now, I'm his lifelong friend. He finds out that I'm involved in a little unorthodox operation. Now, what's his immediate response? He wants to run to the police. Now, that's true, isn't it?
Yes.
Whereas if he were a regular sort of guy, do you know what he'd do? He'd say, "Hey, Charlie, that's a nice little pie you're cutting up. Is there a slice for me?" Of course, I'd cut him in. Why not? There's always enough for everybody. See, realistically, he has only got himself to blame.
Charlie, how is it going to be done?
How? We have specialists.
Well, I better be getting back to my dance class. He might stop by to pick me up.
Yes, my dear. You get back to your dance class. And I have some work to do.
Charlie, you shouldn't be here, in my house.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I was watching the house, and I saw Simon leave for the office. The situation has already been taken care of. Arrangements have already been made.
What arrangements?
The how and the where.
Well, why do I have to know all this?
Because there's something you'll have to do.
No, don't count on me to do anything. You said you have professionals. Why do I have to be involved?
Because it can't look like a professional job. Now, why should a man like Simon Wilson be the victim of a gangland killing? They'll wonder if he'd been involved with anything. They check out his clients, and there may be some extremely vague suspicions about me. Now, this would generate some heat.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Well, there has to be an ordinary, everyday look to this. Now, suppose a store were being held up while Simon was in there, and the apparently trigger-happy gunman just shot the place up.
I still don't see how I can do anything.
Tonight, at 11 o'clock, you're going to get a craving for some ice cream.
But I don't care for ice cream.
Candy, cake, it doesn't matter. The only store that's open at that hour in this neighborhood is Jack's Market. Now, all you have to do is just send him out of the house at 11 p.m. It'll take him 4 minutes to drive there. And by 7 minutes after, there won't be any problem at all.
Suppose he doesn't want to go.
Well, can Simon refuse you anything? It has to be done. Remember, tell him what you need and where to get it by 11. He leaves, and it's all clear. Ramona, you have to do it. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
And thus we move to murder. And how easy it all seems. And how lightly it is decided. Murder. Was it always as free and easy as it appears to be today? Historians tell us life was even cheaper in the past. Well, we do not actually have the murder just yet. Only the plan. Still to come is the execution, which may present problems. We can only wait for Act 2.
We
We just bought a high-mileage Mercury Zephyr.
And we're proud of it.
We're proud, too, of high-mileage, high-value Mercuries, like Mercury Zephyr. We're proud that we can offer you $300 back, direct to you from Lincoln Mercury Division, when you buy a Mercury Zephyr, Zephyr Z7, or Zephyr Wagon. And we're proud of Zephyr's great mileage ratings. 23 estimated MPG, 38 estimated highway. Use the 23 number for comparison. Your actual mileage may differ. Highway and California mileage lower. Get a Mercury Zephyr, get great mileage ratings, get $300 back. But hurry, offer applies to new cars delivered to you between February 11th and March 22nd, and cars ordered from production by March 1st. The 1980 Zephyrs. They've got high gas mileage. They're built in America. They're from Lincoln Mercury.
Now that's something to be proud of.
At the sign of the cat.
We're your Lincoln Mercury dealers. Our pride is shining through.
Bend, stretch, squeeze, push. It's not easy to shoehorn a business trip into your tight schedule. That's why Delta Airlines has flight times round the clock to business centers all around the country. So you can catch a flight that suits your timetable to a T. Take New Orleans. You can choose from 7 Delta flights a day, including 4 nonstops. That's the most nonstops on any airline. The same goes for St. Louis. 10 timely nonstops throughout the day and night. More than anybody else. Or how about Memphis? Take your pick of 5 Delta nonstops and 4 one-stops. No other airline matches that lineup. And if you're watching costs, Delta has thrifty night coach flights to all these places. So next time a business trip comes up, fly Delta Airlines. Because we make your business our business.
Delta is ready when you are.
It was Mr. Moliere who said, "I prefer an accommodating vice to an obstinate virtue." And therefore he would have understood the basic thrust of our story, for our heroine agrees with him completely. Faced with choosing between her husband's obstinate virtue and her lover's accommodating vice, she seems to hesitate. But it's mostly for the sake of form. She's made the choice long ago, even though she knows where it must lead her.
Simon, darling.
Yes, Ramona?
What time is it?
Well, I think it's 20 minutes of 11.
Are you sure that's correct?
That's correct enough. What's a couple of minutes one way or the other?
Dear, what we were discussing the other day...
Yes?
I just wish you could really make up your mind to forget all about it. Because then perhaps I could.
Dear, it's a miserable business, and I intend to do something about it.
When?
Well, we're supposed to go on vacation next week. This would interfere when we get back.
I'll get it. Hello?
Ramona?
Whom do you wish to speak to?
He's in the room with you.
What number do you want?
I only want to remind you it's going on 11:15.
Yes?
I know what you're doing. You're trying to get him to change his mind.
Yes, you have the right number.
It is too late. The decision has been made. It is out of our hands.
But there is no one here by that name.
Right now, Ramona, you must ask him to go to the store right now. Do it.
Oh, my. Some of those wrong number people are so persistent.
Simon, I'd like some ice cream.
Ice cream?
Mm-hmm, yes.
But, darling, you never eat ice cream.
Well, just right now, I seem to have this craving.
Well, it's almost 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's only 1:45.
But where could I get you some ice cream at this hour?
Where? Oh, at Jack's. Jack's Market. You know, over on the boulevard.
Oh, now, Ramona, isn't this a little silly?
Why is it silly? I hardly ever ask you for anything.
Well, it's just that it's so late. All right, I'll get you some. What flavor do you want?
I don't care.
What, chocolate, vanilla?
I just want some ice cream.
Strawberry?
I said I didn't care.
Yes, dear. I'll just get the keys to the car. Good evening, Jack. How's business?
Quiet. Well, what can you do? You got to stay open.
Oh, well, isn't it rather dangerous late at night?
Yeah, but it all goes with the territory, like they say. I keep this baseball bat behind the counter.
Oh, well, I hope you never have to use it.
If I have to, I'll give the guy something to remember me by. What can I do for you?
I suppose I want a quart of ice cream.
What kind of ice cream?
I don't know. It's for my wife. She sent me out for some.
What kind does she like?
Well, actually, she doesn't like ice cream at all.
And she sent you out for some? 11 o'clock at night?
Well, you know how women are.
No, nobody knows how women are.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just take some strawberry, I suppose.
Get it up! What?
Get it up! Don't shoot! Don't!
His gun won't go off. Hold him like that.
All right.
I got the basket. I'll get the basket.
All right, Chief.
Oh, that punk won't get up for a while.
Wow.
What you did, Mr. Wilson. Hey, what you did.
What did I do?
It was the most heroic thing I ever seen in my life. Let me call the cops. What you did?
Well, what did I do?
Hello?
Ramona, did he go?
Yes. 20 minutes ago.
All right. Then it's all over.
Yes. It's all over.
Don't be sorry.
I'm not.
It had to be done.
I know.
We'll have a lot of fun.
I hear a car pulling up.
Oh, it must be the police coming to notify you. Now try to look surprised. You'd better hang up.
Ramona, I got you some strawberry.
Oh!
What? Ramona, what is it?
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? I live here. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ramona.
I thought...
You know, you've been acting peculiarly all night. Is anything the matter?
No, nothing's the matter.
Everyone has gone absolutely crazy. Do you see this quart of ice cream? It almost cost me my life.
How?
Well, I was in the store, you see, talking to old Jack, and suddenly this armed robber came in.
Oh.
And he said, put up your hands. And I wanted to, but he was standing very close to me, and as I tried to raise my hands, the palm of my right hand, I guess it hit the muzzle of his pistol.
It what?
Yeah, I don't understand. I still don't understand what happened.
Well, what did happen?
Well, there I was. The palm of my hand was pushing against the gun, you see, and that stopped it from going off.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, old Jack got his baseball bat from behind the counter and just knocked him out.
How could you push against the muzzle of the gun and stop it from shooting?
Oh, well, the police explained it to me, darling. You see, if it had been a revolver, I would be dead by now, dead. But you see, it was an automatic. And, well, you see, if you're pushing at the slide above the muzzle, that prevents the hammer from making contact. I don't understand any of it, but that's what happened.
And you're alive.
Oh, yes. I want to tell you something. I looked into that man's eyes, and darling, I saw death. I was scared. I want to tell you something about this thing with Charlie Wentworth. I want to forget all about it.
You what?
Oh, yes, you were right. I saw it tonight. I could be killed, darling. And I don't like the idea of being killed. So as far as Charlie is concerned, I don't want to know anything about his other affairs, and that's the end of it.
Oh.
You better eat the ice cream before it melts.
You said he was a professional killer.
They claim he's the tops in his field.
Well, what went wrong?
It was a fluke. The craziest kind of an accident.
How can we call it off, Charlie?
Ramona.
He told me last night. He suddenly discovered he has no real taste for being a hero anymore. He doesn't want any part of this entire business.
It is too late. They want him out of the way.
But can't you explain to them, whoever they are, that Simon isn't going to be a threat anymore?
No. Once they make up their minds. And besides, a week from now, a month from now, a year from now, who knows what Simon will do?
Well, they tried to shoot him.
There are other ways.
Yes, Miss Alvarez.
You want me to type up the finished Charles Wentworth tax return form?
Oh, yes, Miss Alvarez. Here it is.
Oh, I see that you have not entered the figures from the brown envelope.
What brown envelope, Miss Alvarez?
It was the envelope on the floor in Mr. Wentworth's office that I brought here with the other envelope.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
But I remember I brought to you a brown envelope.
No, Miss Alvarez.
But I am certain it exists.
Well, perhaps it does, in your imagination.
But I know that I did see a brown envelope.
Now, Miss Alvarez, that'll be enough.
Oh, sir. Are you going to fire me?
Miss Alvarez, you could be going down for the third time.
Mr. Wilcox, I'm Detective Lieutenant Sourwine.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, it's about last night.
Oh, I'd like to forget about last night.
You had a narrow escape. It's a peculiar thing. You see, the gunman was no ordinary hoodlum.
No?
No, he was a very well-known hitman.
Well, if he's well-known, why wasn't he in jail?
Well, we know he's a hitman, but we can't prove it.
Oh, no, that doesn't sound right.
You see, things are never simple. Now, what bothers me is why a man like him should want to bother knocking off a little grocery store. See, now, he's been known to collect $15,000 or $20,000 per hit.
Known to whom?
Now, could the attempted holdup be a cover for something else? Would anyone want to kill you or the store owner? Now, we asked Jack, the storekeeper. Now, he doesn't know of anyone who would want him out of the way, so now I'm asking you.
Me? No.
Yeah.
No, I can't imagine.
Oh, I see. All right. If anything should occur to you, here's my card.
Lieutenant Melvin Sourwine.
Mm-hmm. I can be reached at that number, day or night.
Miss Alvarez?
Yes, sir.
Have you finished Mr. Wentworth's tax form?
It is just now completed.
I'll sign it when I return from lunch.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
I'll be back in an hour.
The brown envelope. How can he say it was on his desk? And therefore, it must now be in his desk. And here it is. Oh, Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson! Wait!
What is it?
I have found it. The brown envelope.
The what?
Mr. Wilson, look out!
What?
Oh, the automobile! Oh, Mr. Wilson!
Hey. Hey, did you see that maniac? He could have killed me. My God, if you didn't call out to me, Miss Alvarez, you saved my life.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
What made you come running after me?
Because I have found the brown envelope.
The brown envelope? I told you there isn't any.
But here it is, see?
Oh, that brown envelope.
With the other statements of income for Mr. Wentworth.
Oh, this is a different brown envelope.
But I remember.
And there are no papers in it either.
But Mr.
And that must be the end of it. I don't want to hear another word about it. Do you understand?
Oh, sir. Are you going to fire me?
It's 2 out in the 9th inning, Miss Alvarez. 2 out in the 9th.
It could also be 2 out in the 9th for Mr. Simon Wilson. That's 2 times they tried to kill him, and 2 times he's had a miraculous escape. Where do we go from here? Why, to the 3rd act, of course, in just a few minutes.
There's always one that stands out in the crowd. Now, through March 8th, JCPenney is the one, with 20% off on all our pantyhose at $1.09 and up. Even the cotton shaper pantyhose. And 20% off on all our panties, too. Briefs or bikinis, sensible panties or sensational panties. This is one sale you won't walk away from.
This is JCPenney.
Thursday night on CBS television. Join Danny Kaye for Disneyland's 25th anniversary with Michael Jackson, the Osmonds, Adam Rich, and a whole galaxy of guest stars. It's a special hour saluting the silver anniversary of America's favorite playground.
A very merry birthday.
There's only one Disneyland, and there's only one 25th anniversary special. Thursday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS television.
Someone, and I guess that you will do. A very merry birthday.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Weil Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're...
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir, really.
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Wild Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Wild Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Yes, sir, really.
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Wild Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm a salesman. No.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Perseverance is usually a praiseworthy attribute, especially when it is applied to positive pursuits. But we are talking about murder. Now, you would think, and certainly a look at the world around us would demonstrate, that murder is a relatively simple matter. One shot from a gun, one thrust from a knife, a speeding car. What's the problem? We have some people here who are finding it seemingly unsurmountable.
Darling, I'm so glad you're home early. I made your favorite, Yankee pot roast.
Yes, Ramona, thank you.
Something wrong? Oh, Simon, about last night. I don't know what got into me. I really can't explain why I spoke to you the way I did.
No, it's all right.
No. I really didn't mean a word I said. Please believe me.
Ramona, something happened to me at lunchtime today.
Well, I hope you didn't eat anything that disagreed with you.
No, actually, I didn't eat anything at all. I didn't get the chance.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, I had just left the office and I was crossing the street, and I was in the middle of the intersection when suddenly this big blue car was headed right at me.
Oh.
I never saw a car traveling so fast on a city street.
Oh.
And there he was bearing down on me. Ramona, I would have been killed.
Well, what happened?
Well, I would never have seen him in time to get out of the way if it hadn't been for Miss Alvarez. You see, darling, she had just come downstairs, and she saw the car, and she shouted at me to look out, and I did, just in time.
Oh. How fortunate.
Oh, yes. Darling, he was coming right at me.
What are you trying to say?
I wish I knew. You know, it's 2 days in a row. I've had I guess you could say, an encounter with death. And twice I've been saved, darling, by just luck. Just a random chance.
I don't know what to make of it. Do you think he was deliberately trying to hit you?
Well, I can't imagine why. It's just, I suppose, that people drive so carelessly these days. And, oh, yes, last night, that was probably the same thing.
What same thing?
Well, the store holdup.
Oh.
You know, there are so many robberies. You're bound to be caught up in one sooner or later. Although the police lieutenant didn't seem to think so.
What police lieutenant?
Oh, a detective came in to see me, Ramona. He said that they weren't quite satisfied with what happened last night.
Satisfied? Why? Was he disappointed no one had been killed?
Oh, no. It's just that the robber turned out to be a big-time hitman.
Oh?
And the lieutenant felt he had another motive for being in that place.
Another motive?
Yes, he felt the robbery was staged to cover up the fact that there was, I guess you could call it a contract on somebody in the store.
Well, there were only two people in the place, right?
Yes, myself and Jack, the owner. Well, but nobody's out to kill me.
There's this thing you know about Charlie.
Oh. Well, yes, but Charlie doesn't know I know it, and the underworld doesn't know it either. How could they find out? You're the only person I told.
Oh, yes, of course.
You know what I think, Ramona? I think it's all a matter of random chance. You lead a quiet life for years, free from incidents, and then when things happen to you, they happen all at once.
Charlie, we have to stop.
We can't.
But the police are suspicious.
It can't be helped.
These people who give you orders, they can't be so smart. They used a prominent hitman.
Sometimes things just don't work out.
But there is nothing to fear from Simon anymore.
They won't believe that.
Simon is very frightened. I know he'll be quiet.
Now, look. Once these people get an idea into their heads...
But we don't have to kill him anymore.
Yes, we do.
Why?
Because if we don't, it can be very bad for you and for me.
Oh, why did I ever get into this?
And I have been told in no uncertain terms he is our responsibility.
But if they couldn't kill him, and they're professionals...
All right. And now, let's use our heads. It has to be an accident.
What kind of an accident?
Any kind of an accident. People are always having fatal accidents. They fall asleep with a cigarette.
He doesn't smoke.
They drown.
He's too good a swimmer.
They get bitten by a poisonous snake.
And where could we find a snake that would oblige us?
I am just telling you, something has to be done, and soon.
Mr. Wilson, there was another attempt on your life.
Another attempt, Lieutenant?
Yeah, somebody trying to run you down, I understand.
Oh, that. Well, that was just probably an accident.
Well, I think it should be obvious to you now that someone's out to get you. Now tell me, can you think of a reason?
No. I can't think of any reason offhand.
Yeah, well, there is a pattern developing here. Now, we tried to get some answers from that hitman.
Oh, they don't talk, Lieutenant. It's kind of a code of the underworld, I understand.
Oh, no, they talk. It's just whoever hired him made sure he'd keep quiet. He was found dead in his cell this morning.
Oh.
So, evidently, you are on the list.
Me? Why? Why? Does it have to be me? It could be the store owner.
Now, we checked him out very carefully. Now, we are trying to protect you against whatever it is. But you see, we can't watch you constantly. You're gonna have an accident.
What kind of an accident?
Well, you were almost accidentally killed in a holdup. You were almost accidentally killed by a speeding car. See, the accident pattern is going to continue.
Well, can't it all be coincidence?
No, I don't believe in coincidence. You're going to have to help yourself.
Well, how?
By being extra careful and highly suspicious.
Of what?
Of everything. Careful of what you eat. Careful of where you go. When you walk down the street, you keep an eye upward to make sure a piece of building or something doesn't fall down on you.
Oh.
Well, of course, where you're most vulnerable is in your car.
My car?
Yeah. Since it's supposed to be an accident, I doubt that anyone will plant a bomb in it.
Oh, well, that's something to be grateful for.
But someone can fool with your exhaust system. Fix it so that the carbon monoxide will be discharged into the passenger compartment.
Oh.
So, if you ever feel yourself getting sleepy, don't fight it. Just stop the car, get out, and have it checked.
What, do you actually believe someone is deliberately going to try that?
Well, if not that, this. The best way, the one that gets used most often, is to cut the tubing that carries the fluid to the master brake cylinder and do it in such a way that it looks as if the tubing broke by accident. See? Do you know what happens then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, all your brake fluid leaks out.
Leaks out, yes.
And when you have no fluid, you have no brakes.
No brakes.
You step down on the pedal, what? Nothing happens.
No,
huh?
nothing happens.
You can't stop the car, you crash, and you get killed.
I see.
So be alert, Mr. Wilson. All the time. I wish I knew who was after you. And why.
We have to do it right away, Ramona. And I'll tell you why. I was told about an hour ago in no uncertain terms that if we didn't get rid of him, they would.
Fine, let them.
No, let me finish. They would do it in a way that we wouldn't like. Oh, frankly, I'm at my wit's end.
I find it difficult to believe that I'm actually plotting to kill my husband.
Don't do that. Just stick to the facts.
Wait. He said we were going on vacation next week, which means that silly, boring cabin up in the mountains.
Hey, that is just great. That's a marvelous place for an accident. You know that? Hey, He is going to fall off Cherokee Cliff, 3,000 feet straight down to the solid rocks below.
Well, how can we get him to do that?
Well, I can get a pretty good powder, that you slip into his coffee. It'll knock him out completely. And then it's just a question of carrying him to the edge.
Yes. Listen to me. I'm saying yes. Oh, can this be happening to me? But, Simon, you said you wanted to go on a vacation.
Yes, I know, dear, but I can't get away until Saturday, and we haven't been up there all year. The place must be a mess.
Well, I can have someone clean it up for us before we get there.
Well, who? Old Doug is living in the soldier's home. There's no one else around.
I could go up on Friday.
You?
Why not?
Well, darling, there's a lot to be done.
Oh, it's not so much. I don't mind.
But why? Why are you so anxious for us to go up to the cabin?
We've been under a strain lately, and I think if we went away together, just the two of us...
Oh, Ramona, I like nothing better than to be alone with you. I just don't like the idea of you going up by yourself. Besides, I'd like to help you clean up.
Oh, you always get in my way.
Well, all right. If you don't mind.
Good. Settled then.
The chump just fell for it.
Oh, please, Charlie, don't call him a chump.
Oh, look, if you didn't believe he was a chump, you wouldn't be with me in the first place, huh? So, you're driving up to get the place ready for him, and he'll be up sometime tomorrow, huh? I've got this little packet for you.
You better keep out of sight when he gets here.
Hey, what? Would you slow down?
Oh, don't worry. I know this road.
Ramona, that's a pretty sharp curve up ahead. Now slow down.
I am.
No, you're not.
I'm stepping on the brake.
Then why are we going faster?
Charlie, the brake isn't working.
We're going off the road.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson.
I don't know what to say, Lieutenant.
Your wife and this man, Charles Wentworth, I never had a chance.
Charlie. Yes, Charlie. A dear, devoted friend of ours.
They must have taken that steep curve just a little bit too quickly,
Oh, poor Ramona. Yeah, she liked fast driving.
Well, at least they didn't suffer.
Yes.
Doctor says they both died immediately. I guess you were right all the time. It was just a string of coincidences, that's all.
The hitman.
Huh? Oh, well, those fellas are so unstable. He probably needed a few $100, and he happened to be passing that store, and just an impulse.
Why was he silenced?
I don't know really why he was murdered. May have been some personal grudge. I don't know. Well, Mr. Wilson, I won't intrude anymore. I know how you must be feeling. Goodbye, sir.
Yes, goodbye, Lieutenant. Oh. Miss Alvarez, please come in here.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, Miss Alvarez, I had to change my shirt when I came back to the office last night. I don't see the one I left here.
Oh, yes, sir. I had it sent to the laundry this morning.
The laundry?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, the laundry? Oh, the laundry.
Yes, it was dirty. There seemed to be grease on it.
Grease?
You know, the kind of grease that belong on an automobile.
What do you know about automobile grease?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Wilson.
Then why? Why did you say it was automobile grease?
Oh, did I say that, sir?
Now, how could it possibly be automobile grease?
It is quite possible it was not automobile grease.
Now, really, Miss Alvarez, I never want you to mention automobile grease again.
Oh, sir, are you going to fire me?
We're on the verge, Miss Alvarez.
On the verge of what?
At this point, who knows, Miss Alvarez? Who knows?
Who really knows? We may safely assume that we know what might happen between Miss Maria Alvarez and Mr. Simon Wilson. But who knows what really happened to Mrs. Ramona Wilson and Mr. Charles Wentworth? And why? There are 3 possibilities, and we'll check them out with you in just a few minutes.
We'll pay you $50 to take a test drive at a participating Chrysler Plymouth dealer. Test drive any new Chrysler or Plymouth. Buy one or a qualifying competitive new 1980 model within 30 days of your test drive. Bring in proof of purchase and test drive certificate and get $50. 1 check per customer. We're that confident in Chrysler engineering. That's sure that if you test drive one of our cars, you'll buy one. See your participating Chrysler Plymouth dealer for full details.
America's waking up to Chrysler Plymouth.
There's something offensive in the air, and if you're smoking, you're putting it there. Your lung association joins the majority of millions of non-smokers in asking you to be concerned with your drifting smoke.
Let's clear the air together for everyone's sake. Write to your lung association for help in kicking the habit and take the smoke out of your life. Sure, it's tough. Lung disease is tougher. Your quitting is really a matter of life and breath.
What 3 possibilities could account for the deaths of Ramona and Charlie? First, it's possible that Simon Wilson was much more aware than anyone thought and arranged things for himself. Second, Charlie told Ramona that certain influential people might take matters into their own hands in a way that Charlie and Ramona wouldn't like. Third, the whole thing could have been an accident. So, we have 3 solutions for you instead of 1. You take whichever suits your mood or your need. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Evie Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Sunken cheeks and 2 hollow eyes with large pupils.
You mean that you see it too?
See what?
That face. That face, which is not mine.
Oh, no.
The face I see always instead of my own.
My dear man, no. I see you. Only you. It was your face I described as I saw it, none other.
Look again. Look in the glass again. Tell me what you see. Whose face is there?
Why, yours, of course. Now tell me, whose face do you see?
His. Only his. Always his.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Above the crowd, Remax Realtors, we're feeling proud, soaring above the clouds. Above the crowd all across the nation, a whisper at first, then an exclamation of pride. Riding the sky on a wave of elation, Remax is riding high, above the trees, above the clouds, above the sky, above the crowd. Remax Realtors, we're feeling proud, soaring above the clouds, above the crowd. Remax
CBS News, it's primary day in Massachusetts now, a day that could make or break several of the candidates. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. It's Edward Kennedy's home state, and it's widely acknowledged that he must win big to maintain a viable campaign after losing earlier contests in other states. A slim margin of victory over President Carter may not be enough. On the Republican side, George Bush faces a home state test of sorts. He was born and schooled in Massachusetts, but his early lead over Ronald Reagan in opinion polls there has shrunk since the drubbing he took in New Hampshire. A loss would hurt Bush badly. And he may lose some support to the GOP liberal John Anderson, who has big hopes for Tuesday. He was stumping to the very last, and Bob McNamara reports from Boston.
It was a highly charged 45 minutes. John Anderson appearing before hundreds of students and other young voters. Anderson promising his campaign would not end in Massachusetts, that it was going all the way to the White House, despite all the skepticism, all the talk, that at best he was a spoiler, at most a good man who cannot win. It was Anderson's last election eve appearance in Boston, and he thanked his student supporters.
The real thrill of this campaign, for me, has been the fact that we have been able to look out and to realize, almost to our shame, that we didn't have nearly enough faith in the students of America, in the young people of this country.
Anderson is counting on a third-place finish here, but hoping for second, hoping he can siphon away support from George Bush, a man whose campaign, according to Anderson, is going down in flames. Bob McNamara, CBS News, with the Anderson campaign in Boston.
There are primaries in Vermont Tuesday, too, but they are popularity contests. No delegates are at stake. We'll have more news after this.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I've spent time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
When the U.S. approved a UN resolution this weekend condemning Israeli settlements on occupied Arab land and calling for them to be dismantled, a lot of diplomatic eyebrows were raised. Monday night, President Carter said the U.S. did not fully understand what it was voting for. He says the yes vote was okayed with the understanding there would be no mention of East Jerusalem. There was. And he says the U.S. fought hard to eliminate the dismantling language. Now he stresses that the U.S. position on the issue has not changed. He says the U.S. should have abstained. Egypt's Prime Minister Khalil says President Carter may have to call another Camp David-type summit among Egypt, Israel, and the U.S. to get Palestinian autonomy talks back on track. Khalil's in Paris now, meeting with his French counterpart, Raymond Barre. France's President Giscard has wrapped up talks in Kuwait, and in a joint communiqué Monday, France formally recognized, quote, the rights of the Palestinian people to self-determination. Up until now, France, like the U.S., has referred only to an undefined legitimate rights of the Palestinians. A Kuwaiti official calls the new French stance a big gain for the Palestinian cause. A member of Iran's Revolutionary Council, Hashemi Rafsanjani, Monday night, set a condition for an early meeting between the UN Commission there and the American hostages. The commissioners, he says, must agree to take testimony from, quote, hostages who were spies and who have agreed to testify. The U.S. is dead set against that, but Rafsanjani says if the commissioners agree, a visit with the hostages would not be too far off. Now this.
Thursday night on CBS Television. Join Danny Kaye for Disneyland's 25th anniversary with Michael Jackson, the Osmonds, Adam Rich, and a whole galaxy of guest stars. It's a special hour saluting the silver anniversary of America's favorite playground.
A very merry birthday.
There's only one Disneyland, and there's only one 25th anniversary special. Thursday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS Television.
Someone, and I guess that you will do. A very merry birthday.
This Tuesday, Republicans and Democrats in Massachusetts and Vermont vote in primaries. And Massachusetts Senator Kennedy faces an important test in his home state. I'm Reed Collins, CBS News. I'll anchor CBS News coverage of these two primaries with special reports throughout the evening, calling in my colleagues for results and reactions at candidate headquarters. Listen here for Vermont and Massachusetts primary results Tuesday on most of the CBS radio network stations.
An Indian newspaper is quoting Radio Afghanistan reports as saying a limited number of Soviet troops will remain in Afghanistan until all threats to the Soviet-backed regime in Kabul are eliminated. There's no explanation of whether limited means the Soviets are planning some sort of withdrawal, but it is reportedly the first time that phrasing has been used. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. 11:31 the time on News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley.
News Radio 14 KQV.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your guide into the byways of the strange world of the macabre. Where the side road will lead us, I never know. No matter. We always come upon a person in some way obsessed. His problem may be an encounter with a ghost, or a creature from space, or it may be a tangible, realistic, bedeviling mystery. We're in a small office in a hospital in La Chapelle, Haiti. Beyond the open window, the birds sing. A doctor is speaking to a lovely young woman and her escort.
I tell you with regret, Miss Reed, your cousin, Mademoiselle Duchamp, died.
Oh, no.
She was buried in the cemetery of Les Dessoirs.
Luke.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Claire. I grew very fond of her. I brought her fresh roses every day. She loves the deep red ones.
What? Please explain, Doctor. I don't understand.
Our mystery story, A Matter of Identity, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Russell Horton and Heather McRae. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There's always one that stands out in the crowd. Now, through March 8th, JCPenney is the one, with 20% off on all our pantyhose at $1.09 and up. Even the cotton shaper pantyhose. And 20% off on all our panties, too. Briefs or bikinis, sensible panties or sensational panties. This is one sale you won't walk away from.
This is JCPenney. Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. You can call Best Western any day or night. We'll get you a room that will be just right. Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do. Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800.
It's June 1778, and we're at the desperate Battle of Monmouth. A legend is being born before my very eyes. A young woman volunteer, Molly Pitcher, is helping fire one of the American cannon. Can you talk to us, Molly?
Are you kidding? With half of the British Army coming at us? Fire!
But isn't this hot, hard work for a woman?
Hot and hard? Try cooking in a colonial kitchen sometime. Man or woman, we've all got to help our country.
Today, thousands of women are volunteers who have joined National Guard and Reserve units. They are a vital part of our military manpower.
And woman power.
At only a fraction of the cost of equivalent active duty forces, over 300,000 employers have signed a statement of support encouraging employees to participate in Guard and Reserve training. Shouldn't you?
Hey, you employers out there. Don't you know that when you help a volunteer help our country, you're helping yourself? If you haven't signed a statement of support yet, you should be ashamed. Fire!
Write employer support, Arlington, Virginia 22209. A public service on behalf of employer support of the Guard and Reserve and the Advertising Council.
I always bring you mystery, but I never know what form it might take. The mystery of personal behavior? That's the purview of psychiatrists. Retrogression, in which a person, for some uncanny reason, can recreate what happened hundreds of years ago? Baffling even to the experts. Then there is mystery that is tangible. What happened to a famous painting by El Greco that is found in the attic of an old farmhouse? Well, Claire Reed, an attractive auburn-haired young woman who lives in Ithaca with her father, a professor of anthropology, has a puzzle on her hands.
Father?
Oh, no, don't distract me, child.
I have to.
Oh, dinner ready? Something smelled very appetizing when I came from the seminar. Oh, how good you are, Claire. I don't know what I'd do without you. You manage us so well.
Father, please, I have to talk to you.
Oh?
It's about Antoinette. I'm worried about her.
Are you? Oh, I shouldn't if I were you, Claire. Your cousin's old enough to lead her own life.
She's only 17, and she should have been back in Ithaca a week ago. Have you thought about that?
Antoinette went to Haiti to visit Aunt Elise. Of course. Yes.
Weeks ago. This letter from Antoinette is 2 weeks old. She enjoyed her stay with Aunt Elise, and then she wrote that a guide was driving her from Port-au-Prince into the hill country.
Oh, indeed. Still quite primitive, I suppose. Rugged and remote.
You've been there?
Oh, yes, several times. I was teaching in Haiti when I met your mother. Oh, I still miss her terribly, Claire.
Oh, so do I.
Yes.
I think something's wrong, Father.
Well, you might speak to Luke.
Luke?
Luke Calloway. He's an important man in our embassy down there.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, how do you know that?
Well, we correspond from time to time.
You and Luke?
Yes, I've always been fond of Luke. I think you should have married him.
Mother disapproved.
Yes. I can't imagine why. No, you ask Luke to look into this Antoinette thing.
Would you speak to him, Father?
Me? Well, all right.
Well, you might tell him that I'm flying down at once.
Well, can't you leave the art museum on such short notice?
I intend to. There's something very wrong about Antoinette's silence.
Hello, this is Luke Calloway.
Hello, Luke. Homer Reed.
Oh, a pleasure to hear from you, Professor.
I wonder if I might impose on you. Claire's worried because her cousin, Antoinette Duchamp, hasn't returned from Haiti. Claire expected her a week ago.
Uh-huh. Where was she staying?
With my wife's sister, Elise, outside Port-au-Prince, near Batichonville. Claire will visit her and then...
Claire is flying down?
Oh, yes. Claire will arrive... I see. Yes, of course. You could meet her, of course. How kind of you, Luke.
Oh, my pleasure. When will she arrive?
Oh, I really don't know. Now, I'll cable when I know the flight and time of arrival.
All right, I'll be waiting for her. Now, tell me about Antoinette.
Well, she wrote that she was going with a guide into the hill country beyond La Chapelle. She's an impulsive girl and careless. For all I know, she may be on her way home. Or she may have met with an accident.
Okay, Professor, I'll speak to the police.
Oh, I'm grateful for your trouble, Luke. I wish that somehow I could repay you.
You have, Professor.
Well, I have?
Sure. Isn't Claire flying down to Port-au-Prince?
Bonjour, Monsieur Calloway.
Good morning, Lieutenant, Pouchot?
It is that. There is something that we can do for you.
Oh, I don't know, Lieutenant. There's an American girl, Antoinette Duchamp.
American?
Well, Haitian, but an American citizen who lives with her uncle in Ithaca, Professor Reed.
Oui, I know of him, monsieur. He was in Haiti for several years, yes? Well, he is the uncle.
Mm-hmm. Now, Antoinette came down on a visit and seems to be missing. Her cousin is flying down to investigate.
An accident, perhaps.
Perhaps. Antoinette went with a guide to La Chapelle and from there went into the hill country.
I see. All right. I will make inquiries. By the end of the day, I will have information for you.
I suppose there could have been an accident.
Well, what can happen in the hill country is unpredictable.
I know that.
Many of my people cling to the old superstitions. They have customs of their own, and they do not want to be spied upon. When someone disappears in the hills, I am always fearful.
Claire? Claire? Oh, Claire!
Luke, how very kind of you to meet me.
You remember my name.
I've never forgotten it. And you.
Oh, it's been 2 years. Oh, here, let me take you back.
Well, how are you, Luke?
Oh, quite well, thank you. My work is light. I've become used to Haiti. It's an interesting island. And you, hey, still Miss Reed. What's the matter with a young man around Ithaca?
I keep busy at the museum. I'm assistant to the curator.
No young man?
Just an old one. I keep house for Father.
Oh, that's my car over there.
You have a chauffeur?
Oh, of course. Don't forget, you're out with the government.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Don't be. It's your money that pays my salary and his.
Well, then this is an official welcome.
Well, I couldn't presume to have made it unofficial. Your mother sent me packing, remember?
I found that out later, Luke.
Water over the dam. Ah, here we are. Now, tell me about Antoinette.
I'm convinced that something's happened to her, Luke. We expected her home over a week ago. No word from Aunt Elise. Silence. Antoinette's just vanished. I'm nervous, Luke.
That's a waste of energy. Now, once we formulate a plan for tracing your cousin, we can't sit around wringing our hands. We have an elegant dinner at the best hotel, get a good night's sleep, and then we get to work, okay?
I suppose so. I'm afraid I won't be very good company.
Now, you let me decide that.
I'm sorry you were so hurt, Luke.
I'm sorry I mentioned it. I'm supposed to be a diplomat.
Can you arrange to be away from the embassy to help me?
Of course. Protecting American citizens is one of our responsibilities. Now, I began work on the puzzle this morning. I visited with Lieutenant Luchot at the police department.
Oh?
Yeah, I told him what your father told me, and well, it wasn't very much. He went to work. I told him we'd visit him late this afternoon.
You don't think I'm being an impetuous fool, do you, Luke?
Certainly not. Until we find out what's happened to Antoinette, she's a missing person. It's our job to find her. And don't worry, Claire. We will.
Mademoiselle, I am most happy to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I am aware of your father. He lived here for several years and, if I recall, married a lovely English woman, yes?
That's right. My mother died a few years ago.
And the professor?
In good health. He's the head of the anthropology department in Ithaca.
Splendid. And the missing girl, Antoinette Duchamp?
She lives with us. She came here on a holiday.
Any clues, Lieutenant?
I have one, but do not excite yourself. We have made a thorough check of all automobile accidents between here and La Chapelle. There is one that may provide the clue we seek.
She was in an accident?
The car was in an accident. Heavy rain, a rock slide.
What about my cousin?
And there was no trace of her.
But she wasn't alone, Lieutenant. There was a guide.
Also missing. We have traced the automobile. A private car owned by a woman who takes parties on tour to visit the sugar plantations along the Atibonite River, Cap Hachian, the Citadel, even Pic La Salle, our highest peak. The woman's name was Balo.
Well, what happened to her and to my cousin?
That is what we have to find out.
Wouldn't the accident have been reported, Lieutenant?
Well, it was not. A police car on patrol found it in a ditch.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, you mean that no one lives near the place where the accident occurred?
Well, in the area, oui, but simple peasants. Very poor. It is one civilization here in Port-au-Prince. Another further inland.
The car was found outside La Chapelle?
Several miles to the east.
But if both women were injured or dead, what would have happened to the bodies?
Well, perhaps some peasant family took them in.
A possibility, yes. That is possible.
We must drive to the scene of the accident, Luke.
No, not tonight.
Well, how far is La Chapelle?
No more than 40 miles.
Well, then...
No, Claire, the lieutenant is right. Once you leave Port-au-Prince, you enter into a different world, a different civilization. It's really primitive, Claire.
In the daytime, it is more safe, mademoiselle.
Could Mrs. Barlow and Antoinette have been taken to a hospital?
It is a thought.
Well, wouldn't a hospital report to the police if two women badly injured, I would suppose, were admitted to emergency?
Well, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
I simply don't understand.
Speaking officially, Lieutenant, I must request you to order the police at La Chapelle to scour the area near the accident site and question the peasants who live nearby. Now, there has to be evidence somewhere that will lead us to the solution of this puzzle.
Well, I will request their cooperation. More I cannot say. As I said this morning...
Yes, I remember. Well, thank you.
Well, you will come in tomorrow before you set out.
I'll telephone, Lieutenant. Thank you for your help.
I wish you good luck, mademoiselle. Bonsoir.
It's hideous, Luke. I'm frightened.
We'll sort it out.
I think she's dead.
Now, we don't know that. Put that thought out of your mind.
Well, it doesn't make sense that two women have an automobile accident and then disappear.
Not to you. But it's happened.
Luke.
Yes?
Stop, please.
What is it?
Luke, what did Fouchot mean when he said, "as I said this morning," and then you cut him off? What was it he said this morning?
I really can't say. It's nothing important.
You mean you won't say? Is that it?
Darling.
Don't darling me, Luke. Tell me what Fouchot said.
So this tale of the macabre is about a schoolgirl who has literally vanished near La Chapelle, Haiti. Hardly a supernatural disappearance. If it is realistic, there has to be a rational explanation. It is not a phenomenon. It's fact. What troubles our friends is uncertainty, which gnaws away at them. We'll rejoin Claire and Luke shortly when I return with Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by
At Lincoln Mercury, right now, you can get cars and values you can be proud of. When you buy a roomy Mercury Zephyr or Zephyr Wagon, you get $300 back, direct to you from Lincoln Mercury Division. When you buy the totally new Cougar XR7, you get $500 back. You can apply the money right to your down payment. Offer applies to new cars delivered to you between February 11th and March 22nd, and cars ordered from production by March 1st. Get a car and a value you can be proud of at the Sign of the Cat.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I've spent time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
If someone disappears, it's not knowing what's happened that keeps you awake. You can imagine the anguish if a brother or sister or cousin suddenly vanishes and is heard of no more. Fools rush in is a truism, and the foolhardy find it too late to check an impulse. Of course, that's not strictly true of Antoinette Duchamp. She wanted to see the hill country, and she had a guide. What became of them? It's the next morning.
I don't know what to think, Luke. The police haven't got a lead.
It takes time because the peasants don't like to be questioned. The police make them nervous.
Someone must have seen them lying in the car.
Mm-hmm. Unless they weren't badly injured. They might have crawled out, wandered away.
But where to? It doesn't make sense. This is a civilized country. The natives aren't cannibals, Luke.
No, but they're not all that civilized. Now, I don't want to alarm you, but...
You can't. I'm beyond being alarmed. I am convinced that Antoinette is dead.
Well, let's drive back to La Chapelle.
No, not La Chapelle, Luke. Let's return to Port-au-Prince. I'll feel more comfortable there in my hotel.
I can go over the heads of the police if we have to, Claire. I don't want to, but I can make it clear to Fouchot that this is a continuing investigation. Not like the one about the young anthropologist who disappeared into the hill country and was never seen again.
Oh? Is that what Fouchot was referring to when he said, as I said this morning, a missing anthropologist?
Well, that was years ago, 25 or so. At the time your father was teaching here.
Any explanation?
This is a strange island, Claire. Haitians are a superstitious people. Now, many of them, especially the peasants and those who live in the hills, cling to their ancient beliefs.
Voodoo?
Yes. Yes. Voodoo's a West African word that means God or a spirit. They believe that the spirits of the dead live in a world of ghosts, but that they can visit the world of the living to bless or curse people.
Why would someone who believes in voodooism capture that young anthropologist?
To bring him before one of the witch doctors.
Then what happens?
I don't know.
But you've heard, haven't you?
I know nothing about their religious rites, Claire.
Human sacrifice?
I don't know.
Well, could that have happened to Antoinette?
Let's just hope she was killed in the accident.
It makes my flesh crawl,
but
Luke.
Don't think about it. I'll drive us back to Port-au-Prince. Good afternoon, Lieutenant.
Monsieur Galloway and Mademoiselle Reed. I'm very pleased to have found you.
Some news for me, Lieutenant.
News? Yes.
Is my cousin alive?
I do not know. This, however, I do know. Several miles outside La Chapelle, there is a small hospital. One of the police, he goes there to make inquiries. The superintendent tells him that a young woman was brought there and was cared for.
A young woman? There were two women.
Of that I am aware, Monsieur Calloway. I refer only to one. The policeman learns that this woman somehow managed to stagger in the driving rain to the hospital where she was cared for. Because of injuries, she was weak. From exposure, she contracted pneumonia.
Well, go on. Is she alive or did she die?
I regret to tell you...
Antoinette. She's dead. Why did you say you didn't know, Lieutenant?
Because I do not know, mademoiselle. There was no identification. There were two young women. Only one reached the hospital. She remained alive for several days. Then she died. Father Howard administered the last rites, and she was buried in the local cemetery. You see?
Forgive me. Yes, I see. You don't know if the dead woman was my cousin or Mrs. Barlow.
Precisely.
Well, there's one way to find out, Claire. We have to speak with the doctor who attended her.
The hospital is named La Deschamps. The doctor's name is Lachaud.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Good work.
I thank you, too, Lieutenant. May I ask you one more question?
Oui.
You said there was no identification. Doesn't that strike you as peculiar? Whoever found the car, there must have been a purse, maybe two, even a small overnight bag.
When the police came upon the car, it is empty. That is what is reported to me. It is possible someone came along and stole anything of value left in the car. I cannot say. A purse? Well, the peasants are poor. Money is tempting.
Oh, come on, Claire. Bonjour, Lieutenant.
Bonjour. You have my sympathy.
There's something very wrong here, Luke.
Yes, I agree.
No identification at all?
Well, if there was money in the purse,
The policeman who found the car?
Not unlikely. And now identification is just about impossible. This is it. I just hope he speaks English. My French is pretty weak, and I have no Creole. Dr. Lechaud?
You are Monsieur Calloway, and this is Mademoiselle Reed. Lieutenant Fouchot telephoned that I was to expect you. Please, come in.
Thank you, Doctor.
Please to sit down. You have come on a sad mission, my friends. We did everything which we were capable of doing to save your cousin's life, but it was not possible. It was not enough. In the end, she slipped away. She was at peace.
Can you describe her for us, Doctor?
Describe her?
Yes, there were 2 young women in the car that was in the accident.
And the other woman?
A Mrs. Barlow, a guide.
Oh, I see. I did not know that, monsieur. The young woman I took care of had dark hair and a very attractive face. Her eyes were striking, blue-gray and large. She was slight, no more than 120 pounds. Less after the first week.
Claire?
Yes, that describes Antoinette. Generally, I was never aware of her eyes as being unusual.
Lieutenant Fouchot told us that she was buried in the local cemetery.
Oh, that is so, monsieur. I attended the funeral. She is at peace. A lovely young woman. I am so sorry.
Doctor, there was no identification?
None. We did not even know her name. You said Antoinette.
Antoinette Duchamp.
A French woman?
Her mother, Elise Duchamp, was English. She lives outside Petitionville. I will have to speak to her to decide what should be done with the body.
You would exhume your cousin?
Well, that would be up to my Aunt Elise.
Doctor, may I ask a question? Did you make a study of the woman's clothing?
I don't know that anyone did. I understand what you mean. Labels.
Yes. In her blouse, her dress, her skirt, shoes.
Oh, that could still be done, Luke, if she's exhumed.
Leave her in peace. Do not defile the grave.
Is there anything else that you can tell us, Doctor?
No, nothing. She was a fine young woman. During those brief times when she was rational, she would thank me for the roses I would bring her.
You brought her roses?
Every day. She loved the deep red ones especially.
For their fragrance?
More for their color. It reminded her of something, the roses, I mean. As if she associated them with some pleasant memory. A young man's remembrance, perhaps, on a birthday.
Claire, what is it? You have a strange look on your face.
Impossible.
What are you talking about? Impossible? What's impossible?
Thank you, Doctor.
What's come over you, Claire?
Have I said something to offend you, mademoiselle?
On the contrary, you have made me extremely happy. Luke, did you hear what Dr. Lechaud said about the roses?
Well, of course. Antoinette loved their deep red color.
She couldn't have.
Huh?
Antoinette wasn't allowed to drive a car, and she never could appreciate a red rose.
Well, why not?
Because, dear Luke, Antoinette was colorblind.
Incredible.
My cousin, Antoinette, cannot see the colors red or green. It's a condition named daltonism. She sees red and green as gray. Can you imagine Antoinette enjoying and requesting roses? Gray roses?
So the poor woman who struggled from the accident to the hospital was Mrs. Barlow. But, mademoiselle, when Dr. Lechaud described the dying woman...
Well, it was a pretty good description of Antoinette. She and Mrs. Barlow must have looked alike.
But Mrs. Barlow had been married and was divorced.
Still, Monsieur Calloway, when a person is ill, even a younger woman can appear to be aged.
Lieutenant, will you run a check on the guides in Port-au-Prince?
But of course. Yeah, perhaps I can locate Mr. Barlow. His former wife must have relatives, yes?
Oh, poor woman.
Yeah, we've gotten somewhere. The dead woman was Mrs. Barlow, not Antoinette. Now, what happened to her?
Well, you interrupted me yesterday morning, Monsieur Calloway, when...
It's all right, Lieutenant. Miss Reed and I talked about the other possibility.
Oui?
Is it possible that someone kidnapped my cousin?
Yes, it is possible. The young anthropologist...
I know about him. He, too, just vanished.
We searched for him for months. The police were not successful.
So you concluded that he was the victim of a religious cult? The voodooists?
Yes.
And my cousin?
We speculate and hope. We have informants in the hill country. I will inquire of them. The police in La Chapelle will be ordered to help. Well, it grows late. If you will spare me an hour, then we will set out. I will make arrangements for a search.
I am deeply grateful to you, Lieutenant.
I cannot do less. I had great admiration for your father.
Take me back to the hotel, Luke. I must speak to him.
Oh, of course.
I will telephone within the hour, Monsieur Calloway. Oh, do you possess a revolver?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Oh, bon. Bring it with you. We may need it.
Father?
Is that you, Claire?
Do I sound like Luke?
I simply don't understand your sense of humor, Claire. You said Luke.
He's here with me in my hotel room. He would like to talk with you. Luke?
Oh, hello, Professor.
Luke, my boy. Good to hear your voice.
Antoinette is still missing, but we don't think she's dead.
I see. Wasn't she driving into the hill country?
Well, that's where we're headed for now, Professor.
You think that Antoinette is up there someplace?
Yes, sir.
Then don't be too hopeful, Luke. I've studied the magic of those who still practice voodoo. Human sacrifice is not unknown.
Yes, I know that, Professor.
Well, I wish you luck. Protect yourself.
I'll protect both of us.
Pardon me?
Claire.
Oh, my goodness, yes. Yes, do that.
Do you want to say goodbye to Claire?
Huh? Oh, no. I have to return to my work. Oh, good night. Good night.
Good night, Professor.
Did Father understand even vaguely what we're facing?
Not vaguely, Claire. Clearly. He knows this country. He said, not to be too hopeful.
He's convinced that Antoinette's in the hands of the voodooists.
Yes.
And you, Luke?
Well, I am hopeful. I don't know their rigmarole. I suspect that a human sacrifice is a big occasion. And maybe we're in time to prevent it.
You've heard of voodoo, I'm sure, but what do you know about it? It has millions of believers all over the world. In Haiti, it's voodoo. In New Orleans, among the Creoles, it's hoodoo. And in South America, it's named macumba. What is it really? A belief in magic, black magic directed toward evil. Does it work? Those who believe say yes. Why? I'll explain when I return shortly with Act 3.
Friday, something timeless and magical comes to CBS television. Judy Garland heads one of the greatest casts ever assembled for a motion picture classic, The Wizard of Oz. Ray Bolger is the dancing scarecrow, Jack Haley is the Tin Man, and Bert Lahr is the Cowardly Lion. Travel with Dorothy down the yellow brick road to The Wizard of Oz, Friday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS television.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
Feel better fast with
Digel Relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
Maybe we're all too emotional when we think about special education for handicapped children. We always think of human values, not dollar values. Maybe it's time we took a cold, hard look at these kids and what it costs to develop their potential. Okay, the truth. Special education and vocational training cost a lot of money. Special teachers, special equipment, special classes. It all adds up. But here's the catch. It costs even more not to educate handicapped people. Much more. Keeping people dependent for life or keeping them in institutions. Those are luxuries we can't afford. So don't be emotional. Look at it coldly, in dollars and cents. With special education, most handicapped children grow up to become taxpayers. It's a good investment. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
The word itself has scary connotations to those who believe in it and practice voodoo. It works because a voodooist first believes in something he wishes to be true and then seeks to prove his belief. It is the practice of suggestion. Even those who do not believe in it have become victims because the unconscious minds of most of us harbor fears and superstitions. Now, Luke and Claire open the door to her hotel room.
May I come in?
Certainly, Lieutenant. What is it?
Before we leave for the hills beyond La Chapelle, I will show you something. Here in this box. You see?
Oh, what in the world?
A photograph of a man's head and his arms and legs drawn beneath it like a cartoon.
Who is it, Lieutenant? What is it?
Early in the afternoon, I telephoned Professor Reed. I suspected, you remember, that some harm may have befallen your cousin, mademoiselle. Your father agreed with me, and I think that Monsieur Calloway, he also concurs, yes?
Yes, I do. But what's the point of this weird cartoon figure with a real man's head? Who is he?
That is the young anthropologist who many years ago vanished in the hills.
But what's the point of it, the purpose?
It is a device to remind those who may have borne away Antoinette Duchamp that we suspect some sect, the Obey probably, of this other disappearance. Is that clear?
Well, not to me, it isn't.
When the young anthropologist, he vanishes, we search long without results. It was wilder in the hills then than it is now. But we did put great fear into the minds of many peasants.
And you hope to startle someone into admitting that Antoinette has been captured.
Yes, but even more. We remind the tribe or sect that if harm comes to her, the police will avenge her. This drawing will be a surprise. It will cause fear. And fear is a powerful weapon.
The power of suggestion. The heart of voodoo belief.
That is so. It might help in our search. I do not know. But we drive now to the police in La Chapelle. They have taken into custody an informant known to me. I will question him. To find your cousin, we must have a direction.
You mentioned a sect known as the Obey. Now, what is that, Lieutenant?
A voodoo black magic cult. In its rituals, it is believed that the cult in some way uses the human corpse. Professor Reed spoke about the Obey, and we have, no proof of human sacrifice, but we have heard of the other. It is to the Obey sect that we must now go.
This informant will talk?
Out of fear, yes.
Of the Obey?
Oui. And if he does not help me, I will threaten to expose him to the sect. And it is the end of him. Bonsoir, Etienne.
Bonsoir.
You have helped me in the past, oui? Oh, do not be afraid.
They killed me. The Obey.
Eh? Why do you say the Obey?
The policeman asked me where to find the hoopful. I say, I do not know.
The Temple of the Obey? You do not know where it is hidden in the hills?
I have heard. I do not tell you. They kill me.
Look at this, Etienne.
Mon Dieu. The face of a man. The drawing of his body and limbs.
Who is the man, Etienne? You have seen this man, eh? Many years ago? Etienne, did the Obey destroy this man?
I cannot help you, Lieutenant.
You can help me. First, this man, years ago. He vanishes. Now, a young girl. She vanishes. I am searching for the young girl. You will tell me where to find her.
They take her soon to the Baji.
The Baji. The altar place. Now, where is this temple and the Baji, Etienne?
I cannot tell you.
Now, then you will go to prison. The Obey kidnapped her. Is that not so? Well, is she dead? Does the witch doctor prepare some evil rite over her dead body? Answer me.
I point the way into the hills to the temple of the Obey.
And I will protect you from them, Etienne.
No, you cannot. I will die. The Papola will cast a spell over me, and I will be dead.
We can't drive much farther, Lieutenant. The road's overgrown with weeds.
And there are rocks from the last of your rain. Well, go by foot.
We'll never get out of here.
Do not be discouraged.
It's eerie, Luke.
I'm glad the moon's out.
You have your revolver, Monsieur Calloway?
Out and ready.
No, but do not use it except in self-defense. I do not think that we are in danger. But if we find the cousin, the Obey may grow ugly. We protect ourselves, or we also might disappear.
Well, I really didn't know that some of these sects were warlike.
No, it is not so. They cling to old beliefs, existing ever since African slaves were brought by the French from Dahomey in West Central Africa. Old beliefs, magic. It gave the slaves something to believe in. You can understand, we?
Oh, yes, but this is the 20th century. This is a Catholic country.
That is true. Most of us, yes, we are Catholic. But generation after generation descended from those slaves. And they do not accept Christianity. Voodoo. That is their faith. The tribes are not warlike. Only if you interfere with them. We do not.
Oh, isn't that... Look, off to the left. It's a building of some sort.
Etienne did not lie. It is the Temple of the Obey. Inside, at one end is the altar, the Baji, where they have bells, gourd rattles, voodoo dolls, a sword, and offerings for the gods.
And you think that Antoinette might be there?
I do not know, mademoiselle.
Listen.
They have followed us. The drums warn the Obey. We must be careful. The temple is a sacred place.
Oh, there's a man standing in front of the door.
Now we must hurry.
He's waving us away.
Do not move, old man. I am Fouchot of the police.
He's running away.
Stop, old man.
Let's go inside. Holy mackerel. Look at this place.
Oh, and smell the incense.
Look, tied to the serpent's post at the altar.
Oh, Antoinette!
Heavenly Father, it is incredible.
But true, Doctor. My cousin was drugged, senseless.
And so shocked that she's lost her memory.
She does not speak even now. In time, once the drugs disappear, she will be well again. The story you tell me is so dreadful. Kidnapped, tied up on that so-called altar, weak from lack of nourishment. It is surprising to me she is not dead. You You have notified the mother.
My Aunt Elise is driving here now.
It's all a nightmare.
Doctor, that cult should be destroyed.
It is not possible. Even those peasants who profess to be Catholics still secretly practice voodoo. I do not think it will ever change. Their memories go far back. They were slaves, but they were human beings. This secret religion was all that gave them hope. And one must hope, oui?
But to kidnap a young girl...
Oh, yes, dreadful. You, Mademoiselle Reed, will remain in La Chapelle?
No, Doctor. My aunt will nurse Antoinette back to health. I have to return home. Later, Antoinette will return to my father and me.
Oh, thank you for your courtesies, Doctor.
You are most welcome. I wish you a safe journey home.
Good morning, Miss Reed.
You're in a happy mood. Come in, Luke.
Oh, why shouldn't I be? I see you're packed.
Yes, I'm on the 1 o'clock flight.
And back to Ithaca. But back to what?
Why, to Father. And to my job.
I, spoke to the doctor at the hospital and then to Lieutenant Fouchot early this morning.
Oh, that was thoughtful of you. And Antoinette?
Oh, better. She's still weak, of course, and puzzled about where she is. No remembrance of what happened to her. Maybe a week or more before her memory returns, if it does. Sometimes it remains a blank.
No, I didn't know. Is this why you're so nervous?
Well, I didn't want it to upset you. So, you're returning home.
Of course, I'm returning home. Do I have to say it for you, Luke?
Say what?
A couple of years ago, my mother discouraged you from visiting our house. Well, you got the impression that I wanted to discourage you. Then you got stiff-necked and disappeared into the diplomatic corps.
Yes, that says it all.
It doesn't say anything. Do you love me?
Do I? Well, of course.
Why don't you say so?
I love you, Claire.
And?
Claire, will you marry me?
Of course.
Well, now, wait a minute. What about your job and your father?
Will you let them stand in the way?
Oh, Claire, come here.
Luke. Well, that wasn't all that hard, was it?
Oh, yes, it was. I didn't think I had the courage. Oh, I have loved you so much, Claire, ever since I first met you that I didn't have the courage to risk being turned down a second time.
This is not the second time. My mother turned you down the first time.
Well, no matter. Now, I'll apply for leave and follow you to Ithaca in a week or so, and then we'll be married.
And return to Haiti?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, your career, Luke.
No, you're my career, darling. Well, maybe I'll leave the Corps or apply for a transfer or find an administrative position in the university. We can decide on that together. Claire? You really will marry me?
I've wanted to for a long time.
Each of us at one time or another has remarked that life is full of surprises. It isn't really, because there's nothing new under the sun. What happens to us is not unprecedented. It just seems to be. Like the cause and effect apparent in Antoinette's trip to Haiti, her disappearance and rescue by Claire Reed with the help of Luke Calloway. Coincidence or logical? I'll have some closing remarks shortly.
We'll pay you $50 to take a test drive at a participating Chrysler Plymouth dealer. Test drive any new Chrysler or Plymouth. Buy one or a qualifying competitive new 1980 model within 30 days of your test drive. Bring in proof of purchase and test drive certificate and get $50. One check per customer. We're that confident in Chrysler engineering. That's sure that if you test drive one of our cars, you'll buy one. See your participating Chrysler Plymouth dealer for full details.
America's waking up to Chrysler Plymouth.
There's something offensive in the air, and if you're smoking, you're putting it there. Your lung association joins the majority of millions of non-smokers in asking you to be concerned with your drifting smoke.
Let's clear the air together for everyone's sake. Write to your lung association for help in kicking the habit and take the smoke out of your life. Sure, it's tough. Lung disease is tougher. Your quitting is really a matter of life and breath.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCard, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
There is a divinity that shapes our ends, according to Shakespeare. That is why, upon reflection, we may wonder about the twists and turns that our lives have taken. If is a big word. If you hadn't been transferred to another city, would you have married the person you did? Destiny or free will? Which? It's worth considering. Our cast included Heather McRae, Russell Horton, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pittsburgh weather, mostly cloudy overnight with a few flurries, low near 20. Partly sunny Thursday, high in the low 30s, becoming cloudy Thursday night. Then a chance of rain on Friday. The low Thursday night in the upper 20s, Friday's high near 45. Chance of precipitation, 60% tonight, 20% Thursday and Thursday night. At the airport, some light snow, 30 degrees. Our downtown temperature is 31 degrees. This is KQB Pittsburgh, a service of Taft Broadcasting Company. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. President Carter says the United States still wants détente with the Soviet Union in spite of the Russian invasion of Afghanistan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter spoke tonight at a White House dinner in honor of visiting West German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt. The German leader had called on Mr. Carter not to abandon détente, and the president had this response.
We are still committed to détente. We are still committed to avoid a resumption of the Cold War. We are still committed to the control of nuclear and conventional weapons. We are still committed to cooperation among nations on Earth. We are still committed to stability and to peace. And we're still committed to making sure that every action we take to alleviate crises is a peaceful action and is a constructive action.
Both Mr. Carter and Chancellor Schmidt did say participation in the Moscow Olympics would be inappropriate as long as the Soviet occupation of Afghanistan continues. More news in a moment.
The Bell System presents Mr. Jose Feliciano.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day.
I really dig the idea of calling friends and family to keep up with the news. No matter where they live or where I'm working, I let them hear from me. Hey.
People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close. With families who care so much, keeping in touch. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up America.
Wherever you are, whenever you think of them, give the folks you love a call. It's cool.
6 people died in fires in Chicago today, bringing to 17 the total number of fire fatalities since the city's firefighters went on strike 3 weeks ago. Today's deaths included a 3-year-old girl and her 2-year-old brother who were killed in a fire at their home. A police captain said the youngsters might have survived if a fire department ambulance had responded sooner. The firefighters today rejected another proposal from the city to end the walkout. The Coast Guard says it has spotted life jackets and an oil slick off the coast of North Carolina during a search for an overdue cargo vessel with 22 crewmen aboard. Officials say they fear the ship went down. The Mount Horizon, a Panamanian registered ship, apparently encountered a storm that battered the Carolina coast earlier this week. The Tennessee Valley Authority said today it's finished loading nuclear fuel rods at its Sequoia 1 reactor near Chattanooga, Tennessee. This is the first nuclear power plant licensed since the 3 Mile Island accident in Pennsylvania almost a year ago. A special task force from the Nuclear Regulatory Commission today urged a faster cleanup of 3 Mile Island. A report from Dave Solenberger of station WHP in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
The task force claims the cleanup of 3 Mile Island has lost its forward motion, and the longer the process takes, the greater the chance of more unplanned radiation releases such as those of 2 weeks ago. The study was ordered by the NRC after those releases to determine why cleaning up the site is taking so long. The main reason, says the task force, is the NRC's own decision to conduct a lengthy environmental impact statement on the process, and while that's underway, officials fear the valves, pipes, and gauges inside the crippled plant are deteriorating and endangering the public. The NRC's support staff director at the plant, John Collins, reassured the public that any acceleration of the cleanup will not be done at the expense of public health or safety. Dave Solenberger for CBS News, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
The United States and Great Britain have reached an agreement that could give more than a dozen additional American cities non-stop air service to London. The first cities to benefit will be Boston, Miami, New Orleans, St. Louis, and Denver. Actor Jay Silverheels died today in Woodland Hills, California at the age of 62. Silverheels co-starred as Tonto, the faithful Indian sidekick on the long-running television series The Lone Ranger. Now this.
Thursday night on CBS Television. Join Danny Kaye for Disneyland's 25th anniversary with Michael Jackson, the Osmonds, Adam Rich, and a whole galaxy of guest stars. It's a special hour saluting the silver anniversary of America's favorite playground.
A very merry birthday.
There's only one Disneyland, and there's only one 25th anniversary special. Thursday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS Television.
Someone, and I guess that you will do. A very merry birthday.
24-hour holding power. Ezo denture cushions give you full-time protection all day, all night. They have no funny taste. They won't wash out. They won't catch stubborn scraps of food. They won't hurt you or embarrass you. So until you see your dentist, use Ezo, the temporary holding aid. A fitting choice to help keep those dentures in their place. That's Ezo, E-Z-O. 24-hour holding power.
Chairman Frank Church of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee says his panel will hold hearings next week on the U.S. vote against Israel in the UN Security Council last Saturday. President Carter said Monday the American vote was a mix-up and should not have been cast. A resolution was introduced in the House today calling on the president to fully explain the vote. Senator Edward Kennedy said today the action has made U.S. foreign policy the laughingstock of the world. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. Nice to have you with us again here in this vault of vampires, this haven of horrors, this mansion of mystery. For within these halls today, we're going to share an experience of chilling proportions. That of babysitting. Now, I don't really mean babysitting, since our young charge is 12 years old, hardly a baby. But you know what I mean. Taking care of a 12-year-old can be more trying than taking care of an infant, particularly such a child as this.
Ed, have you looked deeply into his eyes?
No.
I have, several times. I felt as though I were staring into a deep well, an abyss, into nothingness.
Oh, come on.
And there's something about the way he stares at us, a deliberate stare, as if he were trying to hold us with his eyes.
Our mystery drama, You're Going to Like Rodney, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Tony Roberts and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800.
Would you give your right arm to help save someone's life? I know I'd give either arm, because I have, lots of times, to give blood at the Red Cross. L.C. Vaughn of Detroit, Michigan, has given more than I have. L.C.'s a Red Cross 2-gallon blood donor, and we agree on just about everything when it comes to blood. We like giving blood, honestly. Of course, you might say we do it for a selfish reason. Helping save lives makes us feel good, and we like to feel good. But no one at Red Cross ever asks why we give blood. They're just glad we do. You see, we know that the need for blood is always there. Every type is needed every day. And that's why L.C. Vaughn and I plan to keep on giving blood. And we'll give it from either arm the Red Cross nurse wants to use. How about you? It's simple. Just call your Red Cross chapter and make an appointment. Tell them if L.C. Vaughn can do it, I can do it too. Come on, give your right arm or your left to help keep Red Cross ready.
It's sometimes difficult for childless couples to put up with the activity of youth. They lead a life where everything is orderly and comfortable. The intrusion of a child, even for a visit, can upset the harmony of their settled lives. So it was with a certain amount of concern and yet a feeling of compassion that June and Ed Carpenter in San Diego, California, read the letter that arrived from Edgar's brother, George, a New York attorney.
Helen and I are asking a favor. For the past 2 weeks, we've been caring for a young boy of 12.
A tragic case. His parents were killed in an automobile crash last month. He's been living with his grandmother, a neighbor of ours, and only 2 weeks ago, she died from a fall. We're taking care of him until I can settle things. He seems to have no one else.
Oh, what a trial for the child.
It certainly is. We're asking if you and June could possibly take care of him for us the second week in July. We're committed to attending the International Bar Association convention in Switzerland and can't take him with us. I realize you've not had much experience with children, but being my blood brother does create a bond of sympathy. Rodney is a special child, and I think you and June could give him the care he needs while we're away. It's only for a week.
I wonder what he means by special.
Bright, probably. He finishes, it will be a great personal favor to Helen and me, and I know the best for Rodney. Let's hear from you. Affectionately, George. Well, what do you think?
Well, there's no one around here for Rodney to play with. He'll be terribly bored.
Well, July's our slowest month at the office. I mean, I could take more time off. I could take him to some Padres games, the zoo, the beach.
I really feel we should help. Of course. We can keep him amused.
I don't think it'll be too bad. Agreed?
Yes. And Mrs. Nathanson will probably come in to sit when we go to the club. She's always talking about her grandchildren.
Well, then I'll tell George we'll take Rodney.
We may even get to like him.
Oh, you're going to like Rodney, Ed. You can't imagine how much Helen and I appreciate it.
Well, we're glad to do it, George. Listen, you said Rodney was a special child. What's he like? What does he like to do?
Well, he's sort of the quiet type, you know. Hasn't been much trouble for us. We'll keep him indefinitely until I can settle things with the estate. There don't seem to be any other relatives. It's strange.
You said his parents died in a car accident.
Yeah, and I've tried to locate other family members, but there just don't seem to be any. His grandmother was apparently the only one.
Well, who took him to her when the parents died?
I can't learn that either. I was in touch with some of the neighbors in New Hampshire where his parents lived, but apparently they'd moved in only a few weeks before the accident. No one knew anything about them.
So the poor kid has had a time of it. We'll take good care of him here.
We'll put Rodney on a plane to San Diego, and you can meet him at the airport, okay?
Okay, we'll be ready.
Thanks a million, Ed. I know you're going to like Rodney.
Oh, I wish we'd left earlier. The plane's in already.
Oh, so the kid will wait.
It may upset him not to find us there.
Look, we're in time. They haven't opened the gate yet.
I'm glad George sent a picture of him. At least we know who to look for.
Well, there probably aren't many 12-year-olds traveling alone on this flight. We'll spot them.
Oh, here they come now.
Hey, there he is. Rodney? Rodney? Here we are.
Oh, he sees us.
Over here.
He's a lot smaller than I expected. He looks awfully frail.
Hi, Rodney. I'm Uncle Edgar, and this is Aunt June. How was the flight? Fun?
Would you like a cold drink or something before we start home?
Well, at least he shook his head no.
He's probably terrified from the long trip alone, and we're total strangers to him. Well, when he sees his room and the swimming pool, he'll brighten up, won't you, Rodney? Well, shall we go home?
He's still in his room?
Yes. I'm really uneasy, Ed. He just won't say a word. While I was unpacking his things, I chatted and asked him questions, but he doesn't speak. And there was one suitcase he wouldn't let me touch.
Well, I wouldn't worry yet. He's only been here a few hours. George said he's the quiet type. Give him a chance to get used to us.
Quiet is right. Completely quiet.
Listen, it can't be anything serious. I mean, George would have told us if he had a problem. He's certainly not autistic.
No, he responds all right. He nodded yes and no. He shrugged. He just won't speak.
I think I hear him in the kitchen. I'll get him out here and into the pool. Hey, Rodney! Come on out.
Oh, you've got your suit on already. Would you like to swim?
Last one in is a rotten egg. Come on in.
Go on in, Rodney. You can swim, can't you?
Yeah, attaboy. Come on. Oh, there we go. Get up on my shoulders now. I'll toss you. That's it. You're a strong little devil, aren't you? Here we go.
Ed, are you all right? Ed, what's the matter?
Get off.
Ed!
Get off.
Ed!
Help!
I'm throwing you the live ring, darling. Catch it. Hold on. Rodney, help me pull him in. Hold on, Ed. You're almost to the side. There, darling. Here, grab my arm.
I'm okay. I gotta get my breath.
Stretch out, darling. Face down. What was it? A cramp?
Lord, that kid is strong. I couldn't get out from under him.
What do you mean?
Oh, I know it wasn't your fault, Rodney. I put you up on my shoulders.
But, Edgar, he slipped off your shoulders.
No, he didn't. He was pressing down on me.
Well, there was so much splashing. I couldn't tell what was going on, except that you looked like you were drowning.
I think I almost did.
But he's not that heavy. He's almost scrawny, and you're 200 pounds.
I couldn't get up.
Edgar, he's gone into the house.
He probably feels guilty. I tried to tell him it was my idea.
Hello? Anything the matter? Oh, Mrs. Nathanson. Oh, please, come in.
Well, I was in my garden. I heard a commotion. Nothing serious, I hope.
Well, yes, almost. Here, darling, sit down.
Oh. Yeah, I was playing with Rodney and nearly drowned in the pool.
Dear me, how awful. Well, I'm glad to see you didn't. Oh, by the way, who is Rodney?
He's a youngster my brother in New York took in. He's 12. We're looking after him for the week.
Ed's brother and his wife are in Switzerland for a lawyers' conference.
Oh, yes. I was in Switzerland in 1903 with Mr. Nathanson. How did you almost drown, Mr. Carpenter?
I don't know. I was playing with the boy, and then I couldn't get my breath. I couldn't get to the surface.
Oh, curious. Your pool isn't that deep.
And Rodney's not that big.
Well, all's well that ends well. I'll get back to my roses.
Oh, Mrs. Nathanson, since you're here, I wonder, could we call on you to sit with Rodney, 1 or 2 nights a week when we go to the club?
Oh, but of course. I'd be delighted. You know, my grandson, Arthur, he's the 14-year-old. He called me the other day, all on his own, and it was just...
Would you like some iced tea, Mrs. Nathanson?
Oh, no, dear, thanks. I must get back. Glad it was nothing serious. Just call any time. I'll be glad to sit with Rodney.
Thanks so much. Well, I'd better go in and see him.
Yeah, he probably feels that it was his fault.
I'll talk to him. We've got to make him understand he's not to blame. I brought you some lemonade, Rodney. I know you feel strange here, and that's understandable. You've never met us before, but please, we're your friends. Rodney, let me ask you, can you talk and just don't want to, or are we trying to make you talk when you can't? You can shake your head, yes or no. Oh, you don't want to answer. All right, Rodney. I'll tell you what. While you're with us, you can do just as you want. We won't press you. And if you feel like talking, we'll be happy to talk with you. I'm going down and start supper now. We're having steak outside. I'll call you when we're ready. Rodney, what is it? Oh, you want to write something. Oh, good. Wait. Let's see. There should be paper right here. Yes, here, Rodney. A pad and a pencil. Oh, I'm so glad you want to say something. Take your time. If you want to communicate to us through notes, it's perfectly all right. Let's see. Rodney, what a horrible thing to write.
Your cat is going to die.
Why should he write such a cruel thing? I thought he was going to say thank you or something. I was trying to be kind.
Your cat is going to die. Strange, all right.
Do you think he means he's going to try and kill her?
Oh, come on.
Where are you going?
Going back upstairs and find out what's with this kid.
Ed, please, don't upset him anymore.
Well, he's getting me upset with that stony stare of his, mocking us with his silence. Look here, Rodney. What does this mean?
Ed.
Why? I want to know right now why you wrote this. I mean, there's the pad. And write your answer if you won't talk.
Ed, wait. He's crying.
Well, he's going to have more to cry about if we don't get an answer from him.
Rodney, what is it? You're so unhappy. You're sorry you wrote the note. Is that it? Look, he's nodding his head.
Okay. Take it easy, Rodney. I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Rodney, get into bed, put on your pajamas, and just rest. I'll bring you a light supper later. It's been a trying day for you. We won't bother you any more today. We'll leave you now. Okay? Okay.
Brother George sent us a handful.
I think you should get in touch with him right away and find out if this is Rodney's usual behavior. I don't see how they could have put up with this for even a few months.
No, neither do I.
Do you want to call him?
No, let's wait. I can't see getting George upset on our first day. Let's give it a chance. After all, we ought to be able to deal with a 12-year-old boy.
Well, maybe we were wise to wait. He's been a little better the past 2 days.
Yeah, he's getting used to us.
If only he'd talk. He hasn't even written anything since that first note.
Maybe he hasn't anything to say. We do the talking, and all he has to say is yes or no.
Ed, have you ever looked deeply into his eyes?
No, not really.
I have. Several times. I felt as though I were staring into a deep well, an abyss, into nothingness.
Oh, come on.
Mr. Carpenter. Mrs. Carpenter.
What's the matter, Mrs. Nathanson? You're all flushed. Here, sit down.
Oh, no, that's all right. I don't know how to tell you. I'll just have to say it. Under my porch this morning, I found your cat, Sylvester, dead.
It seems that Rodney's prophecy came true. He told the Carpenters a cat would die. But was it a prophecy, I wonder? Or did Rodney have something to do with it? He's such a strange youngster. Would he go so far as to kill an innocent little cat that belonged to people he hardly knew? I hope a similar fate doesn't await the other people in our story. We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCharge, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Maybe we're all too emotional when we think about special education for handicapped children. We always think of human values, not dollar values. Maybe it's time we took a cold, hard look at these kids and what it costs to develop their potential. Okay, the truth. Special education and vocational training cost a lot of money. Special teachers, special equipment, special classes. It all adds up. But here's the catch. It costs even more not to educate handicapped people. Much more. Keeping people dependent for life or keeping them in institutions. Those are luxuries we can't afford. So don't be emotional. Look at it coldly in dollars and cents. With special education, most handicapped children grow up to become taxpayers. It's a good investment. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Overnight company can indeed be troublesome now and then, particularly when the company is a strange child who writes threatening notes. But then, who could be afraid of a 12-year-old child? But remember, Rodney is somewhat of a special child, an orphan whose parents were killed in an auto accident. I think we ought to have some compassion for the boy. But at the moment, the Carpenters and Mrs. Nathanson are lamenting the death of the Carpenter's cat.
There he is. I'm so sorry.
Are there any marks on him, Ed?
You don't seem to be. No. None at all.
Well, he might have eaten something.
He never leaves the yard. He couldn't have gotten any poisoned food.
He must have died last night. I'm going to take him to the vet for an autopsy. I'm serious.
I'll get a carton. I have one round back.
Do you think Rodney killed Sylvester?
Don't you?
I don't want to think that.
I'm taking Sylvester to the vet, and then I'm going to talk to that kid.
I'll come with you.
I don't know what to say to him now. You heard the vet. No apparent cause of death. How could Rodney be responsible for that?
Ed, we've got to stop blaming him and being suspicious of him. He needs some kindness.
Maybe you're right.
Look, what's that on the coffee table?
A paper. It's his handwriting. Look at this.
I told you so.
That evil little devil. Rodney? Rodney! Come down here right now.
What are we going to say to him?
Plenty. He's going to be around here for the rest of the week. He's not going to get smart with us. This has got to stop. Rodney, come over here. Right here. Rodney, I don't know what you meant by this note. You didn't kill Sylvester. And writing a note like this is cruel. Don't let me see another note like this in this house again. You understand?
Look, he's going to write something.
Well, good. Let's see what you have to say for yourself.
He's not saying much. 2 words.
Well, at least we're getting something out of him.
Well, what did he write?
What did I just get through telling you?
Ed, what are you doing? You hit him.
I'll teach this.
What did he write?
Here.
You're next.
You go to your room. Right now. No 12-year-old is going to intimidate me.
Go on up, Rodney.
He's a brat we're stuck with for the week, and he's not going to scare me with those threats.
Ed, please, calm down. The child's just being belligerent. You're going to antagonize him even more.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I don't know. He won't open his door. We'll have to go without him if you still want to go.
Well, we'll go to the beach instead of the zoo. I got a yen for some surf fishing. If he doesn't want a good time, the heck with him. He'll be safe here alone. We'll be back in a couple of hours.
Maybe I'd better stay. I don't care that much for the beach anyway, and, well, frankly, you deserve the relaxation.
He'll be all right. Besides, I thought you were afraid of him.
Not afraid. No. I feel sorry for him. He seems a terribly disturbed boy.
Okay, I'll go alone if you don't mind.
No, I'll pack you lunch. Maybe alone, I can get closer to Rodney.
Hello? May I come over?
Oh, please do, Mrs. Nathanson.
Oh, well, I saw Mr. Carpenter drive off with his fishing gear. Tell me, what did you learn about poor Sylvester's death?
The vet couldn't say. Just no apparent cause.
Well, that's strange, isn't it? Oh, but it does happen, I guess. Oh, by the way, how is the young man who's staying with you? I haven't seen him at all.
He's all right. He stays in his room a lot.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound natural for a 12-year-old boy. Is something the matter with him?
Well, we don't know. He never speaks. He writes the most ghastly notes. There seems to be something disturbing the child.
Oh, well, what kind of notes does he write?
Well, the first said our cat would die.
Oh.
And then he left one saying, I told you so.
Oh, dear me.
And then, right in front of us, he wrote, you're next.
Oh, well, maybe it's his way of attracting attention.
We don't know anything about him. Could he have killed Sylvester? Somehow?
Oh, that doesn't seem likely. What does Mr. Carpenter think?
Well, he thinks Rodney's just a brat. He doesn't take his notes seriously.
Oh, well, the child's certainly not going to kill anyone. He's just going through a stage.
Oh, excuse me. There's the phone.
Oh,
Stay here. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes.
Hello?
June? I never made the beach. I'm at the hospital.
What? What are you talking about? What's the matter?
Lost control of the car going over to Coronado. It just wouldn't steer. It went into the water.
Ed, for heaven's sake.
I wanted you to know before you heard it from someone else. The car's in 8 feet of water.
I'll be right there, darling.
No, you stay where you are. The cops are going to bring me home. I'm okay. I got out in time.
Hurry, then. Hurry.
I will.
Mrs. Carpenter, what is it? You're shaking.
That was Ed.
Oh.
He lost control of the car. It went into the water at Coronado.
Dear me. Is he all right?
Yes. The police are bringing him home.
Oh, thank heaven.
I don't understand it. Ed had a complete annual overhaul on the station wagon last month. Well, they would have found anything wrong with the steering.
Oh, you'd think so.
Please, stay with me, Mrs. Nathanson. I'm so upset. I don't want to be alone.
I will, of course. Can I get you something?
Oh, yes. There's some aspirin in the cupboard over the sink. I could use it.
Oh, all right. I'll get it. Now, you sit right there. Oh, this is curious. Oh, here's your aspirin. I found this on the kitchen table.
Oh, no.
It says missed. Just the one word, missed.
It's his writing. Rodney's.
What does he mean, missed?
On top of Ed's accident. He's a fiend.
Oh, but the child couldn't possibly have had anything to do with the car.
I am beginning to wonder.
Mrs. Carpenter, I think you're letting yourself
I don't want Ed to see that paper.
Oh, do you still have the other note?
Yes.
I wonder. My sister's quite good at handwriting analysis. Now, she's helped the police department several times. Perhaps if she looked at Rodney's writing, she could tell us something about his character. It's quite revealing.
That is a good idea. Would she?
And how is Mr. Carpenter? That accident yesterday shook him terribly.
He's staying in bed today. We have to go to the club dance tonight. He's the president. We can't miss it. Oh, I wish we could cancel.
Oh, now, don't worry. Everything will be fine. And don't forget, I'll be sitting with Rodney. But I really came over to tell you what my sister says about his handwriting.
Oh, yes, what?
Well, she couldn't be as thorough as she usually is because the letters are printed, not written.
Yes?
Of course, I didn't tell her a thing about who Rodney is. She didn't even know he was a child.
What did she say?
Now, this is so curious. She said she got the impression, just the feeling, mind you, that the person was a very old man.
An old man?
Now, she admitted it was just a feeling.
But an old man? What did she say when you told her Rodney is only 12?
She looked rather strange and said, I'd never have guessed it.
I couldn't stay in bed another minute.
Oh, how are you feeling, Mr. Carpenter?
Shaky, but okay. Hey, those look like Rodney's notes.
They are, Ed. Mrs. Nathanson's sister analyzed his handwriting. She's an expert.
Oh, you didn't tell me about this.
Oh, well, she did it last night. I just brought them back.
And what did she say?
She thought that Rodney was an old man.
What?
Well, she couldn't tell much because the letters were printed.
No. Did June ask you about tonight, Mrs. Nathanson?
Oh, yes. I'm happy to come over.
I got to go downtown and see about the car. I'll be home around 2.
Please, drive carefully. I still feel uneasy with that child in this house.
Well, he's troubled, and it's understandable after all he's been through. But really, Mrs. Carpenter, I hardly think he's dangerous.
Well, Mrs. Nathanson, we won't be late.
That's all right. Enjoy yourselves. Heaven knows you deserve it.
I wouldn't even go to this dinner dance at all with Rodney here, but as president of the club, I have to be there.
You know the club number if you need us.
Of course. But nothing's going to happen. If Rodney does come down, maybe he'd like a game of checkers. Don't have to talk to play that.
Let's go, June.
Well, goodbye, and relax. Everything's going to be all right here.
Oh, help yourself to anything in the refrigerator. There's a fresh cream pie and coffee's in the pot.
Oh, thank you. Have fun. My, that pie does look good. Oh, you startled me. You're Rodney. Well, I'm glad to meet you at last. I'm Mrs. Nathanson. You're just in time for some delicious cream pie. You don't want any? Oh, I'm surprised. I thought all 12-year-old boys had an empty pit. I wish you wouldn't stare at me like that. You're going to write something? Oh, good. Let's see. Do I like butterflies? Oh, why, yes. I think they're very beautiful. Another note. Would I like to see your collection? Oh, I'd love to, Rodney. How many do you have? Oh, it's upstairs. Okay. Lead the way. So this is your room, Rodney. It's very nice. Oh, but it's so hot and stuffy. Oh, dear me, let's open a window. It's midsummer and you have all the windows closed. There, that's better. Now, let's see your butterflies. Well, aren't you going to show me your collection? Rodney, why are you staring like that? Rodney, don't come any closer to me. I don't like it. Rodney, what's the matter with you?
As I said at the start of our excursion into the macabre, babysitting can be an experience of chilling proportions. Rodney is indeed a handful, and he still has 2 more days to spend with the Carpenters. Frankly, I'd take him over my knee and give him what he deserves. We'll find out what else Rodney is up to when I return shortly with Act 3.
There's never been a story to equal America's. The pioneers who came here for freedom. Except one. The epic story of the first settlers of my country, Australia. They came in chains.
Dell proudly announces The Australians, the breathtaking new series from the creator of John Jake's Kent Family Chronicles. The Australians, beginning with Book 1, The Exiles.
They were exiles. Some convicts, some just dirt poor, shipped out of England like so much cargo to a strange, violent land. The women had it hardest of all, like Jenny Taggart in The Exiles. Jenny's fight for love and freedom is just the beginning of a story filled with the same passion it took to build your country. When you read The Exiles, you'll be glad there are more books and more memorable Australians to come.
The Australians, an epic book series that begins with The Exiles. Now, a Dell paperback bestseller.
And that's why we say, go out and buy a bunch today.
That's your new TV commercial, Mr. Sloak, for Snacky Crackies with Raisin Pits.
How much did that actually cost me?
Cost?
Yes.
Well, we're still adding it all up here. 42,000.
TV is so expensive.
Not as long as there aren't any changes.
Did I mention there may soon be a worldwide shortage of Raisin Pits?
One TV version without Raisin Pits.
How much will that add to the...
3,000.
And we want to tell Health Nuts we make snackies with Health Nuts.
279,000.
And we need a version that will talk to the financial community.
Put the singing mouse and the dancing bunny in a business suit for...
Let me add that one for you, 300.
If business conditions make it necessary, with radio you can afford to change commercials fast. If you want to really target consumer groups, it won't cost a fortune to make commercials that fit each audience. Put amazingly flexible radio to work as a primary medium. Radio, it's red hot. For the red hot facts, call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
The Carpenter household, once so quiet and serene, hasn't been the same since Rodney arrived. The Carpenters expected that the routine of their lives would change when they agreed to take care of the child for a week, but never in their wildest dreams did they imagine just how drastic the change would be. At the moment, they're trying to enjoy the dinner dance at the club without much success.
Edgar, can't we leave?
It'll only be another hour. What's going to happen?
I don't know. I just would feel better if we were back home.
Call if it'll make you feel better. Talk to Mrs. Nathanson.
I think I will. But do you think I should, warn her?
Now, don't scare the poor woman. Rodney's certainly not going to threaten her.
I'll be back in a minute. Who's this?
Well, who is this?
Oh, excuse me. I must have the wrong number.
Now, wait a minute, ma'am. Who did you want?
The Carpenter residence, Mrs. Nathanson. Who are you?
I have to know who you are, ma'am.
Well, I'm Mrs. Carpenter. Mrs. Nathanson is babysitting for me.
I'm police, Mrs. Carpenter.
Police?
Officer Dugan.
What is it? Good Lord, what's happened?
An accident, Mrs. Carpenter. Can you come right away?
Yes, right away. I can't believe it. Mrs. Nathanson.
A neighbor out for a walk saw the body lying next to the house. We think she fell from the upper window.
Rodney's room.
We haven't been able to get a word out of the boy. I'm glad you're here.
If only we'd stayed home.
The boy doesn't talk, officer.
Doesn't talk? He's your son?
No. He's my brother's ward, temporarily. We're taking care of him for a week.
Well, you think we can get anything out of him?
We'll try, but he's a strange kid. We'll need a pad and a pencil.
Oh, I got it right here.
Rodney, you got to answer some questions. What happened to Mrs. Nathanson?
He's shaking his head no.
Yes, you do know, Rodney. You were here with Mrs. Nathanson. She was found on the ground outside your bedroom window. Now, what happened? Answer me.
Yeah, the kid's frightened, and it's getting late. Put him to bed. We'll try to talk to him in the morning.
Okay. Go to bed, Rodney.
I'll take him up.
Well, there'll be an autopsy. It'll probably show she died of injuries from the fall. I hope that kid can tell us what happened.
Ed, wake up.
Huh? What's the matter?
Ed, Rodney's just gone downstairs.
What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Well, I'll get up and see what the kid's up to. Rodney?
I'll come with you.
Rodney, where are you?
He can't answer. We'll have to find him.
I don't trust that kid wandering around the house. You know, he's liable to come at us with a butcher's knife.
Ed. The front door. He went out.
Turn on the light.
Why would he be going outside?
Rodney, get in here.
Can you see him?
No.
He might be running away.
Huh. We should be so lucky. Rodney, we know you're out here. Now come on in. Right now.
I don't like this. I'm getting frightened.
You go in. You're cold. I'll find him.
I don't want to be alone.
Jeez, he could be hiding anywhere. Shrubs.
The front door.
Little devil tricked us. He doubled back inside. Come on.
What's he trying to do to us?
Rodney! Rodney, come here. Right here, right now.
Oh, this is giving me the willies.
He's deliberately trying to bait us.
I'm not going back to bed until I know where he is.
Well, we know he's in the house.
Do we?
And we heard the front door slam when we were outside.
That's all we heard. How do we know he actually came in?
Well, when you put it that way, how do we know he actually went out?
Why is he doing this?
Because he's a malicious brat, that's why. We're not playing into his hands anymore. It's ridiculous to be terrorized by a 12-year-old.
I keep thinking about Mrs. Nathanson. Oh, this whole night's been one horror.
Well, Rodney knows damn well what happened, but how do we get it out of him?
But what can we do?
We're going back upstairs.
I couldn't sleep if my life depended on it.
Yeah, well, it won't. I don't know what he's up to, but there's nothing he can do to us. Look, I'm not looking for him anymore.
Oh, it's starting to get light.
We might as well get dressed. The police will be back later this morning. And if Rodney's not here, I don't give a damn.
Ed, his door's closed.
There's no way it could be.
But he's in bed.
Hello?
Ed, it's George. How's it going?
You should ask. Where are you?
New York. Flew in last night. Brought a visitor from England back with us. Listen, how'd you get along with Rodney?
Why didn't you tell me he was a little fiend?
What do you mean?
Well, he never said a word the whole week.
Oh, I know. He writes notes to us, too.
That's only half of it.
Well, anything happened to you?
Yeah, we had a tragedy. Our neighbor was sitting with Rodney when we went to the club. She fell out the bedroom window.
What?
And our cat died.
Sylvester? Hey, you have had a week.
Yeah, and it all happened with Rodney here.
Come on, he's just a kid. You don't think...
I can't get into it now, George, but the minute he gets off that plane, find someplace else for him.
Ed, what's the matter with you?
I'm telling you, the minute he gets off that plane, take him to some welfare agency or whatever.
Sure, Ed, sure. You put him on the plane tomorrow. It's flight 704.
With the greatest pleasure.
Okay. I'll meet him at this end.
You're welcome to him.
I'm sorry you think he caused you so much trouble. Anyway, I appreciate you taking care of him. I owe you one, Ed.
Forget it. I'm trying to.
Okay. I'll meet him at Kennedy tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, George. Bye. Oh. Rodney. I didn't hear you. You're going back tomorrow. You want to know something, kid? I still think you pushed Mrs. Nathanson out the window. And I still think you had something to do with the cat. No response, huh? I can't prove it. I wish I could. Come here. Closer. Yeah, June's right. There isn't anything behind those eyes of yours. What are you? Well, Well, I don't mind telling you, kid, I'll be glad to see you off tomorrow.
Can't find Rodney. We've got to leave in 10 minutes.
Oh, it's another one of his tricks. Like Thursday night. If it's the last thing I do, I'll get him on that plane.
Maybe he's afraid to go back.
Oh, he's not afraid of anything. I'll put his stuff in the car. We'll find him.
After all that's happened, I still feel kind of sorry. He seems such a lost little boy.
Lost my foot.
Oh. Why, there he is. He's sitting in the car. I never thought of looking there.
Good. He's as anxious to get out of here as we are to see him go. Okay, Rodney, you're on your way.
Well, there it goes.
Bye-bye, Rodney. I had to see that plane in the sky before I'd leave. Now let's go home.
That's funny. There's a note on the back seat. I didn't see it when we took his stuff out.
A note?
I can reach it. I can't imagine when he put it there.
What's it say?
Goodbye. It was.
Goodbye, it was?
But he must have meant to finish the sentence like it was nice or it was awful.
Just goodbye and it was?
Yep, that's it.
Well, that's the last of them anyway.
I wish I knew what he was going to add. You know, maybe he was trying to thank us after all.
Fat chance of that. It would have been something sinister, you can bet on that.
I'm still sick over Mrs. Nathanson. We have to go to her funeral this afternoon.
I know. What the?
Ed, he went right through that red light.
The brakes are gone. I'm down to the floor.
Oh, what?
I'll try to gear down.
Stop, Ed. Stop. That truck's coming right on through.
I can't.
Well, I'm glad you could come to the airport with me, Mrs. Parker. Helen hates the trip.
Oh, well, I'm here to see New York. I want to see as much as I can.
Passengers are coming through the gate now. There he is. Hey, Rodney, over here, Rodney.
Rather a pale young lad, isn't he?
Well, I feel sorry for him. I hope they find him a good home soon. His parents were killed in a car accident.
Oh.
He was living with his grandmother until she died from a fall.
How tragic. But it's nice of you and your wife to take him in.
Rodney, I want you to meet Mrs. Parker. She's from England, and she's staying with us for a while.
How do you do, Rodney?
She'll be sharing your room with you. You don't have to be embarrassed. Mrs. Parker has grandchildren older than you.
Just think of me as a grandmother. I'm sure we'll be good friends. Won't we, Rodney?
Oh, I think so, Mrs. Parker. You're going to like Rodney.
Well, I certainly don't. I've been thinking over that last curious note Rodney left the Carpenters, Ed and June. Just goodbye, and it was. Too bad they didn't realize in time just before their deaths in that terrible crash. Ed had said he'd get Rodney on the plane if it was the last thing he did. Now we know Rodney's cryptic reply. It was. More about Rodney when I return in just a moment.
Welcome to the Kava Club. Happy coffee lovers dedicated to the enjoyment of the one and only Kava instant coffee. It's the only coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Tastes less bitter, so it feels lots better. You always enjoy smooth and friendly coffee, cup after delicious cup. So if you're sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee, join the Kava Club. Switch to 90% acid neutralized Kava instant coffee. Tastes less bitter, feels lots better.
not Ford, not GM. Only participating Dodge dealers will pay you $50 to test drive any new Dodge car or truck. And if you buy one within 30 days, even if it's a qualifying competitive new 1980 car or truck, you'll get a $50 check direct from Chrysler. Just bring in your test drive certificate and proof of purchase. One check per customer. We're that confident in Dodge that if you test drive one of our cars, you'll buy one. See your participating Dodge dealer for all the details.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed sweet. It'll knock you off your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Sunkissed sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
Rodney, the bad seed, a bad boy who can't help himself, or perhaps a demon from another time, destined to spend eternity causing identical tragedies wherever he goes. The empty eyes, the extra strength, and that curious mistake of Mrs. Nathanson's sister, thinking he was very old. Or was it a mistake? We can only speculate. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Tony Roberts, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
AAA answers over 17 million calls for emergency service every year. About half are for cars that won't start, another 10% for flat tires. This points out the importance of good car maintenance. Don't forget to check under the hood next time you stop for gas. Check the oil, radiator, battery, and transmission fluid levels. Keep an eye on your tires because lower pressure can increase wear. Most common problems are bad fan belts or radiator hoses. Either is inexpensive to replace, either can leave you stranded. This message from AAA and this station.
Pittsburgh's weather, windy and turning much colder tonight. A few showers this evening, snow flurries later tonight, the low temperature near 20. Should be partly cloudy with a chance of snow flurries on Tuesday, highs tomorrow near 30. Fair skies Tuesday night and again on Wednesday. Lows tomorrow night in the upper teens with a high temperature Wednesday near 40. Right now in Pittsburgh, cloudy skies, the temperature reading 41 degrees. This is KQB Pittsburgh. The news continues now from CBS at 11 o'clock.
CBS News. The United Nations Commission on Iran is scheduled to leave Tehran at this hour to return to the United States. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Earlier today, Ayatollah Khomeini imposed new restrictions on the panel's visit with the American hostages, and the panel decided to leave Tehran. Iran's Foreign Minister Guptadeh reportedly met with the panel members for about 4 hours today, trying to persuade them to stay. The panel has released a statement at Tehran Airport, and the statement is also being released tonight at UN headquarters in New York. More from Richard C. Hotlett.
In a departure statement in Tehran, the UN Commission of Inquiry said tonight it is returning to New York to confer with Secretary General Waldheim its mission unfinished. The five-man body refers to two elements of its task, a task which it calls indivisible. One has been to hear all of Iran's grievances, diplomatic shorthand for Iran's charges against the former Shah and the United States. The other element of its work is to see all the American hostages and to resolve the American-Iranian crisis by securing their freedom. In the light of recent developments, says the Commission, it is imperative that it proceed to New York. That means the Commission has run into a stone wall on the hostage question in the form of new conditions set today by Ayatollah Khomeini. Earlier, Waldheim, in a statement at UN headquarters, said the Commission is suspending, not terminating its work, that it is prepared to return to Tehran, presumably when conditions have changed for the better, and that Waldheim will continue his efforts to resolve the crisis. Richard C. Hottle, CBS News, United Nations.
More CBS News in a minute.
There's never been a story to equal America's. The pioneers who came here for freedom. Except one. The epic story of the first settlers of my country, Australia. They came in chains.
Dell proudly announces The Australians, the breathtaking new series from the creator of John Jake's Kent Family Chronicles. The Australians, beginning with Book 1, The Exiles.
They were exiles. Some convicts, some just dirt poor, shipped out of England like so much cargo to a strange, violent land. The women had it hardest of all, like Jenny Taggart in The Exile. Jenny's fight for love and freedom is just the beginning of a story filled with the same passion it took to build your country. When you read The Exiles, you'll be glad there are more books and more memorable Australians to come.
The Australians, an epic book series that begins with The Exiles. Now, a Dell paperback bestseller.
6 economists, all former chairmen of the White House Council of Economic Advisers, testified today before the Senate Banking Committee. All 6 agreed that President Carter should reject mandatory wage and price controls to fight inflation. The economists also urged the government to reduce spending and say the Federal Reserve Board should continue its efforts to tighten credit. Senator Edward Kennedy continued his criticism of President Carter's economic policies today during a speech in Washington.
America in 1980 is caught in a quicksand of inflation that could swallow all our hopes and dreams. We face the worst economic crisis of our generation, the worst in half a century. And just as the American people turned away from the policies of Herbert Hoover because they were not equal to the challenge of the 1930s, so I believe the people will turn away from the policies of Mr. Carter because they are not equal to the challenge of the 1980s.
Kennedy spoke before the International Biennial Convention of the B'nai B'rith. The Colombian government had another meeting today in Bogota with leftist guerrillas who hold more than 30 people hostage at the Embassy of the Dominican Republic. CBS newsman George Nathanson reports from Bogota that reliable sources are saying the guerrillas have dropped their ransom demands from $50 million to $10 million, and they're now said to be asking for the release of 70 political prisoners instead of more than 300. Nathanson also reports that President Carter has telephoned the president of Colombia to tell him he personally supports the Colombian government's handling of the negotiation.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The Orient and Oriental ways have always been a puzzle to the West. The shrines, tea houses, ancient rites, pagodas in Kyoto, the Hall of Dreams, the amalgam of art and artifacts, all having dark and sealed meanings, most of which escapes us, as it did Franklin Phillips, who thought a curse was a blessing in disguise.
Can I show you something in antiques?
A few weeks ago, you sold a Japanese temple gong to my wife.
I never sold it. I never had such a thing in my store.
Well, of course you sold it. Remember? Japanese, 6 bells on a silken cord.
I never had such a thing in my life. What are you talking about? I tell you, I never sold it. You are in the wrong store.
Our drama, The Secret of the Fifth Bell, was adapted from a story by Jacques Futrell, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
For all the things you're going to need in the 1980s, MasterCharge is becoming MasterCard.
MasterCard.
A world of possibilities for you, because MasterCard is becoming a system for universal transactions, for daily needs, for all new and varied banking services, more clout in more than 140 countries. MasterCard Bank Card will replace your current MasterCharge card. Until you receive it, use your current card. We circle the world.
MasterCard.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're...
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir. Really?
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Wild Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Wild Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Sir, really?
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Wild Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm a
out
salesman.
here?
No.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
We're about as far from the humble worship of Buddhism as time, place, and intent can take us. But before this story is done, we shall be drawn back to that ancient worship. At this moment, however, our concern is with a mansion on the northeast coast, particularly with its owner, who sits astride shipping lines, oil fields, factories, and stock exchanges like a colossus, wielding the dollar wand over an empire. Meet Franklin Phillips, whose wife softly enters the great man's study and kisses him.
Norma, sweetheart. What a nice surprise to see you in the middle of the day.
Oh, Frank, dear, did you think I'd forgotten your birthday? I know you don't like being disturbed when you're working at home, but this once I shall.
By golly, I'm 50 years old today.
And I have a present for you. Giles, bring in the box.
Happy birthday to you, Mr. Phillips.
Set the box right here on his desk, Giles. I'll open it.
50 years. Yeah, that's half a century.
Oh, you Methuselah.
Temple bells. Giles, give Mrs. Phillips a hand. She'll never be able to lift those. 6 of them, all tied together, all different sizes. Hold them up high, Giles.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're bronze, aren't they?
Yes.
Norma, I've never seen anything like them. Sort of inverted bowls hung one on top of the other.
And very, very old. Oh, look at the workmanship, Frank. That lovely design. You know, what attracted me was a circle with 3 dots inside and 3 rays extending from it. Oh, which bell was it on? Can you spot it, Frank?
There it is, Norma. The circle with the 3 rays at the bottom of the 5th bell.
Ah, yes.
Norma, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever received. It's worth being half a century old for.
Oh, come now.
We'll hang it right up here in front of the west window, where I can always see it from my desk. Norma, to you goes the honor of striking the 1st bell. Here's a letter opener.
Oh, it's the 5th bell that intrigues me.
Giles, hold the bells higher, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, here goes.
Oh, that's fantastic. Giles, what is it that Kipling said?
Oh, Frank, aren't you asking a little much of your administrative secretary?
Oh, Giles will know. He knows everything.
Well, at least let him put the bells down on your desk before his arm falls off. They're heavy.
May I, sir? Yes, well, I think the phrase Mr. Phillips was referring to is east and west. and never the twain shall meet.
Of course. And these bells prove old Rudyard was wrong. They suit me perfectly and will look great hanging up here.
Well, I haven't the faintest idea where they're from. Neither did the lady who sold them to me. She just knew they were very, very old.
Any ideas, Giles?
Well, I would venture to say, sir, they are ancient Japanese, probably early 7th century, and most likely hung in one of the temples of the Horyoji at Nara.
Giles, come in here.
Yes, what is it, sir?
It just rang. Twice.
What did?
One of the bells there from where it's hanging.
Well, maybe the breeze from the window caught it.
You see, it did it again. You were right here, Giles. You heard it.
Strange. Do you know which bell was rung?
No, I'm not sure.
Well, why don't we try them all, one at a time? Then we'll know which one it was.
Oh, do come in, Frank. Dinner will be ready when our guest arrives.
Let me sit down a moment.
Oh, what is it, dear? It's not like you to break off from work this early. Has anything gone wrong?
No, nothing's gone wrong. Business is booming, but...
But what?
Well, can you tell me where you got that Japanese gong?
Oh, well, of course I can. It's been in the window of this curio shop, and I've been passing it for months on my way to the community fund. So, one day I just went in and bought it. The shop's called Wagner's. It's on Cranston Street. An old German lady runs it. Why?
Did you pay a lot for it?
Oh, do you think I'm going to tell you? I'd say enough, but not too much.
Well, I was just wondering how valuable it is.
Well, I like that. I never ask you how much you spend for my presents. But it'll be easy enough to find out what it's worth tonight, won't it?
It will?
Well, certainly, dear. Have you forgotten? We have Mr. Okumatsumi from your Japanese electronics subsidiary coming for dinner.
Oh, it completely went out of my head. Are you the proprietor?
Yeah.
You're Mrs. Wagner?
Yeah, Elizabeth Wagner. Can I show you some antiques?
Well, a few weeks ago, you sold a Japanese gong, actually 6 bells, different sizes, on a silken rope.
I never sold it. I never had a Japanese gong in my shop.
Well, of course you sold it. Do you understand? Japanese 6 bells on a silken cord?
I never had such a thing in my life. What are you talking about? I tell you, I never sold it. You are in the wrong store.
Excellent meal, Mrs. Phillips. My compliments.
Oh, Mr. Matsumi, our pleasure. I'm always delighted when a guest eats everything on his plate.
Most satisfying. You have very tasty fat partridge in your country.
By the way, Matsumi, there's something I'd like to show you. Join me in my study, will you? How about some more sake?
No, thank you. When I travel, I prefer scotch.
Well, scotch we have, too. This is my study. I handle all my business from that desk. Different color phones, different color businesses.
So very color. Those beds hanging by the window.
You spotted them?
Where did you get them?
You like them? They're a present from my wife.
Excuse me. May I ask for silence, please?
Matsumi, why do you do that?
I beg your pardon?
Bowing down before the bells and then putting your right hand out and up as if making some symbol in the air.
Honored Phillips, my good friend, you could not understand significance even if I told you.
Well, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. On the contrary, Matsumi, I'm curious and I wish to learn.
I would like to examine more closely with your permission.
Well, my house is yours. What would you like to do?
May I to touch this one bell with my finger? You have had this acquisition a long time?
Just a week.
And have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Matter of fact, I have.
It rings, does it not? The 5th bell, by itself.
Exactly, by itself. for no reason.
But you have not heard it ring 11 times.
No.
You will forgive me for the suggestion, but would you be willing to part with it?
Oh, I couldn't. As I told you, it was given to me by my wife as a special gift.
Then no offer I might make would be considered.
No, Matsumi, certainly not.
Then could you inform me where your wife bought it?
Well, in a little curio shop on Cranston Street. I can't remember the address, but the proprietor is a German lady by the name of Elizabeth Wagner.
Thank you. It may be the shop has another.
I don't believe so, but it's worth a try.
Mr. Philip?
Yes, Giles.
How did your dinner meeting go last night with Oko Matsumi?
What?
Did you get them to increase their production of the 16K dynamic RAM chips?
Well, it was never a problem. I don't know why the man came here. We're in touch by phone twice a week. The entire evening, not one word about production.
Well, he had a good American meal.
Yeah, but that's not why he came. I'm wondering if it didn't have something to do with those bells. Speak of the devil. 5, 6, 7. This is going to drive me up the walls.
Frank, may I come in?
Please do. Come in, darling. My one note of sanity. Giles was just leaving. Oh, Giles, the only letter I didn't sign was the one to Venezuela Petroleum. Redo it, Giles, as I've indicated in the margin.
9 tomorrow, sir?
Well, I'm not sure. Well, come anyway. You have the key. I may ask you to take that little spare bedroom by the library for a few days. I may have to do some late-night dictation.
Well, that's quite all right with me, Mr. Phillips. Good night, sir. Good night, Mrs. Phillips.
Good night. I don't know that it's good for you to be working late hours, Frank.
Good for me.
Well, you're getting awfully jumpy these days. I wish you'd go see Dr. Milburn.
Is that why you came in here? To tell me I was getting on your nerves?
Oh, you're getting on your own nerves, Frank. I came to ask you whether you particularly care for those Japanese bells you've hung up there.
Well, why do you ask me that? What suddenly made you ask me that?
Well, remember I told you I'd bought it from a German dealer on Cranston Street, a Mrs. Wagner. Well, this afternoon she sent a messenger with a note asking if I'd sell it back to her for $2,000. She must have found out it was more valuable than she thought. Oh, Frank, $2,000 would make such a nice donation to my community fund.
You mean she wants to buy it back now after what she told me?
What was that?
Oh, never mind. No, don't sell it to her, not at any price. I want it. I'll give you a check for $2,000 for your fund. What is it, Giles?
As I was leaving, a messenger handed me this note for you, Mrs. Phillips. Said he'd wait for an answer.
A note for me?
Well, what does it say?
Well, it's another message from the curio shop dealer. Oh, now she offers $5,000. $5,000.
Well, if old Mrs. Wagner keeps raising the ante, it's going to add a great deal to your community fund. Hand me my checkbook, will you, darling? Giles, tell the messenger there's no reply.
Franklin Phillips is nothing else if not stubborn. Is it because he must probe the secret of the fifth bell? Of course it is. Phillips is a man not easily dissuaded or defeated, but the very tenacity that has earned him world power may be his undoing. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
There's never been a story to equal America's. The pioneers who came here for freedom. Except one. The epic story of the first settlers of my country, Australia. They came in chains.
Dell proudly announces The Australians, the breathtaking new series from the creator of John Jake's Kent Family Chronicles. The Australians, beginning with Book 1, The Exiles.
They were exiles. Some convicts, some just dirt poor, shipped out of England like so much cargo to a strange, violent land. The women had it hardest of all, like Jenny Taggart in The Exiles. Jenny's fight for love and freedom is just the beginning of a story filled with the same passion it took to build your country. When you read like the exiles, you'll be glad there are more books and more memorable Australians to come.
The Australians, an epic book series that begins with The Exiles. Now, a Dell paperback bestseller.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies and those beautiful, spacious Delta TriStars flying high above the clouds. You know, Delta brings you more wide-ride Lockheed TriStars to Atlanta than any other airline. Beautiful superjet luxury, spacious cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. We've got 3 non-stop TriStars to Atlanta every day, an afternoon flight and 2 thrifty night coach flights. Or you can choose from 6 other non-stops in the morning and afternoon. By the way, Delta flies TriStars to Houston and San Juan, Puerto Rico, too. So going south from Chicago, have yourself a beautiful, spacious flight. Catch a Delta TriStar.
Delta is ready when you are.
There's been a definite change in Frank Phillips in the last month. He's not the freewheeling financier he once was, completely in command of himself, a captain of industries, 5-star general of omnipotence. Today, his face is pale, his hands twitch, his eyes roam, and he seems always to be on the alert, listening, waiting. He sends for the one man whose reputation for fathoming the unfathomable is worldwide.
Van Dusen, I'll pay anything if you can put my mind at rest.
Frank, we went to college together. I turned to solving crimes and you to controlling cartels.
Forgive me, I'm so beside myself with worry. I've forgotten simple courtesy and politeness. How are you? It's been years. Do you keep up with your music?
Oh, yes. I still play the violin. Not well, but I finish everything I begin.
That's Van Dusen, all right. In all areas. You were always magnificently thorough.
Well, all right, Frank. What is it that plagues you?
Those bells there hanging over the west window.
Yes, I was admiring them. Beautiful, beautiful ancient art.
I am always waiting for one of them to ring.
By yourself?
Without anyone touching it or even being near it.
They have rung by themselves?
One of them has. Now, I know it sounds impossible, absurd, but I find I wake up at night trembling, and then I can't get back to sleep. I lie awake for hours waiting. Here, when I'm at work at this desk as I'm sitting now, I am filled with fear. Even as I talk to you, I'm waiting for that sound. No one hits it. It doesn't even move. A tone just comes out of it.
Now, Frank, you're torturing yourself not because the bell may ring, but because your common sense tells you that the bell cannot and does not make any sound at all. So you have worked yourself into a state and are afraid you may be going mad.
No, I know that the bell is an inanimate thing, but it acts as if it were alive.
Well, I'll try to help you, Frank. I have a few matters to wind up. I'll be here the day after tomorrow.
You will. I feel so much better now. You were my last hope.
Frank, wake up.
Huh?
There's a dead body downstairs in the study, in the room where you work.
What? How do you know?
Well, I went in to open the windows and air the room, just as I do every morning. Oh, Frank, there's blood all over the carpet right under those awful Japanese bells.
Did you call the police?
I didn't know what to do.
Well, where's Giles?
He hasn't arrived yet.
Giles should be here. He's staying here. I asked him to take a little room off the library because I've been working at night.
Oh, then he's not there. I passed it just now. The door's open. There's no one in the room.
Hand me that telephone, Norma. First thing is to call the police.
Van. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, yes. Hello, Mallory. Yes, I heard you.
I've been trying to get you on the phone since noon, Van, but you don't answer it.
I never do while I'm practicing.
Oh, I see. Are you giving a concert?
No, but I may give someone the old heave-ho, even though he is the chief inspector of our renowned Boston police force.
Listen to me. What I need is a combination doctor, medicine man, scientist, practicing psychologist.
In other words, myself.
I haven't finished. And an expert in Oriental art. Shall I go on?
Well, I'll listen, but I make no promises.
This morning, a dead woman was discovered in the house of Frank Phillips.
The dead woman. Not Mrs. Phillips.
Oh, no. So far unidentified.
You do mean the Frank Phillips?
Ah, none other.
Well, that's my case. Mrs. Phillips, I'm Dr. Van Dusen. I knew Frank from college. Now, Detective Mallory here asked me to help him on this case. May I talk to your husband?
I'm afraid not. He's in some kind of a shock. We called our doctor, who's given him something to sleep.
Was it you who discovered the unfortunate body?
He was wearing trousers, so I thought first it was a man. But I was told it was a woman. I didn't want to look.
Mrs. Phillips, I'm afraid you'll have to. Everyone in your house will be asked to try to identify the victim.
Did Frank see the victim?
Yes, he did. It was before the police arrived. He bent down. I think he knew who it was.
Well, there's no point in delaying the identification any longer. The boys outside are waiting to remove the remains. Suppose you go in first, ma'am, and then I'll call in the rest of your staff.
It's her. The woman in the antique shop. It's her.
You recognize the victim?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I saw her only once, but it looks like her.
Her name, Mrs. Phillips. Do you know it?
Elizabeth Wagner. She's German. I bought those bells from her up there. And then she wrote me twice trying to buy them back.
Yes, interesting. Make you a good offer?
Oh, Frank wouldn't let me accept it. He was adamant.
Sounds to me, Van, like they turned out to be a lot more valuable than this Mrs. Wagner originally thought.
Or someone else came to her with a much better offer. Mrs. Phillips, has anyone been a guest here and seen the bells since they were purchased?
Well, I'm not sure. Oh, yes. There was Mr. Okumatsumi. He's in business with Frank in Tokyo.
And this Mr. Oko Matsumi, did he admire it?
Well, that's what my husband said, Inspector. Offered a fortune to buy it. Frank turned him down flat, too. Inspector, Mr. Van Dusen, come over here where I'm standing by the window. Look, down there in the street, right across the way. That's him.
Who?
Mr. Matsumi. He's watching this house. Why is he there? He told Frank he was taking the next plane back to Tokyo. Oh, this is just all too much. Do I have to stay in this room any longer? I feel terribly weak.
No, of course not. Here, let me take you to the door. You can take my arm. Here you are. Now, are you sure you can make it to your room all right?
Yes, I can. You're a dear. Oh, Frank told me what a good friend you were. And how happy he was to see you again. I think I'll just go lie down.
Mallory? Is that Japanese still watching this house,
No, he's gone. What do you know about these 6 bells?
Well, if they aren't from the Horyuju at Nara, I'll eat them.
Is that a famous place?
Unparalleled in Japan. Oh, it's a fabulous monastery built by a Prince Shotoku in 607. And I've got a feeling that those bells belong there.
Ah, stolen.
Give you an idea of their beauty. Now, I'll hit one of them with a pencil. Mallory, Mallory on the fifth bell. Look, a smudge of blood.
Oh, we're in luck. I'll get this dusted for prints. We just may have our first big lead.
I never did like the morgue in the morning. Identifying cold bodies is a part of a criminologist's job I can do without.
That's true enough for sure. There's a lot of detail to police work that's slightly on the macabre side. Okay, Charlie, you can pull the lady out of the locker. Now, the medical examiner said there was one shot penetrating the skull from the rear. The body must have dropped like a sack of lead.
Whose body?
I thought you'd ask. Now, that's why I'm down here. I had a couple of pigeons stop by just now, and they identified her. Granny Liz, also known as Elizabeth Wagner. Been on the book since I was playing hopscotch. A fence, stolen goods, keeps on the move. 17 Cranston Street was the longest at one address. The insurance companies would call her first. Oh, she made good money in her time.
She won't be making any more.
I'd say she's probably better off where she is. Okay, Charlie, roll her back.
Any leads?
On the perpetrator? I think so. This, personal secretary of Phillips, named Giles Francis, well, more of an administrative assistant.
Meaning?
He knows everything there is to know about his boss. Now, according to Mrs. Phillips, Francis was living on the premises and hasn't shown up since the morning the body was discovered. Not at his own apartment either, nowhere. Left his clothes, toothbrush, electric razor, even a billfold with money behind him.
Yeah. Left in a panic.
He looks like our suspect. We'll get him.
Well, if this lady French was shot through the head and died instantly, she didn't leave her blood on that bill.
But somebody else did. We're still checking for fingerprints.
Frank, I hate to pursue this when you're not feeling well, but the sooner Inspector Mallory and I know everything we can, the sooner we'll get to the end of it. What time did you first see the body?
Well, Norma found it first. I got to it at about 8:30. Right there on the floor where the chalk marks are.
Face down?
I don't remember. I recognized her right away.
Well, you must have turned it over.
I don't know. I don't remember. The window was open, but the door was locked. I saw blood on the fifth bell.
You saw that?
Yeah, it was her blood. I must have fainted. I don't know. When I came to, they'd put me to bed.
Now think back to the first time that bell rang. Do you remember the date?
Remember the date?
Yes.
Well, yes, it was the day after my birthday, Tuesday, the 11th of the month. Norma had just bought me the bells, and the next day I forced the market up to a record price on a whole fleet of container cars I own. I made a bundle. You guys, are you two just going to stand there and keep asking questions?
Now, Frank, to know the facts, we have to ask the questions.
Well, then come back some other time. I can't talk to you anymore.
Frank, remember, you just said when you first heard the bell ring, for no reason, it was the day after your birthday. And you got a record price for a whole fleet of container railroad cars. Now, that is what I want you to remember about Franklin Phillips. Not being 50 or feeling old or building up some Buddhist bogey. You've got everything to live for, and Inspector Mallory and I will see to it that you do.
A murder committed in a wealthy man's house. Unnerving. More alarming still, the unpredictable tolling of a temple gong. When will it strike next? This unexpected sound challenges understanding, is beyond imagination. We can achieve nothing until we imagine it. And only so far as the human brain can imagine, can it comprehend. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect
seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're...
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir, really.
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Wild Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Wild Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Yes, sir, really.
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Wild Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm a
out
salesman. No.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
This is what we know. Without warning, an ancient Japanese bell peals day or night in the house of Franklin Phillips. There has been a murder of a woman with a criminal record. The young executive secretary to Phillips has disappeared, and the financier himself, haunted by the bell that feeds on his fears, is gradually losing control of himself, is close to the edge of madness.
Can't you two understand how I feel? I must know what it is that makes the bell toll when it does. Have they located Giles Francis yet?
No, not yet, but they will. You'd given him a gun, Frank, hadn't you?
Of course. There's always a chance of a burglar, plenty to steal in this house. And Giles was an excellent shot, too.
You're implying...
Nothing at all. Draw your own conclusions.
Yes, well, one last question, Frank. This Mr. Oku Matsumi from Japan. Had you ever met him before?
No, not in person. He wired me from Tokyo. He was on his way. Why? What are you getting at?
Well, I'm only trying to ascertain whether he was Oku Matsumi or not.
I never asked to see his passport. I feel trapped. No getting away, hemmed in by all this. And I can't reason it out. I'm in a swamp, a fog.
Well, to me, Frank, it's all quite clear. One vital point needs answering. Once done, that'll be it.
You've a solution?
Depending on the answer. If it's affirmative, I know that an Oriental mind, such as a Japanese, could have conceived this affair. If the answer is negative, well, then the entire matter becomes ridiculously simple.
Van Dusen, where have you been?
Making inquiries, Inspector.
Oh, I know that. One of my men tells me you entered the hotel opposite the Phillips mansion, that you went to the rear of the second floor at the end of a hall and looked out of a large plate glass window overlooking the city. And then you walked to the other end of the hall and stood staring out at the Phillips place across the street.
Well, I don't know why you bother asking me when your men are so observant.
We know where you went, but not why.
Mallory, I've written here a list of information I'll need urgently. Now, I'm due back at Frank Phillips, so I must go.
Oh, hold on a minute. Give me a chance to look at these questions of yours. Was there a storm the midnight before finding the body? Direction and velocity of the wind. Get complete local weather report for tonight. What is all this? What's it got to do with the murder and the ringing bell?
Everything, Inspector.
Oh? Oh, by the way, I've got bad news for you. That fingerprint or prints, too smudged for identification.
Yes, well, I was afraid that would be the case. Now, as soon as you get that meteorological information, bring it to me at Phillips, will you?
Are you going straight back there?
No, I'm stopping off at my place first. picking up my violin and a champagne glass.
Mr. Mitsumi, what a surprise. Mrs. Hansen said you were downstairs and wished to see me.
Yes, honorable madam.
I thought you were leaving for Tokyo days ago.
Unexpected developments compelled my remaining in your fair city. How is your husband? Well, I trust?
Well, he would have come down himself to greet you, but he has not been well lately.
Ah, so. The bells have rung?
What made you say that?
Mrs. Phillips, the power of our ancient ceremonies transcend the ages. A man of such resources as Mr. Phillips must have realized America is not the proper home for those bells.
Oh, I don't agree. Museums and private collectors the world over have artifacts from ancient Egypt, China, ancient Rome.
Forgive me. Those are dead objects, Mrs. Phillips. These ancient temple bells are alive.
You frighten me.
I have no desire to do so. I hope my warning comes not too late. This envelope is for Mr. Phillips. When he has recovered, insist that he read it. Good day, Mrs. Phillips.
And as soon as he handed me this envelope, Dr. Van Dusen, he disappeared.
May I take charge of the letter?
Oh, yes. Here. What does it mean? What's written on the outside?
Well, just what it says, Norma. To be opened when the 5th bell rings 11 times. Now, for the present, I'll hang on to it. I don't want to add another worry to Frank right now.
Oh, he is better, though.
Then, do you think he could be persuaded to come down to the study?
I think so. I know he always feels more secure when he sees you.
Well, it's good to see you, Frank.
It's good to be on my feet. I think I've shaken that weak feeling.
Yes, well, I think I can make this fast, Frank. Logic always works fast. It's the sum total of fact as inevitable as 2 and 2 making 4.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, who do you want to talk to? Oh, yes. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Dr. Van Dusen.
Oh, thank you. Van Dusen here. Yeah. Oh, he's on his way, eh? Right. Thank you. Well, the weather tonight, light wind from the east, 4 miles an hour. Norma, Frank, in 2 minutes, 15 seconds from now, that 5th bell will sound 10 times. A woman was shot here. A bloody fingerprint left on that bell. A door locked from the inside. The east window open. Giles Francis is missing. That much we know. Yet no one heard a revolver go off. It was thundering that night. Possible explanation. Why did the curio dealer sneak into the house? It was obviously to steal what you couldn't buy back. There's 1 minute and 5 seconds and the bell will ring. But to come back to that night, a shot fired. Moments later, the bell starts to ring. It must have been nerve-wracking, terrifying. Blood on his hand from trying to see who the prowler was. The person with the gun runs to the bell and tries to stop its sound, and then he runs out.
Not a bad theory, Van, but it's not fact.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you come in, Mallory.
Well, I brought with me a friend of Mr. Phillips. Oh, perhaps not a friend anymore, but a former employee. Giles Francis, would you step forward?
Well, what are you doing here? Giles, you promised that...
Yes, I had to come back. I didn't shoot anyone that night. It was him.
You, Frank?
It was my property. She wanted to steal it. Man's house is his castle. Common burglar. Yes, I shot her.
There goes the bell on the button.
It knows. It hears me. It's alive. Norma, help me up. I've got to stop its ringing. What are you looking at me for? I didn't know who it was. I got them with one shot, and then I turned the body over, you see? who was it? Who would come here? And then the bell started tolling like John Donne says it tolled for me. I couldn't stand it. I grabbed it. I held on to it. I couldn't make it stop ringing until it wanted to stop.
All right now, Mr. Phillips, would you just come over here with me for a moment? I want you to calm down.
Frank is in a terrible state, Dr. Van Dusen. You can see for yourself.
Well, I think I can convince him, if he'll let me, that there is nothing to fear.
What about that note from the Japanese? To be opened when the bell rang 11 times.
Oh, that's hogwash, Norma. There are natural explanations for the occasional ringing.
What are you two whispering about?
Frank, listen. The ringing of the bell at any time is a purely physical phenomenon.
They're after me. They want it back in the temple of Buddha. Over my dead body, they'll get it.
Frank, that is nonsense. Do you know what activates the fifth bell? Vibration. Sound waves. Where does it come from? The town hall clock half a mile away. Now, the sound travels through the second floor hall of the hotel across the street, through your east window, and activates the fifth bell. It's like a tuning fork.
But why not all the time? Why only sometimes?
Well, a gust of air, even a person walking through the hotel can interrupt the vibration.
No, that isn't so.
Oh,
Frank! He's fainted.
Well, he's overwrought, Norma. Killing someone, even a robber, their blood on your hands, it's traumatic. Now, on top of that, he's so convinced an evil spirit of some ancient rite is out to get him, so he just isn't prepared to accept the truth. Now, you call the doctor immediately. Well, what did the doctor say just now before he left?
He said not to worry.
Well, Norma, I'm packing it in. That's enough for one day. I'll take my violin and go.
I meant to ask you why you brought it. Oh, excuse me. At night, if it's late and someone comes to the door, the butler sounds a buzzer. We don't generally admit anyone after 10. I'll just pick up the wall phone. Yes? Who is it?
It's Inspector Mallory, Mrs. Phillips. I know it's late, but may I speak with you a moment?
Oh, well, certainly. Meet us in the study. You know the way. That was Inspector Mallory. Shall we go down? Welcome back, Inspector.
Well, now, I hope you'll forgive me. I had an idea, and so to test it, I wanted to have another look at that fifth bell. You see, that circle with the 3 dots inside and the 3 rays. I think it has a meaning.
Yes, it probably does, but that's not the reason it keeps ringing. I thought I proved it to you.
Oh, not to me, Van. The idea of a vibration leaving a town hall clock a half a mile away, running the length of a hotel hall, and then jumping across the street to get this bell to ring? No, could never happen. No vibrations have that power.
Well, Norma, with your permission, I'd like to give you all a little private concert. Now, excuse me while I open my violin case. Now, we will begin tonight's concert by tapping the edge of this champagne glass. Now, taking up my violin, I will try to play the same tone sung to us by the glass. Norma, please take this glass and place it on the mantelpiece. Thank you. Now, I draw my bow across the violin strings at the same pitch as the champagne glass. There. The glass shatters across the room. Vibrations. Not powerful enough, eh, Inspector? It works just as well half a mile away as inside this room. And you don't need a Stradivarius to prove it. Welcome, Inspector. You're just in time for the Allegro movement.
Now I haven't time for that, Van Dusen.
Yes, well, I know what that means. Problems.
Yes, unfortunately.
I thought Frank gave you a statement, and in view of shooting a prowler and so on, you dropped any conspiracy charges.
We did. But I learned today from Mr. Phillips that you had a note to be given to Phillips.
A note? Oh, note, yes.
From that Doko Matsumi.
It said that when the bell rang 11 times, that was the end of Phillips, or words to that effect. I mean, I'm sorry I threw it away. It's just superstitious rot.
Man, listen to me. Yesterday was the 11th day since Frank Phillips tried to stop that 5th bell from ringing 11 times. Well, this morning he's dead. His wife called me. I brought along the medical examiner, and he had a look at him.
Oh, dear. Poor man. Heart failure, I suppose.
I don't believe that. His heart stopped, all right, but not from natural causes.
Oh, come on now. The man was on the edge of a total breakdown.
And do you remember the markings on that 5th bell? A circle with 3 dots and 3 rays extending from it? I saw those same marks on Philip's forehead.
So much for the principles Professor Van Dusen lives by, a belief that imagination is essential to solve any given problem, that all material problems can be solved, and that in meeting them, logic is the lever. I think perhaps our crime-solving friend won't be as inflexible in the future, don't you? I shall return shortly.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCharge, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll-free, 800-228-5000.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
If you use a long-lasting nasal spray, you ought to check the package. If it has a big 12 on it, you're getting the longest-lasting relief you can get. You're using Duration Nasal Spray. Duration is different because Duration has the longest-lasting nasal decongestant. So Duration gives you up to 12 hours of relief. That's up to 2 to 4 hours longer relief than most other long-lasting nasal sprays. Look for the nasal spray with the big 12 on it. Duration. The proof is on the package. The package with the big 12 on it. For occasional use only as directed.
We live in an age when the incredible no longer surprises us. We can accept today what yesterday would have been laughed at, and the day before would have caused us torture at the stake. Our premise on Mystery Theater is not only to open the confounding world to your dial, but to open your mind to the scientific acknowledgement that there is no such thing as the impossible. Or as Napoleon once said in another context, impossible? There's no such word in French. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Arnold Moss, Joyce Gordon, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
show you a good time to Florida. We've got 10 good flight times a day to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and 7 go nonstop. If you're going to Tampa, St. Pete, we'll show you the most flight times on any airline, including 3 nonstops. And to Orlando, we've lined up 7 flight times with 4 going nonstop. What's more, we'll show you a good deal on your fare with thrifty night coaches and Supreme Super Savers day and night to all 4 places. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And next trip to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, to Orlando or Tampa, St. Pete, fly the Good Time Airline.
Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, members of the UN Commission on Iran reportedly say they see an end to the hostage crisis soon, but they set no timetable. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The commissioners all returned to New York Wednesday and held long meetings with Secretary General Waldheim and Secretary of State Vance. One of the commission co-chairmen, Alguerla of Argentina, is quoted as saying talks with Iran's President Bani Saad and with Foreign Minister Gutbazadeh led the commission to believe the hostage problem might be resolved shortly. But he went no further than that. Other commissioners said they are optimistic and have reasons to be, but again, no details. Vance came away from Wednesday's session saying the door is still open to a peaceful resolution of the affair through UN efforts. But he offered little encouragement to the families of the hostages who've been waiting now for 130 days.
I can give them nothing new in terms of time. I hate to characterize things in terms of optimism or pessimism. I believe that the work of the Commission has been useful.
Iran's Foreign Minister Gutbazadeh toughened his line on the deposed Shah Wednesday night, calling for the Shah's physical arrest. It is expected the Shah will enter a Panamanian hospital soon for removal of his spleen. In Houston, a spokesman for Baylor College of Medicine says heart specialist Michael DeBakey will be going to Panama to help treat the Shah. We'll have more news after this.
How many cold tablets do you take a day? 2?
More.
4?
More.
6?
Yeah.
A day?
Uh-huh.
And then more at night?
Right.
Why?
Well, they're new.
Take Contact. 1 capsule helps all your congestive symptoms up to 12 hours.
All day?
And all night while you sleep. That's the wonder of Contact.
Hey, you're the guys on TV.
Yeah, we're the guys on TV.
Take your Contact. Take it fast. Give your code to Contact.
Take only as direct.
Saturday, Chad Everett stars as Hagen, the greatest tracker and trail guide in the business. When his best friend disappears, Hagen stalks San Francisco for the most dangerous game of all, man.
I'm not a detective. I'm a hunter. I wouldn't know a clue if it jumped up and blew in my ear.
Hagen, starring Chad Everett, Saturday night at 10, 9 Central on CBS Television.
You're weird, but you're good.
Hagen, because he knows it's a jungle out there.
In Winnemac, Indiana, the judge in the reckless homicide trial of Ford Motor Company ordered the jury to continue deliberations into the wee hours. Correspondent Chris Kelly reports that the jurors told the judge they can't reach a verdict, but he told them to try harder and says he'll check with them again in about an hour and a half. It's the first such criminal trial ever against a U.S. company. Ford stands accused of knowingly selling Pintos prone to explode on impact because of faulty gas tank placement. The judge told the jury this is an important case. If you fail, he said, it's left open and unresolved, and another trial would be a heavy burden for both sides. The non-presidential candidate, Gerald Ford, sounded a lot like one at a Republican dinner in Washington Wednesday night. He unleashed a sharp attack on the current occupant of the White House. Phil Jones reports.
It was Mr. Ford's toughest attack against President Carter. The former president claimed it was nothing personal against his successor, but said Mr. Ford, my tongue is sore from biting. Mr. Carter has forfeited his immunity at home, and the Carter foreign policy is, in a word, havoc. Mr. Ford called on Republicans to unite against what he thinks is the real problem, Jimmy Carter.
Why have we pulled our punches on Jimmy Carter? Why do we let him make himself the heroes of disaster that he has alone created? Republicans should stop getting tough with each other and start getting tougher against President Carter.
Ford met earlier today with several of his key political strategists to discuss whether he should enter the presidential race. Ford says he will make no final decision until closer to next week's Illinois primary. Phil Jones, CBS News, Washington.
Delaware Democrats caucused Wednesday night and gave President Carter 104 of the delegates going to the state party convention in May. Senator Kennedy got 40. 28 are uncommitted. None of the delegates will be bound to the candidates when they pick the state's 14 national delegates at that May convention. Now this.
Where could you learn how an oil surplus has turned into a shortage for West Coast refiners, or why drug companies may be the target of an IRS crackdown? By reading the Wall Street Journal. Every business day, the Journal gives you in-depth information on every phase of business, so have a pencil ready for an important offer. Recent articles have reported on the big move at a major automaker to cut costs, the rebounding bond market, and why it pays to buy and hold on to used cars. You would have read what the White House is up against as pressure mounts for bold new steps to curb inflation, and what the outlook is for the prime interest rate. Another story told who's giving a big steel company a helping hand. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal. That's 100 copies for just $26. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now. 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Nuclear Regulatory Commission staffers say radioactive gas inside the 3 Mile Island containment building should be vented into the atmosphere as soon as possible. They say it's an important first step to gaining access to the building, which has been sealed since the nuclear accident there a year ago. The NRC will rule on the proposal by April 8th after taking public comments. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago. A circuit court jury in Chicago today convicted John Gacy of slaying 33 young men and boys, the most murders ever attributed to anyone in this country. The one-time remodeling contractor sat without expression as the verdict by a jury was read. His lips were clamped as he walked briskly from the courtroom of Judge Louis Garippo under heavy guard. The jury convicted Gacy of the murders and of taking indecent liberties with a minor and deviant sexual assault after deliberating 1 hour and 50 minutes. The indecent liberties and assault counts related to the case of his last victim, 15-year-old Robert Peast. Defense attorneys Robert Motta and Sam Amirante relied heavily during the trial that began on the 6th of February on testimony by psychiatrists who said Gacy was insane. But prosecutors who said they would seek the death penalty for Gacy called the insanity defense a sham. They insisted Gacy knew what he was doing and was able to control himself. Families of John Gacy's youthful victims greeted the news of his conviction today with feelings of relief, tears, and revenge. Some relatives wept openly, others dabbed their eyes after the multiple verdicts were announced. Most restrained themselves in court after the judge warned against emotional outbursts. Elizabeth Peast, the mother of Robert Peast, brushed past the crowd of reporters gathered outside the courtroom. She appeared to be on the verge of tears as she hurried by the newsmen. But 26-year-old Kenneth Peast, the brother of the slain young man, was not reticent. As he put it, nothing less than the electric chair will satisfy some of the relatives of John W. Gacy's victims. He said, for the first time in 15 months, I am happy. Another parent who was present at the criminal courts building was Eugenia Godzik, the mother of Gregory Godzik. He was 17 when he disappeared in December of 1976. To use her words, we paid with our sons' lives, not just me, all of us. I don't think we should give him a chance to appeal, she said. Esther Johnson, whose 17-year-old son Rick disappeared in August of 1976 and later was identified as a Gacy victim, expressed pleasure with the verdicts and also said she wants to see Gacy die.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Evil exists. We all agree on that, don't we? I mean, we read about it, hear of it, sometimes witness it. Even if we are that unfortunate, have it done to ourselves. But what is it? The dictionary defines evil as anything impairing happiness or welfare, or depriving of good. If we accept, at least for now, this definition, then who of us, in the course of a lifetime, has not done evil, or darkly thought of doing it? I'm waiting. Who?
Anyone can do it.
I can't.
Don't be silly. Of course you can.
But how?
First, you have to believe you can do it.
And then?
Then? Why, then you go ahead and do it.
Our mystery drama, The Evil Eye, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mandel Kramer and Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you. When you want Best Western, here's all you do.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western, 1-800.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Hey, Sunkissed sweet, it'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Hey, Sunkissed sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Hey, Sunkissed sweet.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Delta is ready to show you a good time. To Florida. We've got 10 good flight times a day to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and 7 go nonstop. If you're going to Tampa, St. Pete, we'll show you the most flight times on any airline, including 3 nonstops. And to Orlando, we've lined up 7 flight times, with 4 going nonstop. What's more, we'll show you a good deal on your fare, with thrifty night coaches and Supreme Super Savers, day and night, to all 4 places. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And next trip to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, to Orlando or Tampa, St. Pete, fly the Good Time Airline.
Delta is ready when you are.
I intimated at the start that this is to be a story of evil, and before long, you will realize that I did not exaggerate. Cheating, lying, stealing, such things are commonplace. We read about them daily. Then there is betrayal, slander, perjury. Oh, the number is endless. And what is worse, all lurk in every human heart. Listen to the words of Blaise Pascal, who lived and wrote more than 300 years ago. Evil is easy and has infinite forms.
It's a terrible thing being a woman. The only thing that's worse is being a successful woman. You've heard of me, I'm sure. Charity Ormsby. You've certainly read one of my books. More likely you've read them all. I'm the best-known female writer in the country. Of course, few know that my real name is Louise Bates. Married nearly 20 years to John Bates. Mother of 2, both boys, both, thank the Lord, away at school. At any rate, when the events I'm about to relate came about, there was no one in the house but John and myself.
Louise? Louise? It's me.
John?
All right to come in?
Oh, yes. Come in. Come in.
Good morning, dear.
Oh, I've waked up to better ones.
Brought you some coffee.
What time is it?
It's a little early, but I have to get to the office. You know, income tax time is coming up. Everybody wants their returns. So I thought before I left, I'd bring you your coffee. Would you like me to pour it?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I was sleeping so soundly. As though I were in my tomb.
Depressed, are you? Here, here's your coffee.
Oh, thank you, dear.
You'll perk up as soon as you get back to work.
I suppose so.
You always do.
I do, don't I?
Always. Well, I really should be getting started.
Oh, it's the dreadful hiatus between two books that gets me down. The feeling that it's all over, that my talent is all used up. I'll never write again, never have another idea. You can't imagine how depressing it is.
No, I guess I can't.
You're lucky to be an accountant, John.
Am I? Yes, I suppose in some ways I am. Speaking of which, I really better get going.
Oh, will you answer that for me, will you, dear?
All right. Hello?
Is Miss Ormsby there?
Yes, she's here.
Or should I say Mrs. Bates? Is this Mr. Bates?
Yes, it is.
This is Kathy Corrigan, Mr. Bates.
Oh, yes, how are you, Miss Corrigan?
Oh, you know. Could I speak with your wife?
Well, can you hold on, Miss Corrigan, and I'll see if she's able to talk?
I'll hold on.
It's your agent, dear.
So I gathered.
Can you talk to her?
I can try. Oh, don't go just yet, John. I need support.
Well,
hello, Kathy?
I was just wondering if you're working.
No, I'm not working.
When do you think you will be, Louise?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Kathy, don't you know anything about my habits after all these years?
Well, I just thought
But you didn't. You didn't think at all. You know perfectly well I can't put a word on paper until the whole thing suddenly takes shape in my mind. Till that happens, I'm helpless as a baby.
Well, when do you think something will take shape?
Oh, how do I know? I can't plan to have it take shape, you know. I can't command it to take shape. I can't just trick it or seduce it or bribe it. I can't...
All right, Louise. I understand.
Well, then why do you insist...
I thought you might like to know that Benita Barlow has just been given $1 million advance.
What?
On her next book.
Benita Barlow got $1 million advance?
Yes, she did.
Thanks for calling. How about that? How about that? That overdressed, overblown frump, that no talent Benita Barlow has just...
I know, I heard.
$1 million. $1 million.
You're better than she is, Louise. You're much better than she is.
I know that I'm better. I know that.
You're the best, Louise.
I know I'm the best. But do those nincompoop publishers know it? No, all they know is Benita Barlow. So she gets all the advertising, she gets the interviews, she gets all the fanfare, all the whoop-de-doo. I could kill that woman.
Oh, now, darling, you don't mean that.
I do mean it. I could kill her. Trouble is, she's in England, and I'm here. Then it happened. The idea for my next book sprang into my head, full-blown, the way it had always done before. Oh, what a joy, what a relief. After months of sterility, I was ready to write again. In 10 days, my public would have what they awaited so breathlessly. I could scarcely wait to tell John. It'll be all about a beautiful black woman and a white man and their enduring love for each other.
Do we know any black women, Louise?
Oh, that's beside the point. I can fantasize it. I can fantasize anything.
Of course you can.
I shall call it Dark Luster.
Good title.
All right, now, John, you know what you have to do. I must have 10 full days to complete it. I shall shut myself in my room. Now, you know how it goes. We've been through this before.
Yes,
now,
but Louise...
you will stay home. You will have to cook your own meals.
Well, that part's all
now,
right.
You will eat them by yourself.
Yes, but you
know...
know...
You will sit by the window, the way you always have, to stop anyone who comes to the door. Now, you will have to hold the phone in your lap so you can answer it the second it starts to ring. Oh, and if that dog down the block starts to bark, you will silence it. And if the people next door play those awful records, you will make them stop.
But, Louise,
Oh, it will be heavenly.
Shall I answer it?
No, I'll take it. This one last time. The last call I take for 10 delicious days. Hello?
Louise, this is Kathy.
Kathy, the most beautiful thing has happened.
Louise?
I am starting a new book. You're the last person I'll speak to for 10 whole days. Then you will have the completed manuscript.
Louise,
it's going to be called Dark Luster.
Louise, have you heard about Benita Barlow?
Well, it's all about this...
Louise!
Huh?
Benita Barlow is very ill. Very, very ill.
Oh? Is she?
It's a very rare disease. And it's always fatal. She can't live long.
Is that so?
I just thought I should tell you. Well, good luck with the book. I'll be hearing from you?
In 10 days. Precisely. Huh. Benita Barlow's come down with some strange sort of disease. It's terminal. The news about Benita Barlow made hardly any impression on me at all. The concept for my new novel was burgeoning within me, and I could scarcely wait to begin again. I wrote feverishly. The words leapt onto the page. My fingers could barely keep up with the racing of my brain. For 9 full days, I wrote, only taking time for an hour or two of sleep here and there, now and then. And even as I slept, the blessed words ran pell-mell through my mind. Then, on the 10th day... Oh, stop. Stop. Who can be banging on that door? John! John, for pity's sake, will you make it stop?
Is anybody home?
John! John, will you make him go away? John, go to the door! John!
Oh, please, is there someone home?
Oh, who in the world is that? You down there! You at the door, will you go away?
I just...
You are doing a terrible thing. You are interrupting an act of creation. You are a dreadful, ignorant person. A desecrator, a vandal, a profaner on the altar of art. Look, you dreadful man, you don't deserve to live. I slammed down the window, trembling with rage. That creep. That ignorant, selfish, stubborn creep. I crawled into my big, comforting easy chair, curled myself into a ball, and huddled there, cursing him and shivering as though I'd been smitten with a fever. I was exhausted, drained. After a while, I heard the outside door open. Who could it be but John? My loyal, devoted husband, who had promised to defend me against such intrusions. Shaking with anger, I went downstairs. John was just coming in. And where, if you will be so kind as to tell me, have you been?
Why, at the office, Louise.
At the office. At the office. While I was draining the blood from my veins to finish my novel, my masterpiece, while I was 40 pages from the ending, you were at the office.
Well, there was so much work to do.
Work? You call what you do work?
Well, tax returns.
You know very well that for these 10 days, your work was here, to silence the phone, to drive away callers, to keep that dog from barking, to make those people stop playing their dreadful rock and roll. Well, you know what you've done now, don't you?
Louise.
You have ruined my novel. That's what you've done. It's dead. It's finished. It's over.
Please.
I am going upstairs and tear it to shreds. Then I shall burn it.
Writers are indeed strange creatures with strange habits of work. What suits one will not do for another. Some write longhand, others type. Some work early in the morning, others only late at night. Some pace the floor. Others sit and meditate. Some compose rapidly. Others with infinite slowness. Yes, writers are strange. Quite as strange as the rest of us. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
For the National Association of Realtors, this is Greg Morris with On the Home Front. Selling your home calls for many important decisions. What's a fair asking price? What's the best way to attract buyers? How much fixing up should you do? Faced with questions like these, you can easily forget some little things, like keeping the yard clean and the closets uncluttered. But these are important also. By presenting a neat, clean house in good repair, you show your house has been cared for, that it's worth buying. Remember, the decision to buy a new home is made with both the head and the heart. And the more presentable your home is, the easier it'll be for the buyer to fall in love with. For more tips, talk to a realtor. Realtors support equal opportunity in housing. They know your market and want to help you sell your home quickly and easily. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, working for America's property owners.
The following is a paid political announcement.
Why is Appellate Judge John J. Sullivan the best qualified candidate for the Illinois Supreme Court? He has the best appellate court record of all candidates and is the only one honored by lawyers for his work as an appellate judge. He was an outstanding trial lawyer, the only candidate elected to fellowships in the American College of Trial Lawyers and the International Academy of Trial Lawyers. He is independent, never a member of any political organization. He is a past president of the Chicago Bar and Illinois Trial Lawyers Associations. He is the only candidate to receive the Award of Merit and Honor from the Cook County Bar Association. He is highly recommended by the Chicago Bar Association.
I am John J. Sullivan, a presiding justice of the appellate court. As the independent candidate with the best appellate court record, I earnestly ask your vote on March 18th.
Paid for by Citizens for Sullivan.
Have you driven at night past houses lighted from within, perhaps brightly enough to make visible the figures of the inhabitants? Have you tried to imagine what they were doing, what they were saying or not saying, what they were feeling or not feeling? I wonder what you would have imagined had you seen the persons of John and Louise Bates as they confronted each other on a certain singular night.
I'm John Bates. And I know I shouldn't have done what I did. But I got so bored, so unutterably bored, just sitting on the front window seat, holding the phone in my hands, listening for music from next door or the sound of a dog barking down the block. I wasn't away for more than a half hour, maybe not that long. And when I returned, I let myself into the house as quietly as possible.
And where? Where, if you will be so kind as to tell me, have you been?
Why, at the office, Louise.
While I was draining the blood from my veins, you were at the office. You know what you've done with your trip to the office, don't you? You've killed my novel. It's dead. It's finished. It's over. I am going upstairs and tear it to shreds. Then I shall burn it.
Now, Louise, don't do that. Don't do anything while you're upset like this. Now, tell me what happened.
What happened was that some idiot came to the door and banged on it. Banged and banged and banged. I was 40 pages away from finishing my book, and this monstrous little man marched up our front steps and stood at our front door and banged on it.
What did he want?
How do I know what he wanted? To come into the house, I suppose.
Well, you didn't let him in.
Let him in? I opened the window and I shouted at him. I told him at the top of my voice that he was desecrating the Temple of Art, that he was an ignorant clod and a terrible man who shouldn't be allowed to live. Then I slammed down the window and I waited for you to show up. And now that it's too late, here you are.
I'm sorry, Louise.
Now, I'm going upstairs and destroy my novel.
Wait a minute. What did this man look like, the one who came to the door?
Oh, how should I know? All I could see was the top of his head. No, he had red hair. I remember that.
Long red hair?
Down to his shoulders. Disgusting.
Might have been Stephen Bennett.
Who's Stephen Bennett?
I do his income tax.
Well, I hope they soak him plenty. He destroyed my work. Now I am going upstairs.
You want me to answer that?
No, you're too late. I'll answer it. Yes? Hello? Oh, you. No, not well at all. Nothing's going well. No. How's that? Oh. Well, thanks for telling me. Not that it matters, but thanks anyway. How was Kathy Corrigan?
Oh? What did she want?
Just to tell me Benita Barlow is dead. You know what, John? Maybe I won't destroy my book after all.
I lied to Louise when I said I went to the office. I didn't. I was with a girl. Yes, a girl. I'd been seeing her for quite a while. I felt guilty as hell about it, but I couldn't help myself. I'm in love with her. And I think she's in love with me. And sometimes it's hard to tell. Anyway, after Louise decided not to tear up her novel, I stayed around the house for a couple of days just to make sure that, that she was all right. Then I went to see this girl. I had to. Kathy, I don't know what's going on at home.
With Louise, you mean?
Of course, Louise.
Louise is home to you, isn't she?
Well, of course. I'm married to her.
I see. Okay, go on.
Kathy, when you called and told her that Benita Barlow was dead, she decided not to tear up her novel.
Was she going to do that?
Yes. I mean, you don't know about Stephen Bennett, do you?
Never heard of him. Well,
he's a client of mine. It seems that he tried to see me in my office and I wasn't there because,
Because you were here.
That's right. Stephen Bennett was trying to see me because he was worried about his taxes, among other things. I mean, he'd given me some false figures and he was afraid that he was going to be found out and he wanted my help. Well, I wasn't at the office, so he went to my house. And Louise was almost finished with her novel. There was even an out-of-order sign above the doorbell. I mean, I put it there myself. So he started banging on the door. I mean, the man was really desperate. And Louise leaned out the window and she hollered at him. I mean, she told me all this herself. Called him an ignorant clod and a terrible man and, stuff like that. And I guess he just finally gave up and went away.
Yes? So?
Kathy, it's in the paper this morning. Steve Bennett is dead. He took an overdose of something. And he's dead.
Well, I'm sorry about that, but after all, he isn't a close friend or anything like that.
I know, but I mean, if I'd been in my office, or even at home where I was supposed to be, maybe he wouldn't have done it.
Oh, nonsense.
I mean, I was here with you.
Where you were or weren't has nothing to do with what happened.
But it's my fault.
Will you stop taking credit for something you couldn't help? You're just being arrogant.
Arrogant? Me?
It's Louise.
Louise? What about Louise?
First Benita Barlow, now this Stephen Bennett. Both dead.
But Louise didn't know either one of them.
That doesn't mean a thing. Not when you have the capacity for evil. The evil eye.
What?
I'm sure you've heard of it, the evil eye.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I mean, well, what is it? I mean...
It is the power to destroy whatever stands in your way.
Oh, no, I mean...
Oh, yes.
Kathy, you mean Louise can... You mean she can destroy people?
Well, she has done it, hasn't she?
On purpose?
I don't know. I don't know precisely how it works. I wish I did.
But what do I mean, what am I supposed to do?
I'm not sure. Let me think.
I mean, what if she decides to destroy me? Or you?
That is what I'm thinking about. Look, John, you said she didn't destroy her book.
Right after you called about Benita Barlow, she said maybe she wouldn't.
You have got to insist that she finish it.
Insist?
She must have felt such a great surge of power when she heard about Benita Barlow. Now, you tell her about Stephen Bennett. If we can direct all that psychic energy into her work, if she'll finish the book, who knows? Who knows what might happen?
I can tell you, my head was in a whirl. My wife had the evil eye? Louise? Louise had the evil eye? The power to do away with people if she didn't like them, if they interfered with her? I mean, well, it just seemed absurd, impossible. Still, Benita Barlow and Stephen Bennett? I mean, it did seem so odd and really horrible. But Kathy had said there might be hope if I could persuade Louise to finish her novel. Insist on it, she said. Me insist? I'd never insisted on anything in my whole life. Still, I could try. Louise, you didn't tear up your novel, did you?
Not yet.
Well, don't do it, Louise.
It's mine to do with whatever I choose.
No, now listen to me.
I prefer not to discuss it, John, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. I think we have to talk about it.
There's nothing to talk about. If my novel stays unfinished, it's your fault. Remember that. If you had stayed where you belonged and protected me from the outside world
I know that.
for the 10 full days, that novel would have been completed. But no. You had to run off to your stupid little office and that stupid little man.
Stephen Bennett.
Whoever he was. He interrupted my concentration and he ruined the whole thing.
He's dead, Louise.
Oh? Is he?
Yes. He took an overdose of something, and he's dead.
Was he a friend of yours?
Well, he was a client.
You seem so upset.
Well, he came here looking for me.
If you had been here...
If you had let him in...
What are you getting at, John? Are you trying to tell me it's my fault the man overdosed himself?
I don't think you know how powerful you are, Louise.
I'm only powerful if you're here to protect me.
But I can't be here all the time.
Well, no one's asking you to be here all the time. 10 days out of a whole year, you call that all the time?
Please finish the book, Louise. I mean, if you don't...
If I don't what?
Well, you remember Benita Barlow.
That English woman? What about her?
She died.
Oh... Benita Barlow died of some mysterious disease. I didn't know her. I've never even met her.
Yeah, she was your rival.
So what?
Well, right here in this very room, I heard you say it. You said I could kill her. You said it twice, Louise. I was right here with you when you said it. I could kill her, you said.
Well, that doesn't mean I did. How could I? It's impossible.
Not if you have the evil eye.
What's that? What is it? What's the evil eye?
It's the power to hurt people. Just by wanting to hurt them. Even people you don't know. Even people who live thousands of miles away.
You think that I have this power?
I think maybe you have it. And I'm afraid of it, Louise. I couldn't tell whether I was making any impression on her or not. After all, I didn't really know what I was talking about. I just put words together and hoped that they would make sense. They sounded all right when I said them, but I couldn't tell what effect they were having on my wife. Her dark eyes opened wider and wider. Her cheeks got paler and paler. And she walked out of the room without answering me. I waited downstairs, hoping to hear the sound of a typewriter, but I heard nothing.
Is that you, John?
Yes, dear.
Come in here, will you?
Right away.
Did you have a hard day?
Well, you know, it's income tax time. Everybody's kind of anxious.
Yes, that's what I am. Anxious. Terribly, terribly anxious. Agonizingly anxious.
Well,
paralyzingly anxious.
Maybe if you were to, finish your book.
I try. I sit there in front of the typewriter and I stare at it. I sit and I stare, but I can't even put my fingers on the keys. I can't even lift my hands to put the paper in the roller. But I do try, John. Maybe it doesn't sound like it, but I do try. Really, I do. Really, I do. Believe me. You do believe me, don't you?
Louise, if you would just say to yourself, I can do it. And I will do it.
I can. I will.
That's all you need. The power and the will.
The power and the will.
That's all.
I could try again.
Of course you could. Oh, by the way, Louise, coming home, I stopped to talk to the people down the block. You know, the one with the dog?
Uh-huh.
He died. The dog died. The people said it was, old age. He just laid down in the sun and he died.
The dog died?
Yes. And you know the couple next door, the ones with all that rock and roll all the time? They're getting a divorce. The second I stopped talking, Louise gave me a peculiar look. Then she got up and left the room. She went upstairs. I really didn't know what I'd said to make her do that, but a minute later, I heard something that made me not happy exactly, but very, very relieved.
Do you remember what I quoted to you towards the beginning of our show? The words of Blaise Pascal, evil is easy and has infinite forms. Think what has happened so far. And we've only presented 2 acts. A woman dies, a man dies, a dog dies, a marriage dies. What's left for Act 3? I'll be back shortly.
Premiering Thursday night, CBS Television presents Alex Haley and Norman Lear's exciting new series, Palmerstown, USA. In the South of 1935, David Hall, a young white boy, and Booker T. Freeman, a young black boy, aren't supposed to be best friends. In their parents' view, the rules are clear.
You gotta be careful of disturbing the fine balance between the white folks and the colored folks in this town.
Palmerstown, USA, a special 2-hour premiere Thursday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
WBBM Chicago.
If you tell me that you have never had the urge to destroy someone, I shall not believe you. The desire starts in each one of us at an early age. It resides in the tiny infant who, if his strength matched his fury, could destroy the world. As he grows, the wish is modified, tamed, deflected, but it never really dies.
I'm Kathy Corrigan, and I'm the best literary agent in the country. To begin with, I have impeccable taste. That's just for starters. Then I have terrific contacts, which I've cultivated over the years. And finally, I'm a super salesperson. That about sums it up, I think. Why I should have fallen for an insignificant little man like John Bates, I'll never know. But I had, and that's that. Every time the phone rang, I hoped desperately it would be John and not his frightful wife. Hello?
Kathy, this is Louise.
Oh, yes, Louise, how are you?
Kathy, I have great news for you.
Tell me. Can't wait.
I finished the novel. Kathy, did you hear me? I've completed my book.
What, Louise, that's wonderful.
I didn't think I could. Things have been so peculiar around here.
What things?
Oh, well, I don't have time to go into all that right now. Just, things, you know. Well, they threw me off my stride for a while. But now I think I've got them licked.
Well, when can I read the book?
Well, I could bring it over to your office right now, except that I am exhausted. Couldn't you send someone for it?
Why don't you ask John to bring it over?
Oh, I don't know.
I really don't have anybody to send.
Well, John's really responsible for my finishing it, in a way. Although he's the one who kept me from finishing it weeks ago. Oh, I don't know.
But John's always so obliging, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. I'll send John. Oh, Kathy, I can't wait till you read it.
Neither can I. Tell John to hurry it up. Of course, I could have sent somebody. I could have sent my secretary. I could have hired a messenger. But I wanted to see John, and I wanted to see him right away. To find out how he had accomplished the miracle of making Louise finish her book. I couldn't concentrate on my work waiting for him to arrive. John.
Hello, Kathy. Girl said to go right in.
Oh, you got a kiss for me?
You bet.
Okay, now, got the manuscript?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the right weight. Oh, sit down, John.
Listen, I got a lot of work all piled up. Well, just for a minute.
I want to know how you did it.
You mean how I got Louise to finish the book?
Of course, that's what I mean.
Oh, it was easy.
Well, how did you do it? It couldn't have been that easy.
Well, after you told me about the evil eye, I got to thinking about it. And I told Louise that she had it.
You didn't.
Wasn't I supposed to? I pointed out that Benita Barlow had died after Louise had said she could kill her. She did say that, you know.
Yeah, go on.
And Stephen Bennett, the man who came to the house and banged on the door, the one that she was so furious with, he died.
Go on.
Well, none of that made very much of an impression on her. Nothing did until I told her about the dog.
The dog? What dog?
The dog, the one down the block that barks sometimes. And I told her about the couple next door.
What couple?
The couple that play their rock and roll records so loud. They're getting a divorce.
That's all you did?
That's about it. Listen, I better get back to work.
John?
Hmm?
I love you. You know that.
Do you, Kathy? Because I love you.
Oh. Look, don't you think we ought to tell Louise?
About us?
She has a right to know. She's got to know sometime.
No, she doesn't. No, she hasn't. Believe me, she doesn't want to know. She wouldn't like knowing. She'd hate it. No, she mustn't know. It would be very bad if she knew.
All right, darling.
I mean, it would be just terrible if she knew.
You run along, sweetheart. And you tell Louise I'll call her as soon as I finish the novel. Poor John. So timid, so fearful. Afraid of everything and everybody. Frightened little mouse of a man. But I loved him. And he had accomplished the remarkable feat of persuading his wife to finish her book. A book on which I expected, along with her, to make a great deal of money. I stayed up half the night reading it. In the morning, I made a date with her for luncheon.
Well, tell me. Tell me. It's great, isn't it? I tell you, Kathy, this is going to be the best yet. A smash. A blockbuster. Tell me, am I right? Of course I'm right. After all these years, Kathy, I know these things. This book is going to light up the sky.
Louise.
You did read it, didn't you?
Of course I read it. You know I read it.
Well.
I stayed up half the night reading it. I told you that on the phone.
Well?
Well, what?
Am I right?
No. No, Louise, you're not right, at least in my opinion.
I am right. I'm always right about my own work. This is a great book. This is a great book.
Louise, I was just giving you my opinion. Now, everybody's entitled to have an opinion, don't you agree?
Not when it's the wrong opinion.
Louise, how did you happen to finish it?
John told me I could.
Oh?
He said, Louise, you have the power and the will. And I went upstairs and finished it.
And that's all?
That was enough. After all, if I'd had the power and the will to do what I'd already done...
And what was that?
Oh, never mind. The point is, I had it. I had the power and the will. He told me I had it, and I had it. But of course, I'd known all along I had it, but nobody ever told me I had it. You see, then when he told me I had it, then I knew that I had it. All I needed was somebody to tell me I had it. Don't you see?
I don't know that I do, Louise.
And I'm sorry for you.
Really?
Deeply, profoundly sorry.
Really? Well, let me tell you something, Louise. It is a cheap, trashy book. Cheap and trashy. Not that all your books haven't been cheap and trashy, Louise, because they have been. But you believed in them so utterly, something came through. People who read them came to believe that life could be sweet and wonderful and full of joy and love and light, without pain, without suffering, where goodness and sweetness were rewarded and meanness and cruelty were punished.
Well, I believe that.
Well, yes. You're such a fool, I'm sure you do believe it. And because it's what everybody wants to believe, your books sell like crazy. Love conquers all. That's all your book says. That's all any of your books have ever said.
Well, it's true.
How would you know?
What? What did you say?
I said, how would you know about love?
Well, I know all about it.
Well, nobody could tell it from your books. They are sleazy and phony and trumped up. With some sex thrown in every 50 pages just to show you're with it. And even those parts aren't very good. They're as phony and full of fakery as the rest of it.
All right, you shut up. Just shut up.
Asked me.
I will never ask you again. You can bet on that. What's more, I'll make you eat your words, Kathy. You wait and see.
I only said what I believe.
What is it? What? Kathy! Kathy! Kathy, what? Kathy, what is it? What happened? Kathy, do you want a glass of water? What can I do? Kathy!
No, it's all right. It's all right. I was just joking on my words.
You mean that I did that to you? I did it?
You're a very powerful woman, Louise. Very, very powerful indeed. It was true. I hadn't taken a bite of food. We hadn't even ordered. But the power of Louise's hatred, her malevolence toward me, had brought on one of those helpless fits of coughing that till they stop, you think you're going to die. It was only when I realized, even as I was gasping for breath, that it was the evil eye of Louise Bates that was threatening my very life. It was only then I was able to stop. John, it was awful.
Poor Kathy, poor baby.
Oh, hold me close. I'm so frightened.
Of course you are.
I told her her novels were terrible. And I told her something worse. I told her She didn't know anything about love.
Oh, boy, that was worse.
But she doesn't know anything about love, not the way we know it.
Look, I don't think it was a very good thing to tell her. Kathy, I think I better be getting on home.
Oh, must you?
Well, I think I better. What was that? Somebody knocking at the door.
Can't imagine who.
Kathy, may I come in, please?
It's Louise.
I need to talk to you, Kathy.
What'll we do?
Leave it to me. Come in, Louise.
Thank you. Oh, John.
Hello, Louise.
I didn't expect to find you here, but maybe I should have. Maybe I've been stupid.
Oh, no, Louise.
I've been stupid about a lot of things, like I never knew till you told me, John, that I had the evil eye.
Look, Louise.
When I think of what I've done, the power I've had, the power I've used, it's awful to contemplate.
Louise, don't think about it. You couldn't help it.
But I must help it. I must learn to control it. Are you two in love with each other?
Yes, we are.
We are, yes.
Well, then you have my blessing. I won't stand in your way.
Louise, you mean that?
With all my heart. I hope the two of you will be very happy.
Thank you.
And, Kathy, you don't have to show my last novel to the publishers if you don't want to.
Oh, but I do.
Well, it probably isn't very good anyway. Goodbye.
And with that, Louise turned and walked out. Out of the room and out of our lives. What had happened, as near as I can figure out, is that she had been so shocked and horrified by the realization of her power that she had turned completely in the opposite direction and was determined to become a saint.
It's John Bates again, and I'd like to add a few words. After all, I'm responsible for the whole thing. I was the one who taught Louise to say, I can and I will. Kathy and I are married now. It's working out all right, I guess. But Kathy is a very powerful woman, too. And one of these days, I may have to say to myself, I can and I will. Then I'll go back to Louise, who has turned into a really very nice person.
How things are turned about in this world. The cheater becomes the cheated, the robbed becomes the robber, the perpetrator becomes the victim, and no one is satisfied, at least not for long. A very, very strange world indeed. But, alas, the only one we've got. I'll be back shortly.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Hey, Sunkissed sweet, it'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Hey, Sunkissed sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Hey, Sunkissed sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like French. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
feel better fast with Digel.
Digel Relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
CBS, we're gonna make your day.
CBS Television is gonna make your day. As one of America's most popular daytime dramas, The Young and the Restless now becomes twice as special as it expands to 1 hour. Treat yourself to television's hottest dramatic show, The Young and the Restless, now a full hour every afternoon on CBS Television. Check your local listing for the right time.
CBS, we're gonna make your day.
Let me read to you one more time from the works of Blaise Pascal. What a chimera is man. What a novelty. What a monster. What a chaos. What a contradiction. What a prodigy. Judge of all things. Feeble worm of the earth. Depository of truth. A sink of uncertainty and error. The glory and the shame of the universe. Our cast included Carol Teitel, Mandel Kramer, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News follows on WBBM Chicago. The following is a paid political announcement.
I'm Catherine Cook Anagnost. I need your vote to become the first woman to serve as Supreme Court Justice of Illinois. I am an attorney and not a politician. I have spent the past 32 years representing thousands of clients in all trial and appellate courts. I know how our judicial system should operate. On March 18th, I ask that you vote for me, Catherine Cook Anagnost, to add a third dimension to the Supreme Court.
Paid for by the Committee to elect Catherine Cook Anagnost, Republican candidate for the Illinois Supreme Court.
CBS News, Kansas City firefighters walk out, leaving most of the city firehouses unmanned. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The Monday night strike was called with very little notice. The firefighters are angry that the city won't rehire 42 firemen fired during a December slowdown. Mayor Dick Berkeley says both sides have been trying to talk that problem out.
The negotiations have been going on until this rather drastic action, which is completely uncalled for on the part of the firefighters. They have a responsibility to protect the citizens of this city.
Now, non-union department officials and police are doing the protecting. Other U.S. mayors heard from President Carter in Washington Monday. He spoke to the League of Cities, looking for support of his new anti-inflation battle plan and explaining his new import fee on oil.
The conservation fee on oil alone will add to everyone's cost of driving. I know that. But along with the energy program, which is now nearing passage in the Congress and which will be expedited, it can help slash oil imports. This will not only help our nation directly, but will also lessen demand for scarce oil supplies and tend to stabilize the international petroleum markets.
International money and metals markets showed support for the new Carter economic strategy. The dollar was up Monday, gold down. But stock traders on Wall Street are worried. The Dow Industrials dropped 23 points, the largest one-day drop since October. The primary story in a minute.
A performance story from Phillips Petroleum.
Dr. Stanley, report your emergency.
Oh, Mike, we need the results back on that blood work right away.
Sure.
Okay. I'm Lucy Rivera, an emergency room nurse here at Bayshore Hospital in Pasadena, Texas. Recently, we had an accident victim here in our emergency room. He had massive chest injuries, and his chest was filling with fluid so rapidly that he would have suffocated if we hadn't put him on chest drainage immediately. Our chest drainage system here uses a jar made out of a plastic from a company that supplies a lot of medical plastics, Phillips. These jars are almost shatterproof. Thank goodness. You know, replacing a broken jar takes time, and some of our patients just don't have much time.
Phillips Petroleum. Good things for cars and the people who drive them.
The candidates are about done now in Illinois and waiting for Tuesday's delegate-rich primaries. There are non-binding preference polls, but Reed Collins tells us about the contests that count.
What binds is the election of delegates. Democrats to elect 152, Republicans 92. But there is a significant difference between the ballots. The Democratic delegates have the names of the candidates they support along with their names. The Republican delegate candidates' preferences are not shown on the ballot. Thus, it may be difficult, if not impossible, to determine right away how the Republican delegate race really went. The latest Chicago Tribune poll shows Reagan a slight popular favorite over Anderson, but the margin for error in the poll is greater than the difference. The same poll has Mr. Carter a 2-to-1 favorite over Senator Kennedy. 1 out of 7 who plan to vote in the Republican primary confesses he's really a Democrat, a crossover intention which could bode well for Anderson. At today's St. Patrick's Day parade, there were boos when Mayor Jane Byrne of Chicago appeared on the reviewing stand. There was a mixture of applause and boos when Senator Kennedy was introduced along with her. She has promised to deliver Chicago's delegates to Kennedy. Tomorrow's result will be a stern test of the old Cook County capacity of the organization to deliver. Reed Collins, CBS News, Chicago.
Reagan Monday night ruled out rival John Anderson as the second half of a Reagan ticket. Anyone who runs with Anderson, said Reagan, would have to keep looking over his shoulder. A Western Oil Company drilling rig off the coast of Corpus Christi, Texas, began tilting Monday night. The Coast Guard now says it's tilted at a severe angle. 42 workers were aboard it. They've all been taken aboard a tug. No one has been hurt. More news in a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How well are you plugged into your world? I don't mean the world around you, outside of you. I mean your own private world, the one inside of you. Most men and women are content enough to take themselves as they find themselves, but some, either running from the world outside or searching for the one within, seek new frontiers, far more dangerous than even the boundaries of space, more exotic than the mysteries of the ancient East.
If your wife has turned to someone else, why not do the same, George?
Not really, Serena.
What does that mean?
It means if she has, then first I must kill them both.
Our mystery drama, The Death Wish, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
For all the things you're going to need in the 1980s, MasterCharge is becoming MasterCard. MasterCard! A world of possibilities for you, because MasterCard is becoming a system for universal transactions, for daily needs, for all new and varied banking services, more clout in more than 140 countries. MasterCard Bank Card will replace your current MasterCharge card. Until you receive it, use your current card. We circle the world. MasterCard!
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Weil Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're...
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir, really.
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Weil Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Weil Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Sir, really?
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Weil Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm
out
a salesman. No.
Weil Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Weil Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
It was Satchel Paige, the ageless baseball pitcher who said, "Never look back. Somebody might be gaining on you." That's a pretty apt description of almost any of us these days. Life is a perpetual train we are running to catch, a race just to stay ahead of the bill collector, a mad dash to accumulate enough of the world's goods to buy security, which dances farther and farther away. George Solway is so little different from any of us that it would not be unfair to say that he could be you or me.
Tickets, please. Come on, commuters, ante up. Oh, hello, Mr. Solway.
Hi, Connie. How's it going?
Oh, back and forth.
How's it with you? You know how it is with us brokers, up and down. Today down.
No, the market?
No, me, I'm pooped. Beats. About to ankle back with the bar car and get me a little restorative.
You gotta watch that stuff, Mr. Solway. Could get to you.
Well, I hope it does before I fizz off like a rocket through the ceiling.
Hey, something wrong?
Only the process of coping with everyday living. It's getting on my nerves.
I know what you mean.
I wonder if you do, Connie. I hope you don't. Forget it. I'm just knocked out, like my fellow passenger here. I almost forgot. Here's his ticket. He asked me to give it to you so you wouldn't be disturbed.
Oh, he looks dead to it. I better check him before we get to his station.
Well, don't worry, Connie. He gets off before me, Denton. I'll see he doesn't miss it.
Well, you might cork off yourself.
Forget it. I'm wound up like a spring these days. The last thing I can do is sleep. Anywhere. It's been building slowly. I can't say I haven't been conscious of it, but I try to put it out of my mind. It's nothing special, just the way I live. Trade on the market floor all day, hit the commute home, try to be a husband, a father, commute back. All the time inside is like a pressure cooking without any safety valve. I gotta do something, but what? I also gotta live, and this is the only way I know how to. When I got back with my double martini, my companion was awake.
Excuse, please. I wish to thank you so much.
For what?
For protecting my meditation. With your pleasure, my name is Ranjit Rabinathakur. It was most kind of you to tender my ticket.
That's my pleasure.
I have the habit, you see, to have some meditation by this time of day. I am on the late train, so it was important to me I remain undisturbed.
Okay by me. I thought you'd gone to sleep.
Oh, no, so far from that. My mind is totally awake. I hear all you and the conductor say, but I do not have to break my concentration. At the same time, I am at rest.
You mean you could meditate and hear us at the same time?
Oh, yes.
Well, what good is it then?
Of the most good. Such peace, such relaxation, such rest for the soul. In rhapsodic meditation, I am in perfect balance. I can put away all care, get away from all pressures, step back far enough to see them for what they are.
Rhapsodic meditation? What is that? One of those new religions?
No religion at all, my dear man. Pure common sense.
Yeah, sure. What works for you doesn't necessarily work for me, though.
I have never suggested it might. I only answered your questions.
Oh, sure. But, you'll excuse me if I stick to the old fruit of the vine to get me back off the ceiling?
To each his own, as long as it works. But I think one is a negative approach, and the other a positive. May I give you my card?
Sure, but what for? You interested in the market?
I am interested in many things, of course. But at the moment, only you.
Me? Why?
Because I think you are looking for help, and in RM, you might find it.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The next stop will be Denton. Denton, next stop.
Pardon me, please. This is where I must get off.
Strange character. And yet I'd give a lot to be as calm as he seemed to be. Crazy. All this meditation stuff. It'd never do for me. Besides, the martini had me all relaxed, so I was ready to go home and face Mary. And maybe just for once, not fly off the handle. Hi, Mary. I'm home.
Hi, George. How was your day?
Oh, you know, cat on a hot tin roof. You?
The hours passed eventually.
How about a drink?
Honey, you get the late train. Dinner's all ready. I thought we might skip it tonight.
You mean you thought I might?
Well, it wouldn't do you any harm.
Well, that's what you think. So I'll take it myself. You going to join me?
No.
What does that mean? You going to fight me?
If I fight, darling, it's only for us. Please, eat dinner instead of drinking it.
Hey, what is this? You going to exhume the temperance union?
But you're so thin, dear. You need proper nourishment. I'm worried. Desperately worried, that's all.
About what?
You're driving yourself right over the brink. You're so hyped up, you're making yourself a nervous wreck.
You talk as though I was sick.
Well, in a way you are, dearest. Even your doctor says you're hypertense.
So, that's the nature of the beast. What can I do about it?
There is something you can do about it. If you'd only try.
What?
Look, maybe I will join you in one drink so we can talk about it. Oh, a weak one, please.
1 week martini coming up. What do you have in mind?
Well, let's sit a minute. Oh, thank you, darling. To us.
Sure. Oh, this is better.
I was talking to Marge Findlay today.
What's she looking for? More contributions?
No, nothing like that. We were talking about traveling.
Traveling?
George, she and Bill are just like us. Except they're taking advantage of their freedom. 6 months ago, they had that delirious Caribbean cruise. Now, next week, they're off for another whole month in the Pacific.
Well, that's all very well for Bill. If he can afford it, I just don't see where he finds the time.
Same place you could find
I can't get away from the street, Mary.
You're not a customer's man. Nobody depends on you. You have no clients.
My employers depend on me to make trades for them.
Look, Glastonbury and Pepper have plenty of others to fill your shoes, and they don't mind taking vacations. Lord knows you filled in for enough of them.
It's different for them. We have the children to worry about.
Oh, what children? Tom and Alex are both off at college.
Yes, but Debbie
is in boarding school.
She comes home weekends and vacations.
Well, not many weekends. George, you're killing yourself at this pace. You've just got to slow down.
What do you want me to do?
You're a workaholic. I think you've driven yourself till you're ready to snap any moment. I'm trying to save you from that. Don't you understand? You've got to see a doctor.
I've seen a doctor. What does he have to tell me that I don't know?
Well, it isn't a medical doctor you need.
Oh, so that's what all this is working up to, huh? You think I flipped out, huh? That's what you think of me.
I didn't say that.
But it's what you thought. Now, don't lie to me.
George, you're hurting me.
What do you think you're doing to me?
Oh. George, where are you going?
I don't know. Patio walk, anywhere, just so I can find a little peace. Every nerve in my body was singing. Every vein and artery hammering. I could feel my heart pounding rapidly as if it were rising in my chest, pushing up against my throat so that it was hard to breathe. I had to do something, but I wasn't ready for some jerk to pick my brains or rummage around in my psyche. Not yet. There must be some other way. And then I remembered the little Indian gentleman on the train. I fumbled in my pocket for his card and found it. I'd give him one try.
Yes, please?
Mr. Rabindranath Tagore?
You may call me Maharishi.
Maharishi? That's your name, too?
Let us say my title.
What does it mean?
Oh, teacher will be good enough.
Is that what you do? Teach this, rhapsodic meditation?
I teach that, and the way.
Well, is there some way you could teach me how to use it?
Oh, but of course.
Is it expensive?
That would be up to you. To join the society is a fee of $200 to those who can afford. I think you can. To be frank, in many ways, I think you cannot afford not to, Mr. Solway.
You know me? You know my name?
Oh, yes, Mr. Solway. I have been expecting your call.
It seemed that the Maharishi operated out of his house in Denton, so I had to make an appointment for late Friday afternoon. I felt better making it. At least I'd taken some step to relieve my tensions, but I'd reckoned without Mary, who had the same object in view. Hi, Mary, it's me.
George, we're out on the patio.
I'll be right there.
I didn't expect you home so soon, George.
I have an appointment in Denton. I want to pick up the car so I can drive back. I hope I'm not butting in. I didn't know you were expecting company.
Well, I wasn't. I mean, well, look who just dropped in. This is Phil Egan.
Oh, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Well, you haven't met, but heavens knows you've heard me talk about him enough. Phil and I went to high school together.
Not the same class. I think I was 2 grades ahead. How do you do, Mr. Solway?
How are you?
Would you like to join us for a drink, darling?
No, thanks. I've got to be on my way to my appointment. Don't let me break up the party.
No party. Your wife and I were just renewing old acquaintance.
Yeah, so I see. Don't let me stand in the way. I have to bow out anyway.
Oh, George, you don't understand.
Well, he's your guest, yes. You take care of him. I have my own problems.
What? Where are you going?
Oh, that's my secret. It's only fair, isn't it, since you seem to have some of your own? I'll be back for dinner. There is going to be dinner.
Of course.
The last thing I needed was to meet the man that Mary might have married. Would have until she met me. Philip Egan. Meeting him at last, I had only one blind desire. To kill him. Wipe him out forever. But I never imagined then that that was exactly what I had condemned myself to do.
The eternal triangle, one of life's most terrifying cliches. But stop a minute. Do we know that this one is a cliche? Or are there angles within angles that may change the shape of things to come? Can rhapsodic meditation bring George Solway a peace that may not passive understanding, but at least may bring understanding itself? Or will it start him on a voyage within himself that will lead him to a whirlpool of disaster? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern, the CBS TV Sports Spectacular takes you to the Spectrum in Philadelphia for highlights of America's Kurt Thomas and Tracy Talavera teaming up against the Soviet Union and others in international mixed pairs gymnastics. Then bundle up, because we're taking you to Oslo, Norway for same-day coverage of World Cup skiing. Great moments happen on CBS Sports. Be there Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern for the next one. You'll say you saw it on CBS TV Sports.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Sunkissed sweet, it'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Sunkissed sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed sweet?
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies and those beautiful, spacious Delta TriStars flying high above the clouds. You know, Delta brings you more wide-ride Lockheed TriStars to Atlanta than any other airline. Beautiful superjet luxury, spacious cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. We've got 3 non-stop TriStars to Atlanta every day, an afternoon flight and 2 thrifty night coach flights. Or you can choose from 6 other non-stops in the morning and afternoon. By the way, Delta flies TriStars to Houston and San Juan, Puerto Rico, too. So going south from Chicago, have yourself a beautiful, spacious flight. Catch a Delta TriStar.
Delta is ready.
What we're concerned with here is a product of our times. A man pushed by the circumstances of his lifestyle to the end of his control. A man afflicted by one of the most prevalent diseases of our century, the silent killer, hypertension. Not the least of this condition's results is that it not always only kills, but may develop into something far worse. A situation where the victim not only punishes himself, but becomes psychotic enough to blame his agony on others and seeks their deaths rather than his to achieve redemption.
I was stunned at the size of the little man's property. The Maharishi owned an estate. A servant in a tucked-up sari that looked like a loose diaper showed me into a small anteroom with a high ceiling. I waited there for a long while with some sort of bells chiming steadily deep in the house and the room heavy with incense. I was more than half asleep when the Maharishi came. Not in Western clothes now, but in a long flowing robe which made him seem taller and more impressive.
Greetings, my friend, Mr. Solway.
Pretty impressive place you have here.
And not me, Mr. Solway. All of us who study the way belong to it, not it to us.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting in over my head here. All I wanted to do was to try this meditation thing.
Why not? There are no strings attached.
But we've got kind of a whole thing going here. I mean, like a religion.
If we want to progress beyond the meditation, that is your election. No one will proselyte you to do so. Only 3 things are asked.
What?
That you pay the initiation fee, which you have, that you promise to try to use this gift for what it is, and never try to make it something it is not, and that you keep the word of the mantra we give you a secret known only to yourself.
Well, sure. I agree. But do you think this will work for me?
That is a question only you yourself can answer. Come, let us see what it means for you.
It was a room shrouded in darkness, with flowers all around, and a scent of incense everywhere. He told me to remove my shoes, sat me in an ordinary chair, told me to close my eyes, and murmured the rhythmic syllables of the mantra quietly in my ear. I remained repeating them in my mind, and for 15 minutes, even though I was partly conscious of other sounds, a passing plane, a voice someplace in the house, a door closing, I sank through layers and then floated to the top of some lulling sea. And for the first time since I could remember in years, I knew peace.
depart for Pembroke. Pembroke is the next station stop.
Hey, George, you awake? We got to track back a couple of cars. I wasn't asleep. I was testing something I learned last night. Rhapsodic meditation.
Okay. I just want you right on up to Middleton. It happened to me last week and was my old woman sore at me by the time I got back home.
I was meditating. You can lose everything while you're in meditation. There are no thoughts. Just a soft blank. A warm nothingness. A blanket of forgetfulness. You can't talk to Max Berger. He has to put down everything he hears. That's why he's not well liked. Still, it's difficult to talk about RM to anyone. Even my wife.
More coffee, George?
Oh, this'll do. It's almost train time.
Oh, George, if you would just talk to this psychiatrist once.
I don't need a psychiatrist. I have RM.
I've been going to him. He's wonderful.
You'd be better off with meditation. It's a heck of a lot cheaper.
Look, we don't have to worry about money, George.
Which is exactly why I want you to stay out of the clutches of some head shrink.
That is a terrible thing to say. If you knew how much this man has put himself out to help us without asking anything in return.
Oh, to help you, maybe. Is that it, Mary? You're just tired of me and looking for something better?
That's the last thing you should ever say to me, George.
Well, how could I blame you? After all, I'm such a terrible grouch, impossible to live with. Already halfway around the bend. Oh, for heaven's sake, let's stop arguing. I have a train to catch. Driving to the station, parking the car, my nerves were exploding in small bursts all over my body like electrical charges. I thought, what if Mary was unfaithful to me? And then the corollary, perhaps she already is. And I knew I needed meditation more than ever. I could hardly wait for the train to start rolling.
So tell me, George, how were the dreams last night? Getting better all the time?
I don't dream, Max. At least I try not to. That's nightmare time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The way things go sometimes, there's just no escape.
Well, I found one.
Huh? Oh, you mean that meditation gimmick. Hey, how is that? You meet any luscious dames while you're daydreaming?
No, that's not the object, and it isn't daydreaming.
Well, whatever it is. No dames?
No.
Well, you can bet if I went in for it, that's what would tease me into suspended animation.
Oh, knock it off, will you, Max?
Oh, pardon me. You take this thing seriously.
Yes, I do.
So what do you get out of it?
Peace. Relaxation. I sat back, letting my hands fall on my knees. I started the rhythmic cadence of my mantra running through my head. Although I could still hear the rattle of the train, it had ceased to be part of my consciousness. I was in a warm, encircling sea, spinning gently but insistently to the vortex in the center. I was content. There was no fear. And then the voice was calling.
George?
Who is it? Who are you?
I am Serena. I'm waiting for you.
Where?
Beyond the edge.
The edge of what?
The edge that separates your world from mine.
How can I cross it?
When you are ready to leave your world behind, you will know.
Why should I want to?
Because only then will you know an end to torment and the final peace.
Why did she look so hauntingly familiar? Why did she draw me so strongly? And why did I feel, in spite of almost overwhelming desire, that I must resist her? That she meant danger and disaster for me.
Your attention, please. You're coming into Central Station. Last stop, Please check for any belongings before you leave this train.
Hey, meditator. Hey. Better come on back and join the common folks. Are we in already? Just about. And don't tell me you've been meditating for a whole hour. I must have fallen asleep. Yeah, sure. And from the look of you, you must have had some dream. Oh, that must have been some gorgeous babe. Oh, come on, Max. Lay off, will you? Oh, man, you must have a guilty conscience. It's not me who should have the guilty conscience. Now, what does that mean? Oh, forget it, will you? The train's in. I want to get off. All through the business day, I couldn't forget it. What had I meant by that remark? Once during the morning, I called Mary, and twice in the afternoon. But she wasn't home. But it wasn't until after an unsuccessful meditation on the train going home that I finally faced the truth. I couldn't wait to face Mary with it. Where were you all day, Mary?
I went shopping in the morning, had lunch with some of the girls, had my session with a psychiatrist in the afternoon. Why?
I was trying to reach you all day.
I'm sorry, George. Anything important?
That depends on the point of view. Mary? Are you having an affair?
An affair? With whom?
This psychiatrist, whatever his name is.
Are you out of your mind, George?
Strange question for you to ask. I thought you decided I was. But you haven't answered my question.
I won't dignify it by giving it one.
Which means you are.
Which means nothing of the sort.
You're lying?
I am not lying. Oh, really? George, this is the last straw. If you don't do something to pull yourself together again, either I'm going to have to leave you, or maybe I will have that affair.
You better not.
I wouldn't think you'd care much anymore.
I care this much. If I catch you even so much as looking at another man, I'll kill you and him.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I mean it.
I believe you do. Don't you see how sick you are?
I am not sick.
You look at you. The veins standing out in your throat. You're shaking all over. Even if you're not sick, then you must be feeling guilty about something. What is it, George? Is it you that's having the affair?
Me? Me? You know, I've never even so much as looked at another woman. That thought has never entered my mind.
Then what is it, darling? What is it that's driving you, pulling you apart, destroying you and me?
For once, I had to admit Mary was right. I was shaking. I could feel myself coming apart at the seams. And she was right about something else. I hadn't told her the whole truth. All day long, I had been thinking about another woman. The woman in my meditation. Serena. The woman every instinct told me I must resist. And yet whose spell still lay on me, drawing me irresistibly back to her. I couldn't wait to return to my meditation the next morning.
You came back, George.
Yes, Serena.
I knew you would. Are you coming to me this time?
How can I?
It's so easy. Just cut your ties with your world and step into mine.
I don't know how to.
I'll help. Stand up. That's right. Now, look back. What do you see?
I can see myself sitting, eyes closed, on the 837 on my way into the city. That's me, George Solway. That's my body.
Not the George Solway that could be. The one filled with peace and fulfillment. Why don't you leave the other behind, George?
I turn and look at the woman. She is blindingly beautiful. So beautiful I can't separate her features. Only the overall loveliness and the radiance of calm and promise that makes me long to go to her arms. But another force drags my glance back to the figure sitting so still and unmoving on the swaying train seat. I am cold suddenly and afraid. And for the first time in my life, I understand what is meant by the death wish.
What a terrifying thing it is to invade the privacy of a man's mind, to watch him struggle between illusion and reality. The sense of decency prompts us to walk away. And yet, how can we deny the fascination of a struggle unresolved? Won't you join me to discover how it is when I return with Act 3?
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I was driving around here in the country and I lost... What is this place?
This is Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Olds, like cars?
Yes.
Oh. What do you do with them?
We sell them.
Here in the country?
That's right.
How come you don't have any salesmen?
I'm a salesman, sir.
You're...
That's right.
No, you're not.
Yes, sir, really.
Where's your dark glasses and your big checkered coat and your white shoes?
We don't wear anything like that.
You sell many cars out here?
Oh, quite a few. Folks come from miles around to Wild Olds.
How come?
Well, it's a nice leisurely drive into the country, and they like the relaxed and friendly way we do business.
Can you fix me up with a good deal on a new car?
Here at Wild Olds, a good deal means more than low price. It means good selection and service and a lot more.
How come you're not grabbing my sleeve?
What?
You're not a salesman, are you?
Yes, sir, really.
Come on. What is this place, really?
It's Wild Olds.
You sell eggs
I'm
out
a salesman. No.
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country.
Now, shall we return again to the haunted chambers of George Solway's mind as he rides in suspended animation on his morning commuter's train? He hangs in a half-world between the bright promise of illusion and the black, stark reality of his crumbling personal life. Which way should he reach? For the blessed anodyne of total nothingness and a shadowy world of release from pain? Or the old world, which has become as agonizing as the tortures of the rack? Let us find out.
I'm waiting, George.
I'm afraid, Serena.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Come, George. Now, before it's too late.
Too late for what?
To take me in your arms, hold me, possess me, make me your own.
I can't, Serena. I have a wife.
I know.
I can't leave her.
Why not? She doesn't love you anymore.
No. The way I've been lately, I could hardly blame her if she's turned to someone.
And has she?
I don't know. I'm afraid. I think she has.
What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander. If she has, why don't you do the same?
No, not first.
What does that mean?
It means if Mary has and I find out, first I'd kill them both.
If you did that, then you wouldn't be able to return to me.
Why?
There would no longer be room for you in my world. now or never for me.
I guess it has to be never.
Goodbye, George.
No, wait. She was gone. I took some steps after her, but she was swallowed in the mist. Quickly, shakily, I stumbled back to where my body lay like a wax doll on the train seat. In sudden weakness, I reached for the armor of its protection, collapsing into it and coming awake with a roaring in my head, my mouth dry and burning. It was an endless day in the exchange. By the closing bell, my head was one solid, dull ache. I couldn't wait to get to the train and go back into meditation. It was strange. I dropped quickly away into nothingness, but as soon as I reached that plane, I found myself leaving my body easily and quickly. I roamed endlessly, free of the shackles of my aching head and twitching nerves. There was no time. It could have been a week, a day, an eternity. It was a shock to get home and find no Mary waiting for me. A shock that turned quickly into a nail-biting fury that drove me straight to the bar.
George! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be late like this.
Where have you been?
Out. Nowhere. Just driving. What train did you catch?
For 4 o'clock?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back till the 4:50 at the earliest.
Yes, I'll bet.
I don't like your tone.
And I don't like your lies.
What lies?
Who do you think you're kidding? Just driving around. If you were, who with?
Myself.
You expect me to believe that?
Who do you think I was with?
The guy.
What guy?
The guy, the one you're having an affair with.
You are impossible. I can't take it anymore. If you have to know where I was, I'll tell you. I was with Ruth Harris.
Oh?
Ruth Harris. She's a travel agent. I was talking with her about going away for a couple of weeks so I could get hold of myself. And maybe you could do the same. Your dinner's on the stove. You can heat it yourself. I'll leave breakfast in the morning.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get my stuff and move it into the guest room. I have had all I can take.
I had a lousy night. Couldn't sleep. By morning, I was ready to break down the door of the guest room. Then I had a better idea. I clumped downstairs to a noisy breakfast, which I didn't eat, and left for the station by car at my usual time. But I didn't go to the station. I parked at the nearest shopping mall and walked back to the house. I found a place in the shrubbery where I could watch the front door and settle down to wait. It was nearly 11 o'clock that he came, getting out of his car and going up bold as brass to ring the front doorbell. The man I'd surprised Mary with less than a week before. Something Egan. Oh, yeah. Philip. That was it.
Oh, Phil, it's you. I've been frantic waiting.
I came as soon as I could.
Oh, you don't know how wonderful it is to see you.
All right, Mary, take it easy.
I can't anymore. This thing has got to be settled, Phil. I can't live with it anymore.
Mary.
What?
Look at me, dear. Now, simmer down. We'll find a way to settle it. Let's go inside now, shall we?
I'd seen it. I'd seen the proof. But for a moment, I couldn't believe it. I was being driven to murder. But coldly, I decided I had no intention of paying the price for it. I didn't have to. The just punishment for their treachery to me could be meted out while I was miles away from the scene and securely alibied. I turned and headed for the railroad station.
Well, hello, Mr. Sorway. You are taking a very late train, I see.
Oh, Maharishi. Yes, I had some business that detained me at home.
And I have some that takes me from mine. May I join you?
Well, Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you so much. Tell me, are you meditating regularly?
I sure am.
Has it brought you relaxation?
Yeah, in its own way. Would you excuse me? I usually meditate on the train.
Oh, but of course. I have still my morning paper to read.
For what I had in mind, that couldn't suit me better. An eyewitness. My presence on a train miles away from my house, established as an unshakable alibi, and an opportunity to prove the incontrovertibility, whether or not my wife was cheating on me, before I killed her and her lover. With no effort, I stepped away from my body to become my astral self. In almost an instant, I stepped through space and time to my house, climbing the stairs to our bedroom. It was just as I suspected. Mary was already in bed, the man seated beside her, smoothing back her hair from her forehead.
I feel so cold. Hold me just a minute. Please, Phil.
All right. But I hope you're not going to change your mind.
No. I won't back out now. I see that he's got to go.
I didn't have to hear anymore. It was beyond revenge. It was my life or theirs. I turned to the table drawer on the opposite side of the bed, knowing they couldn't see me. I took out the revolver we kept there for household protection. And even knowing they couldn't hear me, I had to say the words, "Die, die, both of you. I have no life left."
George, darling, can you hear me?
What?
Oh, my darling, listen to me. It's Mary.
Mary?
Yes, dear.
It can't be. You're dead.
No, darling. Open your eyes and look.
I don't understand. I fired the shots. I saw you both fall back. The blood.
Don't think of all that now. It's over. I think you better talk to the doctor.
What doctor?
My name is Dr. Egan, Mr. Solway. If you remember, we have met once.
I killed you.
In your mind, perhaps. Fortunately, the wish only remained father to the deed. It never actually happened.
I don't understand. What did happen? Where am I?
In a hospital, darling.
How did I get here?
A nice little Indian gentleman with a name I couldn't even pronounce, let alone remember, was sitting next to you on the train when you had your seizure. He brought you here.
What do you mean, seizure?
You went into convulsions, and if you hadn't gotten to the hospital in time, you would have been dead.
I still don't understand, Phil. It wasn't just hypertension.
No, that was a result, not a cause.
But what was the cause?
Well, that was the difficult thing to pin down. If the oranges had been psychiatric, I couldn't have promised you a cure, but they weren't. Almost entirely somatic.
Somatic?
Physical. The anorexia nervosa was the clue. Undereating. From that, here in the hospital, they managed to pin it down to hypoglycemia, lack of sugar. All the other symptoms devolved from that. Fatigue, irritation, delusions, and so on.
And can he be cured?
Of course, once he'll cooperate.
But he thought we were lovers. He thought he'd killed us.
Only in the mind. And he had the total excuse that at the time he was not in his right mind. He was very ill. Don't hold it against him, Mary.
I won't. If only I could be sure that he wants me back.
In his right mind, he will. Cherish him, Mary. If he didn't feel as deeply as he does about you, he wouldn't have been ready to risk everything to make sure that no one else could have you.
I do a lot of meditating these days. Oh, not the rhapsodical kind. I don't need any magic or mantras to daydream where I am with Mary. It's par for the course on the island of Maui, where the waves break on the shore, then form again to run backwards to the horizon. There's something to this traveling after all, and taking a long break every so often, no matter what it costs. Why didn't I find it out sooner?
An object lesson for all of us. It was William Wordsworth who warned us a century and a half ago that the world is too much with us. Getting and spending, we lay waste our powers. George Solway was lucky. He had a fearful warning, of course, but it was enough to save the rest of his life. I'll be back shortly.
Premiering Monday night on CBS television, it's the Stockard Channing Show.
I'm Susan Goodnow. I've never been spanked, and I hate getting ripped off.
Whether it's posing as an actress at a Hollywood talent agency
Got it, Mr. Lang. I can hardly believe it. Just yesterday, I got off the bus.
or testing household appliances,
You say the word boyfriend one more time, I'm going to test this iron in your beard.
Stockard outcons the con artists, going underground to battle for consumers' rights. The Stockard Channing Show, premiering Monday night at 8:30, 7:30 Central.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
For the National Association of Realtors, this is Greg Morris with On the Home Front. The actual mechanics of buying a home can seem a little confusing, but if you keep in mind 3 simple points, all should go well. First, take advantage of the expertise of a realtor. Secondly, when you work out the initial buying contract with the seller, get everything in writing. Get the professional advice you need to understand all points of the agreements, exact price, what comes with the house and what doesn't. And thirdly, before you close, make sure that you are happy and that you completely understand your obligations and the seller's. Now's the time. Tomorrow will be too late. For more tips, talk to a realtor. Realtors support equal opportunity in housing and want to make buying a home as easy as possible for you. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, working for America's property owners.
The pace of life today is inexorable. We're all in danger of being driven faster than we have the physique, physical as well as mental, to ride the treadmill. What's the answer if one falters or fails? Stop the world because we want to get off? That's scarcely practical. But how about just getting off? Stop yourself and let the world go on until you're ready to catch up. Impossible? Impractical? It's an individual choice. It's a matter of what values you place upon life and the living of it. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, William Griffiths, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. They say it's no use to blame the mirror if you don't like the look on your face. Easy, simple, and obvious wisdom, isn't it? But perhaps that's exactly what's wrong with it. It's too easy, too simple, and too obvious. And besides, it's much more satisfying to break the glass, and thus to believe that we have changed everything.
I'm scared.
It's all right. We're here to help you. Now just be calm.
If I stay with him long enough, he'll kill me. He'll have to. Killing means nothing to him.
Now you don't have to worry about anything anymore.
He'll kill me because he isn't human. I don't know what he is, but I know one thing. He's not a human being.
Our mystery drama, The Blue Tiger, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
North Riverside Park Mall is welcoming spring with fresh, lively fashions and great new merchandise. North Riverside Park is the shopping center attuned to the active life. And the mall is sponsoring a fun run to benefit United Cerebral Palsy beginning at 9 a.m. Saturday, March 29th, with a guest appearance by the legendary miler Jim Ryan. Get up for spring at North Riverside Park, especially for the active American.
North Riverside Park, especially for you.
There's only one quick recovery, energy-efficient gas water heater on the market. State Industries' new Super Saver. It's super because Super Saver delivers more hot water faster. It's a saver because Super Saver uses less energy. That saves money. A 40-gallon gas Super Saver could save as much as $590, maybe more, over a 10-year period. State Super Saver. Call for more information.
In Chicago, see Jack Merrills at Walter Merrills Company.
Small, narrow, dark, and dingy. The furniture is seedy and nondescript. A window opens on the street just 2 stories below. The window is covered by a torn shade. The tall, slender young man looks at his watch. He opens an attaché case. Inside are the parts of an automatic carbine. Without hurry, but with deft, skillful fingers, he assembles the weapon piece by piece. And now the gun is together, a neat, shining piece of machinery. He inserts the clip, and at the last, a silencer over the muzzle. He places his hand inside the shade and raises the window. Now, standing by the side of the window from the street, he sights along the barrel of the carbine. The crosshairs are holding on the door of an apartment house across the street. The door opens. A tall, fat, florid man pauses in the doorway. The crosshairs find his large, heaving chest. A muscle twitches in the gunner's cheek. He draws a deep breath. Slowly, he eases back the trigger, past the slack, and now... The gun coughs twice. Across the street, the fat man collapses on the pavement.
He's gone.
When?
Just now.
Where are you?
Across the street.
Across the street?
Yeah. Hold the phone. There's a lot of noise outside. That's better. Hello.
Hey, how can you be standing there across the street?
I'm upstairs in the room.
Get out of there.
Now, the streets are boiling with cops. Who's going to figure I'm still around?
Hey, you're crazy.
You telling me how to run my business?
Listen, be careful, huh?
I have to be careful. You owe me $20,000. I'll be around tonight to pick it up. Get rid of that music, huh?
Hey, Leo, where you been?
Out on business.
So what am I supposed to do all night? Hang around?
That's what I tell you to do. Now shut that thing off.
Okay.
You weren't hanging around all night either. I called you about an hour ago. I wanted you to put up a steak.
Oh, I went down for the paper.
Fix up some supper.
Can we go out and eat?
No.
Why not?
Come here.
No, Leo.
You asked a question. I want to give you an answer.
No, please.
Come here, I said.
Leo.
You want to know why we can't go out? That's why we can't go out. Any more questions?
No.
Where's the paper?
What paper?
The paper you said you went out and got.
Oh, that paper.
Where is it?
Leo, don't be mad. I forgot to get it. I meant to get one, honest, but I was just so glad to be out in the fresh air.
What did you do?
Nothing. I just went for a walk around the block. Honest, Leo, that's all I did.
Did you talk to anybody?
Who would I talk to?
Go in and make us something to eat.
Oh, sure. I'll put up a great big sirloin right away.
Yes? Yeah, I'll see him. Come in, Joe.
Oh, thanks.
Sit down.
Thank you. Well, what do we do now, Drury?
I'm sorry, Joe. You did such good work on it, too.
What is going to happen?
Well, the whole case is out the window.
It can't be.
He was the witness, the star witness.
Okay, it'll be a little tougher. But we have other witnesses.
Have we?
Well, sure. There's
nobody, Joe. Not anymore. Can you blame him? Look, hasn't the department just demonstrated very dramatically that we're completely unable to protect our witnesses?
Oh, that fat fool. Why did he have to go outside?
You can't expect to keep a man cooped up forever.
Who is the killer?
A top professional, you can bet on it.
He shoots down his men on the street in broad daylight. Nobody sees anything. Nobody hears anything.
I think it's a fellow named Leo.
Leo? Leo who?
I don't know. That's just the whisper around town. He's been kind of active lately. This thing has his signature, kind of like a bolt from the blue, no noise, no excitement. And he seems to like a .30 caliber carbine.
Well, that is who we need then. Leo, whoever he is, I want that Leo. And I want him in the worst way. And I am going to get him.
Now, take it easy, Tiger.
We had these animals. The biggest dope ring in the country, the key witness, and now it's gone.
Tomorrow's another day.
Well, I can't be blasé about it.
Well, you can't go running off in all directions either.
Well, what do you suggest?
A reward.
Okay, we'll get the media on it. We'll splash this thing all over the country. How much money can we put
on? No, nothing like that. It's going to be very quiet.
Quiet?
Yeah. We'll spread it through our own sources. We'll send out word that we're willing to make a terrific deal for Leo. Money or whatever else might be needed. You know, somebody who's doing a hard 30 years in jail, maybe we can melt a few of those years away for him. Or, you never know, we might find a woman.
I'll get him. With or without help. I'll get him if it takes me the rest of my life.
Take it easy, Tiger. You'll live longer.
never show it.
I give you enough money, don't I?
Oh, I never get a chance to go anywhere to spend it.
We'll go.
When?
When I say.
Why do you keep whistling that song?
Because I like it.
What's the name of it?
Love's Old Sweet Song.
Oh. Where'd you learn the song?
Did you ever go to school?
Oh, yeah. Hey, now it's coming back to me. Where'd you go to school?
What's the difference?
You never talk about yourself. You never talk about anything.
You want to hear talk? Listen to the radio.
Sometimes I'd like to talk to you.
About what?
Just about anything.
I like people who know how to keep their mouths shut.
Oh, sometimes I can go nuts.
You knew what you were getting into and you started to make a play for me.
Yeah, but
I told you what it would be like, but you said you loved me.
I do, Leo, I do.
I don't believe it. You didn't love me then, you don't love me now.
Leo, listen.
Who's kidding who? I'm a good deal for you. Just remember, you're not going anywhere unless and until I say so.
I don't want to go anywhere without you, Leo. Oh, believe me, I love you.
Hey, Alice.
Huh?
You don't remember me, huh, Alice?
Who are you?
It's old Poppy.
Oh.
I was a porter when you was hat checking the Calico Club.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are you doing with yourself, Alice? She's still got great legs.
I'm working in an office.
Uh-huh.
It's been nice running into you, Poppy.
I remember when you left the club, you was starting to go around with a guy, what was his name? Leo?
You remember that, Poppy?
Oh, sure.
Well, it might be better for you if you forgot.
Yeah, well, listen, Alice. The feds want him.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Poppy.
Alice, listen. Can't hurt to listen. Believe me, when the feds want a guy that bad, they usually get him. And when they do, they'll bag you along with him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's a hoot, Alice. You know it. Sooner or later, he'll get tired of you, or you'll get in his way. You got no future there. Now, the feds will give you an awful lot for him. You could be set for the rest of your life.
What makes you think I still know him?
Oh, I always liked you, Alice. And besides, after you make the deal, I figure you could show a little bit of tangible gratitude. A couple of bucks. You'd never miss it.
Yeah, look, I have to go now.
Yeah, sure. You go. You think it over. You'll see. I'm right.
Do you have to whistle like that all the time? Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad enough we don't go anywhere.
You go out. You go out during the day, you walk in the park, you go to a movie, you go here, there, the other place. What more do you want?
I don't want anything.
Then what's the beef?
Well, I just wish you'd talk to me sometimes.
About what?
About you. I don't know you. Who are you?
What does it matter?
All I know is that you kill people.
So what? What are people?
What are people?
People are always killing people all the time for all kinds of reasons. Who cares about people?
Who cares?
Who really cares? These guys who run the world, what are people to them? What are people to anybody, even to each other? There's not a person who wouldn't sell you down the river if there wasn't something in it for them.
Are you talking about everybody?
Everybody.
Even me?
Yeah, even you.
Well, then why do you trust me?
I don't trust you.
Then how do you know I wouldn't?
I know.
Well, how do you know?
You're too scared. That's why I took up with you in the first place.
Oh.
I had to have somebody.
I thought you were the kind who doesn't need anyone.
I don't. You know, having somebody around isn't the same thing.
And what makes you think I'm so scared?
Oh, come on. I read you like a book. I know everything in your mind.
Do you?
So don't get any stupid ideas. You got a good deal going here. Don't mess it up.
You know who was the first man to say that to a woman? You got a good deal going here and don't mess it up? Why, it was Adam, of course. And he said it to Eve in the Garden of Eden. Is there something inherent in a woman's nature to be restless in the status quo? Probably. But we'll develop all that in Act 2 shortly.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do. Call
1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies and those beautiful, spacious Delta TriStars flying high above the clouds. You know, Delta brings you more wide-ride Lockheed TriStars to Atlanta than any other airline. Beautiful superjet luxury, spacious cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. We've got 3 non-stop TriStars to Atlanta every day, an afternoon flight and 2 thrifty night coach flights. Or you can choose from 6 other non-stops in the morning and afternoon. By the way, Delta flies TriStars to Houston and San Juan, Puerto Rico, too. So going south from Chicago, have yourself a beautiful, spacious flight. Catch a Delta TriStar.
Delta is ready when you are.
Since this is the story of a professional killer, we should introduce a few historical notes. In the olden times, the assassin's trade was quite respectable. They killed according to strict rules of procedure. They were not, for the most part, wayward thugs, as we have today. They were hired for the job, gave value for the money, and for the rest of it, they were good husbands and fathers, like most of their neighbors.
Hello?
Leo,
Yeah?
I have a job for you.
That's good.
Out of town.
The rates are higher.
It's a completely different type of situation.
As long as I can handle it with my usual equipment.
You won't need your usual equipment.
No?
Actually, you won't need any equipment at all.
Then why would you need me?
Because, Leo, you're a man of unusual skill and intelligence. I'll call you again in a few days.
Step to the rear of the bus, please. They're in a box.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Allison?
Yes?
Listen, I am the man you spoke to.
Oh.
Allison, I had no trouble spotting that red jacket.
Oh, I don't want to talk here. Please, think of a safe place.
All right, now listen, I'll get off the next stop. You go to the one after. Walk back to the hamburger restaurant. It's very crowded.
Yeah.
Now, we can sit at the same table without attracting attention. I'll see you. Do you mind if I sit here, miss? Thank you. My name is Joel McKenna.
Oh, I'm very frightened.
Oh, yes, it's perfectly natural.
Look, I want to tell you why I'm doing this. I'm scared out of my wits now, but I'm even more frightened when I'm with him.
Yeah, just try to calm yourself.
I worked in nightclubs all my life. I hated it. And I met him. He took care of me. The guys who would otherwise bother me kept away, and I was grateful.
Yes?
Are you really interested?
Sure.
Well, I found out he's with some big outfit. They kind of specialize in getting rid of people. Do you know that?
Yes, we know something about it, but not enough.
Well, I shouldn't have gotten in so deep, but aside from, belting me around once or twice, he was very good to me. He still is. So, you might ask, why am I doing this?
Yes?
Well, it isn't for the money I'll get out of it. Believe me. Please, believe me.
I do. I believe you.
I would do it for nothing, except I really would need some money to tide me over till I could learn how to take care of myself.
Yes, I understand.
Now, I'm doing it because if I stay with him long enough, he'll kill me. He'll have to kill me. Killing means nothing to him. Maybe one day I'll do something that really bothers him, and he'll kill me. He won't mean anything by it because, you see, he isn't human. That's the whole thing. He's not a human being. I don't know what he is, but I know he's not a human being. Do you understand?
Yes, I think I do.
No, you don't. You have to live with him the way I do. I've got to get away from him. I've got to get out. Help me.
Well, that is why we are here.
No, he keeps the gun. It's a carbine in an attaché case. It's genuine leather. It costs $200. He looks like a real executive when he carries it.
Does he have any other weapons?
Yeah, he has a revolver. He's got a knife.
Yes, well, we'll have to take him as soon as possible.
Oh, yes, as soon as possible.
Now, will you be able to tip us off when he's home?
Well, you see, he usually calls me an hour or so before he gets home to prepare dinner. He hates to eat out.
Yes, well, it could be hazardous to try to take him on the street. No, we'll get him in the apartment while he's eating. He won't be armed.
No, I don't think so. He'll have put the attaché case away, and he won't be wearing the other gun.
All right, Alice. We will take care of it tonight.
Oh, tonight. I'm scared.
No, now you are doing the right thing, Alice, for yourself and for everybody. I want this guy, Alice. I want him badly. And don't you worry. I'm going to take him.
How are you doing, Joe?
Oh, hello, Drury.
Any reaction yet?
Reaction?
Got any leads on our man Leo?
Huh? Oh, no.
No? I know how you feel. I know how badly you want him.
Do you? I had the case all wrapped up, and he killed my witness. He destroyed 2 years' work.
Don't feel you can do it yourself. I know you'd like to collar him single-handedly, but you're part of a team.
Yeah, I know. Joe McKenna.
I just want to tell you, he called me a minute ago. He's on his way home. I better hang up.
Hello.
Who was that?
Someone had the wrong extension.
How do you like the steak, Leo?
It's okay.
I have some more in the kitchen.
Sit down.
Oh, well, I just want to get some.
Some what?
Bread.
There's plenty of bread on the table.
Oh.
Why are you so nervous?
Oh, I'm not nervous.
Sit down. Now, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing's the matter. I just dropped a dish, that's all.
You're lying.
Me? What would I have to lie about?
You haven't finished eating.
Oh, yeah, I have. I'm not hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I better go inside, into the kitchen.
What do you want to go into the kitchen for?
Well, do I have to have a reason? Can I just go into the kitchen?
No, I don't think so.
What are you saying?
You know how they like to set up a guy? Sometimes I used to do it a lot that way myself. While he's at the table, eating.
What are you talking about?
They figure he's off guard. He's enjoying the meal.
Leo!
So his friends who sold him out sit around with him. And just before he's due to get it, they just kind of disappear. Is that what you did, Alice? Did you set me up?
How can you even ask me such a question?
I just want you to answer it.
No. Why would I?
You forget something, Alice. You know, I can read you like a book. I keep telling you that over and over.
It isn't true. I love you, Leo.
The trick is to bag me at the table before I can make a move.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Please, don't interrupt.
It's your imagination.
No, I don't have any. But we can find out for sure. You know how?
I don't...
There are two things you'd have to do. First, make sure I'm at the dinner table.
Leo!
And second, see that the door isn't locked so they can come right in. Now, when I came home, I did what I always do. I locked the door behind me. So what we have to find out now is if the door has been unlocked since I came home. If the door is still locked, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm imagining things. But if that door isn't locked, well,
listen, Leo.
I have to find out, Alice. There's only one way.
Leo! Leo, listen!
It's open, Alice. It's open.
Leo, maybe you...
Maybe what, Alice?
Maybe you forgot to lock it.
Oh, no, Alice. I didn't forget to lock it. I never forget.
Well, just this one time, maybe you thought you did.
Tell me what you did, Alice.
Nothing. I swear, nothing.
It's not too late.
Too late?
Tell the truth.
But I...
Okay, I understand. You were scared. Running around with me would be enough to scare anybody, so you made a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake. I understand, Alice. I don't hold it against you.
What do you mean?
You thought you could make a better deal. Now that you see you can't, from now on, things will be different.
Leo,
How much time before they get here, Alice?
I didn't mean to.
It's all right. I said it was all right. Who'd you talk to?
Oh, the Federals.
All right. They promise you money?
Oh, it wasn't for the money, Leo.
What's the guy's name?
Oh, McKenna. Joel McKenna.
McKenna, yeah. I heard of him. Real gung-ho. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to take me all by himself. Well, I'll be waiting for him. What does he look like?
Why, I guess you could say he looks like you. Oh, Leo, why don't we get out of here?
I have to attend to Mr. McKenna first.
But we can get away.
What did you tell Mr. McKenna about me, Alice? Everything, huh?
Well,
All right. All right. Don't worry about it. This McKenna likes to operate on his own. Could be he hasn't told anybody anything yet.
Are you going to kill him? Leo?
Gonna leave the door unlocked. Let him come in here. I'll be waiting.
Oh, don't do it.
Stand by the side of the window, Alice. First, turn down the light. Now, keep looking down the street. Come on, do as I tell you.
Yes, Leo. Leo, you've forgiven me, haven't you?
Just keep looking at the street.
I could never do a thing like this again. You know that. Nothing could ever make me. You understand that? I know we'll be better for this. Stronger, really.
You see that car pulling up down the block?
Oh, yeah.
I can smell those cars. Do you see it?
Oh, yes, Leo.
And the guy getting out?
I think so. Yeah, yes.
You sure?
Yeah, he's the one, Leo.
Yeah, he does. He does look like me. And he's all by himself, too. That chump. Now, come here.
What is it?
I don't want you standing near the window.
Where do you want?
Right here, next to me.
Yeah, but
I don't want you to try to holler something to that cop to try to warn him.
Leo, I wouldn't dream of...
Just to make sure.
Leo, what are you... Tell me, Leo. Please, Leo.
I'm just making sure, Alice.
No, Leo, please, not with a knife.
Now, Mr. McKenna, we're all ready for you.
I'm a police officer. Put up your hands.
Chump. Why didn't you have 20 guys with you? Why didn't you have the house surrounded? Yeah, go ahead. It'll be the last words you'll ever say, so make them sing.
You won't get away. I'll get you.
Don't count on that.
Persistent, isn't he, this officer? But what does it amount to? Only a dead man's threat. And it's been made to a killer who is seemingly devoid of imagination or even feeling. And yet, well, who knows what can happen in Act 3?
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton to tell you about the ultimate in sleep, Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Serta's unique extra thick top cushioning, layers of comfort foam and quality upholstery materials puff quilted to a beautiful decorative fabric. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Serta-Lock foundation. Pillow comfort on top, ultra firm support inside. That's Serta's Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
WBBM News Radio 78 Chicago.
York Furrier says never again. That's right, never again will you be able to buy at York Furrier's present low prices. According to experts, prices on all furs are going to skyrocket this summer and fall and never again be as low as they are now. So, by customer demand, York has extended their $6 million fur sale. With savings on every fur in York's vast collection, you can save hundreds, even thousands of dollars on fox, lynx, raccoon, sable, and York's famous natural mink. Many are one of a kind and not available anywhere else. York's $6 million fur sale is the greatest sale in Chicagoland in nearly half a century. Now is the time to take advantage of the great York savings. Before fur prices start to climb, come to York Furrier's $6 million fur sale at York Furrier, 107 North York Road, Elmhurst. Master craftsmen doing what they do best.
He goes through the world the way a shark swims through the water. He leaves no trace. He makes no mark. Like the shark, he kills without pity and without remorse. Like the shark, he seemingly gets no joy from slaughter. And like the shark, he kills because it's the thing he knows how to do.
Drury. No, we have no statement. Joel McKenna was killed pursuing a lead in the line of duty. We know who the killer is, and we intend to spend all the resources of this government to find him. That's all I have to say right now. Oh, you had to be a hero, Joel. You had to be a hero.
Wow, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, Leo?
Beautiful. You're up. You want to hit your tee shot?
Well, let's just sit here and talk, huh? Not a cloud in the sky. Tell me, how are you when it comes to nature, Leo?
What kind of a job do you have for me?
Well, it's a situation you won't believe. It's on the West Coast. I think you could use a little change of scene.
So?
Now, there's this elderly lady, very, very wealthy. Now, she owns some land, you think? Some land? About 100,000 acres. We want to
make her an offer.
She turned it down. She won't sell.
Why?
Because she wants to keep it in case her son never comes home.
Where is he?
She doesn't know. She doesn't even know if he's alive. Now, this boy was kidnapped when he was about 3 years old, and that's the last she's seen or heard of him.
You mean you can't find a way to make her sell?
You know, certain things you just can't strong arm. Now we need that land. The location is all set for a turnpike right of way. And besides, there are minerals.
All right. What can I do about it?
Show up.
Where?
At her house.
And do what?
Take her in your arms, kiss her, and announce yourself as her long-lost son.
Me?
Yeah, you. You see, we saw pictures of the kid. There is a resemblance.
A 3-year-old kid?
Hey, what's the difference, huh? You have the same kind of face, and now something else. You see, this kid had a birthmark.
Oh, that lets me out.
No. On the back of his hand, it was kind of bluish, and it was in the shape of a cat.
Cat?
Yeah, the head of a cat. That is, she thought it resembled a cat. It's actually a tiger. Now, you can make it out on a picture. We can have it tattooed on your hand without any problem.
Now, it's not the kind of job I'm used to.
Well, it's worth double your usual rates.
Now, what kind of a story do I tell her?
You were a kid, you can't remember anything, but you always try to trace your family. Leo, you can always make up a believable yarn. And besides, she'll want to believe you.
Double the rate, huh?
Now, tomorrow, you go to see this guy and arrange for the tattoo.
Just a minute, please. Just a minute, I'm coming. Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is, well, I've gone by the name of Harry Smith all my life, but that wasn't my right name.
Oh, let me see your hand.
Yep.
Will, it's you. I know it's you.
Then you're my mother.
Oh, Will, I've waited so long. Oh, darling boy, come in, dear. Oh, I knew it would happen one day. You would ring the bell. Just ring the bell. You see, a mother knows. A mother knows. Even without the birthmark, a mother knows. She always knows. Oh, Will, if only your father was still alive. Oh, sit there. Let me get you something to eat.
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, even without the birthmark, I knew. Your hair, your eyes. Oh, Will, I've had so much love and no one to give it to. Tell me everything that happened.
Well, I don't remember this house or you or anyone else.
Oh, no.
There were these people, a man and his wife. I thought they were my mother and father.
Oh, well, were they good to you? Were they?
Yeah.
Oh, bless them. May the good Lord bless them.
You see, he was killed in an automobile accident. And then later she became sick.
Mm-hmm.
And before she died, she told me that they found me wandering about in the woods behind their house. They just took me in and raised me.
Oh, there are kind people in this world. Kind, decent people.
I tried to find out who I was, but I didn't even know where to begin or how to go about it.
Oh, how we tried to look for you, Will. How we tried.
And then I was having a cup of coffee one day in a diner, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And there was this kind of elderly man. I noticed he kept looking at my hand. And finally he noticed that I saw he was staring at me, and he said, "I'm going to ask you a very strange question. Do you know who you are?" And he said that he was a reporter, retired now, but he remembered this big kidnapping case.
Uh-huh.
They never found the kid or who did it or how or why, but the kid had this funny kind of cat-like birthmark on the back of his hand.
Oh, thank the good Lord for that man, for the providence that brought him into that diner and made him look at your hand.
And when he told me that, I knew. I knew who I was and where I belonged.
Oh, here. You belong here.
Well, Leo, how we doing, huh? Or should I call you Will Quentin?
We're doing all right.
And you look as if you're working hard, or as if something's on your mind. Huh? It's going okay, isn't it?
Sure.
She accepts you?
Yep.
You get her to sell the land?
The land?
Yes, the land. What do you think this is all about? Now, look, it has to be soon. That Turnpike extension can't be kept secret too much longer. And now, how long does it have to take you, huh?
To do what?
What are we talking about? To get her to turn over the land.
Oh.
Hey, Leo. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
You having a problem?
Problem?
Yeah, problem. Get moving. Now, you gotta get her all set up. You'll meet me here tomorrow, and we'll close the deal.
Just a song at twilight. I didn't think young people even knew that song anymore.
Oh, I remember that from school.
Well, your father and I, it was our favorite. School. I missed out on all your school. How was school?
I had a music teacher in 6th grade. She taught us that song.
Ah.
She was a lot like you.
Oh, this is really the first specific thing you ever told me about yourself. You don't want to talk about it, do you?
Talk about what?
Oh, about what you did all those years. But you don't have to. It's not important. I don't care what you did, Will. I only know I've got you back.
Suppose it wasn't things that were too good.
Oh, my son couldn't do a bad thing.
Don't say that. You grow up in a jungle, nothing matters, nothing counts. Just get ahead of the next guy.
Will, I know you're a decent boy.
Now, Mother, don't say that.
You may have done things that were wrong, but you have the power and the capacity for good. I know it.
I never did anyone any good.
Well, how could you? No one ever loved you. And until you've known love, how can you really tell what's good and what's evil?
No, it's too late.
Oh, no. No, it's not too late. You're home. You can begin again.
Well, you're right on time, Leo. I had such confidence you'd be here, I even ordered you a drink. Did you do it?
Do what?
Leo, what are you trying to pull?
Nothing. The deal's off.
What do you mean, the deal's off?
You heard me.
The deal can't be off.
I'm not going through with it.
Oh. Well, I think I understand. You walked into the setup. The whole thing falls into your lap, so you're holding it all for yourself.
No, I'm not.
Then what is wrong?
I don't want the old lady to get cheated.
But she's getting a good price.
Come on, the land's worth millions.
It doesn't belong to you.
She belongs to me.
What?
I belong to her.
What has gotten into you, Leo?
She calls me son.
But you are not her son.
I have to be her son.
Hey, I don't understand the word you're saying.
Yeah, I know.
And I don't have to. I am just telling you what you had better do.
I have to be her son. There's no way out of it. Do you know why?
No, I don't know why, and I don't care.
Here. Look at my hand.
What about your hand?
You see the tattoo? This blue mark that looks like the head of a cat, the head of maybe a tiger. Do you see it? Now look close.
Yes, I see it. I told you to get it put there.
This mark. This blue head of a cat, maybe a tiger, this mark was on the back of the hand of that federal cop. The one I killed. So what I'm saying is this, forget about that lady. Forget the whole business. It's over. It's all over.
You can't get away with it, Leo.
My name is not Leo. And I can take care of myself and of you and of anyone else who tries to stop me.
Drury.
I'm calling this special number.
Yes?
The federal officer that was killed.
Do you have any information?
I know the man you're looking for. I know where he is. He is on the West Coast.
Where on the West Coast?
Now, you just write this down. I'll give you everything you need.
But why must you go away?
Well, it's just for a little while until...
Until what?
Until certain things quiet down, blow over.
Oh, tell me what it is, Will.
No, I can't.
I'm your mother.
Well, these are things that happened before you were my mother.
But you'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Well, I've waited so long for my son. I can wait a little while longer.
All right, Harry. You and Joe get across the street. Bob, you stay with me. Smitty and his men are around the corner. He has to come this way. Can't get past us. Now, I'll challenge him. We want him alive. But let's not take any chances. And be ready. Someone's coming. Yeah, it's Leo. Okay.
Stand still. You're under arrest. Don't run. You can't get away.
He died as he lived. A hoodlum. He was betrayed, as most of them are, by his own kind. He was a cold-blooded, inhuman killer. If he had any redeeming characteristics, we don't know about them. Now, you could say that he was made of 100% pure venom. That, ladies and gentlemen of the media, is all the questions that I have time for. Thank you very much.
And so the question remains, is there anyone who doesn't have even the tiniest redeeming feature? Can anyone really be 100% pure venom? Is there any heart that is all ice and steel? Oh, well, there's always hope. And I hope you shall wait for me to return shortly.
For the National Association of Realtors, this is Greg Morris with On the Home Front. Selling your home calls for many important decisions. What's a fair asking price? What's the best way to attract buyers? How much fixing up should you do? Faced with questions like these, you can easily forget some little things, like keeping the yard clean and the closets uncluttered. But these are important also. By presenting a neat, clean house in good repair, you show your house has been cared for, that it's worth buying. Remember, the decision to buy a new home is made with both the head and the heart. And the more presentable your home is, the easier it'll be for the buyer to fall in love with. For more tips, talk to a realtor. Realtors support equal opportunity in housing. They know your market and want to help you sell your home quickly and easily. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, working for America's property owners.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off of your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with oxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
Love. The strongest and most important love of all is the first love we know in life, the love of a mother. This is a love that never wavers, never wanes, a love that grows stronger as it grows older. Yes, it's the love from which all other love springs, and the only love which is not shrouded in mystery. It is at once the simplest and most complex love of all. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
North Riverside Park Mall is welcoming spring with fresh, lively fashions and great new merchandise. North Riverside Park is the shopping center attuned to the active life. And the mall is sponsoring a fun run to benefit United Cerebral Palsy beginning at 9 a.m. Saturday, March 29th, with a guest appearance by the legendary miler Jim Ryan. Get up for spring at North Riverside Park, especially for the active American.
North Riverside Park, especially for you.
High interest rates on money market certificates are guaranteed at your savings and loan and insured safe. The Savings Association Advertising Council.
CBS News. The Archbishop of San Salvador has been assassinated by gunmen while saying Mass. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Archbishop, Oscar A. Romero, was saying the Mass at the Divine Hospital Chapel in the northwestern part of the capital of El Salvador. 4 men edged up the center aisle to the altar and shot him several times at close range. There was no immediate indication whether the killers were left or right-wing extremists. Both factions are waging a bloody war for control of the Central American nation. Over the past year, more than 1,500 people have died in that struggle. Archbishop Romero was a popular man with the Salvadorian people. He was an outspoken advocate of human rights and was nominated for the 1979 Nobel Peace Prize. More news in a moment.
Hi, this is Dick.
And Bert. We do funny radio commercials.
But now we're going on television with one of America's beloved comedy geniuses. Do you know who it is?
Listen carefully. Here's your first clue. My show is on every Saturday night at 8, 7 o'clock Central Time on CBS TV.
Clue number 2.
I've been on TV before on The Carol Burnett Show, but now I have my own comedy variety hour with my own crazy cast of characters, including Dick and Bert.
So join us on the Don Conway Show.
Excuse me, that's the Tim Conway Show.
Oh, yeah.
Should I have given more clues?
Oh, no.
You were fine.
When Mr. and Mrs. George Steger's old central air conditioner broke down under the heat of the Texas summer, they replaced it with the Lennox 2-speed air conditioner.
The quiet and comfort are heavenly.
And it saves money. Our Lennox 2-speed air conditioner costs less to operate because it uses less electricity.
It can save 24% over a single-speed unit.
With savings like that, how can we afford not to have Lennox?
Take it from Dave Lennox. To modernize your home, call your independent Lennox dealer. He's in the Yellow Pages.
Senator Edward Kennedy campaigned down to the wire for Tuesday's New York primary. He told a group in New York City Monday night that President Carter is about to cut federal funding for some big city programs, but not until after the New York primary. Kennedy said the president did not level with New Yorkers before the election. A presidential primary will also take place Tuesday in Connecticut. It's Tuesday morning in Iran, and demonstrations are beginning outside the American embassy where 50 U.S. hostages are being held. There were calls on Monday for anti-U.S. demonstrations after the deposed Shah of Iran left Panama and flew to Egypt. President Sadat welcomed the Shah and said he could stay there permanently if he wants to. The Shah's departure from Panama came as a formal demand for his extradition was being served. That report from George Natanson in Panama City.
An Iranian diplomat formally presented the Panamanian government with a demand for extradition and arrest of the deposed Shah, just as though he had never left the country. Farouk Parsi, a consul for legal affairs with the Iranian United Nations mission, said the gesture was symbolic. Farouk said the presentation of the 450-page extradition document would help proclaim to the world the crimes committed by the Shah. The Iranian document adhered strictly to Panamanian legal requirements. It outlined the charges against the Shah, which included complicity in fraud amounting to millions of dollars, homicide, genocide, and torture. It also included the full extent of punishment upon conviction by Iranian courts. The death sentence was stated as punishment for capital crimes. The Shah fled Panama just 24 hours before the extradition documents were to have been filed with the Panamanian Foreign Ministry. Government spokesmen here say that Panama had no legal power to prevent the Shah from leaving. George Nathanson, CBS News, Panama City.
At the UN Monday night, a standing committee of the General Assembly asked the Security Council to meet without delay for a debate on Palestinian rights. The request came from the Committee on the Exercise of the Inalienable Rights of the Palestinian People. It was 3 weeks ago that the United States voted on a related question deploring Israeli settlement policies, with the Carter administration disavowing the vote 2 days later. Now the issue has surfaced again, and the Palestine Liberation Organization appears determined to push it. A police investigator said Monday the hit team that murdered reputed Philadelphia underworld boss Angelo Bruno Friday night appears to be part of a murder-for-hire team based in Hoboken, New Jersey. The investigator, Joseph Delaney of Paramus, also said the same team is being investigated for 18 professional killings in the New York area. Now this.
Do you know if you stand to gain or lose if a national sales tax is imposed to fund welfare programs? If your paycheck is frozen because of mandatory price and wage controls? Or if the government pays everybody's medical bills? You can read fascinating reports like these every week in U.S. News and World Report, the news magazine that helps you understand national and world affairs, helps you with health, business, and legal problems, shows you how to fight inflation and keep more of what you earn. No other news magazine covers the news that affects your world as completely as U.S. News. But find out for yourself. Right now, call 800-228-5000 and save 17% off the regular subscription price with a 25-week trial subscription for only $9.87, just about 40 cents a copy. Send no money, but call now, 800-228-5000. Tell the operator you want 25 weeks of U.S. News for only $9.87. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
A letter urging a freeze on the Social Security payroll tax increase scheduled for next year was sent to all 100 senators Monday by two members of the Senate Finance Committee. Democrat Gaylord Nelson of Wisconsin and Republican William Roth of Delaware also proposed a reduction of the wage base subject to the tax. An aide to Roth said there's a general feeling among committee members that the increases should be stopped. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:30 in Chicago on News Radio 78. Good evening, I'm Regine Schlesinger, filling in for Alan Bickley tonight.